DFM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Celebrate culture, community, and connection at the free South Bay Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander Heritage Festival at History Park on May 16th. Join History San Jose Mosaic America, the Chinese Historical and Cultural Project, and the Japanese American Museum of San Jose for a day full of vibrant cultural performances, hands-on activities for all ages, special exhibits, and delicious food. Come celebrate the history and culture of the AANHPI communities in the Santa Clara Valley. Admission is free. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
When back to the office means back in traffic, turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Where the 2 right lanes are blocked off.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Legendary fuel efficiency that never compromises on style. Get the Civic today. It's the right car right now at your Northern California Honda dealers.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows brings expert craftsmanship and big savings to your home. Get 25% off all windows and doors only this month. A real upgrade to your comfort, curb appeal, and utility savings. We've installed over 1 million windows and get most jobs done in one day. Hurry, this offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only, some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch, come on, meet me at the ranch.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, KCBS listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to PrimeMaleMedical.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Clouds early, sun later, going up to 72 in San Jose.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. It's time to wake on up. Wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
And that's the ball game. So Miller ends up striking out a pair, and the Giants, who were hoping to take 2 out of 3, it doesn't happen with late inning scoring for the Padres. 2 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th, and really a tough loss for Adrian Hauser. Threw the ball well.
Oh, hello there. Welcome into the Morning Roast on this fabulous Thursday, May 7th. Good morning to everybody out there who is still soldiering through it. If you are a Giants fan, Giants lose again 5-1, and the beatings will continue until performance improves. That's not the exact phrase, but that's the phrase I'm using, and that is the Giants season summed up in one drop, is the heavy Joe Shasky sigh. Speaking of the heavy Joe Shasky sigh, Joe Shasky, good morning. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm okay. Today's a loaded day for me. So, but no, God, the Giants, boy, do they suck. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I'm paid to talk about this team, and, you know, you don't have to pay me to love this team and hate this team and hate this team. So I'm watching yesterday, and I'm just like, you know, Devers hits a ball to left center. I guess more left field. And he's standing there, and he's looking at it. And he's looking at it. And he's looking at it. I go, dude, that's like 1 inch over the wall. What are you looking at? Start running, big dog.
He's not used to the ball being hit.
I was so downtrodden that I'm like, thank God he's finally seeing the ball well. And that's about all I got in terms of offense. Ramos, 0-for. Jung Lee, 0-for. Casey Schmidt, 0-for. Chapman, 0-for. Devers, the one hit. Adames, 0-for. Eldridge, 0-for. Jesus Rodriguez. And we'll get to this in a second. 2 hits. Patrick Bailey, predictably, 0-for.
Oh, really? That's so unlike him.
How's the team supposed to win when you got 7 guys in the lineup going 0-for and not touching first base? Now, I haven't even brought up Ramos 3Ks, Schmitty 2Ks, Chapman 1K, Devers 1K, Adames 1K, poor Eldridge 3Ks, Bailey 2Ks. I mean, you strike out 13 times?
Well, Joe, don't forget, you also got 0 walks in the process as well. Don't forget, there's lots of different ways that the Giants are making us miserable right now. We went into yesterday's matchup. Adrian Hauser, who pitched well yesterday, you know, shout out to him, 6 innings and some change, allowed the 1 home run to, was it Gavin Sheets?
That ball was destroyed.
Well, the one before it was also destroyed, and it went just shy of the foul pole out there in right field. And I'm thinking to myself,
that's one of the farthest balls I've ever seen hit in that water. Maybe I'm tripping. That ball was...
No, he nuked. As Kruk said on the broadcast, he definitely had both cheeks in on that one. He had one cheek on the first one, 2 on the second one. So he throws that changeup low and in, just right of the foul pole into the water. I'm thinking, maybe don't throw that pitch again, because he clearly saw pretty well. And then he elevates the sinker. It's just like, well, that one wasn't much better.
And dare I say, Hauser pitched really well.
No, he did. I have Adrian Hauser. We are not shaking any sticks at you today.
Ryan Walker.
You earned oh my God.
Can we just talk? There's a time and a place in a fan base when you're just done with someone. Remember the wide receiver Ronnie Bell?
I very much do.
They just couldn't bring him back. Remember, it was like, he might make a play somewhere down the line. We can't. I'm not even going Kyle Williams on you. I'm just going Ronnie Bell, okay? We're about done here. You know what I mean? There's I'm Catholic, and I'll be attending a Catholic mass today. So, you do this thing called the Pontius Pilate, where you wash your hands of someone. Ryan Walker, he might be a really nice guy.
No, he's a terrific human being.
I'm sure he is.
No, he is.
I'll take your word on that.
One of the reasons why I like him is because he is such a terrific guy.
He's a terrible player right now. There's just no other way around it. And the fact that he comes into the game and my dad up in heaven is groaning, like I could hear it.
Was he packing up like the same way when Jimmy came out to the field for that last drive?
Almost.
He's packing up. Dad, what are you doing? It's Ryan Walker.
CJ Beathard couldn't play for the Niners anymore. Brian Hoyer just couldn't play for them.
CJ Beathard.
No, it's true. I'm trying to think of Warriors like Brad Wanamaker. There was something he just can't come back. Like we're done here. We're done.
Draymond Green.
Well, no.
We'll put that aside.
Ryan Walker, he might find himself elsewhere. It's not going to happen here. And it's like, well, it doesn't matter what the fans think. It's like, no, it does. When there are audible boos when you come into the game, and then grunt after grunt after grunt from an entire fan base because they know you're just giving it up. And by the way, he got lucky to get out of that inning, only giving up one. I think it was one.
No, it was two. He gave up a two-home run. Yeah.
I mean,
disaster of a seventh inning, which, of course, there's the Chapman
We're
error.
done with Ryan Walker. Would you agree?
No, listen, Joe, no, he came in the seventh inning there. It's, again, I've always been a fan of his, and I can admit that when it's over. Maybe he can find himself somewhere else. I mean, we were going through his numbers the other day, and I think I said his best situations that he's come into over the last year plus, so since the start of last year, were like non-high leverage situations.
We can do high
home.
leverage.
Oh, no, hear me out. Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this.
Okay.
I have a plan here.
Okay.
It was the non-high leverage situations at home in the eighth inning. That's where since the start of last year, that's when he's been at his best.
Okay.
That's kind of what he had yesterday, and it still went south.
Wait a minute. Give me this like very nuanced,
this very specific one situation. Yeah,
there's like loogies, like he's a lefty one out guy. Okay, this guy is a non-high leverage, only at home guy.
So I think
you know what we call that? Mop up duty.
Kind of, yeah. Like it's basically his best situation.
He's the janitor.
I'm not going to go through the exact numbers, but basically his best overall situation over the last year plus has been an eighth inning at home in a non-high leverage situation, which down 3-1, I don't know, maybe that's medium leverage or something like that. But basically, like that's kind of a spot you would expect Ryan Walker to do well in. Nope.
Ryan, the custodian Walker, coming in from mop-up duty.
But
what are we doing? What are those, the Swifters? He's a Swifter? He just comes in just mopping.
The Swift
just
for
mopping.
Swift for power mop. Yeah, one of those things.
My goodness.
It gives up just that tank to...
Look, he might be a nice person. He might have a nice family. I have no idea.
I'm still rooting for him, but it's going to have to be somewhere
Rooting
else,
for him?
Well, it'd be nice to see him bounce back. I mean, it's not going to happen here.
He cannot come into another game anymore.
Joe,
it's over.
I do agree with you.
Over.
I do agree with you. I don't think it's going to happen here. If anywhere, it's
just like when Juan Encarnacion challenged that play. I was like, DFA, Gerard, whatever his name is, DFA him. Like it was like automatic. My boy the other day goes, I'd have been. He's like doing the scissors.
Yeah.
I'd have cut him mid game. Ryan Walker, look, he's done.
Does that felt like the official final nail?
It's not even. I'm not even trying to put all of this on him.
No, it's not.
He's just an example of you miscast him as a late inning guy. He showed glimpses. It's not real. You clung, not you, but like in general.
No, I was part of that group.
Giants.
I was part of that
more
group.
Giants hierarchy. To think Ryan Walker and what he did in September has any bearing on who he is in reality is kind of like thinking Tyler Fitzgerald after a 2.5-week stretch or Luis Matos after a 7-day stretch is like a factor.
David VR in 22.
David VR is a great example. It's over.
Those phantom Septembers, I think, as you like to call him. Listen, like when Walker first came up, I was enamored with the stuff that he had. The slider was good. He had the zip on the fastball. And I loved the little kind of the misdirection that he brought with the crossfire delivery. There was a uniqueness to him. There was, theatricality and disruption are your allies. Shout out Bane.
Well, I don't even know what that was.
You didn't see Dark Knight Rises?
I did.
That was my bad Bane voice.
I didn't remember it that way.
Oh, you think theatricality and deception are your allies?
I don't even know where to go with that.
But no, I thought all right, I like this guy. He's got different stuff. It's going to be hard to see the ball coming out of his hand. This could be something to work with. And he hit the ground running at first as a 7th, 8th inning guy. Where it went south was when Camilo Doval lost the closer job. They put him in there and handled it at first. But what I did not like, Joe, was last year when they came in with, Doval looked good in spring, but they had Ryan Walker be the closer with the assumption that at some point Doval will retake that job. I never really liked that because it's just you're basically putting the guy in saying no matter what you do, you're going to lose this job.
Yes.
I did not appreciate that move that the Giants coaching staff made last year. And in a sport that's so mental like baseball, I don't know how to quantify that impact, but I didn't like how they did that. And I thought that they kind of messed up Walker and Doval in how they handled that last year.
They absolutely, that needs to be identified. There's no doubt about it. What's Ryan Walker making this year? Like honestly, guys, does anyone know how much Ryan Walker's making?
I'm sure we can look it up on
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, okay.
You want to know?
Is it, I assume, in the 6 digits?
Look, it's a lot of money, but it ain't really that much comparative to other guys. It's $810,000.
Okay, yeah, it's about
what I wouldn't do for $810,000.
Would you give up a home run to Xander Bogaerts for $810,000?
Xander Bogaerts looked like an MVP candidate this series. I mean, we woke him up. That guy earned the contract. I'm just joking. That's all the Zito talk. He earned the contract with those 2 plays.
If he does that in Game 5 of the World Series, then yeah, maybe we're talking about a different story here.
Let's get real here. Ryan Walker's making less than $1 million. This is about other guys, and I'm going to go right to him. Matt Chapman, one of my boys, Della. I love you, Della. You love Matt Chapman. He's not that good. He calls me bootleg Susan Slusser for how much I cape up for Chapman. All right? That's what he calls me. And I love you, Susan, but let's call it what it is. You like Chapman. We get it. Everyone has
she's
favorites.
covered him for a long time.
Oh, I know.
You do
people have favorites.
Yeah, I have
it's okay.
I'll cover for Logan Webb.
I have favorites too.
Yeah.
I have favorites too.
You do get to like these guys a lot when you spend a lot of time with them. I don't know if you're not supposed to get that emotionally involved, but we do.
Well, you can't tell me that you're an unbiased journalist and you're holier than thou. And I'm not saying she does. I'm just saying in general. And then also play the I have favorites card because that's part of journalism.
It's a fine line.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be the fan, yet I'm the one who's screaming and ranting and raving and yelling and holding this team accountable more than any other journalist, it seems like, these days. Matt Chapman, since the day he told Casey Schmidt, who was at first base, catch the blanking ball, Matt Chapman has 0 home runs, a 608 OPS. Casey Schmidt, since he was told to catch the ball, has 6 home runs and a 941 OPS. Matt Chapman is in a deep abyss right now. But you know what? That goes hand in hand with Willie Adames, who's also in a deep abyss right now. You know what we should start calling this team? Sub-Zero. Because we got a lot of Mortal Kombat characters out here who are so ice cold, Antarctica is asking for their tag back. That's how bad it's been right now. Guys, it is so down bad. The Giants should rename their mascot. Forget Lucille. Get the polar bear out here because we're frozen.
Pete Alonso?
No. I'm talking about those malnourished polar bears that are stuck on those ice, things that are drifting into the sea.
Yeah.
That's the Giants' middle of the order right now. It's drifting into the sea with this malnourished polar bear who's out in Antarctica freezing his butt off.
North Pole.
Wherever. Antarctica, North Pole, doesn't
Penguins
matter.
or South Pole.
Jesus Christ, this team sucks.
Joe, they're not
They suck.
Joe, they don't. It's historically bad right now. They're 14-23.
Don't say.
No, I'm gonna say even more.
Diamond. Every single inning, everybody on both teams, 12 Angry Men, Rip City, they're like, what is wrong with this team? I paid full price to sit in the bleachers.
What's your team name called?
Well, these are the teams we're playing.
Oh, what's your team name called?
Olympic Club. I think we're OC Gray, OC Silver. It depends what the double D or we're the same
12 Angry
team.
Men's a good.
It's a great name. 12 Angry Men's a
I'm
great
not gonna lie,
name.
you guys might need a better team name if that's the kind of team names you're going against.
Let me sit this one out. All right, everybody's like, dude, what is wrong with this team? They suck. They're charging me full price. I go, I know. I don't know what to say. They're like, you better hold them accountable. I try to. And then I'm the bad guy. And he's yelling. What is there to cheer? What do you want me to cheer? This pathetic team with a pathetic offense? Hey, dude, Adrian Hauser pitched well, though. Hey, Devers finally hit a jack, though. I don't even know. How do you talk about this team?
Joe, they're 14-23. How historically bad is this? The last time a team started 14-23 and wore a Giants uniform was 1985. The franchise's only 100 loss season, which, fun fact, that season also had the most walk-offs in Giants history by a team.
Oh, no.
I think they had like 15 walk-offs that year. So
do you see what I'm holding here?
That looks like an Advil. Oh, that's not strong enough.
I have taken so many of these Advils this morning just to numb the pain from my sinuses and also from like just how bad this team is. Like, there's not enough Advil in the world to cure what ails the Giants right now. And look, I was super fired up. I thought this team could actually do some damage. I thought this team, again, we did bold predictions, and I was being over the top. They could maybe win but never in my wildest dreams did I think the bottom would fall out this bad.
In this quickly, too. That's the other thing, Joe. I mean, literally, like, the only other teams to start worse than this, the 2017 Giants started 13-24.
Wait, the 20 what?
The 2017 Giants.
They finished what?
They started 13-24.
Was that the year Bumgarner fell off the dirt bike?
Yes.
Or whatever, the moped?
the dirt bike. You're correct. Yeah,
okay.
The dirt bike. Moped was Monte Ellis. 1991.
That guy. Can we talk about fighting through it? Spadoni, I love you, but you come back and you're immediately out? And I'm the one that's hurting today?
I guess I didn't really mention that. Yeah, Sam Lullman in for Joe Spadoni today. I forgot to
say that. Is there hazard pay at this place?
Dude, we got the plague running rife through this station right now. It is
when
rough.
I'm the Iron Man over here at the station. Jeez Louise.
You have a mountain of cold meds right next to you, so I don't know. Like,
I got a funeral to attend today. I'm losing my mind.
We're all going
and
through
the funeral's not the Giants. They got the day off, thank God.
Oof.
But that's what we should start calling it. Like, what do they call the Kings
day
fans?
Off for us, too.
No, what do the Kings fans call?
Mercy?
No. Chase Center, they call the dental office, which is the dumbest nickname.
Is that Oracle Park? The dental office?
Lay low, AAA NBA team. Just shut the hell up.
That was Kenny Caraway who had that one, right?
I love Kenny. Shut
that
the
was
hell
an
up.
all-time nickname.
Like, when I need carnival acts in the NBA that are like flyover states, like, relax, we'll talk to you. But like, just take a deep breath, Kings fans. This is all about the Giants. You want to talk about a place that should be called the morgue. But morgues don't charge you to show up. They don't. Like, AT&T Park, there aren't enough $5 tickets to sell that place out come August.
Joe,
Am I wrong?
I'm going to the game on Saturday night with some friends, and like I'm looking for tickets, and like we're cheap because #we're broke. Tickets are still kind of pricey right now. People are still paying. And again, this is StubHub. People are still paying. Shout out to Giants fans if you like for still going and supporting. Like I always say, Joe, real fandom isn't made during the good times. Real fandom is cut during the bad times.
Well, what the hell is this? This isn't bad. This is awful.
Well, yeah, bad times is a very expansive
What are we, minting
category.
fans now? So LJ's watched 2 crappy Giants games where they got blown out. He's the best fan on the planet.
Oh, his stock is rising in my book as far as Giants fandom goes.
I trust my son to put the ball in play with a runner at third more than I do Willie Adames right now. Dead facts. I'm not even capping.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you right now. I mean, they probably both have about the same chances. Maybe, yeah, LJ does have a little bit better.
Also, the YouTube chat is saying, oh, you're the one that got Spadoni. I did not get Spadoni sick. Can we let this be clear? I did not get Spadoni sick.
I and Carter probably got Spadoni sick.
Thank you.
Our theory was that we got our sickness from you, though.
But I didn't miss any days for being sick, nor did I have a cough.
Yeah, why do you think we got sick? Because you didn't miss days.
I didn't have a cough.
You're a carrier from LJ.
There you go.
Oh, that is such BS.
Carter and I got sick at the same time, and we had similar symptoms. So, like, I had to come from somewhere. We don't know.
You were claiming it was the mold in the back room from the air vents.
That's what was getting us sick yesterday. We're talking about last week, okay? There's lots of different things. Like I said, we're the plague here.
So who's the little monkey in Outbreak? Do you know, like, the original, like,
Great movie.
It's such a great movie.
Yeah.
Such a great movie.
Dustin Hoffman.
Dude, such a great movie. You know what movie I wanted to watch yesterday, but I felt like I couldn't take a nap. I had to go games. Sleepers. Dude, all-time revenge movie.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Me neither.
You guys haven't seen Sleepers?
Are you
kidding
watch
me? It, though.
Is that our homework tonight?
All-time revenge movie.
888-957-9570.
Sleepers?
Have you seen Sleepers?
Classic.
Let's pick this conversation up on the other side.
OG.
We'll hear from Tony Vitello and what do you hear? What do you say on the other side? Also, you mentioned Matt Chapman, Joe. He did talk with the media after the game.
He finally, one of our high-priced guys actually had the cojones to talk to the media and not duck out quickly?
We're going to hear from Matt Chapman. Yes, we're going to hear from Matt Chapman later in the show as well. We're coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. The Morning Roast also presented by the San Francisco Fire Credit Union. baking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Hey, we're going to talk to a world champ today, Jeremy Affeld. He's going to join us at 9:20. Maybe he has the answers. What's coming up in the game is sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrants must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
You know your outdoor space isn't just a backyard. It's where everything happens. And if you're thinking about upgrading your deck, Ashby Lumber is the place to start. At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon decking built for durability, style, and low maintenance, so you can spend more time enjoying your space and less time working on it. Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, features a rugged take on classic wood grain with nature-inspired multi-tonal colors. It's backed by a lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Fiberon Sanctuary decking brings a warm, inviting look with rich tones like espresso and latte, perfect for creating a relaxing outdoor space. And for dependable, budget-friendly performance, Fiberon Good Life decking offers warranties up to 30 years. And when you shop at Ashby Lumber, you're getting great products and a knowledgeable local team that understands your project and helps you get it done right. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today or online at ashbylumber.com. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
Hey, I'm Matilda, and I'm grateful to be a student at Marin Country Day School and at San Francisco Ballet School. My life can get pretty packed with school, ballet, friends, and family. Sometimes I can get overwhelmed. Something that's really helped me stay focused is hot yoga and Pilates. The music, laughter, and community lift me up and help me find clarity. You don't have to do it alone. In honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, come join us at Hot Yoga Republic. Visit hotyogarepublic.com and book your first class free.
Join 95.7 The Game weekdays Monday through Thursday from 1:45 p.m. to 2:15 p.m. for The Crossover, when Willard and Dibbs join Steiny and Guru. Presented by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hosting this spring, the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill has you covered. Serving award-winning authentic dishes prepared fresh. Dine in or place an order at thegreatgreekgrill.com. For a chance to win a gift card courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Sam Lubman filling in for Joe Spadoni. Joe Shasky's feeling the vibes right now.
I don't know the words of this song, but I know it goes like this. Yeah. Dude, can we discuss something? Can we put something out of the ethos?
I don't know. Can we?
There was so much synergy in the building.
Regarding this. Oh, okay.
There was so much synergy in the building yesterday.
I know where you were going to go with this.
You know, Odyssey owns all these radio stations.
Yes.
And so we were playing all of these, like, you know, we had Bob in studio yesterday from Alice, and Alice has had you on, and Spaghetti on, or as they call him, Joey Spaghetti. And everybody apparently at Alice thinks I talk too much. Middle finger at all of them.
I mean, are they wrong?
Well, I mean, they talk for 7 minutes. I talk for 4 hours, 5 days a week. Of course I'm insane.
They talk a lot still. Not as much as us, but they talk a lot.
Yeah, but are you saying anything? There's a lot of people talking.
Ask Michelle.
I'm saying stuff.
Ask Michelle. She listens to their show all the time.
Hey, look. Let me just let you know something. At the art of doing this, I'm one of the best. And I know that in my heart of hearts. I come in with my C+ game, and it's better than people's A+ game. That being said.
Oh, so humble.
They're playing all the synergy. I know. Today's not a day. I'm not having it today.
I'm just poking you.
Something wild's going to come out of my mouth today. It's going to get clipped on YouTube, and everyone's going to go crazy with it.
So don't be aware of that.
We're playing a lot of these cuts of like Marcy and Steiny, and then, you know, Bob coming in here and Sam going over there. And it's like, man, look at the synergy of the Odyssey cluster.
Are you feeling left out?
I heard a version of Steiny yesterday with Marcy on Live 105.
We might need to go pull it.
Never heard.
We might need to go pull it actually and play it later. So
it was a version. I've been listening to Steinmetz for almost 15 years on radio. I had never heard this version of Steiny in my life.
We're going to have to find that audio.
Am I the only one that felt that way?
I'm with you. I never heard Steiny like that too, but again, I'm me and Marcy is Marcy, so that's probably a part of it.
What? I don't even.
I'm going to leave it right there because I don't want to go any further than beyond that. This is all stemming from yesterday. We had an all-staff meeting here in the building.
I don't even know what he just said.
Don't worry about it. The people who understand it will get it, and then we'll move forward. We had an all-staff meeting in the building yesterday where everybody here at Odyssey in this little, floor that we have gets together, and our bigger boss than Matt Nahigi and Kieran stands up and tells us everyone what's going on, and this is where they played the clips of Marcy and Steiny together. I'm just letting the audience know where all this is coming from. Setting the stage, so to speak.
All I know is that I heard Steiny, and by the way, Goo was asking some wild questions to her. I didn't realize some of those segments that they have, Marcy, Steiny, and Goo. Because maybe I'm in the car and I put music on first before I go back to Steiny and Goo.
No, Marcy with Steiny and Guru's appointment radio.
Dude, Goo's like, what are you doing tonight? And I was just like,
the best
what are we doing? And I know he didn't mean it like that, but the way that he asked it, it was so.
Goo.
Goo is just, God, I love
Steiny's
him.
like, come on.
I love him.
Steiny's like, oh, come on, Goo, ask Marcy a question. Goo's like, okay, so Marcy, what are you doing tonight? It was just like, that's where you go to.
Can I just say that I appreciate how random every one of the shows are, even though, like, at times, I know Willard wants to strangle me, and I think probably can't hear you. They can't stand my guts for some of my opinions. That's fine. I love all of them. I know they love me deep down inside. At times. But, like, my God, I was laughing my butt off yesterday. So today, this is what I asked the audience. I'm having a bad day. The Giants make me just sick, all right? I'm having a bad day. I got stuff that, like, real-life stuff. Hug your families. Let them know you love them. Like, I mean that sincerely. I was thinking about my dad this morning and just everything going on in my life, and not that everything's falling apart, but it's just, You have good days and bad days. And the Giants are there for me, and the Warriors and the Niners. Like, yes, it's a distraction, but they are part of my family. And when they're not doing well, it does affect me. I know. It shouldn't. I'm a grown man. I've got a son who loves me. I got a wife who loves me occasionally, and I just, damn it, this team makes me furious right now. No. And I need the audience to come in and just give me a hug. Somehow give me a hug.
888-957-9570. Giants fans, call and describe your emotional state over this team right now. I'm kind of curious. Honestly, Joe, I'm right there with you. I am miserable right now watching this team. I have loved this team since I was 7.5 years old. My dad took me to my first game, June 17th, 2000, Giants-Astros. He battled pneumonia to take me to the game that day, and I was in love with this team ever since. And here I am. I'm on air. I got Orange and Black Weekend Wrap starting this Saturday morning, 9 to 12 with Dan Devone. And
what is that?
The Orange and Black Weekend Wrap. It's basically our Giants version of Warriors This Week, where it's 3 hours of just unfiltered, censored Giants talk. And I'm excited to do that. I got to do it last year. I was super excited to do it because I get 3 hours with a microphone and Dan Devone only to talk about Giants baseball. That's the dream. And this is the team I have to talk about. And it's depressing to me, Joe, because
I know.
I love this team so much. I love this team so much, Joe, that I literally built a career out of being able to be around them. That's how obsessed I am with this team. And I'm so excited to be a part of the conversation around this team. And this is what I'm getting. And it's crushing me. Like, you know what the difference between a good day and a bad day for me is, Joe? What the Giants do on the field. It really is that simplistic.
I'm well aware.
My day is literally made or broken by what the Giants do. And that's called sports fandom. How many Sundays have been made or broken by the 49ers? Not just by you, but by everybody around the
my
area.
week is made or broken when they win and lose.
Exactly.
No question.
How many times have we woken up pissed off over the last few years because of something the Warriors have done? Like, if you're not letting your team completely dictate your emotional state, are you really a fan? You might need help in other situations, but that's not what we're talking about here. No. We're only talking about sports. And so, no, I'm right there with you, Joe. I'm heartbroken over this team right now. Like, I want to look for a ray of hope. I want to try and find something positive. I want to be excited about something. But it's just like, I'm looking at the game yesterday. Hey, Rafi went deep. Yay. That's it. That's my ray of sunshine.
So there's only really one person right now who's doing cartwheels. You guys know who that guy is? You know who's doing cartwheels right now?
Bonte Hill.
No. Okay. What? Bonte, what?
I took a guess. It was a wrong guess.
Do you guys remember we were having a conversation about, like, the worst contracts in the history of the San Francisco Giants?
We did.
And I was like, hey, look, you guys can say that Barry Zito won a World Series and a playoff game. Dude, it's so true. He did. It was amazing. But, like, take a step back. We all can acknowledge 7 for 126. It's one of the great highway robberies of all time. Now, if a Giants fan wants to say it's worth every penny to win those 2 games, I'm not going to argue with you. But the league as a whole would tell you Barry Zito's on a short list of worst contracts of all time, period.
Yes.
All right? Do you know who represented Barry Zito?
Scott Boras.
Oh, interesting.
He loves the Giants.
Interesting. Do you know...
well, not since Farhan took him to the cleaners that one time.
Wait a minute. Do you know about... like another, if I were to just say another guy who was one of the most overpaid players at the time based on the money he was making, 5 years, $60 million. Do you know who else was represented? Who Scott Boras represented for the Giants? One of the other all-time horrible contracts?
Is that what you're saying, the 560? The 5 for 60, was that Aaron Rowan?
Aaron Rowan, oh yeah.
I know, Aaron Rowan is a Boras client?
Oh yeah.
I totally forgot that.
Yeah, do you know who else? You know who else is Scott Boras' client?
Jung Hoo Lee.
Mitch Haniger. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that? Remember when they missed out? Remember when they missed out on Aaron Judge when we pivoted to Mitch Haniger?
Well, in fairness, Mitch Haniger did net us Robbie Ray.
Stop it. It's a horrible contract. Hey, we won't give you the A-plus player. Here's a D-plus player that you're going to have to trade down the line.
Stop it.
I mean, do you know who else is represented by Scott Boras?
Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman.
We're going to hear from him in a few minutes.
Wow, the anchor deal.
Oh, no.
Do you know who else is represented by Scott Boras?
Blake Snell.
Willie Adames. I don't know. Is Blake Snell? Blake Snell? Oh, Blake Snell. Another deal where we lost a 2nd and 3rd round pick for.
Hey, in fairness, we let him walk for nothing, and then he went and,
And lost draft picks.
Yeah, and then he only just did the worst thing you could possibly do, which is help the Dodgers win a World Series.
Hey, but remember that no-no.
I do remember that no-no.
No one does.
I did the show with Evan the next day. It was a lot of fun.
No one remembers that.
I do.
Yeah, you do.
Like, we had Dave Fleming on.
Cincinnati Reds.
We had Dave Fleming on to talk about it. Evan had to...
So forgettable.
We had to do 2 hours of Giants talk with Evan about that game the next day.
Chris Stratton thinks that no-hitter is forgettable.
Stratton or Heston?
Was it Chris Heston?
Yeah, you get Chris's mixed up.
Chris Stratton was garbage. But, like, stop doing deals with Scott Boras. I know that he represents everyone, but my God, Joe, he's the only one. He is the only one who is just benefiting from the Giants' ineptitude. And look, I was like a bobblehead. I was like, yes, do the deals. God, I was wrong.
No, we all wanted Chapman.
Boras, look, I hate to use this term. He's bent this team over. I wanted to say something more graphic, but it's not fair because that's a real horrible thing. He has been profiting hand over fist like Scrooge McDuck in DuckTales.
Diving into the coins.
Swimming into coins of money that are coming from the Giants investment firm that only wants to spend money like really on real estate. Scott Boras, we do another deal with Scott Boras, my head's going to explode. I hate that man.
He does very well for himself. Yeah, the Giants have basically financed his whole retirement at this point. It's, God, yeah. He really has taken him. It's rough. It's rough right now. I don't know what else to say other than it's rough right now for this team. I don't see the silver lining. We're going to hear from Matt Chapman on the other side.
Am I wrong? Is he the only one who's winning right now? Is he the only one in Giants land winning?
I don't know enough other agents to really
No. Like, as great as Landon Roop's been, like, nobody's doing cartwheels. We should, but we're not. The only person doing cartwheels around the carcass of the burnt out embers of whatever the hell this dead body that has been fried to you know what, of whatever this Giants thing is right now. The only person doing cartwheels is Scott Boras because he's laughing. He's got another 5 years of Willie and another 4 years at Chapman. I bet he's still making money off Zito.
Probably. I think whenever the Giants call, the caller ID says easy money. That's what pops up on his phone whenever the Giants call him.
You know who we are? You know who we are?
Who?
We're that 221 text when you get out of the bars and you struck out with every... Exactly. Hey, you up?
Hey, you up? I got this great Willie Adames contract for you.
I'm picking up Taco Bell. I'm on my way.
I'm picking up Barry Zito. I'm on my way.
Carter's smiling and laughing.
It's a dream.
He knows exactly what I'm talking about. I hate you all.
I love the 220 Taco Bell. Let's keep this conversation going on the other side. Again, we are going to hear from Matt Chapman. We're also going to hear, you were speaking to Chris a minute ago. We got a great Chris on the line, Chris in San Jose. We're going to go to him on the other side. Chris, don't go anywhere. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fairmont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh, no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Summer is coming. Are you ready? If you're still trying to do it on your own, it's time for a smarter approach. Jumpstart MD offers local, medically supervised weight loss with personalized plans and access to GLP-1 medications at our lowest rates. This isn't DIY. This is real care that delivers real results. And right now, mention Alice and save up to 70% this May. Start now, not later, and get ahead of summer. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit JumpStartMD today.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as Big Bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart.
Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Drew from Burlingame. Jason and RNS were great. We had a residential garage door installed and the whole team was great to work with. Very satisfied. Thank you. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy, Joe Spadoni, and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
Sup, Goo? Sam Lumen in for Joe Spadoni this morning on the Morning Roast alongside Joe Shasky. As we are brought to you by Golden State Lumber, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Maybe the Giants could be the when you succeed half of that at some point this year. Maybe it start tomorrow against Daryl the Guru Johnson's Pirates. Boy, wouldn't that be nice, though? Pirates playing better than the Giants. Everybody's playing better than the Giants right now. Joe, they had the we got ESPN up in the studio here, and they got SportsCenter playing. On the bottom line, they showed the Giants score, 5-1 Padres, and they have the Devers and Jesus Rodriguez lines, and then next to it is a little note, only ones with a hit. It's like, thanks, ESPN. Thanks for pointing that out for me. Really appreciate that.
Giants don't even deserve to be on ESPN.
Yeah, it should just be like Padres 5, team they played 1. Don't even mention the Giants.
You know what we are right now? We're the get-right team.
Literally. I mean, other than the Mets. Oh, wait, no, the Mets got right against the Giants.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, we lost that. No, we are. We are everybody's get-right team.
Yeah,
Seriously.
It's the worst place to be in sports.
Like, I'm looking ahead of the schedule, Joe. And again, I said right now, they're 14-23, on pace to lose 100 games for the second time in franchise history. And I look ahead at the schedule. We got the Pirates this weekend. Then you go on the road. Oh, boy. Dodgers, A's, and Diamondbacks road trip. Then you come back to take on the White Sox, who they're better this year. And honestly, don't even get excited for the White Sox because you were 3-3 against them over the last 2 years when they were ass and a half. Then you got the Diamondbacks again. Then you go to Colorado, which, I don't know, maybe that's a reprieve in the schedule. It's still in Colorado. And then after that, you got 7 against the Brewers and the Cubs. Like, even if you go 500, I think that's the next 28 games. Even if you went 500 in that stretch, which feels like a big ask, you're still right where you're at right now, which is 9 games below 500 on pace to lose 100 games. Like, I don't see how this gets better unless they take some, like, of Mike's secret stuff from Space Jam and just turn into absolute, like, tanks overnight. But that's a movie, so I don't think it's going to happen.
The only way this year feels salvageable today, again, things can change. Bryce has got to play better. And we got to be patient. Giants fans, we got to be patient.
Yeah.
But 3 strikeouts yesterday, he did look a little overwhelmed. He did. No, he did.
I guess we called him up too soon. I'm not going down. No, and that's why I'm saying it with the voice. Honestly, at this point, Bryce, you're in the lineup every day.
Yeah, I know.
As long as this team relax. When this team is on pace to lose 100 games, Bryce is in the lineup every day. You can do whatever the hell you want, Bryce, as long as whatever the hell you're doing is being good at baseball. But you had to know this was going to happen with Bryce. Like, there is a chance he could have hit the ground running, but he's 21 years old. He's still a little raw. You know what, Bryce? You're going to sink or swim at the big league level, and you're going to have to figure out. And honestly, I'm okay with that. You know who else I'm okay with is one of our best. It's Chris in San Jose. Chris, is the leg healthy enough to get you in the lineup tomorrow night for the Giants? Because, man, we need some pop.
Chris, I need some love, bro. I'm not feeling it.
It's tough. Yeah, no, I hear you guys. It's tough morning. It's tough right now. It's tough. I think the way that I watch the Giants, right, whether we're supposed to be good, not supposed to be good, I want to be optimistic, right? I like the way I'm watching them right now is, all right, I'm hoping to get something out of Eldridge.
Yes.
Let's give him as many at-bats as possible. Let's see if we got something there. This Jesus Rodriguez guy, tough play in the outfield the other day, but he looks like he's going to be, a solid. He's hit everywhere else,
He
right?
looks
he's hit every level.
He looks way better than Bailey at the plate. It's inarguable.
I agree. I think we're at a point when Susac comes back, I would love to see Susac and Jesus Rodriguez catch every day. And then if they want to keep that third catcher, bring him in even though his defense hasn't been that amazing this year, you want to bring him in late. I'm fine with that.
I agree.
So what I'm doing is I'm trying to identify, okay, Roop looks good. Rodriguez looks good. Let's see. Schmidt looks good. Let's see what we got out of, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I'm thinking because unfortunately, there's a caveat to that, right? Okay, I'm looking, all right, we got some pieces for next year. But then, like you guys are saying, you have to take a step back and go, oh, no, we have Chapman for 4 years. We have Adames for 5 years. Devers looks like he's waking up a bit, but you got him for, 7 or 8 more years. So it's like
he's going to be a Giant forever.
I don't know what to – yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do. And the problem is, these albatross contracts, how are you going to get a team to actually want to take that on? You're now talking about our farm system playing better. We got some talent down there, but in order to get rid of those contracts, you're going to have to attach prospects to it to get. You know what I mean?
I know.
So we're in a really bad spot right now.
Chris, let me throw out. I don't mean to interrupt you. You're cooking right now. I love it. This is where Robbie Ray might get stapled to one of these other deals. And I hate to do it. I want to keep him, but he is probably the most coveted left-handed starter on the market.
Yeah, no, not to make a joke, maybe other than Kyle Harrison, right?
Oh, my God.
It up. Anyway.
Well, you know what?
Yeah,
I didn't trust that the Giants could fix him. Credit to the Brewers. They fixed him.
Totally agree. Listen, when I know Matos got DFA'd again, but when Matos went out, I was not going to be surprised if that dude found a way to pop 20 home runs and hit 260 on another team. But yeah, so that's another thing. I hate to do this because I love a guy like Logan Webb, right? And it's not even just he could have been pitching solid, and I would have still had the same opinion. You got to get rid of Ray so we don't run into the same situation where you got nothing back for Rodon a couple of years ago. You got to move Ray. You got to find a way to trade one or both of Chapman and Adames. And I hate to say it, but I do think by the time we're hopefully good again, Logan Webb is going to be due another contract. And I just don't know if a guy who throws 91, 92 miles an hour on the wrong side of 30 is going to be worth that deal. So
you're cooking.
Good stuff, Chris. All right, thanks for the call there,
phone was
Chris.
cutting out. He's cooking. Yeah. What he's basically insinuating is might have to look into trading Logan Webb. Here's the thing.
No,
I'm not trading prospects with these contracts.
You beat me to it. That was literally what I was just about to say.
And I get what he's saying, and that's why he's saying, well, the alternative is you have to staple big league players to some of these contracts that people would want. And the reality is Landon Roop, Logan Webb, and Robbie Ray, in terms of starting pitchers, have the most value.
Yes.
And so if you wanted to get rid of something that doesn't have value, let's say it's an Adames contract, Chapman, on top of eating it, you're probably going to have to staple one of those arms to it.
Yeah.
And I'm not giving up Landon Roop.
No, I'm not giving up Landon Roop either. And I'm going to probably die on the Logan Webb hill longer than others will.
That's your prerogative. I get it, though.
Yeah, no, I understand the fans who are saying, like, there is a part of me, and I've grown to like Logan a lot. He's a 4-time guest on Garlic Fries and Baseball, guys.
Is that on his baseball reference page?
I think so, actually. Yeah, 4 times.
4 times, the 4X.
Yeah, 4X Garlic Fries Baseball, guys.
This is a photo of Sam.
It took me a long time to get that up on Baseball Reference there, so really appreciate the people who helped make that happen. But there is a part of me also that is just like, dude, I want you to go somewhere where you can actually like be the pitcher that you're meant to be and have the success that you're meant to have. Like, could you imagine if Logan Webb had the Braves offense behind him? He's taking the mound in the bottom of the first, like in the top of the second inning, and he's got like a 5-0 lead already. Like, or if the Braves are on the road, he comes on the bottom of the first with a 5-0 lead. Like,
that'd be nice.
Like, and he's in the playoffs every year. We're watching Braves legend Logan Webb mow down the Dodgers.
I think about it all the time. God, I wish I was born into Carter's family. You know what I mean? Like, I do. Like, I think about it all the time. I think, God, I love you, Michelle, and I love your family. God, I wish I married somebody that had, like, deep family pot. I think about it all the time. If it doesn't cross your mind, I'm being real. I love you, Michelle. She knows this. I love her. I think about it all the time.
I don't know what you're trying to convince here.
What?
No, just keep going.
Well, no, so you're talking about, like, what would it be like for Logan Webb to have run support? Every human being thinks about, God, I would have loved to have married into family money. I think about it all the time.
Yeah. No, I wish my family was richer all the time, too. So
Sam, I dream of a day where I could be a stay-at-home dad.
Oh, that's my dream, too. I want to be a trophy husband. That's literally my dream. I would love that.
You as a trophy husband. Hi, this is my trophy husband, Sam Lubman.
Hello there.
What's up? I'm in a onesie.
Hello there. I cook and clean all day. It's the greatest life ever. I totally do that in a heartbeat.
God, I love you.
What time do you think trophy husbands have to wake up? 4:30 in the morning? Nah, later than that, right?
Actually, I'm going to be real with you. Stay-at-home dads and moms with young toddlers, that is a grind.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not trying. Sounds like I'm diminishing, and I am not.
That is a grind. The only thing harder than that is being the mom that also, because moms are just special. Moms are superheroes. Not that there aren't superhero men, but like just in general, moms are superhuman. They work, they handle all the stuff. Like they're
well, yeah, no,
superhuman.
I totally hear. I'll shout out my stepmom.
Hi, I'm a trophy husband. I'm Sam Lubman.
I'll shout out my stepmom Tracy. She was the homemaker in my house growing up, and the house was always in a great shape. And I never really paid attention to it because when you're 11 years old, you never really notice those things. But she was home all day, keeping the house going, keeping the fridge stocked, all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, shout out to her for that grind that she did through all those years when I was growing up. Absolutely, it's a massive, real grind. But
am I tripping? People are saying that I'm tripping. Like, you don't think about being born into family money? God,
of course everybody wishes they were born
about that all the time.
Everybody wishes they were born into family money.
Could you imagine being Jed York?
Oh, yeah, you earned your living, the hard way.
No, I'm just saying, like, it would be incredible. Yeah. And I'm not trying to take anything away from those people. Like, he went to Notre Dame. He accomplished a lot of things.
You wish you could be Carter's baby right now, Sienna, who's born into the situation you wish you're in.
Hi, Sienna. It's your first birthday. You've been gifted 50,000 acres in the Sierra Nevadas.
Only 50,000? Carter, wow, you really shorted her on her first birthday.
Carter's laughing, but he knows, I'm teasing. I give Carter
your name could be like X. Like, be one of Elon's kids.
Dude.
Be so worth it.
It's not always the best situation.
I take my name to be Y, no problem.
Dude, what is it? Alphanumeric he names his kids?
Yeah, one of them's like AE. It's like a symbol.
It's pronounced Kyle for some reason.
I was so early I remember we were doing late night shows. It was me and Covey. And I was like, this guy's such a fraud. I was watching the live broadcast where they had the Cybertruck, like, it's a bulletproof glass window, and nothing can break this window. And the guy threw a rock, and it just shattered the window.
All-time moment.
I was like, frauds. And I was like,
Anyway, let's transition here. You're listening to 95.7 KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Speaking of born into family money, Larry Baer. I don't know if he was or not. But when was this? Carter, you found this sound here. Could you set up where you found this, please? Larry,
I found it on the cut sheet.
Good. I'm glad that was updated.
Yeah, it was, I believe it's from yesterday, and it was from a conference here in the city.
While I'm thinking about it, I'm having a bad day. I need to hear some Hall & Oates, Rich Girl at some point. I just need to hear that song at some point.
Just text it to me and I'll get it for you.
File it away.
All right. Thanks.
As you were saying, Carter?
Yeah, I believe it was from a conference here in the city yesterday. They had Joe Lacob. They had Larry Baer.
Really?
Yeah, and I thought this piece of sound was interesting.
Let's hear it.
So here's what Larry had to say. Apparently the Giants really wanted the land next to the ballpark.
We want to win the World Series every year. We've done it 3 times in our ownership. We're not going to win the World Series every year, newsflash. So we've got to be connected to the community. Half a dozen years or so into the opening of what was at the time Pac Bell Park, we sort of scratched our heads and said, okay, if we were to do this over again, what would we do differently? And kind of the answer to the question was we'd get the land across the street or adjacent to the ballpark, because the world was sort of moving down to this part of San Francisco. UCSF, and this is way before Chase Center, UCSF had expanded a beautiful campus, and there were all these companies that were putting people where it was Airbnb, all the new industry companies. Airbnb, Google had 2,000 people, and this was all in the early 2000s. So how do we take advantage of that, and how do we become, expand as good corporate citizens, and also, use some of our skill sets in real estate development and community building to that end. So we had a 30-acre parking lot that was on a 10-year lease, and we went in and made a bid with partners to take that over, competed for that, was awarded that, the development rights, and then took about 10 years to entitle it, which is San Francisco, which is California. Hello, welcome to California.
So that's Larry Baer again yesterday talking about how they really wanted the land around the ballpark. And I know there's a lot of frustration on this team in terms of, they care more about being real estate moguls than baseball teams. And that's a great line right there. That whole minute, 20-second cut is a great log on that fire to keep that anger burning. Joe, you hear that. What's your initial reaction?
So on one level, I acknowledge these are all businesses, and they're all for-profit businesses, correct?
Yes.
I'm not naive on that. But what you're telling me and what you're admitting out loud is that we took money that potentially could have been invested into the payroll of the team, into the infrastructure of the team, be it the minor league level, training, staff, development, whatever you want to call it, scouting, maybe a right fielder. You took money allocated for the team, poured it into something over here, hoping that down the line you would make more money. And to me, I understand as a business why you would want to do that. But as a fan of the team, I just don't care. Now, the only way I care about you investing in real estate is if you then take profits from the real estate and or point it back into the team. But the problem is on that one is that investments like that take a long time to see profits from. And in the interim, when you're 10th, 11th, 12th in payroll, while this other team down south, your number one rival, is skyrocketing, pouring money back into their team, and they're reinvesting their money into their roster and not into business ventures, while they're having the most successful run they've ever had, and they have a very decorated history right now in terms of luring high-priced free agents, and you're stuck in Loserville as you're going through one of your longest stretches of being a 500 or below team. It's a hard pill to swallow. So until I start seeing fruit being bared from this investment tree that you have in the lot across the street from the stadium, this thing drives me nuts. Think about this. So you're telling me potentially you could have had an extra $100 million to throw at Aaron Judge, but you had that $100 million tied up in a business venture? You had an extra $200 million that maybe you could have thrown at Shohei Ohtani, even though it might have been a long shot, and you had it invested, and you had it tied up over here, and you couldn't use it over there on the actual team? Yeah, that drives me nuts. Now, in 4 or 5 years, or in 10 years, if that money starts flowing and we actually see it and it's directly going back to payroll, I will walk this back. But right now, it makes me livid. Like I'm ready to throw my pen. It makes me livid.
Joe, you just threw your pen. No, you know what this is, Joe? I don't know if you remember these comments. These are comments that anger me a lot as a fan years ago in the mid-2000s when he said them. He called it the Rainy Day Fund. And this is what this is. This is Rainy Day Fund 2.0. Now, yes, on the surface, I do get it. Like, I remember when they bought the Curran Theater in the offseason, I had someone explain to me, like, well, yeah, the money from that supplements the team, blah, blah, blah. And I on the surface, I get that. But at the same time, Joe, you have 35 principal partners who make up the ownership of this team. 35.
It's like 34 people, too many.
Keep going. who make probably millions upon maybe billions of dollars. 35 of you, yet you still need to go out and find more money? Listen, I love spending rich people's money as much as anybody, and I'm going to tell all these rich people running the Giants, how about up your investment? How about that's where you get more money from the people who are already there with the money? That's a good way to do it. Yes, maybe this is Rainy Day Fund 2.0, and maybe Mission Rock does fund the mega contracts that Eldridge and Johnny Level and, Landon Roop get down the line. Because that's what the last Rainy Day Fund did in the late 2000s. It funded the contracts for Kane, Lincecum, Bumgarner, Posey, all that stuff.
Wait, that funded that? Not Giants season ticket holders who put up money for PSLs to help fund the stadium?
Yeah, what do you think the Rainy Day Fund was made up of?
That's called revenue from the team.
Yeah, I know. I'm just using Larry's words. But no, right. But you said a great thing that made a lot of sense there. While the Giants are trying to basically fund their major league franchise through other ventures, an understandable strategy, the Dodgers are in one of the most disgusting locations of Los Angeles.
Down on their team.
Yeah, look at their currently. Exactly. When you look at what they're at in the Chavez latrine, no one's building around there. You're not getting any real estate investments around there. You know where the Dodgers made their money? By making a good baseball team. The old-fashioned way.
100%.
That's how you do it. And, if the Giants were good while being real estate moguls,
sure,
go ahead. Knock yourself out. When Joe Lacob was good, he could do whatever the heck he wanted. But no, that's not where the Giants are at right now. You're tripping over yourselves. And, again, Joe, they invested, close to $2 billion in the Mission Rock development, which all this stuff, you could Google it. You can go find it.
$2 billion in the Mission Rock.
Well, no. Here's the best part, though. That was in 2019.
$2 billion.
That was in 2019 is when they broke ground on that and started investing money.
Can I stop you just for 1 second?
Yes.
If I said to you, Jed York and the York family spent $2 billion on something other than the Niners.
Replacing the substation.
Right? And then they're where they were in terms of payroll in the league relative to the Rams or the Seahawks was dramatically lower. Fans would lose their minds.
Oh, yeah.
If Joe Lacob spent $2 billion elsewhere and started tapering off on how much luxury tax money he was spending, people would lose their mind. Continue.
But no, that was in 2019. Remember what happened after 2019 and 2020?
Yeah, everything shut down.
So I've never really been in construction, never been a contractor or anything like that. I'm sure you have some experience in that.
My whole family's in the trades.
Exactly. So you know that way to be the disappointment. You know that a lot of these projects, rarely get completed on time and on budget, right?
Oh, never. I've done a few remodels in my day.
Yeah, and it always goes longer than it's supposed to. It always goes more expensive than it's supposed to. Imagine dropping a $2 billion investment on a land development in San Francisco right before everything shuts down. And then you also are in one of the few areas in the country that truly struggled to bounce back from the pandemic economically. My guess is that $2 billion price tag probably went up at least a couple dollars minimum, probably more than a couple. So whatever that initial price tag was on Mission Rock, there's no way it has not ballooned to the most disgusting, absurd number you've probably ever seen for a development.
It's like inarguable.
And so when I see them taking on, I think it's been 3 new investors to this group over the last 2 years, and we're talking, look at all these contracts here that the Giants have right now, and that's when you're saying they need to eat these contracts, Joe. I think we're going to have to personally eat these contracts for the next couple of years. You're talking about stapling Robbie Ray to Willie Adames and eating half the money. I honestly don't think the Giants have the financial ability to be eating these contracts right now. I think
they have one of the richest owners in sports.
Why do we need to go out and find more money then if we have rich owners already?
Also, isn't part of the problem that you're not striking when the iron's hotter? Meaning, in 2019, you were closer to the championship years. Free agents would want to come here much more than they do 6
100%.
years later.
Well,
not having the money, I don't know. It seems really stupid.
But guys, have you ever worked for a corporation other than Odyssey?
Yes.
The worst. Whenever I'm in middle to lower level of a corporation, when I hear shareholders, you know what I think of? Penny pinching. You know, when I hear shareholders, you know what I think of? We only care about profit and not the actual product.
Well, I don't know about you, Joe.
When I hear shareholders, you know what I think of? I don't think of employee happiness and trying to hire the best.
No.
When I hear shareholders, I think bottom line penny pinching, squeezing every nickel out of every vending machine.
Oh, no, everything.
That's not about trying to win.
Yeah. No, everything we do in corporate America is all for the benefit of the glorious shareholders who we are very appreciative. I'm so happy when they make so much more money than me off of the back of my labor. That's, unfortunately, our American society right there. Let's keep this
synergy, Sam.
Oh, I love that synergy. We had some great synergy yesterday. Are we going to have some good synergy on the other side? I don't know. You'll have to tune in and find out. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day.
It's cooking.
Just search 95.7 The Game and you'll find us. And now, Joe, we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs. Guess Guru's got one coming out. May or may not have a shirt on. Ooh. With our hosts and insiders and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of Game Pass Pro. Giants fans, how shocked are you that the Giants are in this situation right now? Matt Chapman's pretty shocked. We'll get into that on the other side. You have something?
Yeah, Sam Lubman, the door swings wide open. His wife comes in. Trophy husband Sam Lubman says,
the dream.
I have seared 2 tri-tip steaks for the 2 of us tonight. Let's go. I'm cooking.
Oh, you bet I'm cooking. What's coming up? Game is sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you.
In a onesie.
Here for, oh, hell yeah. Here for good.
I would run around this studio naked.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, this is Richard with Atco Pest Control. We'd like to thank everyone who participated in this year's Agape Charity Golf Tournament. We're especially grateful to our platinum sponsors, Rush Law and Cadillac Marin, and our co-sponsor, Eclipse Insurance. We also appreciate 95.7 The Game for helping highlight the event. And to all of our sponsors and volunteers, thank you for your continued support of our community efforts. We'll see you all next year.
Question, real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right.
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42!
You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
I love bicycles. I love dancing. I love Zubac. I love all music. I love pepper jack. I love crab. I love tomatoes. I love pasta. I love bread. I love rice. I love Marte. I love mayonnaise. No, I love Kyle.
On 95.7 The Game.
I love that Shasky missed that entire rejoin there because he didn't have his headphones in. Shasky, whenever I'm hosting the show, we're grooving right now. I'll get texts from my mom. She'll send me random thoughts. Not on the Boxer and Gerson text line, 888-957-9570, but on my own phone, which I'm not going to give that number out. She texts me, honestly, they need to burn sage throughout that clubhouse. There's a curse of Farhan. I text her back, Gabe Kapler did that. Didn't work. So I like to share those kind of fun little nuggy-nugs about my life. We're very sad this morning because the Giants are just making us absolutely miserable right now. They are on a historic pace so to speak, right now in terms of how they're losing. 14-23, the last time the Giants started the season this poorly. You got to go back to 1985, the franchise's only 100-loss season. And that team, Joe, in the 80s, the 80s were not a kind time for the Giants, at least the first half of the 80s. Neither were the 70s. You kind of understood why that team was that bad because they just eventually bottomed out after years of being mediocre. You didn't expect that from this Giants team, at least in the way they were constructed. There was a lot of optimism about this team, not just here at this station, understandably so, but there's optimism because there's a lot of optimism down at spring training. And we're going to talk to a guy in the 9 o'clock hour, Jeremy Affeld, former World Series champion, who was around this team in spring training. He could probably corroborate how the feelings were on that team. But, Joe, when I was down there, everyone was in a good mood. I mean, obviously it's spring. Hope spring's eternal in spring training. But everything I heard was the vibes are great. The energy's great. We're all feeling really good this year. Patrick Bailey told me this was going to be his best year offensively at the plate, and he said it with a straight face. You don't believe me? Go, what was it? Episode 160 of the Garlic Fries and Baseball Guys podcast. He actually says it. Got to do some shameless self-promotion there. Joe, just how shocked are you that we're in this situation? And that's my question for Giants fans. 888-957-9570. Just how shocked are you that we're in this situation right now?
Well, I'm pretty shocked.
That's good, yeah.
I didn't think they'd be this bad.
Mm-hmm.
How could anyone think they'd be this bad? I mean, Chapman missed the ball yesterday. He had his glove turned upside down. It was bizarre. They're not hitting. They're not fielding. Look, on some level, did I think that they were going to be a great team? No. I hoped. I prayed. I thought they'd be solid.
I mean, with a great year of everything going marginally right, yeah, you probably could have had a great year.
I didn't think Devers would be god-awful.
No.
I didn't think Adames would be the second worst defensive shortstop in baseball, coupled with one of the worst offensive players in the sport.
Even the most ardent doubter of Willie Adames, I don't think could have predicted a start this bad.
I could not have predicted Chapman with 24 strikeouts in 3 weeks.
I gotta power through that yawn.
I'm having a day.
No, dude, we're all having a day.
And then
now.
I walk in at the break and the boss is like, hey, what's up? You guys all got me sick. Shut up, you guys. It's Dibley, it's Spadoner, and it's you. You guys are the ones that got him sick. Whoa.
Don't leave out Carter.
And Carter, too.
Poor Steven Risotto locked in the disease booth with Carter right now. You know who else was really shocked about this slow start? Sorry.
No, it's just... I knew their pitching staff had holes. I knew they didn't have a closer. But 9 games under 500?
In May. Yeah, 100 loss pace, Joe. Actually, I think it's a 101 loss pace right now.
Being 3 or 4 games under 500, okay. I don't think I'd be happy, but I certainly wouldn't be this downtrodden. I'm down bad. Sam, I'm convinced they have to sell one of these pieces, and you're going to have to attach something to get rid of them.
I don't know.
And I've been that way for over a week.
Buster Posey is going to have to do some incredible GMing to make that happen. I mean, when you talk about our tradable assets right now, Joe, and I'm just as shocked as you, by the way. I'm dumbfounded that we're in this situation right now.
What would the person who's like, how could you be shocked? What would they say to you? In terms of how can you be shocked? Chapman's on the other side of 30. How can you be shocked? Willie Adames was a ridiculous overpay. How can you be shocked? Boston shipped off Rafi Devers for pennies on the dollar and then shipped out both guys they received in the trade. How can you be shocked? It's a first-time GM.
I mean...
How can you be shocked? It's a first-time manager.
Yeah. I think in hindsight, those are very easy statements to say. And yeah, maybe looking back, we probably should have seen this coming. But, Joe, I said this in spring coming into the year. I looked at this team. There was a flaw. There was a flawed team. I thought it was an incomplete team. And, basing off of what Buster did last year, my, general thought was the team isn't fully put together right now. Maybe if they can get off to a solid start, hover around 500 into June, that's when Buster will kind of make the move to kind of give this team the extra punch that he did not give them in the offseason. That was kind of my thought coming into it because, as you said, the pitching behind Logan and Robbie Ray, very suspect. Bullpen, lots of question marks. Most of those question marks have been answered positively, though, so that's good there. Then you have
wait. In the bullpen?
I think the bullpen, there's been a lot of positives. I'm not saying Ryan Walker's one of them.
Okay. Well, who? Give me the positives.
I mean, Caleb Killian's looked pretty good coming out of the bullpen.
He's been really solid.
I like what we're seeing from Keaton Wynn out of the bullpen.
He's had one save opportunity, I believe.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, who else? Keaton Wynn has been, he's been nice.
Matt Gage has been pretty solid coming out of the pen so far.
Okay, so there's a couple guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
They recently brought up Joel Peguero, who's a guy I saw last year as like, that's who I kind of want to be the closer if he can figure out his command. Okay. So, they got some workable pieces here. And this Brubaker's have been roughed up a little bit, but he hasn't been as bad as I think we thought he would be. I'm not saying it's a perfect bullpen. I'm saying a lot of these question marks have been positive. That's what I'm saying.
It's like three guys I like.
But
Brubaker?
Yeah,
I mean, he's not one of them.
No, he's not really. But yeah, there was a flawness to this team, but to this level, though, I did not see Matt Chapman being just this lost at the plate. I didn't see Willie Adames gets off the slow start, stuff like that. I get that. Mm-hmm. I did not see him being this abysmal this year. I mean, this is like Dan Ugla at the end of his career bad. That might be too specific.
I want you to think about this. Jung Hoo Lee was batting like 380 or whatever, just a week ago. This last 7 days, 4 for 26, back down to 154.
I guess this is...
So even your good stories are starting to evaporate.
Mm-hmm. No, we thought Jung Hoo Lee was turning a corner even. And this is probably what's going to happen the rest of the... Well, I don't know if it's going to happen for the rest of the year, but anytime someone starts to do good, we're going to get overhyped. Like, all right, we did it. Rafi Devers, 6-game hitting streak. He's back. These are the kind of crazy things we're going to talk ourselves into. Again, slow start, I could see that coming. This bad, and just how bad is it? The lack of the walks, the same mistakes every game, Joe. They're not drawing walks. They're striking out too much. It's the same mental gaffes in the field. Now, Chapman error yesterday, that was a tough hop. Jesus Rodriguez, that fly ball down the right field. It's his first day of the year in right field. He's a catcher who can play other positions. He almost made a hell of a play on that one. If he had came up with that, we're talking about one of the great catches of the year early on, if he came up with that. But it's the same stupid mistakes every single game.
Can I read you someone's stats over the last 15 games? And you tell me what the sadder one is.
Oh, boy, I love games like this.
Okay. He's had 60 at-bats in the last 15 games. He's got only 2 runs and 6 hits. And only 1 walk in 60 at-bats.
Ooh, he got a walk. Nice.
He has 1 stolen base.
Ooh, who's this?
Again, he's 6 for 60. He has 24 strikeouts.
Is that Rafi Devers' 6-game hitting streak?
That is a 40% strikeout rate over the last 15 games. That's Willie Adames.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's batting 100. Okay? You could go
Not keeping it 100, batting 100.
You could go up there and probably bunt every single at-bat and everyone knowing and be around the same statistic batting average.
I mean, I can't imagine mentally what these guys are
I'm going to read this to you again. 60 at-bats. He's struck out 24 times with 1 walk and 6 hits. That means he's been on base 7 times out of 60 at-bats. It's a guy who's making almost $200 million.
So it's the most expensive.
Until 2031.
It's the most expensive contract this organization has ever given out.
I don't know what else to say other than, the Willie, Chapman's been really bad. Devers has been awful. This Willie Adames deal, tell me how he can ever even salvage this season. What does that even look like?
It's 400 the rest of the way. I don't know.
So do something that no one's done since Ted Williams. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. It's not that hard.
All right. The splendid splinter.
We didn't see this coming. Matt Chapman didn't see this coming either, as he spoke yesterday after the game.
I definitely would not have predicted that, especially, we had a great spring training. Obviously, spring doesn't mean too much, but we had a lot of good energy. Guys were swinging the bats well. We got off to a rough start, and obviously it's probably worse than a rough start. Last in the major leagues in a lot of offensive categories. Did not see that coming, but, besides a couple guys, nobody's really gotten it going as, a collective. We really haven't got it going.
Again, I will vouch for the good energy that was had in spring training. I felt it. Everyone was talking about it. But there's no lies what he said there. No one's gotten it going. And Joe, we like to play our pie chart of culpability here. I don't even know how to dish out the slices in this one. Earlier in the last week, I said this is Buster Posey's mess that he created. He has to figure a way out of it. he tried making a move on Monday to shake things up. He brought up Bryce Eldridge and Jesus Rodriguez, and he kind of, sent a shot across the bow to everybody being like, hey, playing time is not guaranteed right now. If you're not playing well, you're not going to be in. And all that good feeling, we thought, all right, that was this year's it's time to go moment. Lasted all of one day. We took one step forward, took two steps back. You're not going to get very far like that, as the song goes. All that good vibes from whatever those moves were on Monday, like Buster tried. He tried to shake it up. He tried to make whatever move that a guy in his position can make. And it just fell flat on his face.
Are you talking about the in-season moves?
Yes. Like last year, he had it's time to go. He gave the Bob Melvin extension, and that was kind of like the first calling out of the roster.
Yes.
Like, pick your game up, guys. And they responded. They won 5 in a row, and, for a period of time, played well enough to think, for Buster Posey to think adding Rafi Devers will be a good move for this team. And then he tried to do it again on Monday, and it just, it farted out after one day.
Yeah, to me, like, there's the Posey, you put this thing together, so that's, you bear a lot of the blame.
It's your bedline it.
But, like, it's on these guys. It's on Devers and Willie, and Devers is playing a little better. It's on Willie and Matt Chapman. Like, they've been awful.
Those are your three. You hate this word. Buster Posey designated them as the CORE word. I'm not going to say it. I'll just spell it. But no, like, those are your leaders in the clubhouse. Those are your big dogs. Those are your tone setters.
Big dogs.
They're not
your big. See, this is where, no. The new big dog is Casey Schmidt.
Yeah.
Well, he's your big dog.
Yeah.
Followed by Luis Arias.
And I don't mean this as disrespect to those guys because they are having a great, that's not supposed to be the situation here.
If Casey Schmidt makes the All-Star game this year, he will have tied Chapman and have one more than Willie Adames in their careers.
If Casey Schmidt makes the All-Star game this year, it means that the Giants are just so down.
No, it also means that they've developed a young player, and he deserves a lot of credit. Both can be true.
Yeah, no, you're right. But ideally, someone else should be there with him. Like, this is not a team that should have everybody gets one All-Star. Like, that's because everybody, obviously, that's the rule. Yeah. Everyone gets at least one. Like, if this was NBA rules where it's just like we're going to take, only the All-Stars and some teams don't get All-Stars, I don't think the Giants would get any right now. That's where things are at. So 888-957-9570.
Are you surprised?
Are you shike? Yeah. Are you surprised that the Giants are in this situation right now? Call or text in.
Here's the thing. Like, at the beginning of the year, not a chance in hell that I think they would be here.
No.
But as I've watched it every single day, it's even more dumbfounding. Like, it's like guys forgot how to play.
That's interesting that you say that because literally it's like you think that by watching it every day, you can kind of wrap your head around why it's been so bad.
It's exactly, yes.
But it's kind of the opposite. The more I watch it, the more the less it makes sense.
Yes.
Like, I'm seeing guys just like the at-bats that some of these guys, again, I'll single out Willie and Devers, like some of the at-bats they take.
If I told you every Willie at-bat in his entire Giants tenure started 0-2, would you believe me? Because it feels that way.
It does feel that way. Rafi, too, as well. Honestly, in Chapman, sometimes it feels. All these guys, it feels like they start off 0-2. Some of these guys, it feels like they start off 3-0, and yet they still find a way to strike out.
It's been so bad. Another thing I was thinking about yesterday. So let me get this straight. Jesus Rodriguez played catcher 2 days in a row, and then let's throw him out in a day game in right field. Now, I like that he has positional versatility. Earlier this year, this team told me Susac could not catch after sitting for a week. He played great on a Tuesday night. They played a Wednesday day game the next day. Oh, I mean, we can't catch him the next day. But you'll put Rodriguez 2 days in a row and then throw him in right field to run around.
I think standing in right field and running around right field is a little bit easier than being in the squat for multiple hours. But I see where you're getting at here. Like, well, also I think
the point is
continue. Yeah,
stop caping up for Patrick Bailey. Play the best players.
I think when Chris in San Jose called in a few minutes ago, I think he made a great point. When Susac comes back, there's going to be a very, very interesting decision that's going to need to be made with this roster because, I mean, set Eric Haas off to the side right now. He's your typical backup catcher. Mm-hmm. And again, in the limited amount of time that we've seen Eric Haas, you've done your job as a backup catcher. You're right up there with the likes of Guillermo Quiros or Chris. He's a little bit better than him, hopefully. But he's been a solid backup catcher, But if you got to take 3 of the 4 catchers, because again, Rodriguez's versatility.
We've got to be the only team with 3 catchers.
Oh, we
could
be the only team with 4 catchers on the roster.
Unreal. Keep going.
But yeah, it's going to be an interesting decision to make because you're going to have 4 guys who could play catcher and 2 to 3 spots for them to occupy. Like, I think Susac absolutely has to be back on the roster. I don't think Haas has done anything to be sent back down. You're not going to die on the Haas hill, though. And I'm keeping Rodriguez around because as long as this team is 9 games below 500 and on pace to lose 100 games, Joe, whether you're Jesus Rodriguez, whether you're Bryce Eldridge, whether you're Victor Barracoda when he gets called up, whether you're Jared Oliva when your hand heals, whether you're any other minor leaguer who gets called up this year, you're in the lineup. Figure sink or swim, go do your things. That's what happens on a team that's going nowhere.
We need to also get into. I get all these randoms. Bryce Eldridge needs to play first base. Sam,
yeah. No,
what are we waiting on?
Yeah,
put him at first base. I don't get this DH only thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would actually do the kid really good to be out in the field and not just think about his at bats. And relax a little.
I think we're getting to that point. But to wrap up my catching point,
keep going back to the catch.
No, I'll wrap it up here. That's your opportunity to move off Patrick Bailey. Is when Daniel Susac comes back.
He should be stapled and moved on with one of these other guys.
Was he the guy you staple onto someone, or do you need to staple someone onto him?
Probably both.
This is a comment.
The idea of the 10th overall pick, 13th overall pick,
something like that. Yeah, but it's just, yeah. But that's your opportunity. Probably is when Susac comes back. I just don't see how this team turns it around. Matt Chapman thinks there's still time though.
Good news is, there's a lot of upside in this lineup, and, maybe it's going to be one of those things where we're all cold at the same time and we all get hot at the same time. And, we're looking at a lot different situation in a month here. But, only time will tell. But I think, like I said, there's a lot of talent in this room and, we still believe in each other and there's a lot of fight left. So, and obviously a lot of season left. So I think, we have everything it takes to turn it around. It's just a matter of, how we're going to do that.
So much we, and I get it. How about you say I? Matt, you're supposed to be a leader on this team. I need to play better. It starts with me. If you were the quarterback of the team, would we not be demanding that same sort of accountability?
Yeah. I remember Jimmy G used to kind of never really take his own personal accountability, and he was absolutely crushed for it routinely, among other things.
Yeah, I don't get it. I know you and Risotto keep telling me he's such a big leader. I'm going to be real with you. When Matt Chapman is one of your leaders of the team, I will tell you don't have a great team. That to me is the equivalent of, of those 2016 49er teams when people would be like, oh, you don't know this?
Jeremy Curley's the leader in that locker room.
Antoine Bethea is a huge leader on that 49er defense. Well, they're one of the worst defenses in the league.
Latrell Sprewell was the greatest leader for the Warriors.
Sprewell was good, though. These other guys weren't good. But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And God bless him. I love Adonal Foyle. Adonal Foyle is a leader. It's I love Foyle, but if he's one of your leaders, we're not a very good team.
And again,
and so you keep telling me, just one second.
Sorry.
You keep telling me the vibe is the message would be to that locker room that they're not trying to win if you trade Chapman. Really? Because the message they're showing me when I watch this guy play is that he's not good enough to be one of the team leaders on the team. And if you're telling me these guys don't also see him kicking the ball around at third, striking out left and right, I think he has 20-something strikeouts in the last 3 weeks. Guys, the young guys know. Casey's better than him right now. Do they not?
I have to imagine that conversation's probably been brought up.
You know who else knows? The old guys too. And so the reality is, I don't care if the vets see it as a signal that if you trade Chapman, we're not trying to win. The vets are who have let us down. The vets on high-price free agent contracts are the ones that are sucking every oxygen out of this team. They're lifeless. So I don't really care. They've lost the benefit of the doubt for me.
No, I think that's a great point. And again, that's why it's just none of this is going to turn around until they can figure out a way to turn it around.
Or you move them.
Or you do. And again, I don't know how that happens in the short term. I really don't. I don't even know if stapling Robbie Ray to Willie Adames gets it done. I don't want to give up any prospects here to have to get rid of these guys. I don't want to have to make things even worse than they are in the future. Or let me rephrase this. I don't want to have to compromise my future to fix my now. I don't want to be in that situation. And, Buster Posey's going to have to do some incredible GMing here to figure out a way to dig out of this hole without giving up future assets. And this is the thing, like, if he did somehow do that, like, oh, good job, Buster. Sure, but, like, how much credit do you get for cleaning up your own mess?
It's Mark Melanson when, even though Farhan didn't sign him, he got rid of him. Or the Mitch Haniger deal.
Yeah.
That's actually probably more apropos.
No, Mitch Haniger's a better one.
Yeah.
I mean, he did turn Mitch Haniger into a positive asset, but you don't even care about that anymore because right now that Mitch Haniger positive asset is going to be used to move off one of our negative assets. Like, it's the spiraling out of control of this season. It's just, that's the worst part of it, Joe, is just, you said with the Warriors, there's no easy way out. Like, I think the Warriors have an easy way out of their impending funk than the Giants do right now.
Wait. Say that again?
You said a couple weeks ago there's no easy way for the Warriors to kind of transition.
No, there's no easy way out.
I think that there's an easier way out for the Warriors right now than for the Giants. That's how it feels right now.
You really feel that way?
That's just how I feel. I know, maybe you ask me in a week, I might be different.
You think the Warriors have an easier... No, I want to explore this. This is interesting.
Really quick, 888-957-9570. Who has an easier out from the current funk that they're in, the Warriors or the Giants?
Wow, that's actually a good one. Well, on one level, the Warriors have clean books, past next year. On one level, they're probably going to suck and have good draft picks. On another level, I think there's a good argument I don't necessarily trust them in terms of some of the draft picks. On one level of the Giants, they are anchored down with contracts. On another level with the Giants, they have 5 prospects in the top 100. That being said, their current top prospect, who I thought was going to be a lot better, is 1 for 11 with a gazillion strikeouts.
But it's early enough to say that it's early.
Sure. Gosh.
Let me dive into this too a little bit because I do like
Warriors versus Giants. Who is quicker to get out of the funk? That is a good.
Let me take a swing at that because, like,
what if I trust Dunleavy more than Posey more?
God, is that really where we're at right now?
I'd like.
Well,
Dunleavy.
honestly, like Dunleavy, when you look at Dunleavy's misses, I mean, again, everyone focuses on how the Kuminga saga has played or the Kuminga crisis has played out, and
I mean the 8-year
that's what you're gonna
on Devers. Keep going. I'm chewing on all the. Oh God.
Everyone's gonna focus on the Kuminga deal and how that has blown up in Dunleavy's face. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with Kristaps this summer, but for the most part, and I'll also throw in the Jordan Poole deal, but I think that was above him. But for the most part, I think a lot of the moves that Dunleavy's made. Pods is a plus player. I know that's controversial to say, but it's a fact. The Jimmy Butler trade was great until it wasn't. And Dunleavy did still turn the sunk cost that was Jonathan Kuminga into a player who might be of value to the Warriors. We're still waiting to find that out here. I mean, you laid it out perfectly a few weeks ago, the history of what Dunleavy has done. It's not as bad as a lot of haters will say it is. It's not great. It's not good enough for you to, pound your chest over and be like, that's my GM right there. But with what Buster has dug himself into, and that's why I think the Warriors have an easier out than the Giants, is the Giants are so pot committed to just dead assets right now. Whereas the Warriors, their path out of this, it's pretty cut and dry. You're going to be bad for a couple years. You got to hit on your draft picks, that's the one thing. The Giants at least have their future, core, dare I say, in theory, kind of coming up, whereas that's the difference between baseball and basketball. Though baseball, you have these guys stored in your minors for a while. Basketball, you find them in the draft and you kind of integrate them a little bit more quickly here. But for the Warriors, it's much more cut and dry. When Steph and Draymond are gone, you're going to be bad for 2 or 3 years. Optimistically, you're finding your players in the draft in those 2 to 3 years. You develop them up. And in the most optimistic timeline, maybe 4 or 5 years after it all ends, you could be back in contention again for a playoff spot. And then you're out of your funk. Like, it's
a pretty good point.
It's very cut and dry.
Pretty good point.
How they get out of it. It might not succeed, obviously. I mean, they could whiff on all their draft picks, and that would really suck. And we'll, get to that day when we get to it. But with the Giants, there's no clear path out of this other than just, as I've been saying the last week, Joe, Willie Adames can fix a lot of problems by just being good at baseball again. And that seems very simple, but also if I told you, hey, bet your life savings on Willie Adames being good at baseball right now. How about this? Bet all the money in your pocket on Willie Adames. Exactly. You probably have $5 in your pocket right now because who carries cash anymore? And you won't even risk that. So, yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number to call or text. Which team has an easier out from the funk that they're in? The Warriors or the Giants here?
So, we have the Kuminga drop where it's like what is it, a falcon, an eagle? What is it?
The Hawk? Well, it's a Hawk now since he's a Hawk.
Sam literally called that he would be traded to the Hawks so long ago. We didn't even know. We've been playing the Eagles.
I was right without even realizing it.
So, you guys ever seen Caddyshack? It's probably my favorite movie ever.
Absolutely.
One of my favorite movies ever. I've got so many of them. I love Caddyshack. And there's a scene, Judge Smells, one of the greatest characters of all time. He's got this yacht, and he's going to, like, I don't know, commemorate or open up the yacht, whatever they call it. It's like a ceremony where you smash a champagne bottle over, and he ends up knocking the wood off, and there's this whole boat scene. Do you guys remember what I'm talking about?
I've never watched Caddyshack all the way through, but yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I started it the other day. I just didn't get through it because the baby started screaming.
I'm in season 1 of watching Caddyshack. Is that it?
Sure.
Okay, so I want, whenever we bring up Devers, Chapman, and Adames, I want some sort of an anchor being dropped into the ocean sound. If you could find that, whether it's from Caddyshack or something else, and when Judge Smells goes to smack the champagne bottle over the wood, and he goes, all right, Pookie, and his wife goes and bangs it, and the wood falls off, that is Buster Posey, Larry Baer, and the Giants front office thinking that, and all of us fans thinking that, oh, we've got our core, smash, and the yacht's just breaking apart. That's what it feels like.
818 says, of course, it's the Warriors. They have legendary players. The Giants don't. Well, I mean, the Warriors aren't going to have legendary players in a minute, but we'll get to there. Warriors easily could have one step out of the funk. Giants are waist deep in quicksand. That is from the 707 right there.
Rodney Dangerfield is in like another guy. He's like, hey, there's my friend. And he's like coming over in the boat scene. And at the very, very end, he crashes into the yacht. He ruins it. He goes, hey, you scratched my anchor. And it's just like one of the all-time lines from Rodney Dangerfield.
I remember that one,
We've got to find an anchor set. Oh, my God. That is it. Just lower it. Lower it. So anytime Kuminga gets brought up, when Kuminga gets brought up, we play this sound, right? Anytime Jonathan Kuminga and the Warriors gets brought up, you hear the Hawk.
Well, now I have an ad on YouTube, so I can't play it again.
Oh, my gosh, you're killing me.
That was the loudest anchor drop ever.
Wait, but you can't play the Hawk? So when I bring up Kuminga, you play this. So anytime I bring up the core or Chapman or Devers or Adames, you're going to hear the anchor.
Clank. That was my anchor sound.
I guess we're working this live. We got
to pull it.
I'll get it for you.
We got to put it in the system. We got to update the cut sheet with it and everything.
Hey, you scratched my anchor.
Oh,
but it looks good on you, though.
There we go. How can the Giants find any sort of salvation this year? Is there any way to turn? Because just like as Matt Chapman said,
you know what I should do? You talking about salvation? We should call Father Patrick this morning, my one of my favorite priests, and we should ask him if there's a way to absolve the Giants of all of their free agency sins.
Go to Giants confessional?
Yeah, I like that.
Bless
Giants
me, Father.
confessional.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. What have you done, my son? I gave Willie Adames 7 years for $182 million. Oh, why did you do that? Seemed like a good idea at the time. All right, well, you ready to atone for your sins? Not quite. I think he could turn it around.
Sam, I like this bit. I really like the sports confessional.
What's your sports confessional? I don't know how we do that. Like, what else can we confess to?
Well, it would be like, hi, Father. Forgive me for I've sinned.
All right, what was your sin, my child?
I was rooting against Ryan Walker yesterday when he came into the game.
Why did you feel the need to do that?
Because I don't want him on my team anymore. Am I a bad person for thinking that?
Are you willing to pay restitution for your sins?
Well, yeah, but I'm not done.
Oh, okay. What is your other sin then, my son?
I was hate watching Patrick Bailey during each at-bat, and, I didn't feel good about it, but then I turned to my son, who's only 2.5, and I was like, he sucks. And he was like, yeah, and then now he knows the word sucks. And then I was like,
so
strikeout.
You're teaching your child to swear.
Yeah. And I was like, strikeout. And he was like, yeah, strikeout. We don't want to strike out. And I was like, you're right. Stinky poo-poo diaper like yours. And then I grabbed my nose, Father. So forgive me for
you
I've
shamed
sinned.
your son for sitting in his
Gosh,
filth.
I'm going straight to hell as I'm going to go to church today. We probably shouldn't do this.
Well, are you ready to atone for all your sins now?
Yeah, how many Hail Marys and how many Our Fathers?
I sentence you to 20 Bye-Bye Baby singings, and then you'll be absolved of your sins. Come back tomorrow. We'll check off the other ones.
Am I the only one doing that?
I'm not rooting against the Giants to win because I don't need to do that. They could take care of that on their own right now. My sin is... You know what, Joe? Call me naive. My sin is there's still a ray of hope in me that thinks that maybe they'll just be good starting tomorrow. Because, hey, they got the off day today. maybe the off day could turn things around, right, Matt Chapman?
For sure. Sometimes when you're playing every single day and we're not playing our best baseball, things just kind of compound a little bit, and you feel like it's stressful when you can't get it going, and we're not playing well and we're not finding a way to get runs, and then show up the next day and the same thing happens and you just, it's frustrating. So I think, we'd like to have ended this series on a better note, but to be able to hit the reset button, hopefully everybody gets away from stressing about, everything we need to do and how we get better for a day, and then we'll come back to Friday, ready to get back to work.
Are you buying any of that? Are you buying any, like, the first that he said about he did not see the start coming, I buy that, but everything else is just, there is a level of cynicism here, Joe, where it's just like, what's he supposed to say?
Reset button?
How many reset buttons do we need?
We're a month into the season.
We're a month in, we need a reset button already.
He just took a day off.
Well, I think he meant like the team as a whole, not him, but yes, you are correct.
Well, reset button? Well,
I mean, how many,
I just got back from a road trip.
Is one day really going to be enough to reset everything? Like, how much can you really, how much can you walk along the lake to dust in the wind thinking about all the things you need to fix? Is that really going to do that in one day?
This team was lost, dude. And honestly, Tony Vitello on the list of issues is at the bottom.
He's still not rising up?
What is Tony Vitello doing? I thought he managed yesterday's game almost brilliantly.
Yeah. No, this is...
Can I just go?
Yeah.
No, I'm not done. I'm not done.
No, go.
Let's your leadoff guy, 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Your number 2 guy, 0 for 4. Your number 3 guy who's been red hot, 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Your cleanup guy making a couple $100 million, booted a ball, and was 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Devers finally hit one over the wall. I mean, it went over by it was a first row home run that he stared at like it was a Van Gogh painting.
If I could, Joe,
I don't even know what he's doing.
If I could on Devers really quick, the last week-ish.
He's been better.
No one's even buying in on it yet. That's how down bad it is. The one nice thing that we're kind of seeing from him right now is a complete wash.
Yeah, I've seen trash bags run faster than him. All right, Bryce Eldridge is up, and he goes 0 for with 3 Ks. Willie Adames, your $200 million shortstop, 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Exactly. That sounds so good. All right, Rodriguez, love him, 2 hits. The guy who's playing right field, who's never played right field in his life in a major league game, 2 hits. Wow, what a bright spot. Oh, and Patrick Bailey, your catcher, your first-round draft pick. Oh, yeah, 0 for 3 with 2 strikes. What manager is winning a baseball game when you have checks notes, 3 base hits, and 2 of them come from a rookie playing a position he's never played before?
Mm-hmm. He also got no walks either.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and 13 Ks.
Yeah.
Against a team bullpenning a guy who came in. What was his ERA, the guy who came in?
Matt Waldron, a 7-something ERA. Though I did
like a 9 ERA coming into the game.
I think I did caution that Waldron has been good against the Giants.
Of course
in the
he
past
has. Because of course he has. And they're up so big. They're like, yeah, well, let's get Mason Miller some work. Again, every time we bring up Kuminga, we hear the hawk, right? Kuminga, blah, 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 blah. And you hear? All right. From now on, anytime I bring up Chapman, Devers, or Adames, for the time being, you're going to hear the anchor.
Because that's what they are. What, you know what?
God, that's so good.
If you want to do something bold, I'm going to throw a bold.
Thank you, Pookie.
Good job, Carter. You earned your fortune today.
Hey, you scratched my anchor.
Looks good on you, though. If I were to propose a bold move.
Anchor. I love that it hits the ground and not the water. I don't know what it's hitting, but it's clearly hitting like cement. It's like something out of Looney Tunes.
Oh, Wile E. Coyote's laughing somewhere. Bold thought for Tony Vitello for this weekend against the Pirates. What if you just Chapman, Devers, and Adames take the whole weekend off? Take today off. Take the whole weekend off. Put Casey in it.
Where are they going?
No, they're gonna be in the clubhouse in the dugout. And so I'm not saying go wander around the city and don't show up to work. I'm saying you're just not gonna play this weekend. You're not. You're going to have Casey at third, put Christian Koss at second, put Bryce Eldridge at first. Yeah, you remember he's still on the team, right?
Christian Koss.
And, I guess, he'll put Arias back at second because Arias will be back. He has a thumb issue, by the way. You'll hear about that in just a moment on the injury report. But yeah, put Arias back at second, put Eldridge at first, maybe put Jesus Rodriguez at DH or something, and then put, I guess Haas, right? Maybe you're still stuck with Bailey in this situation behind the squad. But your 3 big money players, Carter, big money players mentioned. There we go. Just don't play them at all this weekend. Give them a true, fresh weekend off. And just see what happens. And send a message to your veterans that if this keeps happening, then this sitting on the bench thing will keep happening.
They're going to pull a Steiny and just leave it unread for like 4 days. The veterans need a message. So the guys making a combined $650 million need to be benched for the weekend to send a message to them. I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I'm saying is, Sam, listen to what we're talking about.
No, Joe, I hear you.
Listen to what we're talking. In our wildest dreams, did we think April 1, hey, sit $650 million to send a message to them, but be better.
But Joe, that's also life. How many times we've ever found ourselves in a situation? I mean, look at the rest of the world right now. I mean, it's all crazy, but the reality is this is where we're at. Yes, it is shocking. It is crazy that this team is in this situation, that we're saying the words that we are saying, but it's the reality.
Mark my words here. This is a stone cold lead pipe lock. There will be more Diana Rossini, Mike Vrabel news before we get Adames and Chapman and Devers to have a hit in the same game.
Well, more news of that breaks every day. And since the Giants,
my point.
The Giants are off today, so Vrabel and Rossini kind of have a head start on that one.
The DNA test might be back before those guys all get a hit on the same day.
I will not comment on that one. But again, Joe, literally, I'm throwing spitballs out here right now because, again, if you're Tony, what else can you really do? You got to play your best players right now.
He hasn't done anything wrong.
No, that's what I'm saying, though.
Well, he's had a couple of games where he hasn't managed the bullpen properly, but on the list of problems,
show me a manager that's 162 for 162 in terms of managing the bullpen.
Think about this. I've got a 10-year contract that looks like one of the worst in the sport. I've got a 7-year deal on a shortstop who's the second worst shortstop on any metric defensively in the game, and then offensively is an albatross. I've got a third baseman who forgot how to play catch and who also is striking out at an alarming rate. I have an ace who might be dealing with a serious knee injury and is unwilling to admit it out loud, which I love that about him, but I also am fretting about what that might do to his precious arm, considering how fragile these arms are in this particular sport. And he has given you his freaking heart and his guts over the last 7 years, and you've given him one legitimate series that he can hang his hat on, which he was brilliant twice in that series. And other than that, the organization has let him down. I don't have a closer, okay? I have a young player who I'm rooting for, and I'm trying to be patient. He's got a gazillion strikeouts, and it feels like he's pressing, and they need to put him at first base and just let him play a little defense so he's not thinking about his 3 at-bats the entire time. I've got a catcher who's wearing a bandana, who can't hit the right side of a barn and looks like he's working on his backhand pickleball serve as opposed to his actual baseball swing. I've got a second baseman who has had a monster year, who's probably one of our best trade pieces because he's on a 1-year deal. I've got a left-hander in Robbie Ray, who I'd love to bring back because I have no pitching in my farm system, but I am hell-bent on trading because I have to staple him to one of these anchor contracts. I have got a left fielder that's one of the worst defensive left fielders in the game, who's actually good on this team, even though he strikes out more than you at the bar at 2 a.m. trying to pick up chicks. It has been
batting average.
An absolute unmitigated disaster. This has been a disaster. I've got a GM who's never done this. I've got a president of baseball ops who's best friends with Scott Boras, and Scott Boras is playing us. I've got a coach at the very bottom after all those lists. After all, I got an organization that's spending money on the current theater and real estate projects and is getting lapped by the Diamondbacks and the Rockies. The Rockies. I could put up with the Padres. The Rockies. The Colorado Rockies with Chris Bryant's contract are lapping you in terms of entertainment value. And you're worried about the manager? I got a CVS list of issues, and the manager ain't one of them. Give me a break, Giants fans. Give me a break. We're talking about Akers.
And with that, Carter, if you could, please. Luis Arias, he's probably been the best thing on the Giants, but he has been out of the Giants lineup the last 2 days in part because he's got a lingering thumb injury. He suffered the injury on the last road trip, though it does not sound as if the injury is serious or it will linger long term. Manager Tony Vitello was hopeful that 3 straight off days would benefit Arias. That said, he was available to come off the bench yesterday if he was needed. He was, however, not needed yesterday. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. You, out in the audience, are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. And don't forget, we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and the Morning Roast is presented by the San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. I would like to treat the Giants like they're heroes, but that is a treatment that gets earned. 707. That's crazy talk, Sam. It's Mother's Day. We need the veterans to be on the field. Really, you got to ruin Mother's Day like that?
Can you imagine your mother? Your mother's like, oh, Mother's Day was ruined. Chapman wasn't at third. Like, give me a break. Give me a break.
Mom, text me really quick. Would you be upset if Chapman was not in the lineup on Sunday for Mother's Day?
They ruined Mother's Day. Adamas isn't at shortstop. Like, give me I want to swear.
Whoa.
I want to swear.
That was a good catch.
Give me a break. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Mom, seriously, text me. I want to know if you'd be upset if any of those 3 would not be in the lineup on Sunday. Let's see. Hi, guys. There is no doubt the Giants suck. Please toss possible to discuss a different team. Oh, we'll get there in just a moment. 408, Sam Silliness, the mentality of youth. We are screwed. Oh, 408's picking it up. I say silly things. Yeah, that is life. That is life for the Giants right now. Just so much silliness.
Carter, I'm having a bad day.
Dude, you are cooking today. You need to have more bad days. 2
hours of sleep. I'm not in a good mood today.
This is my favorite.
I'm sorry to the audience. I'm taking out my personal life and everything that's going on in the real world, and I'm feeling very odd today, and I'm pissed off, and I just want to apologize. Carter, what did you say in my ear?
I said someone called and told it and said, I don't want to get on air, but that was awesome.
What was awesome?
You're red.
Oh, you don't even remember it already, do you?
Dude, I'm just
don't worry, it'll be on.
I'm so hungry. Someone deliver me food. I'm dying.
Hey, Chicago Jason on the YouTube chat, you want to send us some food, please?
Chicago Jason,
say that.
He's not gonna, but
Chicago Jason, you won the bet already. Murakami not only will have more home runs than Devers, he might have more home runs than all the anchors combined.
I'm pretty sure No had the Murakami thing before Chicago Jason did in the YouTube chat.
Stop! I do some of my best work when I'm sleep deprived. I really do.
Honestly, you kind of do. I might have to keep waking you up in the middle of the night because I love this Shasky.
Can I be real? So I know there's gonna be people that listen at the station and in the Bay Area. Shasky's a whiner. He's so negative.
I don't think that's you today.
I'm today. Another person who I know is passed on, and I was thinking about my dad this morning, and I was playing a bunch of music, and part of what drove me into loving sports was the commonality of misery and the sharing of the misery and the joy of sports and how you follow your team. And I'm missing my dad, quite frankly. And I'm being real here, and I'm not trying to get all soft and be a cupcake, but my dad used to be the old grumpy guy, like the Muppets. You know those 2 guys that sit up in the
Statler and Waldorf.
Thank you. I didn't know their names.
I'm so amazed I actually knew that off the top of my head.
And he would just hate watch the team. And that's what makes the winning so much fun, because you love them so much, yet you hate them so much, yet you love them so much. And he would hate this team right now. He would hate how much they're striking out.
Do you think he's packing up in heaven right now? It's Ryan Walker!
Exactly. And my mom used to say that he had his room upstairs, and when everyone moved out of the house, he occupied my mom and dad moved into me and my brother's bedroom, and then the other room became his den, if you will. And it was his sports den, and he had this leather couch chair thing. He was a recliner, and he would hate watch the Giants. And it was just a chair in the middle of the room with a TV. I know.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the text line. I'm sorry.
And so he'd sit there and he'd just be screaming and yelling.
I do that too.
And I would get these phone calls from him where he'd just yell and then hang up. and then he'd be texting the whole game, and it would drive me nuts. And
I can't find the offense.
And I ran into my dad's good friends at the golf tournament that we had. We called it the Big Joe. It was like about a month ago. And Big John Bologna, who I love, who's now Little John Bologna because he's an older man, he's like, I miss, venting with the Giants. I'm getting emotional. He's like, I miss venting about how bad the Giants are with your dad. And I was like, I do too. Like, I really do. I'm getting real emotional now. I miss it too. Like, I miss screaming and yelling with my dad about this team. And this freaking team right now would be the type of team that my dad would be screaming and yelling about because of how bad the brand of baseball is. And it's not because I don't like them. It's because I love them. And it drives me bat-ass crazy. It really does. The at-bat quality is so poor. The fundamentals, the lack of fundamentals. Chapman tried to catch a ball, backhanded above the waist, and I'm like, what are you doing? Fundamental number one, Willy Adames swinging with 2 strikes out of his shoes. No adjustments whatsoever. Rafi hasn't hit a hard ball in what feels like 2 years, sitting there staring at a home run. Dog, run the bases! As I saw a video of Matt Williams who hit a home run and would put his head down and run around the bases. And it's just like, I was playing all this music this morning. I was thinking about my dad. I was like, God, my dad would be losing his mind over this team. And then if he found out that they were investing money in a real estate project and not a right fielder, not a left fielder, he would pull out what little bit of Homer Simpson hair he had left. So shame on me for being so angry this morning.
Oh, shame on no one for being angry. If you're not angry about this team right now, it's probably because you're a Dodger fan, and I don't want to hear from you either. 707, Shasky needs a snack and a neck pillow. Well, hey, if you want to DoorDash that snack and neck pillow, almost combine snack and neck together, snack. If you want to send that snack and neck pillow to the studio, we'd very much appreciate it right here.
There's a comment in the YouTube chat that is the way I feel about the Giants.
From the YouTube chat contributing?
Yeah. Bees Knees, really good comment here. It says, it's okay to be a bad organization and have down years, but pretending to be good just makes it awful.
100%.
And that's what the Giants do.
100%.
I think we talked about this last week.
We're the noble 78
facade. It's the facade of we're a long-standing winning organization when you're right now in a stretch, Joe, over the last 10 years that we have not seen since the 70s. Which is probably the darkest day of San Francisco Giants baseball.
Yeah, but here's the screwed up part. I almost swore like 10 times this morning.
You've done really well at holding back.
Here's the problem. Everyone makes the playoffs except us. Everyone in the sport is making the playoffs but us.
Shasky,
how is that possible?
415, Shasky wears his heart on his sleeve, and that's why we all love him. Coach Dillon from San Francisco. That is very true
Love
there.
you, Coach Dillon.
Let's go with the one.
This is how I think of the Giants. They blow my nose.
That was a nose blow.
Rocket.
Shout out Bumgarner.
It's just disgusting. Yellow like fungus coming out of the nose. What's that little thing they give kids that my son has that you squeeze the boogers out of?
Oh, I wish I had that.
Yeah,
still.
They need one of those to get these anchors off this team. The anchors.
I was waiting for the anchor drop.
Just the anchors. Oh, but it looks good on you though.
Aubrey and Vallejo. What do you got, Aubrey?
God, I'm so angry this morning.
It's been a while since we talked to him.
Hey, what's up, man?
I love this team, but my God, this is just one of the worst teams I have watched in years. Like, Ryan Walker, he has got to go.
Thank you.
It's like he keeps blowing it and blowing it and blowing it every time he gets up there. Like, if you had took half the games he had blown last year, I bet you this team would have been a third wild card team.
Mm-hmm.
But now you looking at him, he's blowing it and blowing it and blowing it. It just gets it's like the definition of insanity. It's repeating the same thing over and over again, and that's what the Giants are this year.
Can I ask you a question?
I just don't know what to say.
Can I ask you a question?
Very disappointing.
My boy just texted me. Let me ask you, because you sound like me. You sound like me. In the weird way, my boy says, the worst thing that could have happened is actually adding wild cards, because now there's a false pretense that this team is decent enough to make the playoffs, when if there was just division winners, we would know. You're not good enough.
Well, can I interject? And we'll go back to Aubrey in a second. It's what it is. It gives you a very low bar to shoot for. We're going to play just well enough to get that 6th spot. I'm sorry. You got to set your sights higher. And I don't know, maybe I'm overdoing it on this one, but I still think about that 2014 run where they snuck in the back door and they're basically the 10th seed and then Bumgarnered their way to a World Series title. I honestly think that this organization believes that they could just sneak in the back door of that last seed and then just go on a heater for a month and win the World Series. I honestly believe that this organization believes that. Aubrey, continue. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I would. But then with this version this year, absolutely not. There's no way.
They're so bad.
Well, that is the rub. Thank you for the call, Aubrey.
Like all
they're not good enough to do that.
All my sensibilities as a baseball fan. Do you play catch? Not really. Do you put the ball in play? Not really.
Arias does.
Do you hit it hard places? Not really. Are you likable right now? Not really.
I like Casey Schmidt. No, but it's one or two guys on all these things.
Guys on the team and pick them one?
Do you play catch? Well, you got one guy out there who could sometimes play catch. Do you put the ball in play? You got one guy out there who could put the ball in play. Do you hit the ball hard? You got one guy. You got 26 guys. You need 7 or 8 of these guys doing these things. Richie, Rich, and Livermore, what do you got? You're on the roast.
Shafty, dog, what are you apologizing for, dude? We're Poop City. I can't even watch this, bro. It is horrible to watch, dude. I got to turn my TV off. My son's frustrated. Look, dude, Posey, we love Posey for what he's done on the field, but they're going to turn on him real quick, dude. You got to set the table, all right? Chapman, bye-bye. Get rid of him. Casey Schmidt deserves a starting position, okay?
Thank you.
With his play, he deserves to be on third base. Adames, bro, your highlight is throwing Gatorade on people, bro. You're trash, dude. You got to go. Call Volpe, do something, get rid of those guys immediately. Devers, okay, he's trying to turn it around. I get it. It's cool. Make him DH because he does not deserve to be on the field. Put Bryce Eldridge on first base. Let him feel more as a bigger role for the kid, right?
Thank you.
You better lock up Arise. You better lock him up. The way they're playing, he's going to want to get the hell out of the city by yesterday. So do something. And Patrick Bailey, wow, you can frame good, bro, but you hit once a month, dude. If that, you're trash. Dusak, hurry up and come back because we need you, bro, like now. And Rodriguez, you missed the ball, but you're hitting better than all these damn vets. So find a spot for him in the outfield.
I totally agree.
You know what? Mr. Ramos, I love you, but you are a horrible outfield. I could throw my 14-year-old son out there right now, and I guarantee you he'll track a damn ball better than you. I'm tired of it. It's got to change, dog. It's horrible. I feel like I'm watching the movie Major League before they turn it around. It's just poop city-ass baseball, and it's unacceptable for an organization like this, dog.
I love you, Richie. I love you,
Richie. Preach.
I'm dead serious when I say this. Pedro Feliz was a significantly better defensive left fielder than Elliot Ramos. It's not even... It's
a Pedro Feliz mention. We've done it.
It's inarguable.
Who had the better low and away swing, Pedro or Willie?
At least Pedro would hit some jacks.
That's true. Could never get
He had
on base
one
enough.
year. He had 1 year.
He had half of 06.
He also had positional versatility.
Well, yeah, Jesus Rodriguez.
He was mediocre at all of them.
There you go. That voice there is coming from Joe Shasky. This voice here is coming from Sam Lubman, filling in for Joe Spadoni today. Spadoni feeling a little under the weather today. He's not on assignment. Just a good old-fashioned sick day. Milkman, I see you. We'll get your delivery on the other side. We'll finish this Giants talk up, and we'll shift over to something that's maybe less frustrating. Draymond Green! What's coming up? The game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
You know your outdoor space isn't just a backyard. It's where everything happens. And if you're thinking about upgrading your deck, Ashby Lumber is the place to start. At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon decking built for durability, style, and low maintenance. So you can spend more time enjoying your space and less time working on it. Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, features a rugged take on classic wood grain with nature-inspired multi-tonal colors. It's backed by a lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Fiberon Sanctuary decking brings a warm, inviting look with rich tones like espresso and latte, perfect for creating a relaxing outdoor space. And for dependable, budget-friendly performance, Fiberon Good Life decking offers warranties up to 30 years. And when you shop at Ashby Lumber, you're getting great products and a knowledgeable local team that understands your project and helps you get it done right. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today or online at ashbylumber.com. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
the Inc. Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center. Restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal housing lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
You know, we got Rafael Devers, we got Adames, we got Wilmer Flores, and this is all for our Latino base here for 95.7, but wanted to sign off with this. Soy Adán en el Ciudad y estás escuchando al Morning Roast en 95.7 El Partido. Thanks, guys.
I'm not laughing at Adam in the city. Great rejoin. I still love it. I still want you to record a new one. It's the anchor in the middle of it. is just so perfect. We're so down bad about the Giants as they are on a historic pace of losing right now. Ooh, burp right there. And that burp had more sizzle on it than the Giants offense. They're 14-23, Joe. The last time they were 14-23 was the 1985 season when they lost 100 games, only time in franchise history. And they've had worse starts. 2017 they started 13-24. 1991 they started 12-25. They rallied to finish 75-87.
Oh God, what a rally!
The Giants could just play.
Are you going to make it through the show?
No, man. You and me both. We're both struggling right now.
First off, I'm cooking. All right. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Everyone around me in this station is getting sick.
Well, yeah, dude. This is ground zero of disease right now.
Ground zero of disease. Welcome to the morning, Fauci.
Because I was saying in the morning.
Come on, let's laugh. Let's laugh.
Fauci throws the ball better than some of these guys on the field right now. Oh, man, haven't heard that guy in a while. We're the morning petri dish right now. 95.7 the disease. But no, we're trying to soldier but the Giants got us so bent out of shape right now. Maybe let's switch it up to something else.
I would love to hear Bonte's fake optimism on this team today. It would be pretty funny to hear. Shasky, you don't call it a season after 40 games.
They could always just turn it around. I mean, you got the Pirates coming in. Maybe the Giants can get things turned around there, We're not hard on the Giants core.
I'd rather be the Giants than every other team in baseball.
I'm happy with Matt Chapman.
I would rather be the White Sox.
Hey, one day.
Who would have thought that would actually be an accurate take one day?
I would rather be. Give it to me.
Even when Bonte's full of it, he's right.
Saying it, he's talking himself into it as he's saying it.
I would rather be the White Sox.
You could hear the smile.
You could hear the hamster in the wheels. Like, ooh, I kind of like where I'm going with this one.
Oh my God.
Which one did he believe less? I'm happy with Brock Purdy, or I'd rather be the White Sox. Like, if you had to really break this down, does he believe this one more than the other one?
Reds are frauds to me. I won the damn Super Bowl. They were frauds that year. Damn it.
That one I think he actually still believes.
If you ask
that one he believed the most.
If you ask me to summarize sports talk radio in one soundbite, in general, the Rams one is the greatest. This is sports talk radio in a nutshell.
The Reds are frauds to me. Even though they won the damn Super Bowl, they were frauds that year. Damn
it. They're frauds. And even the year they won the Super Bowl, they were frauds. Damn it. Oh, I love you, Bonte.
I miss
you. Come in and do the rest of the 2 hours so I can go home.
Oh, he would love to do the 2 hours with us right now. The Giants have got us so bent out of shape right now, Shasty. Let's switch things up to something that might cheer us up more. Draymond Green.
Draymond Green.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Loveman, can I just say to you, you've been brilliant today.
Thank you. I try to do my best.
You've been brilliant. I mean, other than the William Shakespeare hair flowing or the Ben Franklin hair or whatever the hell the hair is that's flowing, you are just on fire.
I try to do what I can.
You should be in the new Denzel remake, Man on Fire.
Let's get into some of the Draymond. I don't think I've seen that one, Man on Fire.
What?
Dude, you got to see that
Are
movie.
you kidding me?
Did you ever see The Mummy? By the way, since we're bringing it up, someone on the text line asked earlier, and I just want to say
yes, the co-star was smoking hot.
Oh, Rachel Weisz.
She was.
She's a very good actress.
Very good looking.
Good call there.
Very good looking.
No, that's a great movie. Brendan Fraser, such a great action star back in the day. God, it's such a violent movie, too. I love it. I love that movie.
Such a violent movie.
It is.
I love it.
The punching, the shooting, and then there's some more punching.
You are never going to shake the trophy husband moniker.
Oh, well, yeah, dude.
I'm
That's
just
why
sitting
you
here
like
watching violent movies like The Mummy while preparing food for my wife, who's the breadwinner.
God, that scene where Brendan Fraser throws a chair at Benny when he's running away. Oh, I love it.
Oh, my God.
It's such a violent movie. You know who else loves violent movies?
God,
Brian in Palo Alto.
God, Loveman.
BPA. How you doing today, bud?
God, I love you.
I want to hear all your important thoughts about the Giants.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Brian.
Yes.
How long have you been listening to Sports Talk Radio?
I A long time since the 2000s in my early years. Just kidding.
Yeah, you and me. The Bonte line about the Rams, that is sports talk radio in a nutshell, right? It's one of the great lines of all time.
I don't even know what's the line. I wasn't listening
it's
earlier.
This is sports talk radio. If I were to boil it down to one drop,
The Rams are frauds to me. Even though they won the damn Super Bowl, they were frauds that year. Damn it.
Go. Just talk. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think my take on the Giants before the season was, 81 and 81 or 79 and 83, right? That's who they are. They're just a bad organization, At this point, we can talk about Farhan or Buster or Tony Vitello or Bob Melvin. It's a bad organization that lives. I don't think they care about truly putting a winning product on the field. And if they did, they would blow it up and invest 100% in the farm system and take it on the chin for maybe 2 years. But my guess is in 2 years, we'd probably start to see a team playing better with guys brought up to the minor leagues or at least acquired as minor leaguers. So, they don't care, man. That's what I think. They care about freaking, real estate investments and, Larry Baer's looking in the mirror at his hair or whatever. But that's my take. It's an irrelevant organization. They're sort of like the Warriors under, Raul and Cohen. That's my take.
Oh, you never want the Chris Cohen.
Nothing changes until there's an ownership change. That's my take with the Giants.
Wow, we're getting there. Thanks there, Brian. You never want to go full Chris Cohen there. And you know what, Joe? Brian, I think, brings up a very good point, as he normally does. He's not optimistic today. As Bonte said, I'm optimistic like BPA. I wonder how many Giants fans, if you actually asked them, what do you think ownership cares about more, winning or real estate? How many Giants fans are saying real estate right now?
What if I changed it to shareholder profit?
Change it to anything, winning versus anything that isn't winning. I guess you can make it anything like that.
I think they want to win, but not as much as they want to, create dividends.
Like if I told you have two doors you can go through if you're Giants ownership. Door on the left is a World Series championship. Ooh. The door on the right is completely dominating the San Francisco real estate scene and buying more yachts with all those yummy shareholder profits.
Yeah, that's a little sadistic. I think it's more
maybe I'm too far.
Shareholder, profits. I do believe shareholder profits is higher on the list than actually caring about winning. I think they want to win on their terms, which is the scariest place to be.
And that is the biggest issue right now. The Giants is this perception that you're starting to see build up within this fan base is that right now the Giants are in a situation where, the way I see it, the perception is that winning is not the only thing or is not the number one thing that matters. We get frustrations with Joe Lacob at times for some maybe decisions or meddling or things or whatnot, but I know at the end of the day, Joe Lacob would run through a wall if it meant getting a Larry O'Brien trophy in Chase Center, a fifth one under his reign. Like, winning is the thing that matters the most about Joe Lacob. And I think the Giants are losing a massive perception battle right now, in that the perception is that winning is not their number one issue. That is not their number one driving goal right now. And that is whether it's true or not, that's the perception. And perception is reality in this day and age. And that is something the Giants are going to have to shake. Like, they're going to have to convince their fan base that they actually do value winning on the same level as the Padres and Dodgers do.
We need Bryce Eldridge to just show life in the next 2 weeks, just to calm the waters a little. We need something to cling to.
Something.
No, like Sam, they I don't want to put too much pressure on him. It's already way too much, but God, they need him so desperately to just settle in and look like a real player.
Honestly, I don't even think it has to be Eldridge, Joe. Like,
it does.
No, honestly, if Rafi Devers went on a Rafi tear right now, I think that would have people feeling a little bit better.
Rafi can't just go on a tear. He needs to go on a tear for the remainder of the year.
I mean, yeah.
People are very lukewarm on him.
If Logan Webb could rediscover his form consistently, that would certainly help. If they could draw more walks than strikeouts in a game, that would be freaking awesome if they could do that. But right now, if you're a Giants fan right now, you're looking at this team, how many of them are truly believing that winning is the number one priority? And until the Giants can shake that perception, we're going to be feeling like this.
Now, you teased some Draymond stuff?
Yeah, let's pivot into Draymond Green. Did you watch any of the... Well, you were pretty busy last night. Did you watch any of the NBA playoff stuff?
Didn't watch any of it. Sorry, I was busy.
No, it's fine. I mean, the games were... I mean, the Sixers-Knicks game, that was... the Sixers were without Joel Embiid and almost still won that game. Knicks were up 2-0.
And I think... what's-his-face got hurt in the game?
Josh Hart, I think, jammed his thumb at one point, I saw. And then I think OG Anunoby is on the injury report as well. So the Knicks are a little bit banged up, but they're up 2-0 going back to Philly. Yeah. We'll see if Joel Embiid, how healthy he is. And by the way, I mean, Joel Embiid missing a game like that. That's
shocking.
Yeah.
It's almost like Willie Adames striking out with a guy at third. Less than 2 outs.
And so then the later game, the Spurs just emptied the clip on the Timberwolves. I guess Anthony Edwards coming off the bench in that one, and Wemby was just doing Wemby things last night. The real fireworks, though, were before the game started when Draymond Green joined the Inside the NBA crew last night on ESPN. He was filling in for Shaq. And, whenever Draymond and Chuck or Charles Barkley are in the same room, you're going to see fireworks. And they started talking about where the Warriors are at, obviously. And Draymond Green was asked, to kind of talk about what the success is for the Warriors. I think we'll get to that in a second. But first, let's actually start off here as I'm looking at my soundboard. Charles Barkley just laying down the facts about the Warriors' run.
Well, it's over for the Warriors.
There you go.
I mean, no disrespect.
But disrespect is. There you go.
No
disrespect.
It ends for every old team. You have your run, you get old, y'all let Clay go. You and Steph on the backside of y'all careers, it just passed you by. Y'all had one of the greatest runs ever. If you think you're not in the playoffs, you're not going to make it. You think you're going to get healthier for next year, you're just going to get older. That's no disrespect. You guys had one of the greatest runs of all time. If you want to compete, you're going to have to leave there. If Steph wants to compete, he's going to have to leave there. You're going to have to make that decision.
What if they bring the right pieces in?
They can't bring the right pieces. Why? Because they don't have no cap space.
Okay.
They don't have any cap space.
Do you believe what he's talking over here? Well, here's what I would say. We've had to hug for a reason, right? Like, we're not.
Because it's over.
We're not oblivious.
Yeah.
So, again, Charles Barkley just laying a lot of facts on that one.
But
it is over.
What is Draymond supposed to say? Let me defend Dre. Chuck might be right. What's Dre going to say? Yeah, you're right, Chuck. It's over. He's a competitor. He's got an ego and pride, and no one's going to admit that. You wouldn't have. Had Draymond just been like, you're right, Chuck, we would all lose our minds. Yeah. No, I will defend Draymond.
Fair enough.
And Charles, it's an unfair position for Draymond to be in as an active player for a team. And Charles is able to railroad him that way because Charles might be factually correct. But what position is Draymond in to accept what he's saying? That's not fair.
No, that's fair. I mean, honestly, I think it's kind of similar to what Matt Chapman said earlier when he said, there's still a lot of season left. We can turn this around. You're never going to hear just a player concede. Concede, that's a great word to use there. They're never going to concede that. And I think, Warriors fans would probably argue that refusal to concede is kind of why they're kind of fading away and the run is ending like it is right now. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with what Charles Barkley's saying. But yeah, I agree with you. What is Draymond realistically supposed to say?
It's an unfair spot for Dre. Now, look, he's on air. He signed up to do it. I'm sure that they did a pre-show call, explaining, what they were going to talk about with his team, or maybe it's all fair game. I don't know. That's how it works.
Yeah, and there's history between Charles and Draymond. Sure. They've been on the same panel, and obviously Barkley is, one of the most famous Warrior haters out there. He's always been down on them, and Draymond loves taking shots at Charles Barkley.
But I will say this. It's fair game for Chuck to do whatever he wants. And also, I just want to defend Draymond because he's getting a lot of heat online. I didn't watch it in real time.
I got to play the response.
What's he supposed to really say? You're right, Chuck. We're done. We're finished. We're washed. No one with pride and the history and the resume that he has is going to admit that. Even if it is real and you believe it in your heart, you're not going to say it outwardly.
And then so Draymond then kind of talked about how they need to redefine success for the Warriors.
Jimmy's going to miss a lot of next year. Moses is going to miss a lot of next year. That's $70 million. $75 million of a $160 million payroll. So it's going to be tough. But make no mistake about it, the goal will always be to compete at a championship standard level. Whether we win a championship or not, I think as you get older, you have to redefine what's success, right? Still the most sellouts in the NBA. Still the most national TV games in the NBA. And you just want to give yourself a chance. Success may not be for us at this point a championship, right? That's the way it goes. And so I think understanding what is success at this point is key for us, knowing and understanding that it may not be realistic to win a championship, but can we continue to build to that so that once we leave this organization, it's still in a great space where they have that pedigree and they can try to build on that.
Let's get into this. 888-957-9570 is the number. You just heard Draymond right there in terms of redefining success. How would you define success right now for the Warriors moving forward? 888-957-9570 is the number to call or text.
What most Warrior fans don't want to hear is, yeah, we're still selling out. Yeah, we've got a lot of primetime games. Like, that might be good for Lake Up and company and the players to have exposure. Fans don't care about, at this point, we don't care about national televised games and sellouts because we're beyond that, right? At one time we did, but not now, not where we're at now. And so redefining success, I think your question is like results based on the court, correct?
I suppose so, yeah. If you were making it on the court, I don't know really
the fact that Draymond is making it off the court types of, he's calibrating his stuff off the court. That it's a tough one to swallow.
Yeah.
He is right, though. Like, Dre is right. Like,
yeah. No, I actually love how
really
honest he is.
Compete with Jimmy making what he's making and Moody being out to a lesser degree. Like, they're in a tough spot.
Yeah. Again, much like the Giants, they're kind of redefining how this season could be successful in any sort of way. When I look at the Warriors, I just feel like if you'd ask me going into next season, what would be a successful season? Like, if they somehow made it to the second round of the playoffs, I would be over the moon ecstatic for something like that. Because then you got Steph his meaningful basketball games. You got Steph a chance to have a playoff moment, and, who knows what happens after that. I'm not going to go beyond that. But, like, on the court, yeah, sure, I guess that feels like it could be successful. And who knows what Jimmy, Butler will be like when he comes back next February. And, they've shown that they can go on a run for 2 months and get hot right for the playoffs. So maybe it's something like that. But, Joe, what I thought was interesting is what he kind of said at the end there, which is, setting this organization up to be successful after they leave. This is the second time we've heard statements kind of like that. You remember after the Suns game, you and I had a back and forth about how Steph seemed to kind of like say, we need to recalibrate this organization, get back to the fundamentals and building this foundation. I took that to mean as Steph saying that we need to set this organization up so that when I'm gone, it's in a good space. And now Draymond Green is saying basically what I interpreted Steph's comments to be. Do you feel like part of the success now is indeed focusing on building up the future post Steph and Draymond?
If that is true, then they're not trading their pick for almost anyone under 27, 28 years old. Would you agree?
Yeah, absolutely.
So they're not trading the pick probably for anyone because no one's trading you a guy in their prime who's good. That's how I'm to interpret that.
Yeah. Well, again, I agree with you there. Like,
right.
If they were to trade again, they'd have to move off somebody along with the pick. And Draymond right now is probably the most tradable contract asset in terms of matching contracts with someone who would be on a star caliber level.
It's hard for me, though, then to believe that Draymond Green is going to be part of this infrastructure that is treating one young player like a nursery and nurturing that player to their full development.
That's an interesting. Like, do you think the Warriors can kind of set themselves up for the future if Draymond Green is one of the guys helping set up that future?
Well, there's been a lot of young players on this team that he's alienated. I don't think I have to go through it. Now, I think your actions speak louder than your words and where you're at right now, and we will see. Like, if he comes off the bench, like hypothetical, what if they draft a power forward?
Yeah, who do you start? Do you start?
Let's play this out. Just hypothetical. He's exactly like Draymond. He's actually a tweener who's like a 4, but he's kind of a 3, but he's also kind of a 5 because defensively he can guard anyone. Let's just say hypothetically. And we're at odds in terms of, hey, Do we play this kid more than Draymond? And they're kind of similar skill sets, whatever. We're going hypotheticals here. Draymond ready to come off the bench? It hasn't surely felt like it.
Let's put a name on it. Let's say they get 3 or 4 and they're able to get either, I guess they probably won't be able to get the Bansa, but I mean,
let's say Cam Boozer.
Yeah, if it's Boozer or Caleb Wilson, if it's one of those two guys, yeah, is Draymond coming off the bench behind Cam Boozer to set up the Warriors' future beyond him? Is he going to be okay with that, or is he going to be a pill about it and alienate Cam Boozer to the point where the Warriors feel compelled they might need to move off Cam Boozer?
We can't close without Draymond. So there's no spot for, I'm just going hypothetical, for Boozer. Like, I don't know about that. Like, that goes back to the coach. If the coach loves Boozer in this hypothetical, is he going to play him?
That's the other part of the equation, too. And that's where...
So I don't know.
We can get into this more on the other side. I want to take Shan San Francisco's call really quick before we get to the break. But that's where I wonder if that's kind of part of the hang-up on Steve Kerr's contract. I'll get to that in a second. Let's get to Shane in San Francisco, though, really quick on Draymond Green. Shane, what do you got? You're on the roast.
Hey, what's up, guys? Say what you will about Draymond Green. In this case, he's telling you the truth. He's peeling back the curtain a little bit. If you go on the internet, which I don't recommend, but you'll hear stuff about the NBA script, and I'm not saying that's what's going on, but he's telling you that, you know, players are paid to fulfill a role, literally. And right now he's recognizing his and his teammates' roles to try to make the Warriors, I guess, a competitive basketball team, if you could call it that, a competent basketball team, maybe. But, like, he started out by saying, like, oh, we want to put out a championship product, but he quickly relinquished that and was, like, rationalizing being a basketball team, essentially, that's a watchable, a product. You know what I mean? And it's just, I mean, it's a perfect indication of the NBA as a business, you know, and, like, Draymond's always been about that. But it's just a reminder that, like, the players are humans and, like, they're getting paid to do something for sure. And, like, winning isn't always that. And, like, you could relate this to sort of all the Bay Area sports teams have the same issue right now of competency and product and all this stuff and, like, spinning our wheels type of thing as fans. It's just, I don't know, it's super interesting to hear, like, Draymond, who controversial figure, but I don't know, it's just weird to see, like, an active player also, like, commenting on active NBA games too. I think there's, like, something to be said about that. But,
I hear you on that, Shane. Thanks for calling in, Shane. Great stuff. We are kind of getting up against it, though. We'll keep a Draymond Green conversation going on the other side because that was not all that he had to say to Charles Barkley. He said something after that in regards to what the Warriors' success could look like. That, I mean, you're defending Draymond for what he said at first. Draymond had big old egg on his face after what he said to Charles Barkley at the end of this conversation. So we'll get into that. Also, World Series champion Jeremy Affeld, he'll be joining us at 9:20. Maybe he has some solutions in terms of how we can find any sort of positive solace from this Giants team and where this season's going because, oh, man, Giants they're just driving us batty so far today. So we'll keep this conversation going on the other side. That's Joe Shasky. I'm Sam Lubman, filling in for Joe Spadoni, who's feeling under the weather today. More Warriors and Giants talk coming up on the other side, and all of that is brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for mix and match Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
I always like talking about local organizations that actually do things the right way, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is one of them.
They're celebrating 75 years this year, and it all started back in 1951 in a San Francisco firehouse.
And despite the name, anyone can join.
so you can get no monthly checking fees and a top-rated mobile banking app from a local, not-for-profit credit union.
Bank like a hero at sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
95.7 The Game is proud to support Drawbridge and the Aragon Foundation on the Bridging Creative Possibilities Gala, May 9th in San Francisco. Join us for live music, dancing, and an art auction with proceeds that help fund music and art education. For tickets, head to 957thegame.com.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Beautiful in Marin right now.
With Joe Spadoni.
Well, you can't get a prettier place than here in the country.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
You know, I got to keep it real. I went to a San Rafael Little League game on Saturday. That guy who called in from Marin County,
John,
that stereotype, they're not shaking it anytime soon.
Beautiful in Marin right now.
That is the vibe I had Saturday night
was it
at the Little League game.
It was beautiful up there in Marin.
It was beautiful, but I'm talking about the people. There's a vibe. And it was just like, hey, you're not finding a better place in the country than right here.
There you go. Hey, you're not finding a better show in the country than this one right here that Joe and I are doing. It is the Morning Roast. I'm Sam Lohman, filling in for Joe Spadoni. He is out sick, so wishing that he gets better. Hopefully he'll be back tomorrow. Joe Shasky sitting across from me. He's never sick, apparently. But
I ain't never scared.
We were talking about Draymond Green, though, in the previous segment. Again, we were talking about him and Charles Barkley going back and forth. Chuck saying, the Warriors run. They're terrible. It's over. And Draymond Green being like, no, we still have some success. We just got to redefine success. And then they're back and forth, of course, as it never ends with just that. And they have to keep things going. And Draymond Green was talking about, how can they be good the rest of, for the next couple years. And that's when Draymond Green dropped this. Hold on, let me see it. Here's it. This one right here.
I think the goal is just to not look like you in the Houston Rockets uniform. Yeah, is ultimately the goal for us. Like, we don't want to. What does that look like? Did you see it? I'm just asking. I saw it.
Well, he just has to take that one little shot. Yeah, Charles, we just don't want to look like you in the Houston Rockets at the end of your career. Charles Barkley in Houston, those 4 years. 16.5 points per game, 12 rebounds per game, 3.9 assists per game, played 35 minutes per game. I would kill to have Draymond look like Charles Barkley in a Rockets uniform.
Draymond's got to learn that, it's one thing when you're doing a podcast. It's another, and he was getting attacked, and so he got defensive. It's another thing when you're doing a show on TV that is supposed to be the pre and post of playoff games. You just can't get caught in the petty messenger bashing and try to tell a joke. And everyone, I've talked to us, everyone's like, Draymond will be the next Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley, I'm talking about personality. Forget the player. I'm not going to debate that. Charles Barkley, as a personality, occupies one of the most bizarre spaces that you can while being one of the most lovable yet high haterade caliber people of all time. He hates on everyone. Yet, because he is who he is, he's able to get away with things no one else can get away with. And so when I hear people say, he will be the next Charles Barkley, or that guy will be the next Charles Barkley, no one will be. Is there a next John Madden?
No.
Why? Because he occupied a unique space as a broadcaster that no one would be able to occupy. He is one of one. He is that rare.
He is the unicorn, I guess, as people like to say.
No, there's an Al Michaels and there's a Tirico and there's lots of other guys. There will never be a Howard Cosell. He occupied a very unique space in this sports media landscape. Pat McAfee, though a lot of people try to replicate him, and he may not be everyone's cup of tea, he occupies a very unique space. Certain people are one of ones. Daryl the Guru Johnson, one of one.
Cannot replicate Guru.
There are young broadcasters I've talked to. I go, hey, look, Guru can get away with that. You can't. Well, why? It's like, because he's Guru. Like, that's literally the answer.
Guru has developed a kind of a personality and a persona, I want to say, that he is like, you expect kind of a certain goofiness from him.
Yes.
And
he can say things and do things, and people won't hold him necessarily accountable on stuff because he's Guru.
Yeah. It's part of the character that he is. And again, I love Guru. He is a character. He's one of my favorite characters in life.
That's who he is.
Yeah.
That's literally who he is. It's why I love him so much. It's why I smile when I see him. I want to hug him every time I see him because I love that guy. Charles, again, is so unique. And I think when I see Draymond kind of go at Charles, Draymond fell for the banana in the tailpipe. And I think it's a big learning lesson for him, which is that guy right there, Charles, is minted. I'm talking about as a personality. Forget the basketball player. And when you attack him, you're in a no-win situation. You know what the internet's going to do? They're going to say, how dare you go at Charles Barkley? Because Charles is beloved. And so Draymond learned the hard way as the internet is coming for him over the last 24 hours that you can't go at Charles, man.
Well, I
think sucks.
I also think it's at the end of the day that just, Barkley was let's just say it straight up, apples for apples, the better player than Draymond Green.
Yes, but Draymond thinks everything is rings based. And
well, that's because that's kind of his That's the thing he has to put his hat on. The biggest thing that he has to put. Draymond, great player, obviously, but when you look at his numbers,
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. But I think, if Draymond Green put up the numbers that he put up throughout his entire career, but he played for like the Pistons or the Magic or the Hornets during that entire time,
he wouldn't be as revered as where he's at.
Do you think he's still a Hall of Famer if he puts up those same numbers, but on teams that never do anything in the playoffs?
I mean, are you talking about Charles's exact numbers?
No, like Draymond Green, his exact numbers.
Oh, well, no.
But, yeah. So that's why I think Draymond puts so much emphasis on the rings because...
Is Ben Wallace a Hall of Famer? I don't even know that answer, but like I'm just hypothetically, I think Draymond's been better.
I think Draymond Green, it's the comparison of his numbers plus the rings. And again, he is an incredibly good basketball player. He is an incredibly great defender.
But the part about Draymond that you have to understand, nationally, he is viewed, fair or not, by being like a cheap artist who goes at people and punches down.
I'll add on to this.
And does shenanigans stuff and then ran people away from his own team.
I'll add on to the national conversation there because I like to listen to our sister station, WQAM 560 down in Miami. And I was listening to them on the way in this morning on the free Odyssey app, which everyone should be downloading. It's free. And they're talking, and was our guy Hollywood, who we've had on the show a couple times, talks in Miami. He was like, yeah, I don't think Draymond's a Hall of Famer in my eyes, which is his opinion. I disagree with it. He even admitted that he might be in a minority on that one. But that is, I love listening to theirs, so especially when they do kind of eventually mention our area every now and then, because I love getting that kind of outside perspective from 3,000 plus miles away. And like, again, whether you agree with him or not, the opinion out there, at least in his eyes, was that for all of what Draymond's done, that's still not enough to be in the Hall of Fame. So my guess is that, I'm not saying that, is he in a minor? I don't know, but that perception that Draymond's not a Hall of Famer, I don't think is that hard to find. I think a lot of people would probably look at Draymond Green and say, you are the, quote unquote backpack that Steph Curry took to the finals. Like, I think that is his perception. And part of that is because he has spent a lot of his career being a villain. And I think he loves being the villain. He's been our villain, and we've loved him for being our villain, but there's downsides to being the villain, which is your perception is that people are going to look for ways to undercut your career and look at you as being lesser than guys who are not as villainous.
Yeah, but I think this goes back to more national television. National television, how many villains are doing national television pre and post in any sport?
Not many. I mean, again, maybe some people see Barkley as a villain. I don't know. I was very young when Barkley was in his playing days. Like, was he in any way kind of like a villainous player?
He threw a guy in a bar, through a glass window, but he was also very beloved. He sold a lot of shoes, CB34s, these Nike shoes. My cousin Porter was obsessed with Charles Barkley. Chuck, the round mound and rebound, like Chuck was great, badass. Look, I know rings culture has just, and we were talking about this with Stephen A and everything. People my age revere Chuck because he was a 6'4" power forward who was a ball handling like machine and put up numbers in an era where people didn't put up numbers like that. Yeah. He was so bigger than, like, he was huge. Like, yes, Michael, and then to a lesser degree, the generation just prior, because he overlapped it, Magic and Larry. Charles was a bigger star than David Robinson, and I love David Robinson. And I'm talking about some of the peers. Patrick Ewing played for the Knicks. Charles was the bigger star. He sold way more shoes, in my estimation. Penny and Shaq were different. They were like, kind of the young up-and-comers. Charles occupied this kind of bad boy, persona as well. And, he was awesome. I remember when he got traded to the Phoenix Suns. Everybody had that black Phoenix Suns jersey. So popular. He was a monster, man. And on that dream team, Jordan was the number one. Charles wasn't far behind him.
Yeah.
People love Barkley in 92.
I wonder how much of Barkley's career does kind of get overshadowed by the fact that it did take place in the shadow of Michael Jordan, which there's a lot of guys in the 90s who played in that shadow. But no, again, Joe, he was obviously great in the 90s. And for me, I think my generation of fans, a lot of our first, especially Warrior fans, our first kind of exposure to Chuck on the media sphere was when he picked the Warriors to get obliterated by the Mavericks in 2007. And then the Warriors won that series. And I feel like that's kind of when the rivalry between the Warriors fan base and Charles Barkley started. I feel like for a lot of Warrior fans today, that's kind of like where the current perception of Charles Barkley they have now started. Even then, though, it's been done in such a way. He's been a kind of a scourge to the Warriors fan base in such a way that I actually enjoy it.
Well, he's a character.
I love how much of a Warrior hater he is. I do. He's my favorite Warrior hater, and I love some people like him. Nick Wright is another one of my favorite Warrior haters.
Sure.
Because the way he complains about the Warriors is exactly how I used to complain about the rest of the NBA when the Warriors were bad, and I loved listening to it. Some guys, they could just be a villain in a fun way. It's like a lovable villain kind of thing.
Let me ask you this, though, on Charles. Would you agree he gets, like, the audience is won over by him?
Oh, absolutely.
Predominantly.
Yeah, again, like I said, he's a lovable villain.
So I just don't know if Draymond will ever get won over predominantly by the national media because of, like, I think he has a hard time separating how everyone views him and then how he views himself versus how self-deprecating and maybe laugh at himself a little. I think he has the ability to. I think he's going to have to take a lot of work. So I look at someone like Alex Rodriguez, despised.
Yeah.
I think over the last 4 or 5 years, how have people changed regarding their thoughts on Alex Rodriguez?
I don't know if I'm the best guy to ask that because I've never really been an A-Rod fan. I'm sure maybe if I saw more of it, I'll say this. As a guy who's not an A-Rod fan, he has become, I think, a more... Now, how do I put it? He's not the black sheep that he was at the end of his career. He missed an entire year because of performance enhancing, getting suspended.
Do you think he gets over on the audience in a good way? Do you know what I mean by that?
How you define that?
Like half the crowd or more likes him.
Yes. I think he's trending that way.
Yeah.
I think being on... How about this, though? Because like Draymond Green is playing right now. And why was Draymond Green getting defensive? I think it was in part because Barkley said this at the start of this segment.
Well, it's over for the Warriors.
There you go.
I mean, no disrespect.
But disrespect is. There you go.
No
disrespect. Disrespect.
It ends for every old team. You have your run, you get old, y'all let Clay go. You and Steph on the backside of y'all careers, it just passed you by. Y'all had one of the greatest runs ever. If you think you're not in the playoffs, you're not going to make it. You think you're going to get healthier for next year, you're just going to get older. That's no disrespect. You guys had one of the greatest runs of all time. If you want to compete, you're going to have to leave there. If Steph wants to compete, he's going to have to leave there. You're going to have to make that decision.
What if they bring the right pieces in?
They can't bring the right pieces.
Why?
Because they don't have no cap space.
Okay.
They don't have any cap space.
Do you believe what he's talking over here?
Well, here's what I would say. We had to hug for a reason, right? Like, we're not.
Because it's over.
We're not oblivious.
Yeah.
So Barkley comes at Draymond, their current player, comes at his team that he is currently playing on. And we all hear it. Draymond gets a little bit defensive there. And he kind of starts to rationalize we need to redefine what success is here. What I'm saying is, Joe, is when he's no longer an active player, I wonder how that's going to kind of change how he acts. Because, like, do you think that Draymond says this?
I think the goal is just to not look like you in the Houston Rockets uniform. Yeah. Is ultimately the goal for us. Like, we don't want to. What does that look like? Did you see it? I'm just asking. I saw it.
Like, do you think he says that, which is kind of a lashing out statement, if Charles doesn't kind of come at Draymond with the whole, maybe not. It's over, you're done. Well, so I wonder if there's an emotional aspect there that maybe that was kind of playing in with Draymond as well.
But that's Draymond's whole MO is emotion.
Well, that's why I wonder is when he's not attached to a team, like 4 years from now when he's retired and he's on the panel with Chuck and he's saying, oh, the Warriors, they're not doing anything with their rebuild. They're blowing their draft picks. Do you think Draymond will still get as defensive because, you know, that he played for the Warriors? Or you think Draymond will be more candid and be like, yeah, you know, Mike Dunleavy screwed out that pick. He picked this guy when he should have picked that guy.
I don't think, this is my personal opinion. If I had to bet 5 years from now, I bet you Draymond is more into coaching than he is the media portion.
Interesting.
I actually don't think, as a national pre- and post-game analyst, I don't think he's long for it. That's my minority opinion, just because I don't think he's ever going to get over on the audience. I've said this to my boss. He's like, why? I don't get why Jed York is so... I go, let me just stop you right there. Some guys get over on the audience, and some don't. And some never will.
The likability.
And for whatever reason, fair or not, the majority of fans are just never really going to be all the way bought in on Jed York, even if he wins the Super Bowl. And I look at Draymond Green and I think, zoom out of Warrior fans. I think there are a lot of national people that just don't like him.
I kind of wonder just for the sake of this conversation here, as you listen to 95.7 in KGMZ in HD1, San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, come to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You could have made that same argument once upon a time, I think, about A-Rod. When he was still in his playing
100%.
days, I think he was a guy that if you looked at A-Rod at the very end, on the last day of his career, and said, 10 years from now, he's going to be a very well-liked guy in the baseball media sphere, I think a lot of fans would look at you and be like, you're kind of crazy on that one, Joe.
What has been the big pivot in his life? Because I've watched a lot of docs on it.
I'm not
showcasing his own vulnerability.
Who's to say that Draymond can't do that when he's
I didn't say that he couldn't. I'm saying he's going to have to.
Yeah, that's a good point. And
I'm not saying he couldn't. What I'm saying is that you have to be able to showcase your own vulnerability. And I think what has happened is that Dre loves to play the big tough guy. And every now and then you got to laugh at yourself and allow yourself to be the butt of the joke and just wear the L. And I think, Charles has obviously mastered it. I think A-Rod's done a really good job just basically saying, yeah, I was a jerk and I was egomaniac and blah, 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 blah. Like, he's admitted it, and I think he's done a lot of growth. Look, time will tell if Draymond's able to do that. And I think your point about he's playing right now and he has to keep this veneer is accurate as hell. And I think who you become after you retire, there's an evolution. And who am I to say what he can and can't evolve into?
Oh, yeah, there's lots of time. If
you judged me based on the broadcaster I was in year one versus where I am today, you'd be shocked at the growth I've made.
415 in the text line, Draymond can't laugh at himself the way that Chuck does.
Yes.
I agree with that.
Yes.
510, Draymond is not as funny as Barkley. He doesn't have the same wit. I think part of Barkley's wit comes from the fact that he can laugh at himself.
And it's the draw, and it's the body shape, and it's a lot. There's a lot. It's not one thing.
You know what really got me to
He's a unicorn.
You know what got me to start turning around on Charles Barkley was when he started making his whole, when he picked up golf. Basically.
Yeah.
You remember how his early golf swing looked? We would, Chuck, I think, did a reality show of Barkley learns to golf. That's not what it was called, but that was the premise. And my dad would watch, and I would watch it all the time. And my dad would just just freak out every time he saw Charles Barkley swing because it was so awful. He was like, God, I hate it.
He never thought he was good, though. He almost leaned into it.
Exactly, but that's what I think made him so belovable.
I agree.
Lovable is that he was kind of poking fun at himself for being a bad golfer, and he leaned into it, and he became a character out of it, so much so that, honestly, I would love to golf with Charles Barkley. We'd probably look the exact same on the golf course, maybe. I always remember, Shaq had a reality show, Shaq Versus, where he would verse various people.
Shaq's nailed I'll showcase my vulnerability.
Yes, that's another one.
Nailed it.
Him and Chuck went on the golf course together in Shaq Versus, and they played golf together, which was really just 18 holes of them talking smack in between some of the worst golf swings you'll ever swing.
If you would have asked me 1 year in on Shaq on media, I'd be like, not going to make it.
Oh, I disagree. I thought, even when he was a player, I thought this guy's going to kill it.
No, but I mean the first year when he was on that panel,
I see what you mean.
He was a mumbler.
The performance,
yes. And I was like, I don't know how he's going to fit. But what does he do a great job of? Giving it to Charles and then letting Charles give it back to him and being the jokester and the big goofball. And he's kind of like the big class clown. And he's very vulnerable. And I think his divorce and some of his own stuff, he's admitted it. And Shaq's always been lovable, though.
Mm-hmm.
Always.
But again, that's why I think the vulnerability is a good part. Learning to laugh at yourself is a big thing. I'll even say here on this show, we all laugh at each other. It's the morning roast for a reason. We all roast each other. And there's been times when you and Bonte have taken shots at me and jokes at me. And yeah, maybe I didn't react to it in the best way. I've had to kind of learn to be vulnerable and laugh at myself in those situations. It's not easy to do. That is something that, if Draymond can learn to adopt that, you're laughing at that, can learn to kind of adopt that, maybe he starts to soften it. But I don't think it's going to happen while he's still a player because, again, he's going to feel the need to cape up for the people around him in the Warriors. If someone comes at me about this station, you guys stink, you guys can't win it. I'm going to clap back. It's don't come at my team. That's what I do. But if I'm not with this station, well, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But my point is, I think right now, Draymond is just too emotionally attached to the Warriors, so where he is going to lash out, and it's going to make him not likable on the media sphere.
Yeah, I just think everyone's now coming over the top, crushing him, and I get it. It's just, Barkley's kind of like the sacred cow of sports media, right? I mean, he's just so unique. Anyone that comes for him that we don't like, we're going to go over the top, the nation, we're going to go over the top to criticize him. And I just think Draymond doesn't have enough wherewithal or self-awareness to realize, like, you can't pull that off, dude. Yeah. If you would have just laughed, you would have been good with it.
Again, yeah, it's what made it fun. But when he makes it personal, it gets awkward. Austin, San Jose, Lubman, don't worry. We laugh at you every day. Well, I'm glad you guys are tuning in every day. I really much appreciate it. See, that's how you laugh at yourself in a fun way. Like, it's just the reality of it.
So Dre and big Dre fans are going to, like, roll their eyes or scream and yell at their stereo. To the nation, Draymond is a resume successful version of Charles Haley Vontaze Burfict.
Okay.
Meaning, like, screw loose. I think he's a screw loose who's kind of a cheap shot artist who is delusional. That's what the nation thinks of him.
I wonder how many people, when they think Draymond Green, they still see him kicking his leg out against Steven Adams in the West Finals
and then,
in 2016.
Cupping his ears to the crowd and everything. Like, and it's not in a lovable way in the way Rodman is. Rodman's like the party boy, smiling lunatic, goofy. They're very different. Draymond has not, like, we're blinded inside the Bay. This is the biggest pocket of people that love him.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I think you're finding very few people outside the cozy confines of the Bay Area who love Draymond Green. I wonder how much, what he does with the podcast, how much that factors into it. Because how many times has Draymond Green said things like, yeah, I need to change my attitude on the court. I can't be having those outbursts. I have a son now. I need to show us a better example of how to be a man in a professional atmosphere. And you're like, oh, that's a very nice thing to say, Draymond. And then he goes out and he smacks Yusuf Nurkic in the side of the face.
Well, think about this. Spurs fans can't stand him for a variety of reasons. Can Clippers fans stand him? No.
All seven.
What about the Grizzlies?
No, they don't like him.
What about the Rockets?
I can't imagine they like him either.
Okay.
For a lot of reasons.
He's said some things about OKC, over the years. Just go right down the list of all the teams in the Western Conference.
He's dogged on a lot of small market teams too. Mm-hmm. So he looks down on them because he has sat high and mighty on his perch here with the Warriors, and he's feel that he's had the ability to take shots. But unfortunately, when you take shots when you're at the top, people will remember that. No one is at the top forever. Yeah. You are going to come down, and as you're coming down, all the people you stepped on along the way, they're going to kick you on your way down, and no one's going to have any sort of sympathy for him. So that's kind of the corner that Draymond's painted himself into. So we'll see if he can still have a good media career once his career's said and done. I think he's knowledgeable in the game enough.
No one would disagree with that.
Yeah. So there's a future for him as an analyst and a guy who could break down games and stuff like that, but he can't take things personal like that, like he did with Chuck last night. You got to lean into it and roll with it. But when you start going at Chuck that way and you say things, oh, we don't want to look like you when you were at the Rockets. Draymond, I would kill for you to look like Charles Barkley with the Rockets if you're putting up those kind of numbers.
You have to be likable. Think of take away the ESPN and inside the NBA panels, like, who do you like as an up-and-coming basketball media guy?
Up-and-coming basketball media guy. What was that?
No one.
Oh.
You don't think Steve Nash does a pretty good job on those Amazon Primes?
I don't love him.
I didn't say love him, but does a good job. Okay.
The Prime Group
I actually do like Austin Rivers more than others.
I like Austin Rivers, actually.
I think he does a good job. I like Austin Rivers. I don't like Richard Jefferson.
I guess you're saying just like former players who are in the media sphere, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Dwayne Wade's one of the greatest players ever. He's just not that great at it. Reggie drives
you
me
know
nuts.
what? I'm thinking of the Amazon. I liked Udonis and Dirk.
I do too.
I thought they were honestly, that Amazon group was very enjoyable to watch.
They look like they're having a lot of fun, and they're joking with each other, and they're relaxing. And
650. Blake Griffin's fantastic.
I like Blake Griffin.
I was just going to say, I like Blake Griffin.
I do too. But
something about that Amazon group.
Blake does a good job. After my knee was shot, I couldn't do anything. This is how I guarded people, and he does a really good job. But I also think you have to be, again, you got to be more self-aware. I think while he's in his playing career, Draymond's just going to have a tough time getting over on everyone. Look, I'm in the minority. I think he's going to get into coaching more so than the media. I don't think he's going to get over on the national audience.
He would be an interesting coach. Who's done very well on the media side of things since they retired is Jeremy Affeld. We're going to talk to him on the other side. He's also got a book that he's promoting right now, Built for the Storm. He delivers a candid and deeply personal reflection on the battles that he has faced beyond the baseball field, including divorce, personal failure, and emotional exhaustion. We'll hear about that on the other side. We'll also ask him about the current state of this team as well. He was in spring training with the Giants this last March. I'm curious if he's as shocked as Shasky and I are about the current state of the Giants. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 95.7 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community to our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member and get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now. Become the latest member of Game Pass Pro. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. It's here for you, and it's here for good.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tomorrow night as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3! It's good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Bank City!
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kelsey. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. New York is trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,044 if they take the title. On Kelsey, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
You know your outdoor space isn't just a backyard. It's where everything happens. And if you're thinking about upgrading your deck, Ashby Lumber is the place to start. At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find fiber-on decking built for durability, style, and low maintenance, so you can spend more time enjoying your space and less time working on it. Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, features a rugged take on classic wood grain with nature-inspired multi-tonal colors. It's backed by a lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Fiberon Sanctuary decking brings a warm, inviting look with rich tones like espresso and latte, perfect for creating a relaxing outdoor space. And for dependable, budget-friendly performance, Fiberon Good Life decking offers warranties up to 30 years. And when you shop at Ashby Lumber, you're getting great products and a knowledgeable local team that understands your project and helps you get it done right. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today or online at ashbylumber.com. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger, to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Easy Cater, we believe every workday gets better with great food. The 9 a.m. staff meeting? How about breakfast burritos and lots of coffee? Big client presentation at noon? Let's do Mediterranean bowls. Accounting's gotta work late. Keep them pepped up with spicy noodles. With Easy Cater, you get a huge variety of favorite restaurants with tools to help meet dietary needs and stay on budget, all on one platform. So make every workday better with Easy Cater. Start an order at easycater.com.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
All right, this is Dwayne from Concord. You're listening to the Morning Roast. Spadoni, the Italians love you.
Anthony Shasky.
Shasky, you're pretty cool too.
Well, what about me? Anything for me? Just Spadoni and Shasky in that rejoin? No Sam Lubman, who's filling in for Joe Spadoni because he's sick today, which is probably why I'm not in any of the rejoins, because I'm not usually in this chair. Spadoni is. It is the Morning Roast. Shasky will be back in the studio in just a moment. Jeremy Affeld will be joining us on the show in a few minutes as well, here on this Thursday, May 7th. We're going to talk a little bit more Giants baseball, as the Giants is just, it's so sad right now with where things are at with the Giants. As I said, I just burped there again. But really quick, by the way, shout out to Chicago Jason in the YouTube chat. Dude, I asked him, hey, send us breakfast. And our guy actually delivered. So you know what, Chicago Jason? I almost buried the lead there. Shout out to you for sending us this food. Very much appreciate. You're on the YouTube gold list right now.
YouTuber of the year.
It might be. I don't know. He might have usurped no on that one. And that might be the best thing that he's ever heard, is that he is on a higher tier than no now in our YouTube chat. Everyone else out here in our audio audience is probably asking what the heck we're talking about. But, yeah, in our YouTube chat, we got a lot of characters in our YouTube chat. And one of our characters, our notable characters, our top tier characters, absolutely delivered today. So Chicago Jason, thank you very much. Again, we're waiting for Jeremy Affeld to join us here. And
I have a question to ask you guys.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So at the break, I was scarfing down a sandwich, which was excellent.
I know. I texted Evan to send you back here, and you weren't back there. Good for you.
Well, the boss comes out, you're never here for the 912. Boss man, 45 seconds on the front end. When I'm carrying the station, is not the end of the world. I've given you how many viral clips today of me just being me?
Next question.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Bond's got 2 lockers. You know who's got 2 lockers right now in the 49ers stadium? Trent Williams.
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
I didn't know that. Just him? You know who has 2 lockers on the Giants? A lot of guys.
A lot of guys. I'm sure they do.
Well, there's a lot. Fairness, part of it is because there's 26 guys in the clubhouse. They have 40-something lockers. So there are some guys where there's just empty lockers next to them. So they get a lot of extra lockers there. Like, I think Jung-Hoo Lee has 2 empty lockers on either side of him.
Jung-Hoo Lee's not good enough for
One of those got one of those.
Exactly. What are we talking about?
And one of those lockers, those empty lockers, is between him and Elliot Ramos. So I don't know if it's like he gets 2 lockers kind of thing, or if it's a space thing.
So let me ask you guys
there's more lockers than people.
Let me ask you guys this. Like, hey, look, dude, if I was a zero war type of a host, all right, I would understand as a zero war host, meaning, you know, host above replacement, HAR. We'll call it HAR, okay?
Hardy, har.
Be there for the whole segment because you're not that good, right? But when you're given the kind of production I'm given, 73 type home run seasons, all right, from this chair over the last 6 years, I think I don't have to run out every ground ball back to the pitcher. I think it's okay to jog.
Yeah, I think.
Am I wrong in this?
I think Tony Gwynn had that same mantra, right? Ricky Henderson, same thing.
Ricky popped his collar. What's that? What are we doing?
Hey, we got our guy ready. Is Jeremy ready to go? All right, Jeremy Affeld joins us on the River Islands guest line. He's got his new book here, Built for the Storm, Weathering the Storms of Life with Grit, Faith, and Determination. The book is available at jeremyaffeld.com, and each book is personalized, which is pretty cool. The book offers behind-the-scenes moments, such as pitching with double vision in Game 7 of the 2014 World Series. Jeremy, that's pretty incredible. Yeah, tell us about this book. Tell us about how it's personalized, and then, yeah, pitching with double vision in Game 7. I'm curious about that story as well. Thank you for joining us on The Roast.
Heck yeah, man. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. No, yeah, the book I wrote just came out about 3 or 4 months ago. I've been really enjoying the outcome of the book. For me, it was written for my sons. It's a legacy book. It's morbid in some ways, in the sense of I like to talk about if I get hit by a bus crossing the street here in an hour, my kids will have a chance to hear my voice and how I think they should handle life and storms that come at them. And that's what I wrote the book about. So I kind of did some personal stuff in there, obviously about 5-6 years ago. I'd say almost 6 years ago now that I went through a terrible divorce, and my sons were a part of it, right? They're part of family. They're part of life. So they ran that gauntlet, but I kind of talked to them how I got through it. And I talked to them in this book about how I handle storms, but it was basically what I learned in baseball and how I handled storms that I was in baseball. And I get it. Life storms and baseball storms are going to be two different things, but how I handle them was the same way. And how I took them on, and I charge right at storms. That's what I do. I run right at them like the Buffalo does. That's what they do. And so for me, talking to the boys about, yes, relational things, but also, boys, I went through the stuff in baseball. This is how I handle stuff. This is when I got put into some situations, how I thought, how I felt, how I processed different scenarios. That's how I want them to handle life. I believe that'll make them successful. So that's why I wrote the book, and it's been pretty awesome. And then obviously double vision storm in Game 7. That's not something that I would say I'd want everybody to have while they're pitching, is not being able to see. But that's what happened to me.
So how many years in the making is this, Jeremy? Like how long have you been thinking about this? Because it sounds you're really thoughtful on this one. This is really cool. I was talking earlier today. I lost my dad last year, and he was a big part of my life. And I got a little boy, and I think about legacy like you, and thinking about how can I maximize the now. So how long has this been kind of eating at you to put together?
Man, it took me about 3 years, honestly, to write. I wrote it the first time, and I had one of my mentors read it, and he said, "You're too soft." And I'm like, okay. He's like, here's the deal. You're talking about storms. You're talking about Buffalo. You're talking about charging storms. I watched how you pitched. I really wasn't, I wasn't necessarily that mean guy, but I wasn't nice, right, on the mound, and I want to win. And he goes, it just doesn't make sense that you wrote it so soft. And I think I was trying to be safe in there a little bit because I was trying to protect a lot of people, right? I was trying to protect my sons from some of the story. When it comes to a divorce, I don't want them kind of really being involved in that, right? That had nothing to do with them. So when you're trying to talk about those things, I'm trying to be appropriate. But in the end, when he said you're too soft, I rewrote it. And I got with the guy that helped me write it, and I said, no, we're going to be more aggressive. I want to be to the point. I want to be out there. I want stories to be a punch. So I rewrote it again, and then I proofed it, and I sat on it. And I just reread it a few times, and finally I was agreeable to it, and I went and published it, and I did the Audible. I read it myself because I want people to hear my voice. But it's really an appropriate book, and I'm very excited for it. And I just had I just had a guy call me that is a GM of a dealership here in Texas, and he actually had my number. He gave me a call, and he said, man, I cried reading that book. I brought it for my entire managerial staff at the dealership, and I'm making them all read it. Like, this is how we take on storms, guys. This is how we go through life and in our businesses. And so the impact has been awesome. My sons very much so needed to hear it. And so I've been very happy I wrote it. So it was great.
I'm looking at it right
for me too.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Built for the storm, weather the storms of life with grit, faith, and determination. It's on Amazon right now. I got it in the little cart. So, that's really cool, man. That's really cool. There's really no easy way to transition to the actual Giants team, but I got to pick your brain on them right now. You're talking about all this, hey, there's storms and there's moments and fighting through things. I'm down bad right now. I'm a lifelong Giants fan. You brought me a lot of great memories, man.
Myself as well.
And I'm sitting here and I'm watching this team right now, and we've got some high price guys that are just not performing, and it's just it's tough to see how they get themselves out of this. Take me into like a clubhouse right now. If you're one of those veterans, like what are the conversations looking like?
Yeah. Before I do that, I'm going to correct you. Do not do the Amazon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go to JeremyAffeld.com. The reason why is because I'll sign the one if you go to JeremyAffeld.com and purchase it.
My bad. Sold.
It's actually cheaper, to be honest with you.
My bad on that.
Yeah, but do that because you want. I'll get them and sign them. But
That's
going
cool.
into the clubhouse, right now, it is exactly what I write about quite a bit. Listen, this is you feel like you're drowning, honestly, as a team right now because it is right, and even from the fan perspective. And I appreciated Vitello's press conference the other day of him just saying, hey, the fans deserve better. We get it. Like they're got to be super frustrated. So that actually was probably one of his better press conferences in the sense of like, that's actually just complete. Like, hey man, I'm going to put it out there. I get it. And the players know it. We know it. But the problem is we're living it. So not only are the fans frustrated, we're actually going out there and we fully aware we're paid a lot of money and not producing. It is a panic scenario in the sense of like, man, what else? I mean, this is just terrible. It is hard to go to the field every day right now. It is hard. And you don't want to necessarily feel that the very first month of the season, like I get it in August, you might want to feel it. Yeah, let's go through the dog days August, but not the first month. But, if I was a veteran in there right now, I would just talk to the guys about, hey man, how about we take a step back, take a deep breath and think about something. What can you control? What can I control at the plate? I'm not a hitter, and I would say that to him. I'm not a hitter. I can't tell you how to hit, but I would say, hey, man, take a deep breath. What can I control? What am I doing right now that's not allowing me to be successful? And how is my mental approach to the plate? How is my swing approach? Am I all – because I look at it right now from a guy watching the game, and you're all or nothing every swing. You guys are trying to hit 4-run homers with nobody on. That doesn't make sense to me. Situational hitting. Like, and it's because they're like, oh my gosh, we got to make stuff happen. No, you don't have to do anything. You want to. So if you go up to the plate with a want to versus a have to, it's completely different. Same when I get on the mound. The bullpen right now, really good, except in close games. Great. You guys have great numbers when you're up 4 runs, not 2-1. You can't go on a 6-game road trip and blow 4 games in the ninth. Like that's a mental approach. That's oh my gosh, like, I don't want to blow it or, that is not that. It is I want to end this game. And some of it is maybe they're not in the right roles, in my opinion, in the bullpen. But I would just take guys that would in there and say, hey, listen, your role, where you're hitting in the batting order, where you're hitting, if you're playing that day, where you're pitching, that's not your controllable. You got to do whatever you're done, whenever you're called, whenever you're called upon. Your controllable is your approach to the game in the moment, and you got to want it more than the next guy. So let's want it. But relax and have some fun, but understand what my skill set is. My skill set as a 2-hole hitter is not a 4-hole approach. My skill set as a 4-hole approach is not necessarily all or nothing. I got to drive in runs when what do I get? What's my best approach to do that? My skill set as a reliever is to do this. That's how they have to approach it. And right now, I think they're just there's an urgency that's too much, man. You're almost trying to do too much right now because you want to make something happen. You got to calm that down a little bit.
Got the 3-time World Series champ, Jeremy Affeld, joining us here on the River Islands guest line along with Sam Love and Joe Shasky. Jeremy, I know you were down at spring training for a little while back in March. I got to go a week as well. And the conversations I heard with all the players, like the energy is great. The vibes are great. Everything seemed very upbeat about this team, around this team in that clubhouse in spring training. And now we were talking, Shasky and I early on the show, we're kind of shocked at how things have kind of gone off the rails here. Are you surprised that they're in this situation right now, 14-23 here and going into the first weekend of May?
I am surprised. I think just because does it happen? Yeah. Hey man, great teams go 14-23. They just have 2 or 3 months to cover that. Right. So right now it's highlighted because you're in month 1, 14-23, 9 games out. But hey man, if you guys were rolling pretty good and you had a 14-23 month or a 500 month or whatever it was, you'd be like, yeah, this is a really terrible deal, but it still could possibly be recoverable. And that's where we can't get too excited yet. I'm not saying you give them much more time. You eventually you got to turn a corner, right? You can't just be like, oh, it is 1 month. Now let's go into month 2 with a different approach. But in spring training, man, But it was kind of similar last year, man. I watched them situational hit great. I mean, the situational hitting last year in spring training is great. Situational hitting this year is great. Granted, you're going to get a lot more fastballs in spring training than you are going to be in the season, especially when the outs count. But I think that you got it. They had a lot of fun, man. They were getting to know each other. They're having a great time. The pitchers were excited. You can still have that and now compete with what you need to compete with. You can still go up there and do that. And I think that with spring training, seeing it, I don't take a lot of spring training as what the season's going to be, but you can take into fact that what is the vibe? What did you feel like coming to the ballpark? What was the excitement? Were you joking around? Were you looser? Yes. Okay. Well, that's a choice for you not to be loose in the season compared to spring training. You can be loose. I know a lot of guys that were loose during the season and played really, really well. You can be loose. Be loose. Loosen up a little bit. Have a good time. Know when you got to tighten it up. But, man, you what is your clubhouse vibe? I don't know what it's like in there. I know in spring training they were playing music. They're having a good time. They were talking. They're hanging out. They're playing chess. They're playing cards. Are they doing that now, or are they too worried about being in front of a TV screen, breaking down their swing mechanics or pitching mechanics and overly analyzing everything? And that can happen. But I thought in spring training it was going to be great, so I'm a little surprised that it went this way this early.
Jeremy, again, you talk about kind of choosing to be loose. I mean, obviously you were on some very successful Giants teams, but those teams still went through slumps, as you mentioned. Even great teams go through it. What were kind of some of the things that you guys would do in season in that clubhouse to kind of loosen things up when you guys were down, when you guys were feeling a little tight during a slump?
You know, the worst thing you can do is have team meetings. A lot of teams want to do it because I always said it, bad teams meet a lot because that means you suck. So if you're having a team meeting every other week, it's not good, right? So I didn't really love team meetings. If you needed it, yes. If we had to call it, great. That's fine, but I didn't love it. And when you're struggling, it's not that. It's going to make sure the music's bumped up, make sure you're hanging out, but the leaders of the team need to go in and make sure everybody's encouraged. If the leader of the team is not functioning, if the leaders of the team are not talking and hanging out with guys and being like, hey, man, let's do a little something. Or, hey, on a road trip, I had a hard time with it, and sometimes I just get mad and I tell people you're going, especially the younger guys, we're going to eat. Y'all are going to meet me at this place. We're going to steak. We're going to bring Buster or Kane. They make the most money. They're going to pay for it. So I'll make sure they're there. And you know what? We're going to have a good time, right? So we're going to have a good time and we're going to eat. You have to keep that sense of like, hey, man, I'm going to make sure you all feel comfortable here, not uptight. And that's what those leaders need to be doing right now is going around saying it's not the end of the world. But let's get after it, man. But let's have a good time. Let's work hard. Let's put our work in and get after it. But that has to happen. That's how we kept it loose. If you met a lot, you just basically made your funeral, right? You're like, okay, we're meeting because we're going to talk about how bad we are. Great. We already know we're bad. If we don't know we're bad, we shouldn't be here. So I would just keep it loose as possible in the clubhouse. Mess around, dink around. Like, that's what I tried to do.
How tight are you with Posey? Just in general, you referenced him right there.
Yeah, no, he's one of my best friends, man. So, and I thoroughly enjoy him. So,
well, has your relationship changed since he took on this job? Obviously you don't want to bother him while he's doing it. Cause I got boys that some text me during the show. Some don't text me during the show. Some I see once in a blue moon. They give me all of their criticism. Some don't ever say boo hoo. I'm just curious, like what's the relationship now that he's kind of knee deep in this? Has it evolved a little?
You know what? I just, I check in on him, ask how he's doing. I don't talk to him a ton about baseball, like in the sense of like, hey, you need to be doing this. I don't do that. He's probably got plenty of that coming at him. But you know what? I'll try to encourage him, and I'll be like, hey, man, how you doing? And you know what? He's good. He's like, man, I'm great. Here's the deal. I think Buster understands it. Buster understands the fact that just because we're not playing well doesn't mean I didn't put a winnable product on the field. They have to produce. I can't do it for them. They've done it. They have the ability to do it. I've seen them do it. We've all seen Devers hit 40 homers, 35 homers, whatever it is he hits. It's not like he can't do it. I got a guy that could do that kind of stuff, hit homers out of both sides of the ballpark. He's just not doing it. But he understands that he can't do it. But he also understands, but I have to be able to find guys that actually have that mentality that want to do it. So that's the dilemma he's in. But for him, I think that he's being smart about stuff. It's it's just not looking good right now at the end result. So there's going to be a lot of criticism, but he can't go out and do it all. He knows that. So he's done great with it.
No, I think so. I think most Giants fans are just frustrated at the product right now and just the results.
Absolutely. I get it.
And, I'm looking at that bullpen. You brought up like, hey, it was really nice to know what our defined roles were. You were kind of talking about this year's team and maybe they don't really know what their roles are. I look at Ryan Walker and the poor guy's searching. Everybody's been there. I mean, he can't get out of his own way right now. And it's not necessarily about him, but just not having a closer and going into the season with so many unproven guys and not having that back end guy. What does that do to all these other guys in trying to prepare for any given day's game?
Yeah, that is an issue. But and I would have brought that up while I was there when they said they might have to close by committee. I said, bad idea. It's not a good idea. Listen, the ninth inning is 3 outs. The ninth inning is simply make your pitches, get outs. The good ones don't know any difference between the 7th inning or the 9th inning, but there's not a lot of those. It is a certain mentality. It is a certain mentality to say you can throw. I knew a lot of guys that could put up 1 ERAs in the 7th inning, put them in the 9th, completely implode. It's not an unheard of thing, like, because you just have a hard time not trying to do too much to finish the game. Like, so there are guys that can do it and there are guys that can't. And if you try to put guys, man, he's got great stuff, he should close. Stuff isn't always it, man. You telling me Trevor Hoffman had stuff to close? The guy threw 80 poo. Like, come on, man. The guy threw a bunch of changeups, and stuff like that. But reality of it is he had a mentality that said, I'm going to end games with my changeup and my little slow fastball, and I'm going to get you to hit ground balls and pop it up, and I'm going to end it. Like, Mariano Rivera had one pitch is a Hall of Famer. Like, there is a mentality. You have to find that guy. You can't just say stuff-wise. I got to find a crazy guy or a super crazy calm guy, one of the two, that just is like a little bit nutty out there that can handle the 9th inning, and he's my guy. You have to have that, and then I'm going to find all the other guys to get him the ball. That can work, but when you close by committee or try to find guys to throw in the 5th inning and then the 8th inning and then pitch them again in the 6th, it's not going to work. It is not going to work.
We've talked so much about that game 6 and you staying in the pen, Johnny Sanchez and Utley. I don't want to rehash that one. You know what I feel like is the unspoken story from 2010 that no one ever brings up? Jose Guillen getting popped right before the playoffs and then putting Cody Ross on the roster. I feel like there's a story there in itself. And I guess I want to ask, what the hell were you guys thinking in the clubhouse when he goes down? And that's the guy I thought was going to be on like right field in the postseason, right? And it feels like we've just forgotten, like those 2 pages of history are glued together.
Yeah. No, you're right. That was crazy for me because you're like, you've got to be freaking kidding me. This guy, this, like, is it surprising? No. But this is when you get popped? Come on, man. Like, this is the worst possible time if you're going to get popped in freaking November or December in the offseason, but you don't get popped during the season going into the playoff run. Like, it was just super stupid, man. And we were super pissed. I was like, but man, when Cody, and honestly, that's the thing, right? Like, was it a good move by Sabian and Bobby Evans? Yes, it was a good move, but it's just because it worked out. You know what I'm saying? So anything Buster does right now, it's not working out. It's like, yeah, but the moves are great if they work out. They're terrible if they don't work out. Cody Ross, we did that honestly to block him from going to LA. We just didn't want LA to pick him up in a pickup deal. That's the reason why you did it. And he ended up being a freaking stud. The playoff, like, he was awesome. Like, and I'm glad we got him. He got hot. He's always had the ability to kind of get crazy hot like that. We knew it in Miami that he had the ability, but he also had the ability to go real cold. So you didn't know what you were getting. And when you got him, he got hot, and it didn't, like Roy Halladay, that's the best you can possibly throw at a guy in that time, and he still freaking got him. You weren't going to stop Cody, and it's great. I'm glad we had him. And I think he's a big part of why we won the World Series.
All right, I've asked this question many times, and I know there's no wrong answer. Okay, word me, no wrong answer. 2010 playoff Lincecum, 2014 Bumgarner. Who you handing the ball to? Your life on the line. I know there's no wrong answer.
No, there isn't, but it's Bum. It is. And I love Timmy. I freaking love Timmy. Timmy as a teammate, as a pitcher, he was awesome. That guy, dominant. But Bum, it just was one of those deals. So Bumgarner, Timmy went out, and he just was so dominant. But Bum, for me, in the playoff, in the wild card game in Pittsburgh, Bum and I were always next to each other on the road, because we had 40 and 41, right? So we were next to each other on the road. Well, I'm putting my cleats on, and he looked over at me and goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Well, I'm putting my cleats on. I'm about ready to go to the bullpen." He's like, "You might as well wear your freaking tennis shoes, your shower shoes, or whatever you're going to wear. You're not pitching today." And I'm like, "I'm not?" He's like, "None of y'all are pitching. So why don't you guys just sit back and relax and let me handle this one." He walked down through a 9-inning shut. Come on, man. To call that in a wild card game, I'm sorry, but that to me takes a whole different set of bronze, man, than and I'm not saying Timmy didn't have it. I'm saying for a guy to sit there and say, he literally said that to me, to just go ahead and kick your feet back up. I was like, well, dang, if I'd have known that, I would have taken a few beers down there too. I just didn't know it, but one of those things, it was just like, no, he's doing it. And there's nothing in the game that ever suggested that we were even to get up. Nobody even got warmed up. I didn't even stretch.
Wow.
I literally was like, no, I'm good. And I'm a routine guy, and I'm like, no, this ain't happening. He's just gonna shove now. And that to me, you can't make that up. You can't build it. That is just flat out in you. And that was Bum, man. And that's where it made sense. That's why I would have taken him.
Oh, and that is why we love Madison Bumgarner. And Jeremy, we love that you joined us here on the Morning Roast.
Appreciate it.
Great stuff. This is three-time World Series champ Jeremy
Affeld. For
hours.
Oh
God, we could do a full show with you, Jeremy. Check out his book, Built for the Storm. Make sure you get it at jeremyaffeld.com. Don't go to Amazon. Go to jeremyaffeld.com.
Yeah.
Each book is personalized. I believe the personalization is your signature, I assume, correct?
I do a signature, and if you put on there, hey, can you put this on there? I do it.
Oh,
dude,
awesome.
What a great guy.
I will.
I'm going to be buying one of these bad boys. Thank you for coming. Don't be a stranger. We want to have you on again.
What's next time you're going to be at the ballpark?
Great. I don't know. I know I'm slated to come in for the Wall of Fame ceremonies this year.
Nice.
So that'll be fun. But I don't know if I'm coming in before that. But I know that one I'll be there for.
Awesome.
So
well, hopefully we'll see you at that one there.
Good stuff, man.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. Really appreciate it.
What a great guy.
Oh, he really.
I can talk for hours with him.
You know what I love about Jeremy? This is the first time I ever met Jeremy Affeld. That was actually not the first time I've interviewed Jeremy. The first ever time I talked to Jeremy, I was in high school, and we have to do a senior project. And so my senior project was on the mental health of athletes.
Oh.
And that February, my dad got an invite to the Guardsman dinner, and he brought me along. And I was chatting with Jeremy at the Guardsman dinner about the World Series, and I asked him, hey, I'm doing this project. Would you help me out with it? If I send you some questions about athlete mental health, would you answer them for me? And he's like, yeah, sure, why not? And I'm thinking, he's probably not going to remember, but he gave me an email. I sent the questions, and by golly, he gave me his answers. And I've always loved Jeremy Affeld because he helped me get a B on my high school senior project. So
think about the three guys: Romo, Affeld, Lopez.
I'll throw Casilla in there too.
No, but just guys that are around the team occasionally.
Yeah, because he isn't.
Like three of the greatest dudes ever.
Oh, Sergio Romo's such a easy to talk to guy.
So down to earth. Javi's so down to earth. Jeremy's so down to earth. All in their own ways, right? And they're very, very unique individuals. Imagine the fun that bullpen had with Wilson, Santiago Casilla. Was it Sergio Ramirez? Who was the Ramirez?
Oh, Ramon Ramirez.
There were so many different guys. God, what a great group of guys.
And I wonder if they still situate it the same then as they do now with the relievers. So when you come into the clubhouse, you go through the doors, and immediately to the left in that corner is where all the relievers are at. So last year you go in, you'd always see the Rogers brothers there, scribbling away at their crosswords. Randy was there, Doval was there, Ryan Walker's in that corner. I wonder if that same corner was the reliever corner back then. Because to imagine that corner right there with all of those guys and Brian Wilson, like that had to be one of the most fun places to be in the clubhouse, just like hanging out with those guys before games. I love being around this team right now. It's a dream come true being able to cover the Giants, even in the state that they're in right now. Oh, it's so, I wish to God I could have been around to cover those teams. Just to be around those guys and those personalities. That Bumgarner story was awesome.
That was great.
I hear in the twine. What are you doing? Why are you putting your
It's
shoes
incredible.
on? You don't need me to stretch them.
How many times has he been asked about the whole, Jonathan Sanchez hits Utley, Utley flips the ball back to him, he stays ready in the bullpen. No one ever brings up Jose Guillen getting caught for PEDs.
In terms of just, all of the very little things that needed to happen.
Cody Ross does not make it on the roster for the postseason.
And I don't know if the Giants beat the Phillies without Cody Ross.
What do you mean, don't? Roy Halladay was at the height of his powers.
Maybe they don't. I don't. Maybe Jose Guillen hits 2 home runs against Roy Halladay. No, you know what? You're right. They probably don't. The reality is they probably don't.
There are many teams I could say this about. I think that Phillies team is on the short list of teams that should have been a dynasty that never was.
Yes.
Like, go around that lineup. Carlos Ruiz at catcher. Ryan Howard, who was a perennial 50 home run plus guy.
I loved Ryan Howard.
Chase Utley. To me, borderline, if not Hall of Famer. Same thing with Jimmy Rollins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Third base, you had
Placido Polanco for a minute.
Who was very underrated.
Really underrated baseball player.
Underrated. At one time, Jason Worth, the flying Hawaiian.
Mm-hmm. Victorino. Oh, God, when he went to the Dodgers, I hated him so much.
Remember they had the lefty, Abreu.
Yeah, well, Bobby Abreu. Oh, he was...
Abreu.
You talk about great hitters that don't get their due. I'm going to pull up the roster right here.
Raul Ibanez. Older Raul Ibanez. I mean, the deal for the flying Hawaiian. Roy Oswalt, Cliff Lee at one point. Mm-hmm. They had Roy Halladay, and then they had Cole Hamels.
Roy Oswalt. And Roy Oswalt.
Did I say Oswalt?
I think you said Halladay twice, mate.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, but Roy Oswalt, I always love Roy Oswalt.
And then, was it Brad Lidge and they had the Papelbon at one time?
No, they had Brad Lidge and Ryan Madsen in the back of that bullpen, along with Chad Durbin, who was also really good on. That that 2010 Phillies team was so stacked. Like, to this day, it still kind of blows my mind that the Giants actually beat them in 6 games. I thought that series was going 7. When they went up 3-1, I think it was I think it was Buster Huff, I think, who got that game-winning walk-off in Game 4. That's why I realized, oh, my God, we're going to win the World Series. Because that series, Joe, that NLCS, that was the World Series that year. Whoever won that series, the Rangers and Yankees had no chance against the winner of that series. And I still, to this day, it boggles my mind the Giants actually won that series.
I'm telling you, I think it's one of the teams that should have won multiple World Series that only walks away with one. And look, one is an accomplishment.
Yeah.
Them, the Braves, there's a handful of teams. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, they ran to the buzzsaw that was the Rockies in 07. I remember Jimmy Rollins said, we're the team to beat that year in 07. And everyone looked at him side-eyed. He ended up having a Hall of Fame caliber, or not Hall of Fame, MVP caliber season. And, they ran again. Yankees beat him in 09. And then, when Ryan Howard went down at the end of that NLDS in 2011, that was heartbreaking. I loved Ryan Howard. Ryan
Howard is...
I was convinced he was going to win the home run derby in 07 at Oracle because I thought he has the Barry Bonds swing.
He was a guy, even though he played for a team I didn't like, very lovable.
I loved him.
I
had a rookie card of his.
He could have been the face of baseball.
I had a rookie card of Ryan Howard, and I was like, this is my retirement plan.
I thought he could have been David Ortiz in an alternate universe.
Oh, he absolutely could have been. Maybe even better.
God.
Anyway, with that said, let's go to final thoughts.
God. Those teams were so good.
But the Giants were better.
That one year, yeah.
Brubaker? Well, the Giants were better in 2010. Oh, the battle we could have had in 2011 between the Giants and the Phillies before Buster went down. Those two, both those teams were primed to meet, I thought, in the NLCS in 2011 and give us, I thought those two, the Giants and Phillies, they were going to be battling against each other for years. I remember Sports Illustrated, the line was, when they signed Cliff Lee that offseason, they added Cliff Lee to have a modern-day East-West arms race against the Giants.
Wow.
And I just remember, that is such an awesome line, and I was so down for years upon years of Giants-Phillies battling it out. Because remember, they had that fight in 2011 when they all cleared the bases, the Hoppin' Eli Whiteside.
That's where the whole Tony Bruno getting taken off KMBR thing happened.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Are you serious?
I missed that. No. I went off to college literally a week later.
So things that he regrets. Don't
give me no lines.
What did they go? They played the Yankees in 08 in the World Series?
No, 08 was the Rays. Because remember, that was the game where the World Series game got rained out, and they had to suspend it and start it up the next day.
So Yankees won against them in 09.
In 9, yes.
And then in 2010, the Giants, they should have been there. I mean, they should have been.
They probably should have. They should have had... I mean, they lost to the Rockies.
And they would have beat
7.
the Rangers.
Oh, absolutely.
And then in 2011,
they probably would have been the Rangers again. Nelson Cruz would have missed another fly ball. Oh man, no, that was one of the true.
It really should have been a dynasty.
Honestly, again, Niners Eagles, that could have been a fun San Francisco Philly rivalry. Giants Phillies would have been an incredible rivalry.
And then they traded Hunter Pence to the Giants in 2012.
And that was when there was no
part that's the most insane to me.
Yeah, there was never going to be a rivalry. When they got Hunter Pence that year before, I was like, oh, I hate Hunter Pence so much. I will never like that guy. I love Hunter Pence now, but at that time, I hated everybody on the Phillies. Boys in the back, Carter, Rizzo, got to turn your mic on. Pot him up.
Thank you, Carter. So I just want to say that even though the Giants are kind of in this slide right now, there are some silver linings.
Hello, Steve.
Thank you, John. There are some silver linings. I got to meet a 12-year-old who was at his first game. His name's Nico from Coalinga. And it was his first game, and he did not care. Coalinga? It's down by Fresno.
I didn't know that.
He did not care that the Giants are kind of in a slide right now. He was just excited to be at his first Major League game, and that got me thinking that's what it's all about right there. It's still an unmatched experience being at the ballpark.
Did he enjoy the real estate across the water, though?
I'm not sure if he went to Mission Rock. That is a question that I did not get the answer to. And then also, just real quick, I lost it.
No. Thank you, Steven.
I'll find it.
We'll see about that.
Lucas did that to us one night when he was off of a brownie.
Great.
No.
I got it back. Larry Harris, the assistant GM and director of player personnel for the Warriors, will be the rep for the NBA draft lottery.
Oh, we're going to win it now.
Did Guru break that already?
Yeah, he did yesterday.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
I thought Guru broke that.
Well, different audience. Carter, what do you got?
According to Daryl the Guru Johnson.
We have a reunion today. Today's the 24th anniversary of one of the most legendary moments, I think, in sports media. And I'm going to play it for you guys. I know you both remember this.
We sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice.
Well, Coach,
I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice. Not a game. Not the game that I go out there and die for and play every game like it's my last. Not the game. We talking about practice, man. I mean, how silly is that, man? We're talking about practice.
That was 24 years ago today.
I'm old.
Oh, man.
May 7th, 2002.
And that thing was, God.
Well, yesterday was the 19th anniversary of Tim Lincecum's debut, too. We're feeling old right now.
Jesus.
I was at that game. It was really warm. I've never seen a player emerge.
4-year-old Sam was at that game?
I was. What? Third world Sam?
4-year-old
Oh,
Sam.
4-year-old. I thought you said third world. Sorry. No, I've never seen a player come out of the dugout in their debut and get a round of applause.
Wow.
Like, literally, he came out of the dugout to go do his warm-ups and got a round of applause from everybody in the ballpark. I never seen that before or since. This is a great show today. That was your final thoughts. Thank you, Carter, Steven. Steiny and Guru are coming up next. That's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Giants, win games.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Rice Aroni, 4.3 to 7.2 ounce selected variety boxes, just 59 cents each. Now you can sing.
Hey, mix and match. Mark 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. And mix and match Foster Farm, Simply Raised, boneless, skinless, chicken breasts, thin sliced, or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two.
Well done. All right, these and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water?
I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university on a siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
Let's get nuts.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7.
Yeah. Hey. Remember Fat Albert?
Hey,
you couldn't have a show like that anymore. Can't call somebody fat.
Well, call me Draymond Green. Remember what he did to Paul Pierce when he was like, they don't like you like that when he was retired? I'm saying that to Shasky. How the hell are you going to say you carrying you might be carrying your show, might be, but you ain't carrying the station, bud. They don't like you like that. So cut that crap out. What's up, baby?
I don't like to talk like that in terms of a team. We're a team here.
Dude, what about I'm carrying the stations? They don't like you like that. That bothered me.
Well,
I'm over it.
Cannot be that guy.
Hey, I'm over it. Butch is my guy, but damn, dude, they don't like you like that. You got to be liked to carry the station. Little hate, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
that's how I see it.
My back hurts. I know that.
From what?
Big day for the station today. Big day, and the station doesn't even know it, Goof.
What?
Station doesn't even know how big a day this is.
You're no longer sick?
No, I'm not. Well, I still got that little...
Yeah, because you are a little flim. But
so
shout out Dave Flynn.
No, but
dude, Evan, that is real. We were sniffling with the best of them.
So I just realized I got a Zoom meeting today
with the company.
No.
Oh,
no.
Well, with who?
With our quote unquote money person. Goo, I got to tell you, don't let me get good news today.
Which means
we're going to crunch some numbers. We're going to do some timelines.
You're trying to leave.
We're going to project
you're
out
trying to get out of
what
here.
A 75-year-old life means and a 90, and we're going to do some
here.
math, baby.
I've had people checking in like Steiny's just talking. I'm like, yeah, but you sound frisky. You can't
let us win it.
You can't leave, Evan. You can't leave Odyssey. I really believe it.
Don't get me mixed up with Steve Kerr. I don't need to coach anybody specifically.
Could you imagine you not showing up here and giving? Well, it's hard for you to get a take.
I do it every day.
But that was a stupid question,
yeah,
Steiny.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Steve.
Giants can't even win for Steve.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Before we get out of here, ask me about my AMA last night. Ask me anything. I thought it went over well.
Okay.
About 2 questions.
Okay, the Giants.
I don't like him.
That's it. That's all. I got nothing. They stink. I mean, what do you want me to say? Guru.
Go ahead, man, because I'm here and I'm hurting for him, but go ahead.
It's funny because it's early. It's early. Relax.
Yeah.
Look at a channel. We got guys here that are real baseball eggheads. You know what I mean? And they think they're better than everybody else because they know how to interpret a WAR stat, or they know they can get in analytics and this, that, and the other thing.
Put the chopper down, Steiny.
And they can that velo speed they're locked in on. Look, I'm no Gary Radnich, but
you're not. Yeah,
he could tell. He could just tell. All right, and I got news for some Giants fans. This has all the makings of a nightmare season.
Man.
I mean, I'm talking, what was Bochy's record his last year here?
It wasn't good.
60? 60?
64 wins.
Yikes.
Goo.
98 losses.
Goo, they've got a manager. Okay. They've got an ownership group. What do you know about the ownership group? Big Greg Johnson.
I don't like their political beliefs from what I hear and what I know. Okay.
I got to believe they're not baseball people.
All right.
Then you got a general manager, Buster Posey, he's loved, don't get me wrong, but no experience.
None.
And then that general manager, president, and part of the ownership. How's a manager with no experience?
Yeah.
And It's not working. Like, it's just not working, Goo.
Through 37 games.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of, well, if they play to the back of their baseball cards, yeah, they're 500 if they play to the back of their baseball cards. They're 500 if they do that.
Well, I just think you're putting your what word am I looking for? Your disappointment or your anger or venom at the wrong people, even including the ownership group, because they opened up the wallet. You went and got Devers.
They made bad signings.
But now we can say that. But when they were announced, everybody was throwing confetti in the party, and I was one of them.
Okay.
And before you get to Vitello, I'm looking for Bob Melvin out here in these Bay Area streets.
He has no interest in talking to you. None.
No, but it doesn't matter. He don't got to say anything.
Does.
Just hear me out,
he's
Bob.
Not gonna.
I'm sorry.
No.
What are you sorry for?
No.
I'm sorry. I blame this impotent offense and dead man walking baseball team, that vibe on you. I thought you were the reason. And I've been proven wrong through 40 games. This is a big problem, and at least the ownership said we spent the bread. We spent the bread. Like, it's the players, man. And now Webb is part of what I call the Fantastic Four, along with Devers, Adames, and Chapman, man. Steiny, this ain't about nobody in no front office to me. These are guys, a collective team that doesn't match. I feel like the too many guys strike out back to back, and you can't get a runner from home with less than one out or one out. They spent the bread, almost a $200 million payroll.
You want it both ways.
I'm being
hands
fair.
Off Posey.
No,
I get it.
Bring them up.
Well, you just said they spent money, so now it's on the players.
But are you going to act like Captain America? Because you do. And say you didn't want Devers here, or you didn't understand the excitement when that trade was announced that he facilitated?
I go with Evan. And when they got Devers, Evan goes, they need about one or two more Devers.
No, they didn't get one Devers. Well, they didn't get one.
Yep. Well,
who saw that? That's all I'm saying.
You know what? You guys out there think, oh, Buster Posey was a great player. Now he's going to be great. He's just going to be great.
Well, it ain't off to a great start at all.
They have a manager right now who...
Go ahead, man.
He can't even focus on managing the team because he's got to first manage himself because he's second-guessing every part of his baseball managerial skill.
Not, and I hope
of course he is.
I hope he
said the other day, maybe I've given the veterans too much. He doesn't. His head is spinning. Man. Every day he goes in there, he just doesn't.
It's a new job, though, Steiny. It's early. But that, if you're right and he's saying that, that's not good. Like, no, I'm not. I can't defend him. All I can say is he's on a new job. You've had one before. It takes some time. But when you start saying that out loud, that's not good. And the bottom line is, who in the, I did Mr. 90 wins
in right field. That's what's going to happen.
That was. But they're starving for offense. That's why that happened. He hit a home run the night before. It's like, we'll take our chances.
Yeah. And how's it working?
They're in last place.
I tell you what, I'd love to be Buster Posey. I'd love to be Buster Posey. You acquire Adames, you acquire Devers, they don't hit, and you don't take any heat for it. That must be nice. That must be nice. Here's the other thing. I can't put my finger on it.
This is heat.
This is heat?
Yeah.
You're saying it's on the players. This ain't heat.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
I really
that's
believe
not
that.
on Posey. Yeah. If you're saying it's on the players, that ain't heat on Posey.
No, I understand. I like the signings of Dever and Adames. I can't front with that. That's what I'm saying. How is that on Posey?
Do you still like the signings now?
Oh, no.
Okay.
But they still got time to snap out of it?
Yeah, 7 years, Goo. 7 years. There's here's the other thing I can't quite put my finger on. Like, you bring in a guy like Vitello, and you've got Devers and Adames and Chapman and Webb and now Arise. It's like, it's not that they don't like him. It's not that they think he's a jerk, but how can you believe in him? Like, if you're Rafi Devers and you've been in the league, and Adames, you've been in the league for 10, 11 years, and now you go to you're on the Giants, and they hire a manager from college, there's going to be ramifications. There just are.
But
There's
not
going to be
self-sabotage while, I mean, you're a pro. Go out there and do what you did.
As though Rafael Devers, they hired Vitello, and he's like, whoa, this will be great.
But you're acting like he needs to change his diapers. Go out there and hit the ball. I don't care if Mary Poppins is your manager. What are you talking about? Like Devers needs his diaper changed? Go hit the ball like you did
for
it.
Vitello.
You don't know that.
Of course he doesn't.
You don't know that, Steiny.
Neither does Chapman.
That's unfair. He
No,
don't
it's
got
not.
no respect. And if you don't, still go up there and hit. Earn your keep. He don't have
This is Mike Montgomery trying to coach Baron Davis.
You could be right with
Period.
that. See, I'm not running from that.
All
But
right.
to say
Wait,
he don't respect
that's what I
him,
just said.
That has he's trying to hit the damn ball. The whole Bay is about to turn on him if they haven't. But to say he don't respect him, and that's why he's going out not hitting. Come on, man. I think that's unfair.
Well, I think it's unfair that we hire a guy like Tony Vitello and everybody's like, oh, they're going to love to play for him and he's emotional and he'll flip a spread and he'll get up. Like, miss me with that. Devers and these guys have been in the league 10 years.
Yep.
I'll
10
be plotting
years.
my revenge.
888-957-9570. This has all the makings, Giants fans.
Mike.
All the makings. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tomorrow night as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3! It's good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, this is Richard with Atco Pest Control. We'd like to thank everyone who participated in this year's Agape Charity Golf Tournament. We're especially grateful to our platinum sponsors, Rush Law and Cadillac Marin, and our co-sponsor, Eclipse Insurance. We also appreciate 95.7 The Game for helping highlight the event. And to all of our sponsors and volunteers, thank you for your continued support of our community efforts. We'll see you all next year.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42!
You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Nothing against Vitello. I'm an Italian.
I'll be plotting my revenge. Obviously not a good day.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
How's your AMA?
Now, Evan with the fresh haircut today, but why would you laugh? It was.
I didn't laugh.
No, Evan did. He played the Vern Glenn. But I had fun, man.
Good. All right. Really good questions.
Well, Tony V in the chat asked what was my favorite, and it was if you were in your prime and I was in my prime and we played the game up to 24, who would win? And my answer was I would win 24-20. Phil Handy's told me about your game. Myers has. We've talked about it. So I don't feel like you could have stopped me coming downhill, and that's why I gave myself the win. But I think that was the best question, my favorite.
You got to get me off your mind. I mean, I am just...
Somebody asked.
Yeah, right. But when somebody asks a real athlete, Steiny, why are they talking about it?
But why would they ask you?
I'm talking about a real athlete.
Yeah, you ain't one.
I mean, it feels to me, Goo, like...
Talk to me.
How do you get... By the way, Mouth... How do you get downhill in a one-on-one game when you take the ball at the free throw line?
Well,
exactly. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know
that's
what
right.
league you played in, but we take it out at half court.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the free throw line.
Please.
What are you talking about? You wouldn't even get to the free throw line.
I'll pick your pocket at mid-court. You wouldn't even be able to put the ball on the floor. All right.
I wish we could have made it happen.
Respect is earned, right? It's not given.
No doubt.
Okay. So when Tony Vitello gets hired as the Giants manager, and you're a guy who's never played for him before, do you respect him right off the bat? Or does he have to earn that respect?
Well, all I can do is go on my life experiences, Steiny, regardless of, obviously, I'm not a pro athlete. I mean, people have to earn it. But everything you're saying about Vitello, Bob Melvin had that. It didn't work because they didn't hit.
What has Vitello
and you don't want to
done?
Talk about that.
What has Vitello done to earn the respect of the players in the clubhouse?
I don't have that answer, and I would assume
My answer is probably nothing yet. Probably nothing yet. He comes out, they get out of spring training, he gives a big fire and brimstone speech.
Yeah.
He then comes back 2 days later and says, well, I probably got over him a little. I got to talk too much, a little too much fire and brimstone. I got to tone it down.
I didn't like that.
Then he tones it down. Now, 3 weeks later, he goes, well, maybe I've toned it down too much and I've given guys too much leash. That's got to stop. It's like he's just every day is just It's just something new. They're not building anything. He's putting out fire after fire, and like I'm not saying they hate Vitello. I don't even. Doesn't matter if they like him or not.
Right.
But tell me what Tony Vitello does to make any veteran on that team feel like they've got a guy who knows what he's doing and is going to wring the most wins out of this team.
Yeah.
Like he hasn't
But there's a B side to that too. To some of these players, Scotty, to hell with this is my first time doing it. You know, what have the players done to earn his respect? I just can't stop, bringing up the parallel between the opposite of Vitello, a seasoned manager like a Bob Melvin, who had 2 cracks at it, and last year this team finished 500, and I wanted his ass ran out of town because I personally blamed him. I overestimated this talent, and right now it looks like Tony Vitello was miscasted in this role on a veteran-laden team. But if they were 23-14, do you think we'd be saying this?
They're not a 23-14 team.
And I thought they were.
So,
like seriously, man,
that's a 100-win pay, Scoo.
Yeah,
I mean, like
I had him for 90. But go ahead. Just not this awful and impotent at the plate. No, like I get it. You say, "Hey, Goo, they're 500."
Like
they might not be that.
The part I don't understand is the team didn't change very much. But why did you expect him to hit this year better than last year? Because of a manager.
Yeah, and the energy and vibes, all the crap that looks like I got wrong.
You know what? I think you should have just stopped at all that crap.
Well, it's
energy and vibes.
Yeah,
give me a break.
Yeah.
Give me a break. I mean,
you're saying it, and right now you got the win, and I'm giving it to you on that.
Okay, so they didn't hit for Melvin.
But they're
not hitting now. They don't look any less lackluster now, Goo.
Yeah, and that's why I'm shocked.
Right. And so now it's becoming obvious the players aren't good enough.
And that's a problem.
Okay, well, that's then directly on Buster
Posey. The ink hasn't even dried. No doubt.
Thank you.
But nothing's happening there. Oh, my gosh.
Right. So when do we talk about
You can do it
acquisition?
now. You can start now.
No,
but
it's still early according to you.
Early. My point of ramifications, what do you want to happen? You're not sitting up here saying after 37 games, Posey should be ran. I'm not. But my point is it's too early, and nothing is happening to the Golden Boy yet.
But like, as we move along, you're expecting him at some point to play better. Why?
Just because I think they're better than what we've seen thus far. They're 6 games out of the third wild card to contend for the wild card, and I'm not wrong there because we got a whole hell of a long way to go. But I still think that's that should be a goal. Like, what do you suggest they do, or what would
I suggest we start taking a more realistic look at this team, and now acknowledge that Chapman's been here 2 years. Devers has been here a year and a half, or coming up on it, or I'm sorry, a year. Yeah. Adames is now fully entrenched onto this team.
Gatorade guy.
They are not the players. Like, they're just not the players that are good enough. Okay.
And if you want them moved.
Who acquired them?
Buster.
It's like, and it's unbelievable. Here's the other thing. But everybody was excited at the time. Oh, well, okay. You know what? As long as we had 2 or 3 days of excitement a year ago, well, that'll be good enough, even if they're not good over the course of the next 6 years. We had there was excitement created with the trade.
Well, that's gone away. If Giant fans they're angry, and they have the right to be angry.
Right. And who are they angry at?
Buster Posey should be a part of it thus far, but more so for me, the players, because Buster and Tony V are not swinging and missing. They're not, pitching the ball. They're not doing any of that. So, I can't front. But this is whatever you're saying or putting down. It's at me because I picked and predicted this team to win 90 games. Let's just say you had somebody to win 82. We're not like that. I overestimated this talent. I really truly
so
did.
You made a mistake.
And now Webb looks like he's a human.
Okay, so whatever. You thought they were going to be better. So they didn't hit last year. They're the same players this year, okay?
Through 37 games.
So it's got to be on the guy who brought him in here and thought that they would be better than they are.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
So where do we go with that? Because, like I said, Buster's in his safe house. They're going to play this season out. But if you want to call, and I get it in writing, I'm starting to see it on social media right now, that Buster might be in over his head. I'm not going to tell you to be quiet. This is bad.
But when I say Vitello's not a good fit, Buster Posey's got no experience. You know what? Here's the other thing. How much support does Tony Vitello have? Support behind him.
I would say Ron Washington, Bruce Bochy, Dusty Baker, right?
Do you think Bruce Bochy's there every day?
No, I don't. Steiner, you ask me questions I don't know, but if they are or not.
But the answer to everything is, the players are going to hit at some point.
I mean, when you write that lineup card tomorrow night against the Pirates and when you host them, I mean, that's all you can do at this point, right?
Well, again, listen, it's about talking about this team. Like,
I almost want to give you a victory lap, but I'm not, because the season's not over yet.
You guys have nothing other than they're going to play better at some point. And I think they will too.
But
it's not going to be good enough.
And it hasn't been. And you talked about, I think it was Evan, it's been a minute since they won a playoff series, but why I'm just really, truly blown away is the Tony Vitello part of this, like shit had been done. Am I out on him? No. Do they respect him? I don't know. But respect yourself and go out there and perform, damn it. No matter what sport we're talking about. How would you know?
They're not good enough.
How would you know, though? You've never swung at a Major League Baseball pitch.
Are they trying?
No, that's how you're talking. Are
they trying?
Yeah, of course they are.
Okay,
they're getting paid.
Right.
But you want to blame it on Tony V.
No,
All
I
of
don't.
it. You just said it. They don't respect them. So, like, they're self-sabotaging themselves?
My point
they don't
is,
like the manager?
My point is they didn't hit. My point is they didn't hit under Melvin and they didn't hit under Vitello.
So take a deep breath and relax. Why are you so flabbergasted?
You don't look at what has happened. You just think it'll magically turn. It'll magically turn.
They got this. You can't take the season away from them. The rest of it. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I'm not even saying you're wrong.
I'm telling you, I don't want to hear that like they're closer than they are. And I'm not like they're 6 games out of the wild card.
Place in their division.
8 teams between them and the wild card. You don't look at the standings the way you did like 20 years ago. You have to look at all the teams you're going to have to leapfrog. You're not going to be able to leapfrog all those teams. I mean, they're going to have to play. They're going to have to play like 77 and 50.
Almost. I don't even want to say impossible, but you're right.
And here's the other thing. Like, so these guys. Okay, you thought it was Melvin's fault.
Oh man.
Fine. Nothing's changed.
It's actually gotten worse.
Nothing's changed, but at some point. What, are we going to hire a different manager and then they'll hit for one?
No. At some point, now that I'm looking at it like, oh boy, it's really the players. They're not talented. I'm asking you, what's the out? That's the scary part. Who's lined up for Adames if he weren't to get out of this funk?
Well, then
same with Devers.
Why don't you're
stuck.
Okay, so why don't you think the Giants are in a heap of trouble?
I just said it looks cryptic.
You said they were. Well, all you said is they're not a 90-win team now.
No, Steiny, come on now.
You said they were a 90-win team. I'm telling you, they're not only not a 90-win team, they got big issues.
No, they got major issues.
Right. Not just this year, but down the line.
And those contracts that are not going to be looked upon.
Right. Yeah. So Buster Posey goes out and acquires Adames and pays $200 million. He acquires Devers and pays $250 million. He re-ups with Chapman. What's he do with this offseason? Hey, ownership group, I need another $200 million to go get somebody who's going to hit 211. Like, what are they going to say? Like, to me, if you're an ownership group, do you just keep handing Buster Posey money in the offseason?
They could.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
And what I'm telling you is he's got no track record. So, like, you people laugh at the Warriors, or they mess up their draft picks. They mess up their draft.
Well, at least they had injuries.
Give Posey more money. Maybe he'll hit on one.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sitting up. Man. What did I say? Norm saying, as bad as it is, son, it can always get worse. And as bad as it is for the Giants, I am aware if they don't snap out of this, and this is truly who they are, this could get ugly. It's ugly right now. Fans are mad. They got questions. My thing is, what's worse is at least with Jimmy Butler, there's an injury component to it. But the Giants, these dudes are healthy and they're not performing. And if this is truly who they are, then they're screwed. And you're paying almost $200 million payroll for this? Man.
Yeah, and Buster Posey has put it together.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Are the Giants, they're 14-23. Are they going to get better? Let's say they can't make a trade because nobody makes trades this early. What's going to happen what's going to happen over the next month or two? Because you're right, nothing can happen. All they can do is play better.
Right.
So, do you think they're going to play better?
I do.
All right. Do you think they'll ever get back to 500 this year?
That's more than they can.
That's 9 games.
Yeah, no doubt. So yes, they could get back to 500.
Okay.
Are you ruling that out? It sounds like you might
rule it out, but 9 games under is a lot.
I got you, but you got a lot of game left too.
They do.
A lot of pie left.
But there's no
I hear
this is what you do. There's no. What can we see building positively?
And for the people that didn't see or are not on YouTube, I threw my hands up. That's the part of this I think you think I'm disagreeing. I'm still in a state of shock. Because if I need to know what's happened to these guys. And mainly Chapman, Devers, and Adon. What's happened? Webb, I'm like, okay, he's tired. Bro, he never was a 1, but he was our 1. He was your 1. He needs to get back to that. And if he can't, I almost would get these other guys just not hitting the baseball is just incredible. And that text you sent, having the catcher in right field, butchering it, I didn't respond, but I get you, man. That's more than fair.
Right. That's what they have. Okay, so when the Giants were successful, the talent on their team, to me, was not overwhelming.
Facts.
But when they had a gap, they filled it. They brought in, they went out and got Pence. Yeah. They got Cody Ross. They got Michael Morse. They got Scudero. They got all these guys because they had a solid structure, and then there were some holes that they would go fill. The structure of this team invites gaps. If everybody's doing what they're doing, they still have empty slots of positions that legitimate players can play. And they don't have enough good bodies to fill in these gaps. And certain games, they got to put a catcher in right field. How come? Why did they have to put a catcher in right field?
They need his bat.
And it's also got something to do with Bailey. The only way they can get Bailey onto the field is if he catches. And, to me, it's another halfway thing. They talk, Vitello's saying changes and this and that and the other thing. And Bailey sits 2 games, can't hit. But now they got to get him back in because it was a day game after a night game. But you like the kid's bat, Rodriguez.
Yeah, well, you've seen him. Yeah, you've been with him a day. But hey, look, man, all I'm saying, and I'm going to stay consistent, is Tony V, people can smell, and I'm talking about your own players, a phony. And what you're saying, Matt Steinmetz, it sounds like to me you don't think with the gaps, and I heard you break it down, that this team has the capability of getting better. I think they do. I'm still scratching my head as to why. And again, I'm starting with the big dogs because you can't move them, and you got to ride this thing out. So, you can't fall from the floor. They're in last place right now, 6 back of a wild card, but it's a 162-game season. You got time. But, man, I can't fight for Tony V in regard to all I can tell him is start saying to the podium or talking. It's just me now. I never managed.
Right.
Start saying dudes just aren't getting it done. Something like that. Quit making it be your fault. Because right now it's not in regard to them going up and not hitting the ball. And maybe we'll see that part of Tony.
Well, whatever we see of Tony, it's going to be something that he's processed and run through and calculated and run up the flagpole, and then he may say it. He's not he doesn't just manage. And I get it. He was at Tennessee. He was he'd go to the field and manage.
That's a different world. Yes.
He is not sure of himself. He's second guessing everything he does. even when he's not second guessed, he feels like he's got to address what may have been second guessed. He's I don't want to say catering to the media, but he's not himself because he doesn't know who he is in this environment.
Well,
he's never had to manage Rafi Devers and Adames and 10-year veterans who are slumping. And what is he going to say? Yeah. What could Tony Vitello possibly say to Rafi Devers where Devers would be like, hey, Skip? Great.
Well, one, he's not his hitting coach, Donnie. I get what you're saying. He's not his hitting coach, but I'll read this in the chat, Mr. Lamb. Goo, it's May. Guys have time to turn it around. And we'll see. I subscribe to that, but we'll see. But the bottom line is Bob Melvin kept saying time and time again, I don't know. We don't have the answers. And I thought, man, that's not good. But now I think about it, at least you were being honest. It's all outdoors. Cost you your job. But as far as the talent and the guys not stepping up, we could see that. And there's 4 big names that are not doing it. And 9 games under is not a death sentence early May. But if they're not going to get better, then this can be ugly / embarrassing. Because I do wonder, and Buster can only answer this, what made Tony Vitello, what traits or characteristics of that hire had you thinking it would mesh with this group of guys?
It's the exact same philosophy the Warriors used to hire Mike Montgomery.
Why, when you say that, I get mad?
Too bad.
Was a disaster. No, I like Mike, but it was a disaster.
Right, because he had no idea how to coach pros. None. 0.
How'd he get the job?
Because the Warriors at the time had a young team, and Chris Mullin believed that Mike Montgomery was a great coach and a great teacher and could teach and create a great atmosphere for a younger group of players. They made a trade for Baron Davis. It was over. It was over at that point for Mike Montgomery.
But at least I understand that hire from, we had a bunch of young guys. The Giants got some veterans. So
that's the point.
Why did Buster think that would? And again, I'm just asking you a point. Just let's keep it real. Do you think they're 14-23 because Tony Vitello? Would you say you give him a majority of the blame? I don't.
No, but perhaps Bob Melvin has them at 17-21 right now.
And that's why I said I need to apologize to him. But that ain't got nothing to do with this year right now, man. It looks bleak. Like the Pirates can pitch. They're going to come in here, they can pitch, and right now it doesn't look like you need stellar pitchers to get and run through this giant lineup. And I can't get over Webb up 4-1. Like, if you can't trust in Webb to get us off to Schneid, giving the four runs is like 8 runs to this giant offense right now, and you can't get that win, then you got a day game trying to salvage the series against the Padres, and it just turns into like the bad news Bears. Like, the vibe around this team stinks.
I guess the part that I question is the San Francisco Giants for a while now. Yeah, they've made some moves. They've made some trades. They've brought some people up. But this has been going on. The Giants, to me, this has been going on for a month. This has been going on this whole year.
Okay.
This went on all last year. This went on after the fluke of 107. Like, this team, I don't understand how a team cannot make a lot of moves and have a middle of the pack roster year after year after year, and fans think they're going to be better. I don't understand that. Like, the names this year are very similar to the names last year, but for the guys who are being called up.
But see,
like the Giants, this is like, they have been in a 10-year malaise. Like, so but they haven't dramatically changed things, over the years. They've let the older group of Crawford and Belt, age out, and then they brought in some players, and I don't know. I mean,
the last 10 years,
they don't have a superstar. You realize that, don't you? Like, they don't have a superstar.
I can't front and sit up here and lie. I think Rafael Devers, before he's shown how porous he's been as a Giant, before he came here, I thought he was a superstar.
By the way, he's starting to hit. He's starting to hit. So then, some wins should be following if Devers is starting to hit.
But it's not just one guy that has to hit, Steiny. It's the whole team.
And yet, you still think they're magically gonna.
And just real quick, I know we're up against it. They were .500 last year in a season that cost a manager their job. So I know you think the collective is not good enough, but I thought they left a lot of, 14 out of 15 out of 16 at home. I thought they left a lot of chicken on the bone, and yet they ended up .500. So that was my metric, thinking, okay, now you get this fire in the clubhouse.
I never
and
understood
guys
that.
Devers gets a full off season here. Watch out.
I never understood that, by the way, like that part of it. Like, you're like, Steiny, they lost 14 of 15 at home. That's not going to happen.
I thought that's an anomaly,
Dude, okay, they're worst in Major League Baseball in run differential. Man. Like, when you're worst in run differential, you're going to lose 9 out of 10 at home at some point. Like, I don't know.
I don't either, man. I'm disappointed. But Buster Posey's going nowhere, and so is Vitello and Devers and Adames.
Yep. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking Giants baseball. I want to get into some of this sound. I want to hear why Tony Vitello put a catcher in right field. I want to hear from Matt Chapman, one of the veterans. We'll listen to him on the other side if you want to jump into the conversation. 888-957-9570. We'll be right back to talk.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA. No purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. People who listen to sports on radio via streaming or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hosting this spring? The Great Greek Mediterranean Grill has you covered. Serving award-winning authentic dishes prepared fresh. Dine in or place an order at thegreatgreekgrill.com. For a chance to win a gift card courtesy of the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill, visit 957thegame.com.
I have a new favorite Giant, and I'm not ashamed to say it. His name is Rafael Devers.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I just got an odd text from my brother Rodney. Never texts me, Steiny, during the show. You both are making points, but Steiny's real feisty right now. He won't even let you say specific words without picking up on them. I don't know what that means. I'm just telling you, the last guy I'm blaming for the Giants and their record is Tony Vitello, because these grown-ass men that are established b-ball players, baseball players, are not performing. And before you go, was he the right manager? It looks like, hey, that's not a good mix. But right now, these dudes are failing them, man.
When the Giants... Put yourself in Matt Chapman's position.
I'm in there.
Okay, and don't let the answer be, well, start hitting, Matt. Bob Melvin gets fired last year. Put yourself in Matt Chapman's position.
All right.
They embark on a search, and they hire Tony Vitello. At the moment they hire Tony Vitello, what do you think Matt Chapman says to his wife or thinks to himself?
I love this. Like, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
Yeah, no doubt. What are we doing?
Also, to me, when you hire Tony Vitello, it's also saying we don't. The front office is saying we kind of know we're not a great team. Because if we were a great team, we'd bring somebody in here to take over from Melvin and get us to the next level. But they didn't. They hired a guy with absolutely no experience. So at that point, they must have not thought the situation was so urgent that they had to win this year because they knew they were going to have to experience some growing pains with Tony Vitello. And all I'm saying is, when you hire Tony Vitello, I think it sends a message to veterans in the clubhouse. And I don't know what the message is, but I don't think it's one of, we're a serious organization. We expect to win this year. And we underachieved last year. So now we're bringing somebody in who will get the most out of this team. How can a manager with no experience get the most out of a team?
Well, Steve Kerr did it, different sport, with the Golden State Warriors, and how did that go?
Steve Kerr was a bona fide NBA presence for 20-plus years. Tony Vitello was a college coach.
I got you.
But $25 super chat.
Wow, somebody got paid.
M. Larsa. This is not Little League. If you keep taking the position players out of their assigned roles and putting them elsewhere, then you don't have position players. You have a manager that doesn't know what he's doing. Let's hear what he had to say about putting Rodriguez in right.
Yeah, look, catchable. I mean, he's in the right position, got a good jump on it, showed no fear as far as there's a little bit of a decision on how you're going to attack the ball, just didn't catch it. So on the whole, he got a lot of action out there, was really good. You get kind of a textbook deal there between he and Jung-Hoo as far as communication and the way you're supposed to cross over. Just didn't catch that ball, which would have been an outstanding play. But I think the play could have been made. I say that from my perspective. Like, I know we talked before the game. He's played plenty of left field, hasn't played a lot of right field. Ramos makes that play that's probably even tougher in left field. So who knows? I don't know. Can't go back in time and change anything. But as far as Gage doing his job, in my opinion, that's on me. But he's going to play for us. So there was going to have to be a day one at some point, and it was today.
And again, I don't have the license, but I have 50% of this show to say, Tony, you got like 10 things wrong in that. There was no fear. You had one job, catch the ball. Gage, that's on me. That's the little stuff that's big stuff when your team doesn't look like it knows what it's doing. But why are you caping? He had no fear. He's a major leaguer. He had one job. He didn't do it. Just let it breathe. Right. Save that stuff.
Okay, so you don't like the way he handled it.
Okay. What? Right. He had no fear.
Okay. You're making my point. You're making my point. You're right.
My point is,
right.
I didn't think.
You're right. Maybe he should have said he's got to catch that.
That's it.
Okay, why didn't he?
I don't know.
Well, maybe because he's not comfortable.
Yeah, but that's not Dave Winfield. That's not this is a young.
Here's the other thing.
You know
this,
what I'm
this
saying?
goes beyond Vitello.
Oh, man.
This goes beyond Vitello. The reality of the situation is, for whatever reason, people will be like, Steiny, that's not true. I don't care. I don't know. They're afraid of Bailey for some reason. I don't know. They feel like they have to keep him enmeshed for some reason.
Well, he's good defensively.
Great. He's great. Exactly. And that's what happens. You put a bad hitting catcher. You have to play your bad hitting catcher, and to make up for it, you have to play a guy who hits but has never played right field in the majors again. And, that's the kind of issue that doesn't go away. They don't have enough. He's not a legitimate right fielder.
So
they had to put him there.
So could you, just for the sake of the listeners and myself, because I'm asking, you already know where I stand. I believe you do. How would you rank what's wrong right now? The players, Buster, Tony, or you could, the easy way out is you could say all of it.
We've overestimated every aspect of this season. We give Posey the benefit of the doubt when the reality is his moves do not look good at all.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
We laughed out of town a respected manager in Bob Melvin. We made fun of him because he didn't flip a spread. And then what do? We do what every team does. They overreact in the other direction. They get Tony Vitello. The problem with Tony Vitello is he has no idea how to manage a big league team. And every day he goes in to the clubhouse and says, should I be hard on him? Should I be soft on him? Should I let him get right by themselves? Should I try to light a fire?
That's rough,
And it's
man.
like he's at Tennessee. He probably just did what he felt was in his gut.
But I hope, and we don't know this, I hope Tony is not looking for a manual and just, again, you can say, Goo, you don't have the license to give him any advice, but I'm going to do it. Just be yourself, man, and if the Tennessee thing, if that's who you are at the core, just be.
That's not going to work. That's not going to work.
Okay, my question to you is what's going to work? Because what you just said there, I hated it. He had no fear.
You do want.
We don't need nobody ask you that. He didn't catch the ball. He had no fear.
So now he's going to start flipping spreads in theory. They're going to laugh at him. Steve's in Santa Rosa. Let's get some calls. What's up, Stevie? How you doing, man?
Hey, thanks for letting me give you my observations.
Yeah.
I'm with Goo, too. Before the season, it looked good to me on paper. So this is kind of a shock, And from my perspective is, it's not on the manager. These are professionals, and it's the big three. And the big three, they don't have anything to worry about. They're starting to now, but, going into the season, they got these gigantic contracts. They know I'm going to play every day, and this is where I'm going to play. So they ain't worried about their position or their spot on the team until now when they're failing like they're failing, and they're failing the whole team. To me, the whole blame goes on those three, and especially not Devers, Chapman. Chapman, in my mind, from when they got him, I said, this dude isn't that good. He's a good player, but he's not a guy to carry a team for maybe a couple of days when he gets hot. Kind of reminds me of Brandon Belt. He'll have a hot streak for about 3 or 4 days, and then 3 weeks of nothing. And the thing I see, now that we have this good TV coverage and everything, it's like, dude, do you watch films of yourself? All three of them are easy meat for a high fastball. And Chapman especially, he knifes at anything shoulders and above. Man. Every time. And what was he this last series? I think he was 0 for 12 with about 8 or 9 strikeouts, and all the strikeouts were the same pitch. How do you miss that? So, maybe these guys, they're just going, hey, I'm getting paid. I got my guaranteed contract. I'm going to get paid whether we're in first place or last place. That's where the manager, what can he do? The owners gave him the money. The management gave him the contract. Then they put the manager between them and that. It's like, if it was me, if I was the manager, I'd say, you know what? You're sitting, and you better start doing some practice and looking at videos or whatever, because the next time I put you in a game, if you don't do something different, I don't care. And they can't send them to the minors. So, the players have the power now. And I believe free agency is a thing that doesn't get talked about enough. 10 years ago, the way the money is now, 10 years ago, Chapman would have never got that kind of money. Never. But there's, free agency, there's a small market of elite players, and, there's 2 teams that are first in line for them, and then it's everybody else fighting for it.
Thanks, Steve.
And another, all right.
Appreciate you, buddy. No, we got stack calls, and usually usually Evan starts getting ornery after about 3 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this before you get to the next call. I'm in the camp of it's still early, because it technically is, but the last time the Giants had 27 losses this early, they lost 100 games in 1985. So just, put that in your pipe and smoke and just think about it. But if you think this can turn around, you have enough games to turn around. But the last time they had 23 losses this early, Steiny, they lost 100 games.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. And I've seen this, if I sound like I'm blaming Tony Vitello, I'm not. I much more blame Buster Posey. What I'm getting at is I don't think Tony Vitello is a manager who can help this team.
Then they got a major problem going forward to try to right the ship. But it does sound like you're taking a victory lap. And
why?
There's nothing.
Still I don't know why they hired Vitello.
Wow.
But I'm not saying he's the problem. But, like, these are the times when I do think there's players in the clubhouse that this is when they look to the manager. Not look to him like, oh, he needs something. But, like, you looked at Bruce Bochy and you're like, okay. Even Bob Melvin, you were like, that's competence. But when they look at Tony Vitello, I'm not saying they disrespect him, but like whatever Tony Vitello is going through is actually worse than what Adames, Devers, and Chapman are going through.
It's growing pains.
So you can't help him. He's too worried about himself. Let's go to Carlito.
Gentlemen.
What's up, Carlito?
Hello, gentlemen. Listen, guys, I think we all know who they should have hired. And that man is in the building. It's not too late. Buster Posey could pull the plug on this and go to Bruce Bochy and bring some stability at the minimum. Thank you, guys.
No.
Buster would be done if he did it this quick, man. And that's what I'm saying. I hear you, and I hear all that are, questioning. But, I mean, he's young on the job, Buster. So I look at it like nothing's going to happen to him. Nothing's going to happen to Tony V. And you got to ride this thing out. And Adames and Devers are telling on themselves so much. Nobody's lined up to get those contracts. So what do you do?
And there is something about, I'm envisioning Bruce Bochy saying, no interest. I have no interest in coaching managing this team.
Right.
I mean, like
the Bob Myers.
Here's the other thing, and it's when you talk about like Posey, forget their their numbers.
Okay.
He had Posey, Crawford, Belt, and Pence. Let's just say, Bochy's guys. Like those guys, I'm not saying the other guys don't care, but like those guys were pros. And they were invested in the team and the city and their teammates. Like Devers, he's just, I don't know. Devers,
does he fit to you? Do you think? Are you saying?
No, I don't think they have good chemistry either.
Wow.
I don't.
Well, then that's, to me, that life is about chemistry, and that's huge. And let me just run this by you because I said it the other night when you were out. But, I thought Adames early on last year was a bit of a phony and front runner. And phony is too strong, I'll say front runner. He was struggling. He didn't go in a dark room and withdraw himself and did not communicate with the team. He did the exact opposite. So he was happy for everybody else. And we started seeing the Gatorade bass that didn't even, he wasn't even a part of. And I'm thinking to myself, after he got out of, quote unquote, his funk, I'm like, man, that's a beautiful dude. That dude showed you, even when it's bad times, he's still going to smile and have fun. What would you say now? The other day, Arise is getting interviewed after the game, and then he throws the Gatorade bath on him, and I got irritated at Adames like, you should be in the cages. Well, I'm being real, Stoney. You don't even got to give me a smart-ass answer. What would you say to me about that? Or am I contradicting myself because Willie showed us he's the same guy when he's down and when he's up. So why would that bother me the other night?
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know why it bothered you. You can't throw Gatorade unless you win 5 in a row? I can't answer why you were. That's not a smart-ass answer.
It wasn't his moment. And I guess throwing the Gatorade, he was a part of something, and he's not playing his best baseball. If you want to come for me, I'm just saying anybody. And I tried to get it from Evan. I was just sharing it with him when you were out. I don't know why that bothers me. But I guess if you're 23-14, it wouldn't, and you were hitting the cover off the ball. But he is starting to become a major liability. And if this is who he is, I'm just talking about Adames for this second, then they got, Stoney, this is going to get worse. The boat will sink.
He's played almost 200 games now as a Giant, Adames. 200 games. Let's go to Ralph in Oakland. Hey, Ralph. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing? How you guys doing?
Good.
Hey, look, it's taken me a while to sort of wrap my mind around this, and so I think about it this way, and it's more of a question, right? When I think about it, like, what if, like, you know, the owners of 95.7 The Game said, we're going to take the number one manager and director of the number one college radio station in the country, and we're going to make him your boss.
Yes. I got you.
I mean, there are levels to this, and I think it would be a disaster if they did something like that. And that's pretty much all I really have to say. And that's just how I'm thinking about this. And I think that's probably how the players feel. Again, it's not all his fault. I really think that Buster should have taken, their current manager, the guy that he put in there, and they should have made him a scout and let him go through a 5-year journeymanship apprenticeship, and then maybe 3, 4, 5 years out, then make him the manager. I think he would have been in a way better position and way better served himself and for the organization.
Hey, real quick before you go, I do have to ask you if that were to happen, because you got me thinking. All I could do was still be goo. That's all I could do, and that's all you could do, right?
That's where Ralph's right about levels. Go ahead, Ralph. Yeah.
No. I mean, you're right. But as an organization, I think even in the back of your mind, you'd still be kind of like, man, this guy hasn't been through anything.
Right. I hear you.
What has he been through?
Yeah.
He hasn't been through the late nights. He hasn't been through the dealings of what we have to do as professional broadcasters and the pressures and the advertising and the this and the that and that and the this and everything's really on the line. This guy was at a college station.
Good stuff, Ralph.
Yeah.
You know, that is a great point. And I get it, pro sports aren't like the radio business, but okay, this is what I think Ralph is saying. I'm having fun with. I'm getting up there. I'm not going to do this forever. Right. Okay, so let's take Ralph's example. Odyssey has just announced that Nahigian's fired.
Careful.
Nahigian's fired, and they're bringing in Casey Williams. He ran a college radio station in Knoxville.
Okay.
And he's 23 years old.
Wow.
Okay. Now, I'm Matt Steinmetz. Okay.
Reading, PA.
I don't hit 73 homers a year like Shasky, but I've been around a while. And you now say, oh, boy, Steiny, what do you think about the new hire? You know what I'm going to say? Doesn't really bother me any. I ain't going to be here very much longer. I only got another year or two. So I'm more concerned about you and Shasky and the young guys.
Right.
And you know what? But I would also say, I'm the veteran here. I would say, Steiny, what are they doing? I have no idea. I have no idea what they're doing.
But what advice would you give Shasky and myself moving forward to do the best job you can do?
You're in trouble. Go ahead, Evan. He's got a one-liner coming. I like it.
No, I was just going to ask, what if you had an 8-year contract like Rafael Devers does?
No, that's incredible.
I would punch the clock.
And that's a home run.
That's a fair point. I'd punch the clock. And the other thing is, my young guys, Shasky, you think they would want that? They've just established themselves under Bob Melvin / Nahigian, and here comes a guy that thinks Drew Gilbert's good.
Yeah.
There would be... the Giants have become, they used to be stable. I don't think they're very stable right now. Not in terms of their personnel, but there's no there with the Giants right now.
You're not doing this, or you're not trying to do it on purpose. And I hear what you're saying, and I'm listening to the calls. But the bottom line is, if we turn the page, that chapter's called the Tony V chapter. Why the team's 9 under this early. But when you're last in runs, you're last in damn near every offensive metric, again, that has, to me, nothing to do with Tony V. Now we double back to the players.
Well, can we be honest?
Why are you not hitting the reads?
They're playing worse now under Tony Vitello.
Gotcha. I don't even recognize this.
So maybe he's a worse manager than Melvin. That's what I mean. I mean, it's easy to laugh at Melvin, But maybe Melvin would have this team right now at 17-20. I don't know. But what I do know is Tony Vitello has never been in a professional clubhouse managing veteran players who can't get it together and needs to try to find a solution. Like, clearly, like they put Rodriguez in right field. How come? Well, they kind of had to. They were desperate. So he's throwing everything up against the wall.
When we come back, I want you to hear that
stuff up
sound
against
again.
the wall.
I want to hear that sound of.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game, and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. 888-957-9570 is the number. I'll play that sound again. Google wants to hear it right here on 957 The Game.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tomorrow night as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton catches you. 3! Good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was
my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's. It's just breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard windows and patio doors and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrance must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas, hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcome.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Would you consider yourself a mentor?
No, absolutely not.
Now, why is that?
Because I don't care enough about anybody else but me.
Your take's not a hot take.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, by the way, and feel free to cut this, Evan. I'd like to thank the people down at Mayo Electric Incorporated down in San Jose.
What'd they do?
They sent me 20 pens, and they're good ones.
Do they work? Okay,
They work.
okay.
No, they're good. They're really good. And as you know, somebody with a good sense of humor, I thought it was funny, about 2 weeks ago sent me a bunch of pens. I'm a pen guy, and none of them worked.
But I had to find that out because you were already had your.
It was good.
It was like 90 of those pens. I said, let me try.
So let me tell you something. You need some electric done. They got great pens at Mayo Electric.
Sorry, say that one more time. Who and where sent you pens?
Mayo Electric Incorporated. They're based out of San Jose. Of course, San Jose, the biggest city in the Bay.
Hockey team just got the number 2 pick, and that will transfer over to Mother's Day. I cannot wait. Like, I was in the gym last night, I did an extra couple. Dude, if we really can radio fight, I'd go to jail for elder abuse. But if we really could, I would throw you around this room. But that was pretty funny. No, I'm just fired up about this lottery, man. And I know Willard had the top 10 things that's not going to happen. Who saw Dallas? Who saw the Sharks?
Nobody saw the Sharks.
Who saw Rocky Balboa? Who saw Steph?
Oh, by the way, if you ever get a 5-letter crossword clue, roll for Stallone, it's Rambo, not Rocky. Rambo, not Rocky.
I hate those.
Both can fit.
That is wild.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't find out until you get the rest of the answers.
You got to work around it.
Do we know Rambo's first name? I'll wait.
Four-letter
in the
word.
movie?
4-letter word.
You already got it. Yeah.
What's it start with?
J.
John?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I thought it was Jack. It's
Well,
Jack Rambo.
Well, that's probably a nickname, but I think it's John.
By the way,
just ran with Jay.
You know,
damn.
I realized something yesterday.
You've been on one.
I realized something yesterday, and it's I'm going on a golf trip in July.
How many days?
It's a lot.
Yeah.
10.
Oh, we're gonna
It's
miss
10.
it.
So
it's not 10. You going 2 weeks?
I'm going. Let me do Friday. I'm taking a Friday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then a Monday. Yes, exactly 11 days. Anyway,
the countdown.
I found out that these guys bought. When we get there, we're going to Scotland.
Oh, come on, Steiny.
When we get there, we're seeing a concert.
And who will be performing?
That's what I'm getting to. Have you ever heard of this guy? Luke Combs.
Combs?
Correct.
Like
Luke
John
Combs.
Diddy Combs. I have not, Evan.
I have, yeah. He's a really good country artist.
Oh.
What?
You don't like country?
He's got a great voice. He plays the guitar.
Damn, Evan, that's impressive.
He I don't want to say he repopularized, but he has a cover of Fast Car that's very popular.
Oh, Tracy Chapman's Fast Car.
That's the only Fast Car I know.
And they performed it together at the most recent Grammy Awards, I think.
I didn't even know Tracy Chapman. What happened to her?
There's so many that I want to know what happened to Tracy.
I think she still gets royalties on it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like
Well, she just was not into the scene.
Yeah, she didn't conform, Stoney.
No.
But Madonna kept going too long. Like, all right, you get that step aside. But yeah, man. So you'll be gone, huh?
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
nothing in June, huh?
Not yet. We'll see. You got to let it play out
A little sooner.
No, but I'm not a country guy at all. But definitely looking forward to the concert. Hell yeah.
Now I'm random. I just thought of your dad. Rest in peace. What was their music? What did they play around the house?
He didn't like music. He didn't like anything.
Stoney, I don't like that.
He liked cigarettes and Manhattans.
Why? How about moms, real quick? Like Marvin Gaye. Would moms appreciate Marvin Gaye or no?
Mom was a pop culture.
Disco? Yeah.
Mom had the 60s on lock.
All right, okay. All right.
My mom had the 60s on lock. My mom was so cool.
Mary.
Dude,
yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Dude, she got her first teaching gig at like 24 years old. So she was teaching literature at a public high school in the late 60s.
When we respected teachers would pay.
And, my mom had it going on.
She's at the gym at damn near 90.
87.
Okay, 87.
Yeah. So Luke Combs, am I going to see a good concert? It's in Edinburgh, Scotland. Yeah.
That was for Evan to answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go to Mike in Oakland. Get us going. Tony Vitello. I bet you he likes Luke Combs.
Oh, yeah. Luke Combs is the man. That's the best singer on earth.
Is he really?
Kidding. The best. Well, no, I've never heard one. I've never even heard of him.
I was like, give us a tune.
Luke Combs in his pocket. You know what I'm saying, boys? Is that the Giants is going to lose 104 games. That's how much they projected right now. And you bring in Tony Vitello. You know, it might have helped Buster Posey to go watch Tony Vitello for a week or two, watch his practices, see what the guy does.
Great.
Because back in the day, we had a guy named Billy Martin. And he ran the whole organization for the A's. He did Buster's job, he did Tony's job, and he did the whole minor leagues. And he basically set that whole organization up. So when Tony La Russa got there, it was just, he had Canseco, he had all the minor leagues ready to go. They had all been properly trained by Billy Martin because he was an ex-Yankee. Him and Dick Hauser were the best.
No,
but,
don't get me started on Dick Hauser, one of the most underrated managers ever.
Oh, he's the man. He's my hero. I worked at Florida State. I love Dick Hauser. So Eldridge is still struck out 18 out of 38 times.
Okay.
And you know what?
All right. You know what? Hey, Mike.
I was like, how long
Billy Martin's not available.
Right.
He's not available.
Oh, man.
Well, Kyle Harrison and James Tibbs would look perfect on this team, but we gave those 2 first-round draft picks away with that Devers trade. So it's not just the money, it's the youth. And look at those are draft picks. Those come once a year. That took 2 years to acquire. So look how many years back we've been set. And, it really would have helped Buster to start slowly in the Giants organization, do a little scouting, a little player evaluation, because he had a long career waiting for him. He's only 38. Think about it, 48, 58, 68. He would have had the longest major league executive career, but now nobody's going to touch him. And if things really go bad, he told Baggerly that he's going to resign. So
when was that? Hey, thanks, Mike. When did he tell Baggerly he was going to resign?
I need a fact check. That was my guy. Yeah, but
650 Steiny, Luke Combs. Oh, Steiny, you're going to Scotland to see a mid-country artist from the U.S. Odd choice, dude. It's a golf trip, but we're getting there the first day. We're going to see a concert.
I didn't like the mid. Like that.
I think he's better than mid, right?
No, Evan knows who he is.
Well, I know who he is. I don't listen to a lot of country music, but I'm just assuming that anybody that tours internationally is not mid.
I would think so too.
Like if he's playing at Wembley, which I believe he is during that tour,
Edinburgh,
then he's probably pretty big.
By the way, can I ask my Scottish friends? I've never really understood this. Is it Edinburgh or Edinburgh, Scotland? Because it's spelled, it ends B-U-R-G, I thought.
I used to watch Young and the Restless
Edinburgh.
Back in the day with my mother, Daisy Mae Johnson, and they had a character from Edinburgh. And so I'm just telling you, Burrow for me.
I'll bet you it's like the Americans say it one way, which is wrong.
So you know where you're staying?
Yeah, 5 stars.
Look at the smile.
We're gonna be traveling all around Scotland.
Look at my man.
Actually, I just got a text from my guy.
How you flying?
It won't be Spirit.
Nah, it's just a regular flight.
Oh,
Although, guess what? He texted me today. He goes, "Hey, Steiny, I got to send out a group text about some of the hotels and the pricing. Just ignore it."
That man, ignore it.
He's talking about
sticker price.
He's talking about make out the check for $15,000 to so and so.
Well, this is the rich one, huh?
Oh yeah.
When's he coming here?
I gotta get
him to the ship. Why are you laughing?
Buy the ship.
Wow.
Dude, let me tell you something. Yeah. You'd love him, and he would love you, and I could not be with you two.
Is he tall? Does he look like you?
Not 6'2". No, he's tall.
Tall dude.
He's he would absolutely. You and him would absolutely team up. To make me a hermit. I like if the 3 of us were at the ship for 25 minutes, I'd be like, I gotta go. I gotta go.
You strike me as that type.
Killing me.
Oh man.
Will's in Burlingame.
Willie.
What's up, Will?
Hey there, guys.
Hey.
How's it going?
Hey.
Doing well, thanks.
So listen, I'm a very big Giants fan. I've been a Giants fan since I was a little kid, but I am more here to ask questions of you guys because you guys have the real knowledge, and I'm wondering.
One of us.
At what point does the organization at what point do we consider a rebuild instead of win now? I mean, it seems like we're clearly not winning now.
Well, I'll take it. Thanks for the call.
Well, we were talking Giants, not Warriors.
Rebuild is when you can.
Oh, he meant the Giants?
Yeah, abort mission. And right now, those contracts, the ink hasn't even dried for 4 people. 2 of them that don't even play. Buster and Tony. This is the epitome of stuck. You gotta, hey, I know, I'm being real. Forget 90. Can you get the 3rd wild card? You're 6 out. I still feel like that's 3. I don't want to hear about how many teams are in front of you. Every team that's in that spot that day, Monday, you need that team to lose. Tuesday, you need that team to lose if it changes. It's not over. I just don't know if I overestimated Devers, Adames, and I'm going to be real, and this is original.
Tom with Looney.
I thought Chapman had fell off.
He has.
No, before he got here. And then he showed me, okay, there's still something in the bottle. But now I'm like, man, what's Uncle Looney mean, Goose, stop it?
You don't. We all know.
Saying it's not over. Steiny, it's not even.
What was the sound you wanted me to play again?
Oh, he no fear on the ball he didn't catch. He had no fear. Tony V. Talking about the catcher in the outfield.
He actually had played 16 games in right field in Aguadilla, Cuba, about 4 years ago. I know that. I'm not making up the name.
Venezuela.
Get it right.
Yeah, look, catchable. I mean, he's in the right position. Got a good jump on it. Showed no fear as far as there's a little bit of a decision on how you're going to attack the ball. Just didn't catch it. So on the whole, he got a lot of action out there. Was really good. You get kind of a textbook deal there between he and Jung-Hoo as far as communication and the way you're supposed to cross over. Just didn't catch that ball, which would have been an outstanding play. But I think the play could have been made. I say that from my perspective. Like, I know we talked before the game. He's played plenty of left field, hasn't played a lot of right field. Ramos makes that play that's probably even tougher in left field. So who knows? I don't know. Can't go back in time and change anything. But as far as Gage doing his job, in my opinion, that's on me. But he's going to play for us. So there was going to have to be a day one at some point, and it was today.
That is the epitome of, hey, you going to get her phone number? And you come back without the phone number and say, I said all the right thing. No, you didn't. You didn't get the digits. So, Tony, just call a spade a spade. I still like you, man, but quit trying to be Captain America for things that are even, you don't need to be Captain America for. Just say the dude missed the ball, but don't put that extra, I don't want to, and this is what you always say I do, I don't want to, I'm going to go soft because I don't want to upset them.
This is one of the things.
That.
Right, you don't like that today. But in another situation, you'd be saying, Steiny, if I would say that, you'd be like, Steiny, he's got his back. He's got Rodriguez's back. That's what a good manager does.
Nah, Tony, I like Tony. We're past that.
No, okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Why would you say we're past that?
Because now
No, hold on. If you manage everybody differently, okay, then there are then there are some guys who have been on the team for 40-plus days.
Yeah.
Okay? This guy just got to the team. He's only managed them for 4 days. Maybe he doesn't want to throw him under the bus because he doesn't even know this guy.
Well, the dude's already got hit by the bus because he missed the ball, and we all saw it. And skeptics are going to say, okay, should he be out there? And I get he had already played some games on different levels out there. The bottom line is, Tony, you're turning it, and he did this before with it's TMI. I'm just noticing a little TMI. You can say and get your point across without coming over like you're defending everybody.
All right, so they go. They're saying we're bringing up Eldridge and Rodriguez, and
I'm excited.
Right, and Posey and Vitello are talking, and Vitello has to say, I'm sure he's like, well, what's Rodriguez like? Right?
Yeah,
wants to know what kind of guy he is. Well, what if he was told, great kid, great guy, he can play multiple positions, a little bit sensitive. What do you mean? Yeah, one of those guys you got to pat on the back instead of rip. What if, there might be information we have no idea about.
But I think that plays more in Tennessee in college than in the big leagues.
Like him not throwing a guy under the bus who's playing out of position, shouldn't be there in the it's like parenthood. It's like parenthood when was that kid? He shouldn't even be out there. Yeah. Shouldn't even be out there in right field. So why would Tony Vitello throw a non-right fielder under the bus not like...
And like I said, Steiny, I don't view it as the bus. I just view it as you can speak on it. It's a play that happened, but everything doesn't have to end with marshmallows and Skittles, you know?
Okay. So you would have liked him to say, we got to catch that ball.
No, that's something to that degree.
All right. Was it an error?
No, it wasn't.
Okay. So it wasn't an error.
All right. But, all right, go ahead.
What I would say is, should he have caught that ball? Yeah, probably. Then put in a right fielder.
I'm rooting for him.
Who?
But, Tony, I'm just telling you, people. Yeah, I did it. Don't you dare say he is uno. He is number uno on why they're this. These guys got to go out and ball.
Guru, you can concern yourself with where the blame goes.
And that's all you can do right now.
And I'll concern myself with the big picture and saying none of it's working.
But nobody's going anywhere. If you want to have that conversation.
You don't know that.
Yeah, when Shasky was saying blow it up, you can't blow it up.
Why not?
There is no button connected to the dynamite.
Don Nelson got fired after 25 games in New York City.
And Mike Brown got less than that, but you know what I mean. I'm talking about the essence, the core essence of your team are these veterans right smack dab in the middle of this lineup, and they're all underperforming. And Stotty, I got kind of mad at you. I didn't tell you last segment. You said Devers is starting to hit.
He is.
I need like a week or 2 or 3 before I say, oh, he's back.
Nobody's saying he's back.
Yeah. When you say he's starting to hit.
So Chapman, Devers, and Adames all been in the league about 10 years, right?
Yes.
Okay, so aren't they on the downside? Probably. Like, this is the thing. They're hit right now. Rafi Devers is hitting 210.
Yeah. Adames barely 200.
How many homers? 3.
Yeah.
He's got 3 homers.
All right.
Okay. When will you, do you think he's going to end up with 30?
Like,
is he going to hit 27 over the next 120?
I would take it right now that he'll, but I don't care about that. I do because I would take that bet because it's baseball. It's a long time. My point is, are they a winning baseball team? It's not just him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're failing at every level in regard to, and hello, Pete Franklin used to do this, breaking news. It's not just one of these guys got to break out. All of them got to make contributions.
Right.
So now that's like the Warriors' chances of winning the lottery. You need a lot of stuff to pop at the same time. And they're just scuffling. And I'm asking you this, and I'm not being smart, and I know we have fun, man. You're not there saying that you're concerned with, hey, Chappie, you're struggling. This is Tony V. Meet me in my office. I want to talk to you so he can get him out of that, are you?
That's not what I'm talking about at all. What I'm talking about is Adames, Chapman, and Devers might be at the point of their career where they're going to start doing less and less and less. Is Adames going to hit 204 with 11 homers? No, he's not. He's going to probably hit 220, but he ain't hitting 30 this year.
Man.
So, it's not a matter.
I'm starting to wonder, have we seen the best of Adames?
I think we've seen the best of all 3.
Now that, wow.
And wouldn't
be a nightmare, man.
Why? They're all 10 years into their career. How long does a guy?
The new
how long
version of them older
So are they all in their prime?
No, I don't think Chapman's in his prime.
Okay, so then how can his best ball be ahead of him if he's not in his prime?
Well, it's just like Steph and LeBron. Can you? And I'm not saying these dudes are that talented. Can you stave off Father Time to where?
Well, the answer is no.
Well,
and
right now,
that's what I mean.
They're getting killed.
Okay.
Father Time's up 1,000 on all 3 of them.
And they're all going to be here for 5 more years. So you tell me,
I can't,
are they going to stink this year?
Nah.
And then at next year we'll be like, well, now they're all due for a good year. No, they're going to be less effective this year. Then next year, they're probably going to be a little less
the
effective.
Giants are in, and it is not a shocker with this one. Then this can get worse. And what about Logan Webb, who only gets on the bump once every 5 days? I get that. But if you can't count on him when it comes to Giant baseball, or he's having a year to where, oh, man, this was just a year, and he's earned it, this team, and with Malley and Hauser didn't pitch bad yesterday.
Exactly.
See, don't you get it?
I don't think you do. By the way, since his great... I know, records don't matter. Logan Webb's been a 500 pitcher for the last 5 years.
Well, he plays for the Giants.
Exactly.
And he's never got offensive help. You know what I mean? If we want to keep it real.
No, but he's going to...
People want to take me up on that Devers and 30 bet. I'm not doing it.
Whoops, I went the wrong one. Let's go to, hey, Chappie, you're one of our leaders.
Good news is, there's a lot of upside in this lineup, and, maybe it's going to be one of those things where we're all cold at the same time and we all get hot at the same time. And, we're looking at a lot different situation in a month here. But, only time will tell. But I think, like I said, there's a lot of talent in this room, and, we still believe in each other, and there's a lot of fight left. So, and obviously a lot of season left. So I think, we have everything it takes to turn it around. It's just a matter of, how we're going to do that.
Sound convincing?
It's not even about how it sounds. Will it happen? I'm from the show me state.
You're from the show me state, and yet before the season, you would just assumed everybody was going to be better than last year. But you're from the show me state. More Chapman.
It's a tough balance because you want to make it happen and we want to get it going. We want to play better. We want to win. We want to take better at bats, score more runs. But sometimes trying to do that and letting it happen are two different things. And, you have to have that urgency to find a way to take those at bats and get on base, find ways to, make it happen. But when you try too hard, sometimes, you're just kind of digging yourself a bigger hole. So it's kind of a tough balance, but, the guys in this room, a lot of us have been there before, had good careers. And I think that, we're going to find our way out of this thing. Obviously, it needs to happen sooner rather than later, but I have full confidence of everybody in this room that, we have a lot of talent in this room. We have a lot of good players, and we're going to come together and we're going to get it figured out.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I just had a thought. And the thought was, what if they love Tony so much and they want to prove that he can get them to the promised land, and it's a mental mind game, and they're pressing, and I'm not dare saying that's 98% of it, but what if it's 12% of it? And I'm being real here, and just let me have my moment. I once had an endorsement here, Blue Chew. I needed help. It was mental, and it helped me. You know what I'm saying? So maybe it's between the ears, and they're trying so much for this young guy to have his back.
Yeah.
Like, 12%. Like, he's not 100, but I no longer need you.
So in a month and a half, Devers has come to love Vitello. They haven't uttered a word to each other in 6 weeks.
You know what I mean, man.
All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and thousands of questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
We're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich, multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection, backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center. Restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Sunny in the afternoon for San Francisco. High temperature 62.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I can't stand to see greatness rot before my eyes.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. How you doing, partner? I'm good.
I have no idea.
I'm good. I'm a little backed up.
He cannot be that guy.
You see Draymond last night?
It was incredible, and I'm not mad at him like everybody else is.
Why would you be mad at him?
I guess he took a shot at Chuck because he brought up Houston. He was wrong because Barkley was a baller in Houston. But I will say this. That was the first time that I thought to myself, maybe he's not destined to be the next Barkley. I think his setting is in a podcast because this just me, my critique you didn't ask. I don't think he laughs at himself enough, Draymond. And you got to be able to laugh at yourself. Like Barkley and Shaq.
One of the greatest. Shaq laughs at himself.
Oh my God, he's a big infant.
Never basketball related.
Well,
never.
Well, you're right there. I'll give you that.
All right, here it is. Barkley and Draymond Green last night.
Well, it's over for the Warriors.
There you go.
I mean, no disrespect.
Too much disrespect.
No disrespect. It ends for every old team. You have your run, you get old, y'all let Clay go. You and Steph on the backside of y'all careers, it just passed you by. Y'all had one of the greatest runs ever. If you think you're not in the playoffs, you're not going to make it. You think you're going to get healthier for next year? You're just going to get older. That's no disrespect. You guys had one of the greatest runs of all time. If you want to compete you're going to have to leave there. If Steph wants to compete, he's going to have to leave there. You're going to have to make that decision.
What if they bring the right pieces in?
They can't bring the right pieces.
Why?
Because they don't have no cap space.
Okay.
They don't have any cap space.
Do you believe what he's talking over here?
Well, here's what I would say. We had to hug for a reason, right? Like, we're not.
Because it's over.
We're not oblivious.
Yeah.
All right.
I love that. Like Dre was, we had the hug for a reason. Go ahead.
Let's finish it off.
Right. Jimmy's going to miss a lot of next year. Moses is going to miss a lot of next year. That's $70 million. $75 million of a $160 million payroll. So it's going to be tough. But make no mistake about it, the goal will always be to compete at a championship standard level. Whether we win a championship or not, I think as you get older, you have to redefine what's success, right? Still the most sellouts in the NBA. Still the most national TV games in the NBA. And you just want to give yourself a chance. Success may not be for us at this point a championship, right? That's the way it goes. And so I think understanding what is success at this point is key for us, knowing and understanding that it may not be realistic to win a championship, but can we continue to build to that so that once we leave this organization, it's still in a great space where they have that pedigree and they can try to build on that.
All right, and then this was the last one that got a lot of attention.
I think the goal is just to not look like you in the Houston Rockets uniform. Yeah. Is ultimately the goal for us. Like, we don't want to. What does that look like? Did you see it? I'm just asking. I saw it.
All right, so that went over like a lead balloon, as my mom and dad used to say.
I've never heard that, a lead balloon.
Yeah.
That bombed.
The Rockets with Barkley made the playoffs 3 of 4 years. First year they went to the Western Conference Finals.
He had 44 and 27.
They went to the
24.
They went to the playoffs 3 of 4 years, which probably better than the Warriors last 4 years.
But I knew what Dre was saying, though. It was like Larry Holmes at the end. You know, Shaq in a Celtic uniform, Jerry Rice in Seattle, that type of stuff. So, again, Dre, I love him to death, Stoney, but that was the first day I just realized. But he's got 4 rings, so if it ever, Shaq gets all defensive, when Barkley says something about his career, but that was the first time I'm like, man, Dre, just loosen up. But he did a great job. But what hit me, and you didn't ask, Stoney, is Charles Barkley reciting the other dynasties. Even Tim Duncan in the Spurs, Jordan in the Bulls, Bird with the Celtics. That got me. Like, he's telling not one lie. And now we're living it with Draymond. And another thing that Draymond, I wanted to give him a hug because I felt like he just owned it. When he talked about the Kenny Smith and the gang, the possibility of him being in another uniform.
Oh. Let me hear what he said.
For me, no, I don't see myself in another uniform, but I am also understanding of this business and know that it takes them to want me as much as I want them in order for it to continue.
All right.
Yeah. Your thoughts, though?
Well, I have a lot of them. My first thing was he's wrong about the Rockets. Okay. Let me look at the numbers,
and
which
the
I did.
Twitter did that for him.
And so, obviously, somebody needs to tell, I don't even know.
Dude,
the Warriors have missed the playoffs 4 of the last 7 years.
I just hate when you, man.
So, that's the part where
it hurts.
He can be gotten for sure. And then the other thing is, just it's Draymond knowing that it's I got you. Why? And I think I know some answers, but Charles Barkley was a way better player than Draymond Green. But Barkley's able to laugh at himself and his career.
Fact.
And Draymond can't. He can't.
But I think it's what you said yesterday. There's some insecurity. And again, I'm not a clinical doctor, but I think Draymond let us in regard to letting us in on his psyche when he feels some type of way of how he's viewed offensively. Like he felt like he wasn't able to, and Kenny Smith kind of backed him up yesterday because they brought that up to him, Stoney, and Draymond said what you left the studio with yesterday. Every baller or NBA player feels like they were slighted or left something else they could have done, or a coach didn't let them do this. So, I look at it that maybe he's defensive because he's insecure about his offensive game, and we just look at him, or people tend to look at Draymond as a defensive genius.
The other thing is, and I get it, people might say, oh, Steiny, but he's kind of doing, he did what you do a lot.
Hey,
he did, and it's a conflating of the game itself versus their achievements that still reap benefits. It's like, you care that you're on 20 national games a year.
Oh,
but that's irrespective of who you are. Like it's like Steiny. The Warriors aren't as in bad shape as you think. I don't know. I'm a little worried about them. Hey, well, Steph Curry still sells more jerseys than anybody else. I got you. Oh, okay. You're right. He does. And if you don't think that's an indication of kind of where Draymond knows the Warriors are, he needs to redefine success.
Jimmy's going to miss a lot of next year. Moses is going to miss a lot of next year. That's $70 million. $75 million of a $160 million payroll. So it's going to be tough. But make no mistake about it, the goal will always be to compete at a championship standard level. Whether we win a championship or not, I think as you get older, you have to redefine what's success, right? Still the most sellouts in the NBA. Still the most national TV games in the NBA. And you just want to give yourself a chance. Success may not be for us at this point a championship, right? That's the way it goes. And so I think understanding what is success at this point is key for us, knowing and understanding that it may not be realistic to win a championship, but can we continue to build to that so that once we leave this organization, it's still in a great space where they have that pedigree and they can try to build on that.
Okay, the only thing missing to me from Draymond is the capper on there saying, so to that extent, we failed this year. They weren't a championship contender. The goal will always be to compete at a championship level. They are no longer competing at a championship level, right?
When you don't make the playoffs, how can I say anything else but? And I was going to jump in. And again, here we go. If it was a fifth, if Jimmy doesn't go down, there's no doubt in my mind they're not in the play-in. Like, I believe that to my core.
Okay.
But where does that leave us today? What you just said. Well, how many years has it been since
it means 2 years in a row where you've cried about injuries.
Yeah, no doubt.
And you know what? Here's the good news for you guys. You can cry about injuries next year.
No, see,
you can.
But
you're going to be able to.
But that's
because
like drinking some.
Right. When the Warriors go 39-43 next year, you're going to be able to say,
no, I'm not.
But Butler missed half the year,
but
so we're better than
who's
that.
having a great steak dinner with wine? Vino, who's doing that? Because that's what I'm saying. Dre was using it like it was an award because he was stuck. He was trying not to be open. But he was a little bit, and I liked it. But the bottom line is, if that happens next year, Steiny, that ain't no badge of honor. There's pain in that. Just like there was pain what the Giants are going through with what I expected them to do, as well as the Warriors extracting the Kevin Costner revenge for a season that got marred or ripped out from underneath them when Steph's hammy went. Like it's not fun saying, oh, what if it's a fact, but that hurts, man.
What's a fact?
That the Warriors might have.
That it can't be a fact if they might have. What's just
the injury?
That's a fact. They got injured. That is a fact.
Which would have led.
Okay, this is now an assumption.
To the team going further and this year making the playoffs.
But they didn't make the playoffs.
And there's some stipulations in that. Bad basketball, I'll give you that. But the 99.9 main reason they did make it was Jimmy Butler and the ACL.
You missed me with 99.9.
Okay, what number? I'm being honest. What number would you give it?
I don't care.
See that?
And I'm not going to give you a number.
You're acting like Draymond.
I'm not giving you a number.
Carter knows back there. Carter, there is pain
flailing.
when you talk. No, I'm not. Like, Carter, am I wrong to say Jimmy Butler's injury was symbolic or played a big part of the Warriors not making the playoffs? I'm not
played a part.
Yeah, but you act like I'm wearing that like a tattoo, a Kenny Littrell tattoo.
Like the assumption that with Butler they're a playoff team.
They were last year and won a series when we was upright.
Okay. What position were they in when he got hurt this year?
Well,
they were 9.
Okay. But see, I feel like you're cooking the books with that one.
Guru, the only person cooking the books is you. You cook the books. You view the Warriors as a Western Conference Finals team from a year ago. You view the Warriors as a team that should have made the playoffs this year.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you know what? Kerr should be fired, right? Because the Warriors should have been a Western Conference Finals team 2 years ago, and they didn't make the playoffs this past year. You're listening to 95.7 The Game.
No, I'm down. I'm down.
KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports
My
Station.
dauber's down, man, when it comes to the Warriors. And I can admit, just like the Giants, it looks like early. I overestimated them. I did it last year, the year before. No, you're right.
You've done it since 2022.
Now I'm down, though. Now I'm here, ready to walk the stage.
But you're still bringing up on the free your mind. Lose the injury stuff. Lose it.
But that's like saying, forget you were in a car accident. You can't.
Okay, then acknowledge that they're old.
That's what, hello, I've been there. Knock, knock. Let me in. I've been saying. Now they're showing their age. It ain't they're old.
Right.
They're showing it.
So
that's what's scary.
And let me guess.
What?
That's a surprise to you.
I don't.
It's a surprise. And this is, and you know what? This is where
Sunday, baby. It all changes. I cannot wait to text the thread on Mother's Day. Like, if somehow they get a top, man.
You are out of ammo with our teams right now.
She meant blue chew.
Completely out of ammunition. The Giants are going to start hitting, even though this lineup hasn't hit for a year and a half. And the Warriors. What's the best thing going for the Warriors? Well, 9%.
Larry Harris, baby. Bring us back a winner.
925. Guru, the Warriors and Niners lead the league in theoretical championships.
That is.
All right.
Let's go try to make some, might have been Shasky. They had a guess. Somebody tried to say what I did, my math. Warriors should have, that Toronto won and 3-1. They added 2 to them.
Okay.
I think it was Priest that called in yesterday and said they should have 6.
Thank you, Evan.
It was not Priest's finest hour yesterday.
Said it was on Kerr.
That's that young memory. Yeah. Evan, thank you, man.
Yep.
Yeah, that's your boy.
Move on, Joe.
What's he think? Well, Valkyrie start Friday.
What's this Joe Lacob baseball and basketball are similar businesses? Is that from that thing Hegan went to yesterday? I'm just looking at my board. I'll ask. I'll play it on the other side of the phone. Let's go to Caleb in Newark.
Our man.
Hey, Kate.
What's going on, y'all?
Hey.
What's going on, fellas? Hey, how much time do I got? Because I got to get into a rant real quick, okay? How much
go ahead, babe. We'll cut you off when you go too long.
All right, cool. But look, first off, Goo, before I get into it, I think you're the most optimistic Warrior fan, Giants fan, Niner fan in the Bay Area, man. I'm surprised you haven't gotten a job with one of these teams. Okay, first of all, after that, look, Draymond Green, look, there's no denying the impact he's had on this team. Look, he's one of the best defensive players I've seen. He's been a point forward. He's going to be in the Hall of Fame. We all know that. But, bro, let's just be honest here, okay? Let's just talk facts, okay? He's not – even Charles Barkley at the end of his career was better than Draymond Green. Let's just call a spade a spade.
Go ahead.
Okay? For young people who don't know, man, people need to go back and watch Charles Barkley. That dude was like a 6'6" power forward, giving you like 25 and 12. The dude was incredible, man. The only reason why he didn't win was because, there was that team in Chicago that had Jordan and Scotty and Robin and them cats. You know what I'm saying? So, look, Draymond, he said some slick stuff to Charles Barkley. I get it, Draymond's a little emotional. I get it. But look, when he started talking about ticket prices and jerseys and watching one of the most watched teams in the league, he's basically saying the Warriors are done. When you start talking about that stuff, you're not thinking about championships, man. So, look, I respect Draymond and even my guy Austin Rivers, man. Austin Rivers called him out. That was some funny stuff, man. He was talking facts though. Also, you got to put some respect on Austin Rivers. But man, Draymond, look, bro, it's unless the Warriors make some crazy move in the offseason, they're going to probably be the 12th seed in the West. They're not going to be better than Utah next year, or Portland. They're not going to be better than these teams, man. Let's just talk facts, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Going to be tough, Caleb. Appreciate you.
I mean, this whole Draymond battle with Rivers and him with Charles and Charles v. Shaq and what we do as a living and what we do as brothers when we're out fraternizing together has really got this, what I'm about to bring up, started again. And it's the Robert Horry. Would you rather have championships and be a pretty good player, or would you rather be Charles Barkley and Reggie Miller or Patrick Ewing, Hall of Famers that didn't have a ring? And I'll just ask you and Evan, would you rather have Carmelo Anthony, Draymond Green, Reggie Miller, or Charles Barkley's career, Steiny? Which career would you rather have had? Reggie Miller, Draymond Green, Carmelo Anthony. I'm taking Charles Barkley because I believe he was the best of the bunch, individually. I believe that. Yeah, I wouldn't have had a parade, but I think people would look back on it, that watch me ball. That, does that, and again, I could sound selfish, but I'm asking you, who would you take? I know you kind of hate the question, but it is what it is. How much is a chip worth to you, or is it that Matt Steinmetz was a bad dude, but Franklin and Marshall, they didn't win it, but he was a bad dude, and I'll never forget him.
While I respect the conversation and the question, the only way I can say it is this is irrelevant to where the Golden State Warriors are right now. And whether I'm taking Draymond Green or Carmelo Anthony, it has nothing to do with who the Warriors are right now. But that question to me is unfair to Carmelo Anthony, but go ahead. Why? He's one of the greatest scorers to ever do it. He never won. Okay,
that's not all his fault. Okay. And if we're being real...
You made your point.
Okay,
yeah, you made your point.
Any value in being a one-jersey guy?
Not for me.
There is for me, Evan, but it looks like I omitted that with saying that about Carmelo. But there is some damn prestige to that, man.
So Draymond gets credit because the Warriors haven't been able to move his ass the last 2 years?
Oh, I was thinking about Reggie Miller. Because Q also threw him in there. Who hasn't won?
Oh!
I'm just saying,
Man.
Reggie Miller's the face of Indiana Pacers basketball.
Man. I might take Reggie Miller.
That's pretty interesting to me.
I might take Reggie Miller because, nobody says he wasn't clutch.
Yeah, right.
Because he didn't win. Don't you think it's funny? Don't you see the irony in that Jerry West virtually never won, and he's considered one of the great winners of the NBA, and guys today don't win a championship or can't get one, and they're all losers. You know what I mean? If you don't get one, celebrating Jerry West is truly something that we no longer will ever do.
Well, he won one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is not till the very end.
And he's the logo. That might be... Go ahead.
Hey, why is he the logo? Why isn't it Bill Russell?
I don't have the answer to that.
Yeah,
that is interesting.
Me neither. Just wondering. You see what I'm saying?
That's phenomenal.
There was something going on in the 60s and 70s that allowed our culture.
All right, now
that allowed our culture to acknowledge the greatness of a player like Jerry West, despite him not winning until the very end. That's gone.
Yeah.
You want to know what I thought? Where I thought you were going?
I do, because I was coming to you.
There was something about our culture in the 1960s and 1970s that wanted the white guy to be the logo.
And that's where I thought you were going.
No.
That's where I thought you were going.
I went to the cookouts.
I would assume the NBA, which is all about titles and championships, and you can't. Why wouldn't Bill Russell be the guy? He won 10 titles.
I wonder how he would answer that. You know?
Well, he'd probably say what you said. Bill Russell.
But Jerry wasn't chopped liver as much.
No, but he lost 9 times in the finals.
Hey, hold on.
Like you laugh at LeBron James.
Yeah, I did. Well,
this guy never got 4.
That's wild.
My point is, there was something going on in the 60s and 70s that allowed us to acknowledge.
Do you think
the greatness? Let me finish.
Yeah.
To acknowledge the greatness of a player, despite the fact that he didn't have many championships. And that's gone now.
Why wasn't it Wilt?
What's that?
Well, then why wasn't it Wilt Chamberlain?
Why wasn't what?
He's the logo.
I don't know.
He didn't win a lot.
And I'm asking you what Evan said I think could be the answer, and I'm asking you your thoughts on that race.
I can't speak to that.
But it wouldn't shock you. It wouldn't shock me now.
That's where my mind went, honestly. But
and it should.
Well, I'm more in a,
doesn't mean you're wrong.
Oh, I'm not wrong.
No, not you, Evan.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm just wondering why.
Well, you're not saying anything definitive.
Why does a guy who goes 1-9 or whatever it was in the finals? Why is he one of the most respected players in the history of the game, where nobody today could struggle like that and get that much goodwill? The player, if Jerry West were having the career he would have today, I gotta believe
he would be
getting lambasted for not being able to get it done. But there was a sophistication about the fans back in the day, an understanding back in the day of how sports work. And that's gone away. That's gone away.
I think race played a big part of it. Bill Russell had people breaking in his house, taking crap in his bed, you know?
Yeah,
Black Mets!
That was not part of my original dialogue. I just was saying, why do we recognize, and I hate to say it,
I'm just saying that could be your answer.
One of the NBA's greatest losers, and elevate him. What's coming up on the game, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tomorrow night as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3! It's good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now save up to $1,000 on a Tempur-Pedic split king system, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Thinking about getting in shape for summer? Then stop trying to do it on your own and call the experts. DIY weight loss is not the answer. At Jumpstart MD, you'll work with real clinicians right here in the Bay Area and get access to GLP-1 medications at our most affordable rates. And for a limited time, mention Alice and save up to 70% this May. Don't wait until summer. Start now and lock in your results early. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for, ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10.
Finger licking machine.
The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins. A deep breath and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey. But we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I got a big ass.
No. That's gone too far.
I'm bugging me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You still haven't watched the Jerry West documentary, right?
No.
Clearly.
No, I have not.
Clearly.
I just said I have not.
Clearly. So, because if you had, you would know why Jerry West is the logo.
Now that is a tease. But tell us.
Well, first of all, you seem to infer that there may have been a racial component, which I would never do that.
I know.
Okay. So, back in the 60s, the NBA wanted to create a logo, a different logo. So, the first thing they did was they hired a guy to do it, Alan Siegel. So, Alan Siegel began to peruse sports magazines for photos that encapsulated the flavor of basketball, dribbling, shooting, a player in action. And he came across a photo of Jerry West that later became the logo. And when he looked at it, he said, that's a photo that depicts a basketball action that is easily recognizable. Right. Not Jerry West, but that the guy was dribbling the basketball. And so it was just one guy who came up with the picture. He said, hey, it's a picture. By the way, it was a black and white picture. So he didn't know who was who. I mean, no color. It was black and white. I don't know if it was.
Gotcha. I got to ask Donnie, because you know I'm random. What nationality was Siegel? Or am I?
He's a white guy, I think.
That's all. Go ahead. But no, I didn't know that. I can't wait to even. But I hear you. But you get my drift, right?
Not really.
Yeah. And you know,
I know. You go right up to the line, and then you hightail it.
That's not what.
That's where you and I are different.
That was a bar, Eve. I can't wait to watch it.
Christian's in Fairfield.
Our man.
Christian.
What's up, fellas?
You got it.
Goo, I'm going to throw you an alley-oop because I'm as optimistic as you. But with the Warriors, before I do that, Jerry West is the only finals MVP in a losing effort. They lost in a Game 7. He had a 42-point triple-double where Elgin Baylor went 8 for 22.
LeBron should have had that in 16. I'm sorry to cut you off. LeBron should have had it when the Warriors. No, 18 because they won in 16. Yeah.
15. LeBron could have did that in 15. I agree with you, and maybe even 18. Too.
Man,
you're right about that. But and I'd rather have Draymond his career than Reggie Miller, Carmelo, or Barkley. And I agree with you, Goo. When he commented on Barkley, he was talking about the goal was not to be ring chasing on the back end of your career.
That's
looking
how
like
I
Larry
took it.
Holmes.
Right.
Me too. And then with the Warriors, I'm going to give you a scenario because they have leverage. Draymond's contract expiring. Jimmy's contract expiring. So I'm not saying do this, but it's like a blueprint of what they could do. They could send GP2 and Jimmy to Portland, who don't want to pay 2 more years on Drew Holiday and Grant. And Draymond could have bucked for Portis and Trent, who don't want to pay 2 more years on them because the contracts are expiring and they're going nowhere. And the team gets better. They're not a championship, but they can get to a 6 seed with moves. So it's not doom and gloom, whether Kerr's the coach or not. They have leeway to come off of those 2 players. I think that's why Draymond was acting like he did about that $27 million, and also said, if they don't want me, I want to opt out. So I'm going to leave y'all with that. Love y'all. Keep it cooking.
Take it easy,
baby. Christian. Wait, I missed that last night. Draymond said if the Warriors don't want him, he'll opt out?
Yeah, he said that before they asked him to, before he threw shade at Barkley in the beginning.
Gotcha.
They said, you have $27 million. They posted the money on there, and he was like, yeah, I want to be there. And he gave a little side-eye look to the camera. But if they don't want me, I'd rather opt out.
Interesting.
That's exactly what he said.
Thanks, Christian. Hope you're doing good, buddy.
Yeah. Man.
Christian and his buddy came out to Friedman's. Good guy.
Oh, you met him?
Yeah.
Obviously, they came
I go out and try to meet some of our listeners.
Yeah, I did that last Thursday
hey,
with the Boys and Girls Club in Oakland.
We're not, I had to drag you there kicking and screaming.
I'm going to throw something on
So we're knocking all around the door to, and I didn't tell you this. I did a deep dive for the Warriors a few days back. Evan, and let me tell you what the deep dive was.
Where's that piece of paper?
You know what? I think I ripped it up, actually.
I saw you rip it up, and I asked for it as you were ripping it up.
Why
was it ripped?
Because I was done with it.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
So I'm like I got a lot of Buddhist in me. Very temporary. I don't need, I don't need material things. So, would you agree that forward-thinking organizations need to target guys a year or two out before they actually get them?
Yes.
And Durant famously, midway through that year, before he came, there was already
Barnes and Bogut thought they were already recruiting him.
The NBA sewing circle, of course, gave that one away. And so I look at the Warriors with nothing even close to a franchise player on the roster. So I said, you know what? We got to find our next franchise player if it's not in the draft. So I got the list of all the teams. And I started looking at like the top 3 players on every team and who is the most realistic guy you could get. So I go to Oklahoma City. Yeah, I don't think you're getting Shea or Chet in the next year or two.
What about Jay Will?
I don't put him in this category. Anyway, okay, so you go to the Nuggets. Like, I went through both leagues. And I said to Evan, after I went through all the teams, I said, hey, Evan, I have found the guy that the Warriors should start targeting for at the end of next year when they get all this flexibility, and I think he'd work out better than all the other guys. He might not be the greatest player of the top 3 guys on each team.
But he's a star.
Yeah, I think he is. And you could get him. This is a guy I think the Warriors could get in a year or two. Anyway, I threw the name by Evan.
Okay. I have no idea who it is.
And Evan was like, He really was. He was like, interesting. Take a guess.
East or Western Conference?
West. They could get this guy.
I'm going to just go Zion Williamson.
Better.
Healthier.
Devin Booker?
No. He's too old.
Jokic?
Too old. I don't want Jokic in a year or two.
You're not going to say Reed Shepherd. But who? I don't know.
Reed Shepherd?
Yeah, I'm thinking of you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like, okay, Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. I think that's unrealistic.
Yeah. McDaniels?
I don't consider him.
I'm with you. Okay, got you. Keep moving.
Your next face of the Golden State Warriors franchise is Denny Avdija.
Oh, man.
Currently playing for the Portland Trailblazers.
Now, why would they say night-night to him? Because their ownership is going
cheap? See his contract?
No, I have not.
Got the best contract in the NBA. So he's
why
not used
would
to
Portland? Go ahead.
Because they're cheap. There's no doubt.
He's incredible, man.
No doubt he wants to get out of there.
Okay.
How old is he?
I want to say 24.
I think he might be a little older. Little older.
How old?
Maybe 26. Not old.
Man.
It's 25.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I just don't think whatever they got going on right now with the coaches, they can't let him get out of town.
They don't have a choice.
He's special, man.
Okay.
I ain't mad at that
2 years from now, picture it, a backcourt of Pods and Avdija.
Hey.
What?
We might have something better than Pods. It might be Sunday. It might start Sunday. He's incredible, man.
That's the way I look at basketball. Yeah.
But you do understand.
Yes, he's under contract. Like every player who...
2 years is a long time. A lot can pop off.
All he's got to do is mumble, I don't think I want to play here for my whole career.
What are our books going to look like in 2 years?
They could look great, better than they've looked in the last 15. Mm-hmm.
Now, what I'm looking at is DeBonce and him if somehow we win this lottery. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. Let's go to Chris.
That's a great name, though.
Chris and El Cerrito.
Oh, man.
Shiny Goo, how are you guys doing?
Hey.
Yeah, so I just want to chime in about the comparison between LeBron and Jerry West. I feel like it's not a perfect comparison because LeBron had so much agency in dictating the players that were around him, the teams that he played for, the coaches that he played under, whereas Jerry West played in a totally different era. And so comparing the two and their successes in the finals, kind of an imperfect comparison. I think that's the same reason why when we talk about Jokic and his one championship, we don't give him as much crap because he didn't have as much control over his environment and was loyal to a single team.
I appreciate it, Chris. Thanks for the call. I kind of didn't know what he meant.
Well, you gave the LeBron James comp of his losses in the finals to Jerry West. And he's saying Jerry didn't have control over who was around him like Bron's had. That's how I took it. You know, Bron's been everything, everywhere he's gone. You know what I mean? Input on who's coming in. Anthony Davis.
One reason
Stage left.
One reason the Warriors could get Avdija is he's got to fire his agent.
That's not. I don't think Portland. I know you're saying they're dubbed. They are. Dude, they got a good thing going.
Yeah, they do. And
Oh,
they got the worst owner now in sports.
Wow.
Okay, that's another part of it. You see this contract for Avdija? It is unbelievable.
It's like welfare for the NBA, man.
This year he made $14 million.
Wow.
Next year he's making $13 million.
Moody makes more than him.
2 years from now, Avdija's making $11 million.
Yeah, that'll be fixed, Donnie.
Right. By the Warriors.
Nah. They gonna take care of my guy. Yep. He's a dream right now, man.
Well, he is. But so is Durant.
Now, I'm being serious, Donnie. Did you know he was this good? Where'd he go? Coming out of, I don't know where he went. But did you know coming out of college, wherever he came from, he was going to be this? No. Had you heard of him?
No. I mean, I hadn't heard much about Maxey either. But he was on the list.
Wow, man.
Yep.
He is a bad dude.
Anyway, put it in the cap.
All right. If you had to guess what Avdija shot from three this last season, what would you guess?
37.
32.
Okay. Yeah, he's not good enough.
No, I wasn't saying that at all. Just
okay, we got Priest back.
Oh, okay.
He wants to talk about the logo. What's up, Priest? Hey, Priest.
Hello. How you doing?
What's up, baby?
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, the only reason I wanted to chime in is because the way the fans view superstars now, we didn't view them like that. We viewed teams, not special players. You know how the fact that LeBron could do what he did, dictate who plays, who he plays with, guys jumping around, and we didn't select and single out one player from a team. So when we found out that Jerry West was the logo, it was no issue because if you watch Jerry play, aesthetically, he was beautiful to watch. He wasted no moves. Everything was came with a purpose, and he just didn't waste a lot of, the shaking and dribbling between his legs. He just cut your throat. Man, the other guy that I would put in that class was Doc. It was beautiful to watch when he was young, especially when he was young. Jordan, and there's a few others, but they were captivating to watch, man. And so nobody had a problem with it. But now everything is about what superstar, and this is the Jordan against LeBron, and all this stuff. That stuff is, we never thought like that.
I know.
It was teams. It was about organizations. But you brought up something, Steiny, about Danny Alvear.
Yeah.
I've always liked that kid. And when he was like a nobody. But the Warriors would be like, you'd need a genius in that GM seat to pull stuff like that off. I don't think the guy sitting there can do that.
Yeah.
And I'm that's just me talking, but you got to get a guy there.
Let me ask you this. You use the word captivating. And in my lifetime, there have been players where it's just like you watch them and okay, so you put Jerry West in there. You'd have to put Magic and Bird in there, right?
Oh, yeah.
And
oh, my goodness, yeah.
And then Jordan would be in there?
Yeah, Jordan would be in there. Bird at Indiana State. Let me tell you something, man. People don't remember how taken this country was by him and Magic. They do not remember. This was it was gargantuan, man.
Yeah.
And so when they played in that finals, they didn't think Magic was going to win that game. Bird was unbelievable. People talk about Steph shooting, and I get it. I get it. Bird wasn't allowed to take the shots that Steph takes. Bird was incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible. As a in terms of triple doubles and things of that sort. Let me tell you, you guys people just don't understand, man. Back then, that dude was he was ungodly. He was that good.
Yeah. Hey, Priest, thank you as always. Appreciate you as always. How about this? You know how, Evan, you know how I'm really good at certain numbers and they stick out in my head?
Sure.
Can we test that right now?
Yeah.
I want to say Larry Bird in the 1979 NCAA championship game against Michigan State had 19 points, and I think he went 7 for 21 from the field. They basically boxed and won him. He just couldn't create any space.
7 of 19.
You are correct. No, it was 7 for 21.
Oh, you got it. I thought you said 7 to 19. That's impressive.
7 for 21.
Yeah, good job. And I believe they saved the NBA. Magic and Bird. Well, I'm going to give you 3 guys captivating. That was a word. Derrick Rose, Shaquille O'Neal.
Just say the guy who should be on the list. And I'm not a fan, but he's got to be there. Kobe.
Oh, yeah, Kobe.
Oh, I thought you were talking about college players.
No, here's what I'm talking about.
I went pro.
I'm talking about guys that when I saw them play,
your jaw dropped.
I was like, I got to keep watching. I'll tell you a guy like that. You know who I watched in college? I saw him play a couple times in college, and then I'm like, I'm watching him every single game in college, and I kind of did.
Dalton Connect.
Nope.
I hate you gave up on him, too.
Andrew Bogut at Utah was incredible. He was incredible.
That's wow.
He was unbelievable.
He went number 1. Let me ask you this. Do you have a problem if I say, and I mean this, Shaq, when I watched him play, was captivating to me? Because I had never seen it like that. Most polished, Walton, Kareem, no. But captivating, Stoney. Shaquille O'Neal, man. You know, I wonder how many people would have a problem with that.
Well, it's your opinion, so I'm not going to have a problem with it, but he doesn't fit the bill to my way of thinking.
Was he more dominant?
Yeah.
But captivating is just like everything you do is beautiful.
When I watch Bird, you're just like, how does he do this stuff? Shaq, it's like, well, I know how he does that.
Well, all right. So Kobe, you're right.
I would say a no on Shaq.
All right.
Allen Iverson was one of the most captivating players I've ever seen.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I think he should probably be up there if you feel like it.
I love that. There's no doubt. Who else, Steiny?
Well, I'll tell you who was in college.
Carmelo was good, but he wasn't captivating.
No, he wasn't close.
Bernard King on line one. Yeah. I'm just saying, we've seen dudes with that type, game.
I'll tell you, this is a great one from Austin. And this guy was it in college.
Here we go.
David Thompson.
Man.
North Carolina State. It's a great one, Austin. He fits the bill. We were just kind of off on this one a little bit, but that's fine.
No. I was going to go.
That's all right.
Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean.
LSU.
You're just picking guys. Like,
no,
our guys are okay, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
The
Boy,
dudes
that guy
you're
can
saying
shoot.
are easy.
No,
yeah,
that's right.
Well, Bogut wasn't. That one to me, like, I didn't look at him like that coming out of college, but he was worthy of the number one pick. Iverson's a great one. Kobe. You finally gave him credit.
Yeah, I didn't.
You didn't like Derrick Rose. He was captivating to me.
Not to me.
Oh.
Like to me, Derrick Rose is not in the same league as the guys we're talking about, whether it's Bird, Magic, Jordan.
Well, somehow Iverson got in there, who I love.
Well, there's a case to be made for Iverson.
But not D. Rose?
No.
What would stop him? His MVP, I mean, it's one of the most incredible, when he was healthy, things I've ever seen.
Like Dr. J, yes, and I don't like him. Kobe, yes. Like Derrick Rose, he had a good year too.
I don't want to say you're hating on the small guy because you never have.
Yeah, I'm talking about transformational players that when you watched them, you were like, this is once-in-a-lifetime type players.
Was Bill Walton like that to you?
Yeah, when he was healthy.
Durant was like that at Texas.
Maybe. He only played 1 year
There's
there.
nobody like him in college.
Yeah, you know who takes a victory lap for
Durant?
Somebody that nobody knows. But he's a media guy in the Bay Area. Used to work for the Contra Costa Times. Jonathan O'Connor. He covered Cal and Stanford for the Contra Costa Times. And he was a big college basketball fan. And he's like, Steiny, there's this guy out of Texas, Kevin Durant. He's unbelievable.
All right, wow.
And of course, I said he stinks.
Yeah.
Even though I'd never seen him. He's like, I'm telling you, this guy's unbelievable. This guy's going to be great. Anyway, he had him first.
So when did you see him ball first? Was it pro or you saw him in college?
I saw PJ Carlissimo try to use him as a shooting guard in Seattle, getting him fired.
Yeah. Hey, I got a name for you. He's local. Cal Berkeley, college level. J Kidd?
That's not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
They put it on.
There's got to be a little uniqueness to your game, and he had it. All right. Hey, as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game, and you'll find us. Now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, exclusive content from our biggest events. Plus, you get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, KCBS listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
95.7 The Game is proud to support Drawbridge and the Aragon Foundation on the Bridging Creative Possibilities Gala, May 9th in San Francisco. Join us for live music, dancing, and an art auction with proceeds that help fund music and art education. For tickets, head to 957thegame.com.
Call it like you see it. He's playing terrible.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
Steph, by the way. A different kind of off-season regimen.
Dude, he's living his best life. What are you doing?
Ain't in the gym.
Steiny, it's been 2 weeks since they lost.
3.
Evan came in. Now he's pre-started this to captivate. He said, don't forget about Zion. And he was He was a internet sensation, and he backed it up.
I guess.
Jason Kidd, that hit.
No, Kidd's a good. Yeah, Kidd's a good one.
And I asked you about, and I was being real for that. Jimmer, when he was coming out, did you think he had the goods? But you weren't like, Sack, what are you doing? So he wasn't captivating
like I
to
said,
you.
There's a time, I can't pinpoint the exact time, but there was a point when I was watching the college basketball product and said, that's enough.
Oh, you never shared that.
That's enough.
Wow.
That's enough. And then, of course, the last few years.
Come on, man.
The last few years I've gotten into it, if for no other reason than to, put my eye test knowledge up against the greats who are working in the league. And,
because you saw a guy on the Lakers that I don't think plays enough. And you liked him to connect.
It's not even,
it's not even. Evan, he is not done.
Like, I'm not
I don't know if you want that one.
No, you guys.
I just hate how he's being treated, man.
Here's the thing.
He killed the Warriors.
I wasn't just right once on him. I was right like 3 times.
Well, what was the second part?
First time I saw him, I said, this guy will emerge, and he will be a lottery pick. I saw him play. I saw him made one play at Tennessee. Okay, and then I watched him all year. I'm like, this guy's good. This guy's really good. Then I watched him 12 times, and I said, you know what? Might have a little trouble. He takes a little too long to make decisions.
That'll always get
remember when
trouble.
Steph Curry would pass out of the double team a split second too late instead of too early?
I can visualize it
Connect
now.
still hasn't figured that out.
Yeah.
So then, of course, the draft comes up, and I'm like, okay, the lottery pick's a lock. I knew that was obvious. But then I was like, yeah, he's not quite going to be the player I thought he was going to be.
Last one, because I could go
What
all
would you
big
consider a lottery pick?
Yeah, top 15.
He was 17th.
Yeah, same thing.
Ralph Sampson, at Virginia.
What about him?
Was he captivating?
Hell yes.
That was my guy, man.
Yeah.
Then they lost to Chaminade. Remember that?
I do. Yeah, I got 3 captivating guys. See, to me, captivating is also...
This is great.
When you watch a game and... See, I'm going to do my Priest. Because, see, Priest gets it. He gets it. Here's what my definition of a captivating player is. When you go to a game and a guy jumps out at you and you start watching him and you realize the whole game is revolving around the one dude. He's so good. So I had to me, and I've said this before, there's nothing more fun than watching like a great high school player.
Nothing. I love that you said that.
Most captivating player I ever watched probably was Sam Bowie in high school. It's unbelievable. Wow. Billy Owens in high school was unreal. 4 straight state championships. And then I'll tell you who else was unbelievable in high school. Obviously, Donnell Marshall. It's incredible.
Yeah, I got Isaiah Ryder in mind on my list.
Okay.
And J Kidd.
Now, somebody talking to me about 707. Steiny, go watch some Stanford games. Abuka Corey. Know all about him. Familiar with him. Got to see him up close this year, actually, against SMU. And this guy says, they say he's going to be as good as Maxey.
Oh, boy.
I'll tell you what, he's listed at, if you want to get inside the game here, we can't. He's listed at 6'2".
He's smaller than that.
That's what I think.
Yeah. But Maxey's a bad dude, so I'm surprised. What's your boy? Average 40 a game. LSU, Pistol Pete.
What about him?
You didn't bring him up.
Those guys weren't on a lot in high school and college. Plus, if you played in the 60s in college.
Well, you damn well. Yeah.
All right.
I wasn't here.
Let's go to Aaron in El Cerrito. What's up, Aaron? How you doing?
I'm doing great, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
I'm doing the commentary on Brother Draymond Green. I just feel like Green, he stuck around a little too long. I feel like he should have been traded probably after the 22-23 season. And the Warriors, I feel like their problem is that they're holding on to certain players for too long, like Moody. They just got they holding on to Pods. They just got rid of Kuminga. They held on to these players too long, and I feel like they did Curry a disservice by not surrounding him by better veterans versus thinking that this was a farm system and that they can just bring up players, and they will fall in line in their system.
Interesting. Thanks, Aaron. What do you think of that?
He's called before. He's got a distinct voice, so he hadn't been I'm just speaking for him, or what I take Aaron as. He's not a big fan of Draymond Green, but, I mean, right now it's easy to, second guess and say it's over because there's a lot of ingredients to it being the case, but that's why Mother's Day come Sunday is going to be so big, man, because now you got me thinking about all these athletes, these college dudes, and I'm just like, man, if somehow the Warrior math, could net them a top 3 pick, man.
Let me ask you this. Does the math work for the Warriors?
Does the math? Well, it doesn't
is the
right
math
now.
there for the Warriors?
Well, if you think, 6 or 9%?
I always like to say that. Giants are 6 back with 20.
Yeah, they got a possibility to get the number 1 pick. It's there.
Number 12 incoming.
Oh, good God.
By the way, there are 2 other players that fit the bill here.
Oh, go ahead, because I had one.
Who?
Lynn Bias. Steiny, I'm telling you, everybody was on Jordan. I was on Lenny, man. He was incredible. I'm sorry.
You're two Southern California guys.
Well, you started to think about my Lynn Bias.
Yeah, you're just not quite getting what I'm talking about, but he was a great player.
I can't wait to hear these
Southern
two.
California guys I'm very intrigued by, and maybe a couple listeners could help me, because I think these 2 guys fit the bill. Now, one guy started to watch a documentary on him, but then I turned it off, but I may revisit it. Guy was supposed to be unreal. Raymond Lewis.
Haven't heard of.
Supposedly one of the greatest shooters ever. And then, now this guy went to college, but from everything I've heard from my Southland peeps, there was something about a guy named Shea Cotton.
They got a doc on him I watched. Oh,
apparently
my God.
he was a man among boys. That's what I like watching. Men among boys.
Yeah.
And Jason Kidd was like that in high school.
Yeah.
From what I hear.
Shea Cotton was a bad dude.
What is somebody saying? Okay, let's go to Skip in La Jolla. Hey, Skip. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, gentlemen? I just want to touch on a couple of things. I'll try to be quick here, but I don't know if you played Barkley's when he was basically addressing to Green how, and it should go out to all Warrior fans, basically we're done.
Yeah.
And I thought it was just great because I think we all need to hear that as a Warrior fan, and especially Draymond. It was priceless. Really, really enjoyed that, and obviously we saw what happens when you corner Draymond. He attacks, and that's just kind of what he does. And then secondly, I just want to get back on to captivating.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. What about the golden era of the 80s collegiate basketball era? I mean, Isaiah Thomas, what a player. Kill you with a smile. You know, I mean, his ball handling skills at 6 feet, 5'11", was just devastating. And, you know, with Bobby Knight. And then you got DePaul, Mark Aguirre. That man was a man amongst boys. Talk about dominant. That Chicago scene, those high school players coming out of Chicago during that early 80s era, and the college coaches. I mean, you go down to Lou Carnesecca and Walter Berry. No one could stop Walter Berry. I mean, he was unstoppable.
I love those names.
I was waiting on Terry Cummins' name to come up. Man, DePaul.
Yeah, no, and this was a great team, but I'll do you one better. You know, people are saying those UNLV teams with Larry Johnson.
I got you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. No, they don't fit the bill.
But one of the best college teams to ever do it.
Oh, they didn't win. They didn't win back-to-back. They had back-to-back shot, and Duke beat them.
Yeah.
No,
but they did win.
The group, the college group that made a far bigger impact on college basketball than the running rebels of Jerry Tarkanian.
I already know where you're going.
Was Phi Slamma Jamma.
Oh, I thought you were going Chris Webber and Jalen Rose.
No, Phi Slamma Jamma was a phenomenon.
Well, they lost to Georgetown.
And they were like the Warriors when they lost to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Yeah, they lost in the finals, but they played 36 games and they were dynamic.
Give me 2 other dudes on that squad, not named
Larry Mishaw.
Okay, give me one more.
Alvin Franklin. Clyde Drexler.
Well, that one I knew.
Reed Geddes.
Oh, man. They were bad.
Akeem Olajuwon, no H. Yeah. This is fun.
Good, man.
I love it when the boss is in meetings.
But she's saying, like, he'll get mad at what we talk about.
I might. Hey, by the way,
my AMA.
What's that?
No, I thought you were asking me about last night. Go ahead.
What happened last night?
Oh, my AMA.
Oh, how'd that go?
It was fun, man. People asking the questions.
How long did it last? Let me guess.
I got to be careful.
Started with technical difficulties. Then what happened?
We got through it. No, people were, what's the best part of the job?
What is? Because I'm going to have to do one of these.
You might get some different answers.
What did you say?
You and Evan came up. This is not work. Someone say, like, we know, Goo, but no, seriously. Like, you want to leave this? You want to one day retire? I'll do this during my retirement. So this is like why we're blessed. I know you look at this like work. It's not, man, for me. This is what I do.
Well, it's only what you did when you won a contest. You didn't do it before then.
Oh, no, we had radio shows in many of living rooms and barbershops. Steiny, come on, man. You didn't have to call a number. we got our takes off.
Evan, this is always hard for me because I want to tease him about winning a contest, but it is a legitimate achievement to have won that and then get to this point.
I mean,
so I'm really stuck.
It's one of those where it is a contest, but we can honestly say we have not won one of those contests. You haven't won. I haven't won. Guru's the only one who's won one of these.
I love you to death, E. Oh, one of these.
You can never say you won one of these contests.
Oh, boy. That is too funny.
Goo, and this is I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm going to just to tell you how real life is. The other day, Draymond Green is saying, he used the word hindered about Steve Kerr.
This should bother you.
Kind of hindered his career, and he didn't, and you, Steiny, was you ever saying, would you ever, I'd be so hurt. And as you were saying you'd be hurt, I'm thinking to myself, well, I do that. I mean, do you know how many times I've thought, what if I were with Bassett?
He wasn't the lucky Frank.
What if I were with that Bassett guy who was knocking on the door to win in a contest?
We're Facebook friends.
Guy from San Jose.
Yeah.
We had a little connection.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
he was a good dude.
He might not have hindered me like you. I don't know.
Well, you told people when we did the live podcast, you, Evan, and I were at Sipping, that was the best thing that ever happened to your career.
Curry.
After that.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk.
I'm going to give you a hint you didn't ask, but I know what's bugging me for tomorrow. And the initials are AR out of the city of Pittsburgh. He's getting it tomorrow.
Reeves is from Pittsburgh?
Aaron Rodgers. We ain't talked about Vrabel. Steiny, I'm not looking for blood. I'm looking at the chessboard of life, politics, sports, everything. Mike Vrabel, listen to me, dog. You have to resign. You cannot be the coach any longer. Tell me I'm wrong, man. Mike,
no,
I'm
right.
not judging, but I'm looking. I'm seeing it. Just bow out, Evan. Can I say this, E? What did you tell me this morning?
I do not believe he will coach a game this season.
I'm hearing that everywhere. But do you think they'll do that to him?
I don't think.
Or he did it to himself. Now, Steiny is a corporate. Well, the owner was getting happy endings.
Hey.
We know about that in the bar. But that's the owner. What would the reason be that he can't be the coach?
Too much of a distraction.
Oh, man.
I don't like him.
I mean, you said it. What if this were Steve Kerr?
Oh, my gosh. The phones would break.
Kerr would probably resign, quite frankly.
And you know what? You might be right, man.
It's a difficult situation.
Yeah. He was at the Giant game.
They might have a cleanup on aisle goo.
What happened?
Who'd Phi Slamma Jamma lose to?
Georgetown.
Yeah. It's a tough one. NC State.
Oh, beat Georgetown. Yeah.
It was Valvano, right?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though. The same guy who corrected, oh, no, it's different. Somebody saying Larry Young. And, like, you wouldn't even know what that meant, right?
No.
Yeah, because it's not Larry Young. Because we were running down the players of Houston players.
Oh, yeah.
That would be Michael Young, played at Houston.
And that was that's what I was waiting for you to say it. I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I only named 7.
Yeah, but that was your
I went to their bench with Reed Geddes.
But the lefty. Man.
Now, why man there? Just the past and you're thinking about life?
I wasn't an NHL goalie for you. Because had I been on top of that, I would have said, no, Stoney was Michael Young.
Well, you didn't do that to me all day. You never remembered him.
Well, I didn't there. Like, I didn't have your back.
I don't expect you to have my back.
Well, you don't have it in mind, especially when Mia called.
How is Mia, by the way? Let me tell you how Mia is.
She's retired.
She's retired. Look, you're so weird, man. Like, you're like...
You're not leaving.
It's like, what do you think I'm going to do? Work forever?
But it's sports. It's
different. Work.
You don't hate it, do you? No.
Sometimes. No, I don't hate it.
If I ever look at this as work, I need to. I'm out. I'm being real, partner.
You know what? Maybe you should start looking for it, looking at it as work. Instead of a hobby that you do 3 times a week.
Oh, man. You are something else. But you can still got that little cough. I'm hearing something.
I checked with my doctor.
Yeah.
They call this a dead cough. It's the cough after the virus is out of your system. It's residual.
So I'm okay.
And it's like a dry. It's like a dry.
Spadoni was out. First day back, out. Dude, it's going to need a mask, Evan.
Why don't you tell the world what you called Spadoni?
What?
I thought it was great.
What'd I call him? And this is my guy. Y'all being messy. Oh, gangster. Yeah.
All right, so you did it. I didn't do it.
No, but I was saying he ain't feeling well. He got a brand new, I get it.
So
I didn't like Shasky saying he's carrying it. He tried to act like he was playing. They don't like you like that, Joe.
I'm out.
They got to love you for you to be the face. And they love you.
When I was growing up.
But some don't. And just like me.
When I was growing up, they didn't have.
What? A
paternity leave.
Man, with car seats.
So, it's like, let's, in a hypothetical world, not very soon, but down the line, our good friend Evan is, as George Costanza would say, when he finally meets a woman, he's eventually gonna get married.
Yeah, have little ones.
And have some kids.
Yeah.
I forgot where I was going.
Well, there's also some stuff that we can't do anymore, like be a part of the middle class.
Wow.
You know what?
Which you guys could do ad nauseum.
You're right.
Wow.
Evan, you're right.
Whoa.
I moved out here with $3,000 in my pocket.
Can't do that anymore.
In 1990.
And of course, that now.
The explosion ensued. But, my career exploded.
Oh, you know what? Real quick. You got me to thinking. You had the nerve, Evan, you weren't in the room, the green room. I think it was Monday. Oh, these gas prices. And you drive a damn electric car.
Yeah.
What were you doing?
Laughing.
And you said it like your pockets was getting hit from the pumps.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? And I forgot to double back. I was like, why the hell you saying that like you're a part? You ain't getting hit?
No, because I've got compassion and empathy.
Oh, please. I couldn't believe you said it like you just spent $200 Dude, my buddy's got a Ford Excursion. $167 to fill up.
So we've got this thing called paternity leave now. And, sometimes my mind runs away from me. And I was thinking, so, all right, you have a kid and you get 3 months off.
Yeah, not when I was having mine. Okay.
So I don't know why he came to mind.
Not 5, not 6,
I don't,
not 7.
I don't know why I see the nose. But I was thinking, well, what if Sean Kemp worked here at Odyssey back in the day?
He had a bunch of kids.
9.
Yeah.
Does he get 3 months off 9 times?
If he wants to utilize it, yes.
Okay, so then I went a step further.
Dwight Howard.
So you're a guy working for a corporation that offers paternity leave.
Okay, there you go. All right.
Can you just go around? What would be stopping you from getting 2 maternity leaves in a year?
See, now you're talking about HIPAA stuff. They can't call you on that. They can just, hey, this is what it is. This is me. Prove it. I can't tell you what we really are thinking or wondering. Like to me. So you'd be fine.
Like in theory, you could line it up so that, you find somebody who's, you could just,
well, if you're in Utah,
you could just be a father every 6 months and take 3 months off.
Well, so there's a coworker of ours who just had a child, and not named Spadoni.
Langford.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know if you wanted that out there, but he had a kid.
Too bad.
And he said that you have to take the 3 months in the first year. Doesn't matter when or how, but you have to take the 3 months. So I don't know if you could stack.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Because it's in the same year.
Gotcha.
But hypothetically, you could take 3 months every year, it sounds like.
Yeah. And you know why they did that, to where the men could use it? Because the women need a break, man.
So here's my question. What happens if the same man at Odyssey impregnates 2 women in the same year, but they're about 4 months apart?
You can elaborate on that?
That
means you're expecting one child in February and another child in July.
Antonio Cromartie.
So
no doubt. Look,
can you just stack them?
You'd have to go to the manual, man.
That's not in the manual.
No doubt of it, but it would be.
Calculation.
Anyway, my bad, boss.
They call that an addendum, Snotty. They'd have to put that in there. Oh, man.
All right, what do we got here? We got crossover coming up in about a half hour. Hey, you guys know it. Life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident and a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tomorrow night as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game. Plus, premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Ink Business Premier Card. Go from here to possible with the Chase Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
But I am having a son in a couple weeks, and
you're naming him Guru.
I'm naming him after you, bro. I swear to you, I'm letting you know right now. I'm not going to say his full name on the live or whatnot, but his initials are going to be PTO.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Congrats. He had that baby. It was a boy. He was a boy.
Yep. And I sent him oh, yeah. I was like, no, Spadoni had a baby girl. Yeah.
Well, that wasn't Spadoni.
I know. I got it mixed up.
What do you want to talk about? You seem like you have a lot of stuff on your mind, and it actually feels like you got a lot of questions you need to ask me.
Everything.
Well, you opened up the door, and I heard somebody tell you, good job. And I'm like, who the hell was that?
You're crazy.
So I didn't hear that?
I don't know who I talked to.
Oh.
I popped
you opened the door, and somebody said, good job. I'm like, what the hell for? But I just was asking, being nosy. Like,
good job.
Who you don't
Could be for a variety of different
you don't even
things.
know your phone number. But also, you haven't met this gentleman, man. Name is Pete Lawrence. James Logan had hoop game like Brad Daugherty, and got drafted, Evan, by the, unlike me, Texas Rangers. For baseball. You can Google it. This is my good friend.
Brad Daugherty of a 7-footer in basketball?
Yeah, he was that good. He was 6'5", 6'4", on the block, could shoot. Brad Daugherty. All right. Anyway, he texts me, big Dodger Ram guy, LA guy, but he's from the Union. And he said, tell Steiny in regard to Avdia, Tom Gugliotta, and I got to believe that's a mistake because Gugliotta can't hold a candle to Avdia. So I'm wondering, it had to be a typo. Pete, help me out. I go, man, because Gugliotta, here we go, NC State, I liked him in college, but let's be honest.
Yeah, let's be honest.
I bet he didn't average 7 points in the league.
How much you want to bet? I'm not even going to look. That I'll bet.
Well, I was cheating. It was a particular season. He averaged 5. Shot 41%
a guy
from the
who's
field.
never averaged 7. He came into the league and averaged 15.
Go ahead.
17, 13, 16, 11, 14. Oh, look at this.
But the comp doesn't
fit. Look at this, 1996. He averaged 20 a game 2 years in a row, back-to-back for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I remember.
So he said, no, apparently you don't.
No, I just don't have him in Avdia's category.
Well, he's not a 7-point-per-game scorer, Tom Gugliotta.
No, I get the
made an all-star team.
But your boy's about to make a few.
No.
And he's
not going to get paid for 3 years.
They're going to rip that thing up. It's like they're going to do it for pods.
Okay. Of all the things that the Portland Trailblazers could or couldn't do, if they rip up Avdija's contract, I'll give you $1,000 just for the hell of it.
So you think this owner's trying to run him off?
No, but why would they?
I hear you. I'm just telling you, they got a good
Jerry
thing going.
Krause is going to do the right thing and pay Scotty. It's like, no.
Scotty signed.
You got over it. Right, so did I.
Well, Pop's having back surgery.
Who?
Scotty's dad was having back surgery, so he needed the bread, allegedly. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I've tried to text the boss.
Why don't you just go in his office?
Because he's not there. And there's a piece of sound on my board. And it says, it's from Joe Lacob, talking about baseball and basketball, that they're similar businesses.
So just hit play.
Well, if I were you, I would just hit play. But I'm trying to get some information like, when did he say it? And to whom did he say it? And where did the sound come from? And how about a little context? Since we don't have any of that, I am just going to play it.
Here we go.
All right, although Evan said yesterday that Lacob and, was it Baer?
Well, the boss was saying he was at an event where both of those two gentlemen were also, Lacob and Baer.
Okay. So I'm assuming that's where it was. But this is Joe Lacob, who made a bid for the Padres recently, didn't get it, but he owns the Warriors.
You were looking at the Padres. You were among the bidders there. The team ultimately went to Jose Feliciano at a record valuation. Why did you think that was a good fit for your portfolio?
I thought it was a great one. Baseball and basketball are pretty much the same kind of business. I mean, if you look at the lines of where the revenue comes from, tickets, same. Sponsorships / partnerships, same. Suites, same. TV, whether that's obviously going some big change in both basketball and baseball in terms of local TV and so on. The national TV and local TV, those are your 5 major categories. Merchandise you could put in there. It's not really a major category, contrary to what people believe. But that's kind of what the businesses are, and baseball and basketball are very similar. It's about local revenue generation. So I think we could be really good at doing that with our group, if you will, with a baseball team. And so we're interested in it. And I also happen to like baseball a lot, not only as a sport, and I think it's made some great changes in recent years, the pitch clock and so on, speed the game up. I think it's on the rise, not the opposite. And I think it would have been a good fit. Having said that, it's an auction. And, sometimes you get outbid in these things. I don't like that, but we did.
Interesting. Man, no doubt it is. He wanted it, man.
You know what, though? I'm going to talk out of turn here.
It'll be your first time.
You know why he didn't get it?
Why?
He didn't want it enough.
Elaborate on that.
Well, he bought the Warriors and outmaneuvered one of the richest men on planet Earth. Nobody's really ever figured out how and why he was able to do that. Ellison would have bought the team for more, but Joe Lacob figured out a way early in his career to outmaneuver Larry Ellison. It was one of the greatest upsets of all time. And maybe he just, he put together a nice deal. But I guarantee you, any amount of money that Joe Lacob will say, who's the owner of the Padres right now?
Evan would know that. I don't.
The Seidler family.
Okay. I guarantee you Lacob didn't spend a lot of time with the Seidler family in the last 6 months. And when he bought the Warriors, he invested his time into Chris Cohan. And he did a sell job on Chris Cohan saying, I'm the guy.
So it's not just money. I was like, so you up the, no, you're talking about the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him to like you.
Yeah.
Wow. But he sounded like a guy that wanted it, Steiny.
That wanted what?
He wanted the Padres, though.
Well, yeah, but he didn't need them. He needed the Warriors, apparently. And he got them. That's always one of mine, hypotheticals. What if Larry Ellison would have gotten the team?
They got 4 chips?
Maybe.
Are they in the city? Or was that happening regardless?
I think they'd absolutely be in the city.
Okay, all right.
Man, I heard there was some stuff going on around then. Like I heard Ellison was thinking about building 2 arenas, like one in San Jose and one in San Francisco. And they play 32 home games.
Man, could you imagine? Like I better be quiet here, but I just wish the Warriors could play a couple games at Oracle,
And then after Lacob got the Warriors, never forget that Ellison tried to buy the Memphis Grizzlies, and he was going to try to move them to San Jose.
And he lost that bid, huh?
Yes. Or no, Heisley. It's amazing. It's amazing how what I remember. Although I remember things, but not with a lot of detail. The problem with the Memphis Grizzlies was they have an unbreakable lease with their building. Okay. So if you were to buy the Grizzlies, at least back in the day, if you were to buy the Grizzlies and try to move them, it would have been cost prohibitive. Now, maybe not for Ellison because he wouldn't have cared, but it was going to cost you so much to try to move the Memphis Grizzlies to another city.
So do you classify that as Larry didn't want it enough, or because that stipulation with the arena? You know what I mean? Like you said, Joe didn't want it enough.
Yeah, I was kind of kidding, but yes and no. I mean, think about it. Joe Lacob right now could bid on any professional sports team he wants, and 15 years ago when he bought the Warriors, they were the team that he was bidding on. It was all about that at that point. And keep in mind, he wouldn't be able to bid on another team if he wouldn't have had the success that he had with the Golden State Warriors. What else you want to know, Goo?
No, that's interesting. I want to know if Vrabel's going to be coaching in week 1.
No.
Are you surprised that hasn't popped off yet?
No.
Rookies report today for the Niners, at least.
No, I don't think Vrabel will.
So he must know it's come. It's times. The days are numbered.
Yeah, I guess so. Big League Chew. Should we take him? Good, Evan. What the hell? Big Week Chew. Big League Chew. In San Mateo. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Just a great show. Just wanted to chime in. I know you guys were talking about Lacob's, much to his chagrin, not getting the Padres ownership, but I was just talking to the screener. I just wanted to give a shout out to Kwanzaa Jones as the first black woman majority owner in Major League Baseball. She was part of the ownership group that got the Padres. So now
nice.
she is, with her investment, she is the first black woman majority owner in Major League Baseball. So shout out to Kwanzaa. And also, I think that, not to say it's a slight or, I'm a lifelong Giants fan, born and raised in the Bay, but also it goes hand in hand with the recent transaction of the San Francisco Giants and the brother of Jared Kushner getting some minority stake in the Giants. So I think it's a pretty interesting, duality between the two. But shout out Kwanzaa Jones and hopefully her continued success. All right. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it, Big League Chew.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that. Wow.
Her husband is also the first of Puerto Rican descent to be a majority
So
owner.
is her husband Feliciano?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wow.
And he's the second Latino owner.
Don't tell the guy from the Angels.
Artie Moreno.
Yes.
He's not very well liked, though.
Have you caught a Padre game at the Gaslamp District?
Of course.
Why would there be?
I don't think you can call Evan. I don't think you can call yourself a baseball fan if you haven't been to that stadium.
Yeah. Do you know what it's called?
Petco.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wow. It's double wows, man.
I've seen a couple games there.
Yeah, I know. You knew I knew that before I asked you. But Petco, I'm shocked you knew.
Yeah, it was miserable. It was like 80 degrees.
I would have thought you'd have gone to Jack Murphy.
That's what I thought was
I've never
coming.
been to Jack Murphy. You know what? Hey, I didn't tell you, Goo. I'm going down to L.A. Next weekend.
You're going to see Myers. He has to come down do pickup. I told you that.
What?
He asked me to come down. He's found a great spot where they got a good run. He said make a weekend of it. And
I'm going to see my daughter, Mike Dunleavy's predecessor.
That's your friend, right, Bob?
Are you even sure he's in L.A.?
Dude, I don't want to, yeah. Anyway, we talked. What takes you out there? Your daughter.
Yeah.
All right.
Gonna go see her performance?
Everybody going or just you?
Just me. Steiny solo.
I love it.
Evan, you want to do me a favor? Can you find out if the Dodgers are playing next weekend in L.A.?
Man, I hope they're home.
I've never been to Dodger Stadium, and I figured, what the hell?
I know they play the Giants the first 4 days of next week, but I'm not sure they're still at home.
Well, the last time they played the Giants, they were here, so I got to imagine it's being L.A.
No, but the point is they play I think they play a midweek.
Oh.
So.
They don't play at home.
Damn.
But they play in Anaheim.
That's too far.
That is really far.
Only one guy was willing to make that commute, and it's Kobe Bryant. He lived in Orange County.
Yeah.
I think Kawhi commutes from San Diego.
That's true. That's true. All right. Hey, we had Mark Spears on.
Spears.
What do you want to hear Spears talk about?
Kerr.
Draymond Camp's response to Austin Rivers. Expecting Steve Kerr to return at this point. Can't see Kerr not getting a top salary. Bucks owner suggested Giannis pre-draft. And what would you do if the Warriors get a top 4 pick?
Let's do the latter, the top 4 pick. Because it could happen.
If they end up somehow getting in that top group, I'm taking the pick, man. Giannis is a heck of a talent. It'd be amazing to see him in a Warriors uniform. But at some point, as you guys know, and it'd probably be a good poll to see if the Warriors somehow got lucky, got a top pick, if fans would rather them go for a NBA star or keep it. My guess is a lot of people would probably want them to get that next player to take the torch.
Mark, lead the radio to us. We've done it. Yeah, if they get the top pick, would you? We've talked about you ad nauseum. Would you want Giannis or would you? It ain't just you. I've grown up. Lil Calvin's grown up. It's time to find the new, man. And I think this is the draft. And it's eating at me that they even got a possibility in this draft. So, yeah, you got to take that pick. Giannis, I love Steiny, but we on the back nine.
And here's where you
talking about me?
Yeah. This is where so you'd be like, okay, if they get 1 through 4, I got to take the pick. Yeah. Well, when they don't, okay, when they don't get that, let me guess. Now you want Giannis.
Oh, hello. It's called Plan B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Giannis Antetokounmpo is Plan B.
I didn't say that, Evan.
He would be if we get a top 4 pick, I'm taking that draft. Giannis' injury in his body is scaring me, Evan. And I would pivot to that if we didn't get a top 4 pick.
I feel like he's got to be Plan A.
You can feel that way?
No, I mean, if he's a plan, I mean, he's Giannis.
And I don't know what that means anymore. I question that.
Okay, so the Bucks owner has said he wants some clarity on Giannis. So if you're the Warriors right now, right this minute, does your strategy to acquire Giannis depend on where the lottery ball bounces on Sunday?
If they're feeling like, I don't want to speak for Evan, like they'd rather have Giannis than take the pick, hell yeah. Like now you got Cap, you know what I mean? You're attractive. What did you say Laker put together his portfolio, as a reporter asked him? I mean, man, that drastically changed it. That's a game changer, right? If you want Giannis. But if you don't have that pick.
To me, the bottom line is if you get in the top 4 and you want Giannis, you're going to have to trade the top 4.
Do you think with everything that's popped off, and I'm not saying it's wrong, they would bypass making this draft pick and get Giannis or try to get Giannis?
Yes. Like what if they have the 11th pick in the draft?
Well, now that's different. I totally get that.
But see, that's the point.
I'm talking top 3 or top 3.
But
man.
I think that's what Evan's talking about. Like if you want Giannis, you're not saying, well, if we get the top 3 pick, we'll tell Milwaukee to pound sand. But if we get the 11th pick, now they'll deal. They won't deal with you with 11.
Yeah, right.
So.
Yeah, I love me some Giannis. I'm just really concerned about his body. But if you're telling me, forget the draft, they get 11, and somehow you pivot and could get Giannis in here, I'd be at the airport when he arrived.
This is a good one, 415. Would you rather have Giannis or draft Boozer?
Evan and I, you were gone. You were sick. I'm out on Boozer.
Well, he's going 4, so you have a 4 pick.
Look at you. Yeah, I'm out on Giannis.
Giannis? Boozer.
Yeah. Where are you at on Boozer?
He's, I draft him 5 or 6. Depends if you like 8. I would draft him 7, but that's me. I guess I got to start saying it right. I like Wagler better, and I like Acuff better than
Boozer.
Yeah. But we'll find out more on who do you want to? I can't believe I almost asked this. I was like, who do you want to win the lottery? I was thinking for a minute like I'm actually talking to an objective person.
Oh, man. Come on, man. I'll tell you who I don't want to see win it. OKC.
I wouldn't mind if they win it. Just to stick it to everybody.
Well, that's what it would be.
Exactly.
I mean, they might repeat, and then you get man, oh, man. Like, that should be outlawed somehow, right? Do what they did to Joe Lacob, the second apron, but call it the second apron, but it's really the Joe Lacob rule. But, man, if they get their hands on that, watch out. Man.
Let me look.
I mean, that's the definition of the rich getting richer.
So let me look at the lottery. I mean, if the Pacers, let's just say top 3. Like, if Pacers get top 3,
they got major. We know why they were bad this year. They got some dudes. Halliburton come back.
I'll tell you right now who's getting it.
The Warriors.
No.
Oh, my God.
They're not getting it.
I'm working with Lucifer.
I look at it this way. Who's the team that if they get the number 1 pick a year from now will be like, who's he playing for again? Let me tell you who I don't want to. Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I don't want Brooklyn getting it, but they will. They'll be the top 3. I'd like to see.
What about your Wizards?
Yeah, they're going to win it.
Didn't Brooklyn have 5 first-round picks last year?
5.
And I don't know if I can name any of them.
That is wow.
Howard Beck, I saw, he used to work for the New York Times. Yeah. I saw him on a video saying they had 5 first-round picks, and he said he wasn't convinced any of them were any better than a rotation guy.
That is what you call the booby prizes. Yikes.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Well, it looks like it could be. Man.
What's Utah going to be if they get a top pick?
Because they're not boring to watch. I'll say that.
Sacramento, if everything holds, I'd like to see Sacramento at about 6 or 7 after all the big guys are picked.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be a tricky pick
Why
at that
not
point.
1 for them, though?
No.
But like,
they don't deserve.
Okay,
you know what? And you'd be like, well, what's wrong with the Wizards?
They don't deserve.
Wizards are a bad organization. I can't stand when bad organizations
that's
luck
too
into
funny,
stuff that
man.
they've never taken advantage of.
Wow.
Hawks could be a problem if they get it. Warriors at 11. Charlotte's got in the lottery.
Yeah.
And, of course, what you don't want, well, I don't know if you want it or not. If the Clippers win the lottery, then it goes to Oklahoma City.
And that, my
could you imagine?
Man.
I'd be curious to see who they'd pick because it does feel like they're one of those organizations that even if it was a complete shocker, you would still give them the benefit of the doubt.
No doubt. No doubt.
Like if they took Boozer number 1 overall, you're like, we missed something.
Yep.
You give the Lakers a chance tonight?
Who are they playing?
Thunder.
No.
Yeah. They need Luka, man.
You still like the Pistons?
Yes, sir.
They play tonight.
Okay. Who they play?
Harden.
Atkinson.
He's funny.
Yeah. I don't like my head coaches to be funny.
Well.
I like them to be prepared. So you think Mike Vrabel's getting a...
No, I'm just... The world we live in, like, hey, man, there's a price to pay for being in the wrong place.
We didn't do this today. We could have. One of the things Draymond said was, success is going to look different for us. Might look different for us than a championship.
Yeah. I didn't like it.
So what would have been the difference? This year was not success. I got to go.
10 a.m. on Friday.
There you go.
What's coming up on the game? Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 21% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $451 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
I'm Neil, founder of Clay Room. When I found ceramics, I realized my calling was to give others the space to be creative. So I set out to open my own studio. Having a Chase Ink card has allowed us to grow it and bring people together. Now we're molding a creative community.
Chase Inc. Business Cash Card, you can earn up to 5% cash back on business essentials, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Your take's not a hot take.
I'm going to go to Raw Deal.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
It is time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. It is the crossover.
The
official.
fellas. Hi, boys.
Hey.
Hey, how are we doing?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Are you?
Yeah, I am.
I'm all right. Are you being sarcastic?
No,
When's he
Mark,
not,
I'm not.
Willard? Okay. Are you now?
There's something about these 3-day weeks.
Oh, you like them?
Yeah, I do.
You know, it's only day 2, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's already Thursday.
Well, Thursday does that to you.
I think it does it naturally. You're right.
Your friend Marcy even mentioned in the All Staff yesterday that you guys talk about something that I've talked about for a few years now. Don't get nervous. It's okay.
Tuesday's the worst.
Tuesday's the worst day of the week. And
That's true.
And that Thursday's the best.
I was only agreeing because I thought it was her idea.
Well, it probably was.
Okay.
We had simultaneously the same idea.
I'll see her tomorrow, but Friday is the best day of the week.
I would
Thursday.
say, I mean,
I like it.
The reason
love
why Thursday advocates love Thursday is the anticipation of what's to come, which by definition to me means it's lesser than what's actually going to happen. So Thursday night football is great, but Thursday you're like, the weekend is almost here.
Yeah.
But that, to me, tells me that the weekend is actually what you're waiting for. So the weekend, in and of itself, is better than the anticipation.
Well, Will, before you go.
So I would use a different word, though. I wouldn't use anticipation.
There is no honey without the money. And the money gets deposited on Friday. So that's why Friday
And what have
is
I always
also
told
the
you?
best day of the week,
What have I
baby.
always told you about Payday
Well,
Friday?
you and I
When
get
does mine
Thursday.
show up?
Today, couple hours.
About an hour and 11 minutes.
Remember
So
that day I
Thursday.
sent you a text?
Still haven't gotten to the bottom of that.
Neither have
Well,
I.
remember a
I'm
couple
not
years
asking
ago, I said,
anybody.
Willa, did you deposit it?
Yep.
You
3 o'clock on Thursday, every time.
Your boy was down. I
Every
go, Will,
time.
did you get that deposit? It was
Yeah.
there. Yeah,
Always nice. I mean, whatever. Mine
boy
comes
was
sometime in the middle of the night.
Yeah, it's for me. It's just an energy thing. Like the juice
No,
that I
I got
feel in my body when we get to Thursday.
Okay. Yeah. I like
and,
Thursdays.
and by the way, Friday. I don't know what age you are when this starts happening. I get done with work on Friday. I've never been more. It is the most exhausted moment of the week, bar none. Friday night.
That's too
Friday night.
Yeah.
I have to force myself to go out because it makes the weekend feel longer. If I don't want to, I just want to curl up in a ball.
I'm mad at Shasky.
Why?
Did you hear him this morning say
No.
he's carrying the station?
Oh,
I went
God.
off. Stop. I did the Draymond to Paul Pierce. They don't like you like that.
I need some context.
Yeah, who said that?
I need some
he
context.
says he was playing. Steiny, I didn't like that. He knows I love him.
Save it for the JV crossover tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, whoa.
Take that for data.
I mean, yeah.
Machiavelli, wow.
I mean,
Right on the money.
I gotta tell him he said
Take
that.
it from
That
a
is
guy
great.
who only,
The
I
morning
mean,
cry.
I didn't even play
We love
JV
you.
basketball. I tried out for JV basketball twice and got cut twice. So I don't even know what JV's all about. I know
they'll
about
hear that
Frosh.
tomorrow. That is phenomenal.
No doubt.
Maybe that's why I'm used to it. Because I remember, like, in 10th grade in high school and freshman year of college, I played JVs and I dressed varsity. So I'd play a game and then I'd be like
Even
the
in
third
college,
guard
they
off
still
the
had
bench.
JV.
Yeah.
At that point, wow.
Yeah.
Because I know they were starting to phase it out about the time that you and I were both in college. But yeah, as a sophomore, I've told the story. Freshman year, I was the 12th man on the 12-man team, Casa Grande. It's fine.
Congrats.
Practice at 5 a.m., showed up every day, on time, played my ass off, never complained. Next year, same group of guys go out for Frosh Soft. They kept 11. One guy got cut. And it was me.
Damn.
All I did is show up every single day and work as hard as I could. Now, I stunk. Don't get me wrong. It's not like they missed out on a quality player, but
Why?
Thank goodness
Did you get it? Did you get an explanation?
no.
Did you ask for one?
No, and I won't now. No, you know why?
Why?
He's dead.
Wow.
Coach Walker.
Rest in
And it's
peace.
not too soon.
He's still holding grudges.
It's been a while.
today.
It's been a while.
JV crossover and death.
Wow.
So far in the first 5
Whatever.
minutes.
Hopefully, Kerr news in 8 minutes. I mean, that I set the over under at 2
You been
o'clock.
hear something?
No, haven't heard a thing.
I don't.
I put in a request.
I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think it's going to ever happen.
Next week.
Maybe they'll just show up to the opener and we'll look down at the bench and see who actually is out there with the clipboard.
My guess is next week.
Stoney, I can't ask a favor, can I?
Yeah,
it's not even a favor, but you would need to hit the
money.
The Vitello, his synopsis on the fly ball that wasn't caught. Can you hit play?
Guru's getting a real kick out of this.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Dude, I need your help.
For whatever reason, Guru has targeted this quote as something he's not crazy about. The triple by France with Rodriguez and Wright made a gallant effort. Valiant or gallant. There you go.
Yeah, look, catchable. I mean, he's in the right position. Got a good jump on it. Showed no fear as far as there's a little bit of a decision on how you're going to attack the ball. Just didn't catch it. So on the whole, he got a lot of action out there. Was really good. You get kind of a textbook deal there between he and Jung Hoo as far as communication and the way you're supposed to cross over. just didn't catch that ball, which would have been an outstanding play. But I think the play could have been made. I say that from my perspective. Like, I know we talked before the game. He's played plenty of left field, hasn't played a lot of right field. Ramos makes that play that's probably even tougher in left field. So who knows? I don't know. Can't go back in time and change anything. But as far as Gage doing his job, in my opinion, that's on me. But he's going to play for us. So there was going to have to be a day one at some point, and it was today.
Well, Dibs, I'm not.
What part?
The no fear. Like,
okay.
Tony, I'm not blaming you. I'm one of the guys not blaming you. But just call a spade a spade. Say he should have cut. But to say no fear is like you're not bringing the hammer or just.
What should he be afraid of? Is there a free safety who's going to come in and clean up the play?
I'm thinking like, you got one job.
And he also mentioned Jung-Hoo Lee, like crossing over with Jung-Hoo Lee. Jung-Hoo Lee was like 80 feet away from that.
That was a different play.
Oh,
He's referring to a different play. There was a ball in right center, and they did not run into each other. There was a safety coming on that play.
But the no fear, you get the genesis of what it is.
That's a coach speak. That's 2 words of coach speak. I mean, how hilarious would it be if he did show fear?
Well,
fly ball down the ride.
I guess that
I want no part of that, Coach.
I mean,
something bad could happen if we go over there.
Giants have played 37 games.
Yeah.
Here's why Guru's completely off his rocker on this one.
You didn't say that 4 hours worth.
No, I said this is whatever. So really, what you wanted, Goo, is you wanted Tony Vitello to take out 36 games of frustration on the guy who had just gotten to the big club. Play in a position that he's never played. This is vintage. He knows the guy hasn't played a lot of right field. He knows he's a young player. He just got here. He's got to have the kids back.
I mean, remember, did you hear the part where he referred to, like, we talked about it before the game?
Oh, that I did not hear.
I was there.
Oh, okay.
I was in the dugout for this.
I didn't hear that part.
And there were at least 3 or 4 questions with regard to Jesus Rodriguez in right field.
See, I missed
and
that.
This is a unique right field. Like, have you been out there hucking balls off of the bricks?
Oh.
What about triples alley? And so
I missed that.
He went through a bunch of this stuff before the game about. Again, not concerns.
But that's where the no fear.
But they're kind of like, does this guy know how to play right field here? And the point in
so
the
they
end,
had talked about
it.
it.
Yeah, they're like, got to throw him out there.
And there has to be a first day. And that's what he said in that cut. Like, there had to be a first day, and that first day was today. And I was thinking, like, does there really have to be a first day? Is this guy even profiling as a right fielder? And I know that you're not in a must-win situation, but this roster, and Mark talked about it yesterday, we had the conversation about how it's kind of a broken roster. You've got too many guys at one spot, not enough guys at another. Some guys can field, but they can't hit. Rodriguez can hit. I don't know if he can field, but he's in there for his bat. He had 2 of their 3 hits. So the whole thing is just kind of a messy roster.
So I feel dirty that I thought Melvin was the problem. And I'm grown enough to admit that.
I mean,
is that when you say it's the roster?
The managers.
Now I feel like Melvin was not the problem.
The manager's almost never the problem, and that's not to say that no managers are good or no managers are bad. I just when it comes to whether or not a guy is hitting a baseball or whether or not a guy catches a baseball, it just that's not immediately evident of managing. Managing is about something that to me is a lot more nuanced than just the stats that show up. But the larger issue that you're bringing up, I think this is something the Giants have been dealing with for the better part of 5 years, which is that they know in this ballpark they want to be a pitching and defense team, but their hitting is so crappy that they keep making concessions defensively in the name of trying to put a better hitter out there.
Only reason he was in right field.
Right, and it's all over the place. I thought Jung-Hoo Lee wasn't your center fielder. Now he's your center fielder. You signed Luis Arise. Historically, not a good defensive player, but you're like, but he can hit. And luckily, he's playing good defense. But Adames up the middle, not a great defensive player. Elliot Ramos, the first left fielder to start 2 years in a row, not a good defensive player. But you keep making defensive concessions in the name of offense, and then even worse, then those guys don't hit too most of the time.
Closed.
So then you're bound into everything.
Yep. And I mean, if you look at the situation, it's not completely over, but it's getting to be a little dire. And, you're 9 below 500? And
do you question the hire? Like, I'm going to put a
which one?
The
Buster Posey? Absolutely.
This is not about Tony.
No, it's about, I think, if you want to play question the hire game, you start with Buster Posey. Right. And you did it because he was going to be beyond reproach. No one's going to criticize Buster right away because it's Buster Posey. Right. But if you think about it, if his name was Jim Smith, a guy with no experience, he'd already be coming for him. He'd be getting run out of town, but it's Buster Posey, so he gets a little bit more leash.
But it's still early, though.
It's early, but if you want to talk about, honestly, the blame, it's the players. Yeah, it's a guy who's got 7 more years who finally went Oppo Taco. Chappie's been bad now for, 2 weeks, and Adames is still hovering around 200.
Man.
So, those are the guys.
Every hire they make is an about face of who they just fired. You notice that? Like, why did Farhan get fired? The books were clean as hell. They were clean as hell. And
the fan base turned on them.
Yeah. Exactly. So what do you do when the fan base turns on you?
Wow. But Buster's nowhere near that. That's like
you go get Mr. Popular.
Yeah.
Because the fan base turned on you. What happens when Bochy leaves? Let's get a nouveau analytics guy. Then he annoys you. What do? Let's get an old school baseball guy. Then he annoys you. What do? Let's go get a new college. Every hire they make is just a reaction to what just didn't work. They're guessing.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. What was crossing my mind? Vitello, for example. Is he the problem? Well, he's not the biggest problem, right?
No.
Yeah, correct. But I also think because of who he is and where he came from and his lack of experience, he's not in a position to maybe help as much as another manager. Like, he's just trying to get hit. Like, I feel like he's managing himself. Like, he's got he's just not, he's not as comfortable, obviously, as he was at Tennessee. You know what I mean? And just this stuff where maybe I gave these guys a little too much leash, and maybe it's a lot to ask of a guy to learn on the job and really be connecting with these players to help them out of a funk.
It's impossible. And if you think about a junior at Tennessee who didn't play a lot as a freshman, had a great sophomore year, and now as a junior is struggling, he's seen every at-bat that young man has ever had in the history of his college baseball life. So he can talk to the kid, and really walk him through it. If you look at Rafael Devers, who is now, is this year 11, Mark? 10 or 11? Guy's been around for a very, very long time. Yep. And Tony's even spoken to this where, Rafi's got his process and he's got the things that he does to get ready for the game. And if you're Tony Vitello, you don't have the same ability to walk in and say, you know what, Rafi, you should start doing this and try this and that because I'm your manager and I kind of know best. You can't do that. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah. I was going to say, then why did Buster put him in that position?
Because he wanted, like Mark was saying, you wanted somebody to go in there and give some life and some fire back into the team and the fan base. I wonder when we start calling for the head of the hitting coach, whoever that is. Because last year, remember, we did that. Pat Burwell, gotta go.
No, I'd say
who is it this year? Do we have any idea?
Isn't his name Mentz? Mensa?
Whatever. I know
whatever
the third
it
base
is,
coach. Yeah,
we got to start beating that drum now, Willard. That's what we do.
It is. It's not Hunter Pence. It's Hunter Mentz.
Mentz.
Yeah.
But it's
is it Hunter Mentz?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And he's a Mentz.
Okay.
So I've heard. I've never met him.
It could be Jamie Foxx. It's on the players, man.
Exactly.
So what do you think's happened to Devers and Adames? And seriously, don't miss me with the ballpark.
Well, the Devers thing to me is the only sort of mysterious one. And no, I'm not giving these guys the ballpark. You know what I mean? Like when you swing and miss all the time, I don't care if you're
on the road to.
I don't care if you're in space. Like it doesn't matter.
Man,
but Chapman and Adames, I think there's a fair conversation about how they were sort of pitched to us and how we as fans received them We were so starved. We wanted to hit her so bad. The conversation about whose jersey do we want. I think that we bought into the idea that these guys are better hitters than they really are.
Man.
You want to? There's so much talk about the back of their baseball cards, right? Go look at the back of their baseball cards.
No, I told him I thought Chapman was done a couple years ago, and then he went to. I was like, okay, there's still something left.
But even like they're not great middle of the order hitters. That's not who they are. Willie Adames is a career 240 guy. He's not. He's good. He's got pop.
Chapman's career 240 also.
Yeah, they're not great hitters.
But 27 homers for Chappie 2 years ago, 21 last year.
Sure.
He has one.
They've got pop. They've got pop. So did Dave Kingman. That doesn't make you a great hitter.
But they don't have pop, and that's the issue.
They do. Willie Adames. I mean, that's
right now. They're not showing the pop.
Not right now. Willie hit 30 homers last year. But if you watched the whole year, you wouldn't come away and go, dude, he had a great year. You wouldn't say that.
Well, he hit like 7 against Colorado in a 4-day span or something.
They're not great hitters. They're fine.
But they're better than this. That's the point.
They might be better than this, but when they are your core, when you build everything around them, you're probably not very good.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, this whole back of the baseball card thing. Okay, if they're their back of their, like, my thing is, okay, if they start resembling the back of their baseball cards, they're still not a great team. Like, that's not a 90-win team. If those 3 guys put up a year where you'd say, that's about right. I don't think it's a 90-win team.
But you're better than this, 9 under.
Yeah, but you're not a 90-win team, are you?
Probably not. I mean, if Casey Schmidt does this all year and Jung-Hoo Lee looks like he finally belongs and, you get a good bullpen, which you have, and you have probably 2 good starters, and Logan you would expect to be the third, and you could then see this team as an 85 or more win team, but your big hitters aren't hitting, and you don't have consistent starting pitching. The defense quietly is a little head-scratching at times, and you've got 3, if not more, automatic outs every night in your lineup.
Did they walk it all yesterday?
I don't think so.
Well, someone threw a stat at me that the Giants have gone like 15 innings without drawing a walk or something like that. Let me look that up.
The numbers are appalling.
But think about, okay, so they did no walks yesterday, and then if you loop in the game before that, it's something like that. I don't know. No, don't quote me on it. But it's like 14 or 15 innings since you've drawn a walk. Now, why is that? Does that mean that all of the pitchers for the other team just suddenly found their control? The problem with this team is, and this is how things snowball in one direction or the other, is the other pitcher right now is not afraid at all to just run his stuff right through the zone.
Yeah. I get it.
So hits beget walks, beget wins. But right now it's vice versa. You keep swinging through everything that's right in the zone, they're just going to keep throwing it right in the zone.
So where's this thing headed?
South.
4th or 5th place.
Man.
Probably.
Well, I think
in the division.
Yes.
I look at it more in a macro sense as far as where's this thing headed, and you look at the huge amount of meat on the bone for these contracts, and if this is going to be, not the Devers will be this bad for 7 years, but I mean, I don't know what you do. There's no way to wiggle out of 7 years of that.
That's why I told Stoney the word stuck comes to mind. Like
definitely.
And Buster can't be touched because he's new and he's a fan favorite. If you wanted to go there, Vitello, the same thing.
I mean, it does look dire now, but a year from now, what if we're saying Eldridge is the best player on the team? Like, Eldridge is really good.
What if Eldridge looks like Marco Luciano? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, John.
It's unusual for me to be this optimistic.
Unusual for him to be so negative.
Well, just what if.
You should have heard 10 a.m.
You know what I mean? I mean, if Eldridge becomes your guy, then it's like everybody goes down a notch, and now those guys are in more supportive. Not that you just have one great player, but you need players that are. You need a player better than those 3 guys.
Oh,
if Eldridge, by the way, if Eldridge is great, where does he play?
Well, Mark, he's got to play at first base. Okay. And Devers has got to DH at that point.
Okay.
And there's just no... There's no room at the end for all three of those guys, Schmidt being the last.
Are you all comfortable in 2026 baseball with the DH actually being the same guy every day?
I heard this conversation. Were you guys talking about this the other day?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Doesn't bother me. It depends on what I'm working with.
Yeah,
you know?
I think there's some guys that...
What am I working with?
I think there are guys that handle that pretty well, and then there are guys you need to put out in the field.
I just wonder if you want flexibility based on matchups with your DH. Or do you want to use that as a position where you're like, no, we have an everyday player, and he's the DH every single day, which lessens his value in some sort of a way.
Well, what are they doing now since the call-up of old Eldridge? It's kind of spin the bottle.
This was brought up to me yesterday. It is fascinating that if you so believed in Bryce Eldridge that you went and acquired somebody that, by the way, we know they were planning to put at first base.
Yeah.
Devers was never going to play third here. So why did you, you know what I mean?
Oh, man.
It's like a team with it's like what the Falcons just did.
Kind of
drop
miscast.
the quarterback in the first round in the top 10, and then we're going to sign Kirk Cousins to $90 million. And then you act surprised when it causes a problem a year later.
But see, now that's a Buster thing, or whoever's in that role to me. Yeah? Wow.
I'm a little worried about Eldridge's stance.
He's a big boy.
It's a big strike zone.
That's a big strike zone.
No doubt about it.
Do they adjust that box when he's up there?
They do.
Wait, did I hear?
They do. For ABS, it is.
So there's the Altuve box, and then there's the Bryce box.
As it should be.
Everybody has their own personal box.
But it's based on their height.
Right.
Correct?
Correct.
It's based on their batting stance,
which
too.
it should be.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's based on their stance.
He's got to
So you could
crouch a little.
You could Eddie Goodell that thing.
Right.
Who knows who that is?
I do.
I'll say this. The Pirates can pitch. You got the Pirates, the Dodgers, and then the scrappy A's. The way they're playing or hitting or not hitting right now.
Whatever.
The bad news.
Yeah, this isn't the time to play the schedule.
Doesn't matter who they're playing.
No, man.
I mean, who they're playing.
Man.
All right, but no, I'm not letting you guys out of here without this. All right. I know we can do this tomorrow too. But if the Warriors move up, is the pick on the table or not?
No, to me. No, and I'm proud of myself.
Steiny,
I think
you're proud of yourself.
Yeah, little Calvin's grown up. Thinking about the future, baby.
I want to start with this. I want to hear from the fans.
Yeah, I think I would not. I think they would be open to moving it.
What does Steiny think?
That's it.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Dibs?
Depends. Are we talking just 1 through 4, just flat if they move up?
A top 4 pick.
Yeah.
I would not move the pick.
Off the table.
It's off the table.
Yes, sir.
I look at the future of what you're going to be post Steph and quietly what you might already be, which is a lottery team. We're not going to be in the lottery. Excuse me, Mr. Latham. Why is Larry Harris going to Chicago on Sunday? Oh, because you're in the lottery. So you're in the lottery, and this year coming up, you might be in the lottery again, and Steph leaves, you're going to be in the lottery. So I want those picks that are going to be in the lottery.
We didn't even talk Dre and Barkley.
I love your Denny Avdia thing. I love
he's not leaving.
Just think about
capital LOVE.
Yeah. But here's the thing why, I can say easily I wouldn't move a top 4 pick. But if you get 3, you have no idea what's incoming.
Would you move it for Denny Avdia?
Maybe.
See,
absolutely.
Part of why
you didn't ask me that. Yes.
But I thought the pick was off the table.
Right. But I was talking Giannis.
No.
Dude
is the pick on the table.
If I could get that guy, it's on the table. It's on the table.
See, okay.
He's a baby and he's a baller,
This
man.
is part of the point I would make about it is I think in general the idea right now for the Warriors trading first-round draft picks feels kind of crazy. But part of that is because I've arrived at I'm not excited at who the Warriors are rumored to be getting. I'm not excited by
in the draft.
No. The veterans who are rumored.
Yeah, I got you.
Jaylen Brown?
Jaylen Brown would interest me. Jaylen Brown would interest me, but the whole Giannis, Kawhi.
That's all in for Steph. I kind of want to get the new Steph or something close.
Yeah.
I want...
That's what I'm on.
I want both.
Like here's the thing: if you stumble into the top 4,
I want both.
Giannis all of a sudden underwhelms me. But if we're talking about how old's Jaylen Brown now? 27?
That's about right, yeah.
Feels right.
Wait, Avdij's 25?
Yeah.
Man.
Jaylen Brown is, he's 29.
Yeah, let me tell you, when he gets to be with the
29,
I'll say it right.
By the way, on opening night, he'll be 30.
Yeah, I'm out.
And
I
Denny's
like
got
JB.
2 more years under contract, so as much as Portland wants to go on the cheap, I don't know if that's going to be
Moody makes
right
more
away.
than just think about
crazy.
that. Yeah.
Avdij's your contract. Go ahead, say it one more time, Mel.
Avdia. First time was in your ear. I was trying to be respectful.
How many times I've been called Steenmetz and I don't say a damn thing?
I was wondering where you were when he was doing the whole segment. I'm like, Grandy is losing his mind right now with this.
I was back here telling Evan, but not my show, so I laid off.
Steiny, as you go on your way, 24-year anniversary of the Allen Iverson practice press conference. So, and I know you've done it today. Folks, if you get a chance, if you got 30 minutes, you'll watch the whole thing. Man. It is an unbelievable singular journey of a man from exhaustion to frustration to defiance. It is, I watched the whole thing this morning. Spectacular.
By the way,
he was right.
Yeah.
Speaking of anniversaries, you'll love this. Because the guy involved in the anniversary is coming on our show tomorrow. Sunday is 39 years since what? Warrior related. 39-year anniversary. Sunday.
Well, what's the year? 30.
That'd be 87, I believe.
Does that sound right?
That does sound right.
Yeah, 87.
87.
Mullen drafted?
No, that was a little earlier.
No, it was a performance, not a
Sleepy Floyd. Again.
And he's coming on. He's Superman.
29-point fourth quarter.
On a Sunday in the white uniforms.
39
They
years.
lose that series in 5, right?
Damn right they did.
Gentleman's sweep.
The Warriors we're talking about here.
I don't think it was a gentleman's sweep. I'll have to look it up. It's only a gentleman's sweep if you lose the first 3 and then you win the 4th.
He gets very, very mad about this. Don't do this.
If Minnesota loses in 5, it's not a gentleman's sweep. They were up 1 game to none. I know it's correct.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
You know what?
All right, guys.
I almost said that.
Hey, we got a meeting.
I heard you. I heard you swore last night in the special YouTube
Well, I didn't
thing.
make it to
95.7.
Yeah, they bleeped me out.
What's your favorite swear word?
Hey, gotta pay the bills, baby.
What is the hardest swear word to hold back from saying on the air? Don't be afraid to say it on YouTube. You are not restricted. I love you, Goo. Oh boy, it's you know, I want to all the time. Like, you gotta be me, but I don't do it. But that's my word.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's do this. Let's get going, okay? I'm serious. 888-957-9570 right now. If the Warriors move up, is the pick on the table or not?
Yeah, not for me. No thank you.
At all.
No.
No one.
I mean,
not even, forget who's rumored and who's not rumored. Is the pick on the table, yes or no?
That's going to be a no from me, dog. You're going to be in need going forward of all the lottery picks you have, including this one. If it's top 4, then you can get a really good player who hopefully you get it right, and he can be the cornerstone of your post-Steph era. That's coming sooner than you think.
Why does this feel like such an easy answer for fans and such an easy answer for the Warriors, but both sides come up with the opposite answer?
Depends on what they want to do. Well, again, this goes to Joe Lacob and the idea of light years, and also the notion that we will not be in the lottery. We're not a lottery team.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're in the lottery this year, and I don't think that he can stomach another year this year like he had last year. And so in his mind, he would think, all right, we got the top 4 pick. We can use that and another pick and maybe a couple of swaps, and we can go get it. Fill in the blank guy who will help us immediately be relevant next year. That's what I think the thinking would be there. And for me, lifelong Warrior fan, I know the Steph Curry era is going to end sooner than later. And when you want to rebuild, we've been through it, all these examples of great runs that end, and how do you go from there to being good again? And it's the draft almost always.
I know, but it's such a great barbershop argument.
Yeah.
It really is, because I think that you can sound very, very reasoned and intelligent and thoughtful and say what you just said. You know what I mean? Like, my daughter is 17. We're coming up on the summer after her junior year. It would be stupid for me to not be starting to think about college with her. Like, you have to, even though that's not the now, you have to think ahead a little bit. And it's an organization's job to do so. And when your star players are 39 and 37 and 37 with a torn this and that, and all of these things that the Warriors are right now, I think it's so easy to say what you just said. And I agree with you. The idea of trading buckets of first-round capital when you're in the Warriors situation sounds ludicrous. And then somebody can walk in and sit down in the chair next to you and go, yeah, but Steph Curry. And you're kind of frozen.
A little bit.
It's like getting hit with a taser. Don't tase me, bro.
Right.
Because
don't trade me, bro. I'm a lottery pick.
How do you argue that?
Well, the argument, the counter would be, yeah, Steph Curry. What did he say at the end of the year? He talked about, recalibrating expectations and it being okay. And Draymond, even last night on TNT or ESPN, I'm so used to TNT, but Draymond saying, yeah, success may have to be measured in different ways. It feels to me like they're already in that space of, hey, make the playoffs and have a shot. And so I think that definitely, for me, would color the way I went about things.
Okay, but to me, there's a middle ground about what you're saying. I don't think I ever heard Steph Curry or Draymond say, yeah, we got to recalibrate success, so let's just go ahead and rebuild with a pup. Like, that's not what they said.
No, but they both have said, like, we don't want to just trade a bunch of the lottery picks in the future.
Right, but they definitely would like someone to help them now. Absolutely. Of course they would.
Well, and Draymond even said it yesterday where you got $75 million of payroll that's not going to play for the majority of the year. It's Jimmy and Moses. They're both out. And I think it's closer to $70 million, but the point was well made that almost half of your payroll, your current estimated payroll, is not going to play until January at the earliest. So, yeah, you're going to need help immediately.
Okay, so is the pick on the table or not?
It's not. It's not on the table.
There's no player in the NBA that's
going to be available, yeah. Well, okay, Wemby. We'll give you 4 picks for Wemby.
Sure. I mean, no, I get that. But I also would argue that sometimes we don't know who's available. I know that January of 2025, I didn't know that Luka was available. Did you?
No, no one did.
Luka didn't know that Luka was available. So
Nico Harrison.
So is there even, what if I re-asked it that way? I mean, is there anything that puts it on the table? Sure. Not Wemby. I get it. But we don't know what we don't know. And this is a hell of a draft. And the concept of the Warriors moving up, that's a hell of a pick.
Can I specify something really quick?
Sure.
Are you guys talking about just this year's pick or multiple picks? Because those are two very different conversations.
I'm talking about this year's pick. In the draft that we have all been told, and you know how I love a good draft, the draft that we've been told is the draft of the decade. This is the one. 15 players. And if the Warriors were to move up and have a top 4 selection in that draft, would it be available in any form? Whether that's a package of first rounders or even just that pick to bring in anyone who helps now? Or are you absolutely dead set against that? You would like to make the selection because people do believe that there are 5, 6, 7 future stars in this draft. I think the whole conversation is indicative of larger points with regard to where the Warriors are. So
I think to Grandy's question, if you just traded this one pick, what kind of a player back would you get? Like, you're not going to trade a top 4 pick and get Denny Avdia from Portland straight up. That doesn't happen.
No, not straight up.
So
no.
I guess that would be the follow-up question.
What if we could get your guy? Trey Murphy.
Trey Murphy, well, you'd have to probably ship him Draymond Green or somebody to make the salary work.
Whatever.
But one pick for Trey Murphy, I'd rather have a younger version, a guy who is under extreme salary control who possibly could be as good of a player.
And probably possibly could be way worse.
And that to me becomes the intriguing part about trading the pick, because I'm looking at top 4 picks of late. And, last year you had Flagg, Dylan Harper, Edgecombe, and Con Kneppel. That's a top 4 that looks pretty good. But you go back to 2020, Anthony Edwards, James Wiseman, LaMelo Ball, and Patrick Williams. So top 4s are not always slam dunk. Everybody gets them right.
And by the way, even those, name them again, the 4 from last year. Edgecombe, Kneppel,
Flagg, and Dylan Harper.
Okay, those are really, really good players.
It's a good top 4.
Although, how many of them are actively participating and pushing winning in the playoffs right now? What, Edgecombe and Harper?
Correct, yeah.
And neither one of them are featured.
Edgecombe's been phenomenal.
He's been phenomenal.
Edgecombe's featured.
Yeah. Oh,
they've got a multitude of guys. He's not their one.
He's not their one, is what I'm saying.
He could be featured as the 2 or even the 3.
I agree.
Okay.
I'm with you. And as a rookie, he's been impactful
key
in
to
winning.
their success.
No, for sure. And
they don't win that series in the first round without him. He was amazing.
Harper is what? 3rd, 4th best player on the Spurs?
Maybe even lower than that.
Yeah.
But he's a guy who's impactful.
Phenomenal.
Yep.
Okay, but so let me throw it out this way. What are the chances? Because then you said, there's no guarantee a top 3 or 4
let's go to 2024. Number 1, Zachary Richache. DNPs.
Looks like a bust.
Alexander Sarr, Reed Shepard, good player, and your guy, Stephon Castle, at number 4.
I love him.
But, Richache does not.
No.
2 years in, that looks to be a miss at number 1.
But check this. Even if you keep that pick and make the right pick, what are the chances he helps Steph right away?
Depends on who's coaching. What? You coaching, Steve?
Good answer.
Here's an idea, Steve.
Good answer.
Let the people know. I know you're out there gallivanting with your high school buddies. It's a bit of a reunion today. Shout out Mike Silver for sharing all the pictures. But, pick up a phone and call Lacob and say yay or nay.
By the way, the overhit.
I know. It was a silly line.
It's just 225. All right, so at this point, I've just kind of set that table. I really, really want to let's have this conversation for a second. Warrior fans, right now, we will take your calls. 888-957-9570. If the Warriors move up this weekend, is that pick available or absolutely off the table? We'll take your calls. As you know, live on YouTube throughout the entire day. You search 95.7 The Game, you'll find us. And now we expand the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member. Get early access to new videos, all kinds of exclusive content. Guru did the Ask Me Anything last night. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game. Sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. This is Willard and Dibbs.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tomorrow night as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3 is good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Rice Aroni, 4.3 to 7.2 ounce selected variety boxes, just 59 cents each. Now you can sing.
Hey, mix and match. Mark 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. And mix and match Foster Farm, Simply Raised, boneless, skinless, chicken breasts, thin sliced, or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2.
Well done. All right, these and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. The NBA playoffs are rolling. And as you know, Underdog is the best place to get in on all that action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. As I've been telling you, playing on Underdog is very easy, very user-friendly. You pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on any of their stats. It can be points, rebounds, assists. Blend them all together, get the picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, something I've been noticing in the playoffs, heavy legs. Yeah, it's that time of year. Guys are tired out. Their three-point percentages are down just a touch. So maybe go lower on three-pointers made for a few of those players. Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard. You'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That promo code is Willard. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS _.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-MY-RESET or ncpgambling.org.
Every minute of every day, another person loses their life to cancer. That's why Stand Up to Cancer has set a bold goal to make early stage detection an essential part of standard of care for all cancers. So join the mission and help save lives today at standuptocancer.org.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Trades are hard. Now, back to Dillard and Wibbs on 95.7 The Game.
We might need to create a new all roads.
Lead.
To.
Dabansa?
No. Just as we started this conversation, do you know how many texts and tweets and comments and all of this have said, well, yeah, I would trade the pick if you pair it with pods.
Oh, wow.
And then send it to blank, whatever.
Podemski.
Hey, John, how about Uranus?
So now,
John, why don't you try Uranus?
Now the Warriors are going to move up in the lottery, and the first reaction from some Warriors fans is, great, it's an opportunity to trade pods.
That's just mean-spirited.
Kissy kid.
I'm telling you,
Pozemski.
Pozemski. We need some therapy or something. We need some therapy sessions. We need some group therapy sessions.
Yeah? Need to hug it out?
Well, we're going to have to fix this somehow.
I thought that maybe a little bit more distance and more perspective would help the situation, because this is not a first baseman making $30 million a year for the next 7 years underperforming. This is not a wide receiver who you paid $30 million a year who decided not to show up in rehab and has never been heard from again. This is a homegrown guy who twirls his finger too much, flops his head back too much, shoots too much, and thinks too much of himself, making $5 million, who played every damn game and contributed all 84 games you played. He laced them up and he played, and he makes $5.6 million. So I don't know, Mark, maybe we can all step back and realize he's not a star. He's a good player, and he makes nothing, and he shows up.
And we don't want to slip and fall into this.
No, we don't.
Bucket hole. But you did just give me an idea.
Yeah.
We could do this at some point, like next week maybe, or something like that. We come up with a list of Bay Area athletes you should be more mad at than pods.
I like that. It's a long list.
It ain't short.
No, it's not.
The whole Giants roster, other than Casey Schmidt.
Start there.
Not bad.
Put some respect on Landon Roop's name.
You're right, true. And Luis Ariz.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Look at you.
Oh, wow.
Look who's turned over that new leaf.
I mean, you can't be mad at him.
Speaking of therapy.
Yeah.
That guy that was talking there on the radio a second ago used to actually hold group sessions to see if they could stop Luis Ariz from arriving at the airport.
Shut up.
Facts.
He didn't want him to arrive. He's trying to block it.
I shouldn't have said it. Move on.
Caught you in the middle of a sip.
You did.
It's good. Elite.
But yeah, that would not be a short list.
Nope.
Bay Area athletes you should be more upset with than pods.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, trading the pick, and I was going through this with you during the break. If you want to look at the history of top fours, and I've been pouring over some of the names. 2009, you had Blake Griffin. Hasheem Thabit went number 2. James Harden went 3, and then Tyreek Evans, rookie of the year, and not much else. So there's a top 4 that was shaky. The chef fell to 7. Thank God he did.
I can promise you right now, I'd make this bet with you. You know, it's a great draft, right? I'll bet you right now one of these top 4 is a bust. At least.
Historically,
I will bet, and I know
I won't take that bet.
We would have to define bust, but you know what I mean.
It's pretty easy when you look historically, and I'm looking at 2013. Anthony Bennett went number 1 overall.
Bust.
Right. Victor Oladipo, not a bust at 2. Injury racked his career, but that's not a bust. Otto Porter went number 3, and then Cody Zeller at 4. Not a great top 4.
Nope.
But you can go through almost all these, and I was joking with you during the break. The LeBron draft, which went LeBron 1, Carmelo 3, Bosch 4, Dwayne Wade 5.
But who is number 2?
Darko Milicic. So in almost every top 4, like 2015, Karl Anthony Towns, D'Angelo Russell, Jahlil Okafor, Kristaps Porzingis.
I think, to me, D'Angelo Russell's a bust.
I don't think so.
As the number 2 pick of the
good
draft.
Good long career.
Yeah.
Contributed to winning.
Sure.
But, I mean, the point is, can you find one of the 4? Jahlil Okafor, he'd be your 1.
Sure.
And then 2016, Ben Simmons went 1. Dragon Bender went number 4. So you can find examples. This draft is supposedly hella good.
Supposedly. Well, and I'm sure it is a good draft.
Yeah.
But it's not going to go 15 correct in a row. There might be 15 good players, but one of them might get drafted in the second round. You know, like they're not going to all work out. This is a tough question, man.
It's a tough call.
It is. But my baseline is with you. It is kind of harebrained, the idea, if you look at the Warriors' current lot in life, to be trading first-round picks. But there's not a one analyst that has come on this show or any other in the last 2 months and said anything other than Warriors will be shopping at the top floor.
Right. Well, and that's, I think, what the owner has dictated is going to be the way they approach things. They want to stay in the mix. They want to stay relevant. And if that means trading your pick, if you win the lottery and you jump up to the top 4, then that pick does become a lot more sexy for some certain teams that might be looking to, take 3 to 5 years of the rebuild.
Yep. Let's go to Joe in Burbank. Hi, Joe. Thank you for calling in. 888-957-9570. If the Warriors move up this weekend, is the pick on the table? What do you think, Joe?
Well, first of all, hi, Mark. Hi, Dan. Thanks for great shows as always.
Hi, Joe.
I wouldn't trade the pick under any condition because I think we need really good young players for the future of the franchise, and you're not going to get them unless you go through the draft more than likely. I can't believe that I'm still hearing Giannis and Kyrie. Giannis is an accident waiting to happen. He's got a ton of miles on him. He's been playing for 12 years. You're going to have to give up 4 picks for him and players. It's not worth the gamble. He gets hurt. He's been getting hurt more and more every year. Kawhi Leonard, another person that everyone says the Warriors going to go after. What a coincidence that Kawhi has played all these games this year. The reason he's played all these games is because he knows he's probably going to get traded, and he wants a big contract next time, so he's got to show people that he can play a lot. I just don't understand. I know a lot of Warrior fans, and I've been a Warrior fan for over 50 years. And I'm used to having to wait for a team to get older players. We have too many older players right now. I know what you said, Dan, Mark, you said you don't know what you're going to get, but I'd rather have some young players that don't have quite as much upside and try to find a player like Yaxel Lindenberg, who is NBA ready, and he's young, and he can help Steph. So if you're asking me, I lean toward right about now looking at the franchise over the players because players are going to come and go. I absolutely can never thank Steph and Draymond and Clay for all they did. I'll fly up there when they have days, get a hotel room, pay over what I should pay for the tickets.
No doubt.
I will definitely go when they're okay. Yeah. But I can't see trading picks.
Yeah, I get it, Joe. Thank you.
Thanks. 925 Dibs. I don't know what he's pointing to you. Dibs. If he can't pronounce Giannis, drop him.
Who, the caller?
Yeah.
Didn't he also call him Kyrie?
Or Kyrie. Kyrie Leonard.
Right.
Yeah.
Which,
I don't want to make fun of Joe.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We did make fun of Steiny for...
that's different.
Of Dija.
That's different. Abdijah.
Something.
Yeah. Denny Abdijah.
Yep.
Whatever. That's Steiny.
Yeah, and that's
our job to make fun of him.
That's right.
Exactly. That's what we're doing. Anyway, Kawhi Leonard.
This guy is such a D.
Thank you, Steiny. Have a nice drive home. Kawhi Leonard and Giannis Antetokounmpo. Thank God he didn't try Antetokounmpo. I don't know what the hell would have happened there.
Antetokounmpo for 3.
Antetokounmpo for 3.
I just can't get enough of that.
Antetokounmpo for 3.
Mark Spears with us yesterday with regard to the Giannis trade market.
He thinks that they're going to figure out whatever is up with Giannis, before this draft. So that tells me that they're probably targeting some picks and they want to see how the draft lottery falls out, before determining, what they could do. So Sunday's a big day, not only to see who gets picked 1 through 5. Sunday's also a big day to see who might have a shot or.
Of course I was. And by the way, I still, in this moment, would probably do the deal again. Rafi Devers is Rafi Devers. We're at a certain moment in time, and that's a whole big conversation, and we have had it, and we will continue to have it. And I don't necessarily like to hang that around a fan's neck if you're excited about something and then it doesn't work out. We're all right and wrong a bunch of times a day, okay? So let's get that out there. Here's what I would say, though, about how that relates to Giannis. And I know this to be true. I bet you'll admit it, too. We can sit here today and be like, I don't want to do 4 first-round picks for Giannis. That sounds nuts. The Warriors are 4 first-round picks? I do not want to do that for Giannis. Okay. Now mimic how you'll react if they do.
I will be intrigued and excited because it's my team.
Exactly.
It's the same thing with Rafi Devers. And at the time, I thought, man, Kyle Harrison, he hasn't been great, but they surely thought highly of him. And Tibbs, same thing. Those are both top first-round picks. And so, but Rafi Devers, I mean, he's a proven commodity. We've seen what he can be. And it's similar but lesser when they got Chris Paul. I was more enthused than you were because you're not a huge fan. I'm not a big fan, but I thought, you know what? I'd like to see how this fits with the Warriors for 1 year. You know, what's the harm in it? And then you see him play and it doesn't look great. And so you find out that there was no harm in it, but it wasn't that great a move. So if they do this with Giannis, I won't love it. But when he shows up the first time in that number 34 Warrior uniform, I'll be excited because I'm a fan.
Exactly. And that's okay. Like nobody's trying to criticize anyone here. But that is how I would answer this question. I would say I have no interest right now in trading first-round picks when your team is about to expire / maybe already did. I have no interest in trading first-round picks unless they do.
Right. And once they do, I mean, it's their decision. So
unless they do.
Yeah. And
you
once
know what
they,
I mean?
yeah.
Because that's that's gonna get under your skin. To me, it's the exact same dynamic as if any of you met Pods on the street. It's the same thing would happen. You got no problem on Twitter. This little Steve Kerr's little kid and his floppy hair and his twirly finger. Okay, great. Now run into him on the street. Hey, Pods, can we get a picture?
Totally.
Can we get a picture? And so that's how we operate. That's great. I totally get it. But that's my answer. That's my answer. I do not want the Warriors shopping first-round picks. Unless they do.
Well, I mean, it comes down to
and that doesn't mean
whether or not you give up on your team if they make a move like that.
Doesn't mean that I'll think that it's the right move, but you'll be excited about it. If the Warriors get Giannis Antetokounmpo, you're going to be excited.
Well, and you
were
excited when the 49ers traded up and got Trey Lance, and I didn't know much about him. I didn't watch a lot of FCS football at the time, but I put my faith in the team that it's risky. You gave up 3 firsts to move up and get a first, and so you went up and got your guy. All right, you got your guy. Yeah. I'm excited. And even when Shasky and Vontae went out there and saw him throw for the first time, and he's making all the throws and he looked great, and they got even more excited. Yep. And that's okay because you're fans. And it doesn't mean that you have to ride or die with a player all the way through, but you can be excited.
Yeah. Yeah. And so that's what would happen here as well. But at the same time, I think as we get ready for this, that's where part of the discussion goes next week. We'll arrive here Monday morning with an idea of where the Warriors pick, and then part of that is the whole draft analysis process. You know me, my favorite thing in the world.
Yep.
Make a pick and then give a grade 3 minutes after it happens. But part of it will be, who can the Warriors have for this pick? And that means one of 2 things. It doesn't just mean who could they draft. Who can the Warriors have with this pick? It might be a current NBA player. And history would suggest, that's the other thing that's funny. I think it feels like when someone says don't trade the pick, that they're the ones with their head kind of screwed on straight. They're not getting emotional. They're not getting swept away with the end of Steph's career. It feels very measured, right? But statistically, if you use a draft pick to get something that's already established in exchange, I would argue more often than not, I don't have to see the data on this, but more often than not, that works out for the team that's getting the established product.
Depends what you're getting. And if you want to talk about the Christian McCaffrey trade, when you traded a second, a third, a fourth, and a fifth, and you got Christian McCaffrey, well, that worked out well for you because those picks, I don't even know exactly offhand who they turned into, but McCaffrey's been amazing. So that was a net win. And the Giants traded, not picks, but unproven youngsters. And one of them is pitching well in the bigs, and the other one's knocking on the door in AAA. And the guy you got has not been terrific, certainly this year. And so that feels like a loss. And so when you want to talk about trading picks for proven, experienced players, well, the further up you go on the shelf, like you said, they're going top shelf. Well, that'll be this year's pick. If it's in the top 4, that's gone. And then the 2028 pick and the 2030 pick and maybe the 2032 pick and maybe a swap and you get Giannis. Okay, that's exciting. You still don't have Jimmy, and Steph is going to be 39, so I don't even know if it's really worth it.
Well, I mean, this brings in some of what Draymond said on Inside the NBA last night. I mean, let's do this for a second. Listen to Draymond last night.
Jimmy's going to miss a lot of next year. Moses is going to miss a lot of next year. That's $70 million. $75 million of a $160 million payroll. So it's going to be tough. But make no mistake about it, the goal will always be to compete at a championship standard level. Whether we win a championship or not, I think as you get older, you have to redefine what's success, right? Still the most sellouts in the NBA. Still the most national TV games in the NBA. And you just want to give yourself a chance. Success may not be for us at this point a championship, right? That's the way it goes. And so I think understanding what is success at this point is key for us, knowing and understanding that it may not be realistic to win a championship, but can we continue to build to that so that once we leave this organization, it's still in a great space where they have that pedigree and they can try to build on that.
I mean, when he goes into the whole thing about redefining success and then starts talking about sellouts and national TV games.
It's an eye roll.
Well, I can feel people.
From a fan, it's an eye roll.
Right, I can feel people's shoulders getting a little bit tight.
I mean, it's cool that they have, almost 600 sellouts in a row. And I mean, that's awesome. That's really kind of a neat thing. But to me, that's success for the ownership.
Exactly. I mean, that sort of, it almost sounded like something that might have come out of that dinner at Joe Lacob's house. That part of the conversation.
Right.
And it makes a fan uncomfortable.
And for a fan, what that means is longer lines at the bathroom at halftime and longer lines at the concession stand.
And higher prices.
Right.
And I would, like, if I really wanted to get cynical about it, I think to a fan that almost feels like they're being used. Like, you're gonna define your success based on my behavior with my money?
Your attendance, yeah.
Like, if that's how you define success, don't ever trade another pick ever again. I mean, they're sitting there talking to Draymond about the idea of this whole thing being expired. If it's already expired, if it's already over, and so many of you think that, then the question actually becomes, why on earth would you ever consider trading a pick? Unless you believe that there's actually one human being out there who's so dynamic and so much in their prime that they could walk in and resuscitate this. That doesn't feel realistic to me.
It doesn't, and part of it is because of what Draymond said, where you've got Jimmy and Moses both gone for a long time into next year. I don't know if Moses is going to play at all with that injury. I mean, that usually is a year if you're lucky to make it back, so he might sit the whole year. And Jimmy Butler coming off the ACL, if it's 9 months, then it'll be November. If it's a full year, it's February. Hopefully it's somewhere in between. But even if you did get that one player, okay, you're joining a team without Jimmy till January and no Moses. So it's Steph. It's this transcendent player, and it's Draymond. It's the aforementioned Brandon Pajemski who's coming back, everybody. It's Guy and a bunch of youngsters and old guys again. That's not a good enough team. I don't think.
Well, my mind, and we've been talking about this around here a lot lately, and I do think that Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy and Steve Kerr are probably talking about this. It's not just, okay, if it's not just championship, well, let's just talk about your product. Like, how do you feel right now about the Warriors' product? I mean, if they're going to define success by sellouts, That's directly what we're talking about.
Right.
The product.
The product is Steph, which
Okay.
means 58 times out of a season, the product is phenomenal.
But what do you want to see Steph do? Do you just want to see him warm up? Do you want to see the occasional flurry? Do you want
I want to see him play
Do you
basketball.
want to see him largely healthy? Do you want to see him try to put the team on his shoulders?
Well, he can't anymore.
Okay,
I don't think.
So you want help?
Well, I mean, you want help, but not at the cost that it might potentially be, which is giving up multiple picks and multiple years worth of picks. Because as Draymond was saying there, you want to make sure that when you leave, you're leaving this place in a position where they can, get back to being good again.
I mean, are you ready to watch someone else?
Someone other than
Steph.
No, I'm not ready to.
You're not.
But it's going to happen.
Sure.
He has 1 year, 2 years, or maybe 3 years left. I can't imagine him playing 4 years.
I mean, but what if somebody else was the draw? What if somebody else was in an immediate form? What if somebody else was the draw? What if you get the number 1 pick, Dibs?
Right.
What if you get number 1?
Then you draft DeBonsa.
Do you?
And
is that what you would do?
You put him down in Santa Cruz for a couple of years to really sharpen his game.
All right. 888-957-9570. We can get into that a little bit. Yep, appreciate it, Steve. Well, we'll find out if you're coaching. But 888-957-9570, the products that we're looking at up and down the Bay. We'll get to that coming up next. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibs.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
That's not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Kohl's has Mother's Day gifts that feel like a treat because moms deserve something nice. Preferably something that doesn't involve snack duty, carpool, or reminding anyone where their shoes are. Make her day extra special with 15% off all her favorites across the store at Kohl's and Kohls.com. It's just too bad you can't buy her the one thing she really wants, a nap. Select styles, 15% off or ends May 17th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrants must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right. Looking for a fun and memorable way to celebrate Mom this Mother's Day? Join History San Jose for a Mother's Day tea the whole family can enjoy. Set inside the historic Empire Firehouse overlooking beautiful History Park. Gather together and treat Mom to a delicious spread of pastries, tea sandwiches, and refreshing teas. It's the perfect way to slow down, reconnect, and make lasting memories with the people who matter most. Vegetarian options are available. Space is limited, so reserve your seats today at historysanjose.org.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen. Like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Inc. Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years? Like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models. Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. New York is trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,044 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Rodriguez is going to drive. It's off his glove. And the throw is going to go to third, and it's not in time. So it'll be a pinch hit triple. Down the line. Hit well. Fair foul. Gone.
Damn it, call home.
Bogarts with his only at bat in this game, and he knocked one out of the park.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Can I compliment Joe Lacob and Jed York?
You sure can, buddy.
Can I?
Yep. Trades are hard. Why don't you throw in one of them Giants owners, too, while you're at it?
I said, could I compliment Joe Lacob and Jed York?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
Praise is hard.
It's really not.
It is this time of year.
Ask Rafi Devers, sports media, nothing but negative.
Yeah.
Nothing but negative. Just a graveyard. Cesspool. So I've actually been I've been a little bit hard on Lacob lately. Get out of the draft room, Joe, right? But do you know what is at the core to me of sports ownership? The absolute core of it. And I know that this is probably super naive because what's probably at the core of it is being a really, really good business person and buying in and putting your money where your mouth is and making good decisions and all of the things that have sort of helped alongside great players like Steph Curry build the Warriors into the brand that they are. That's probably what's at the core. But bleep that because we're fans. Do you want to know what's at the core of it for us? Want to know why Jerry Jones doesn't get criticized more? You never, ever never, ever have to ask, do they care? You never, it is beyond obvious. Let me throw some out there. Sure, it's Lacob, Jed York, it's Jerry Jones, it was Mark Cuban. We could go around in sports and probably, in fact, they are the out-of-town owners we know. What do we know? We know that they care. We know that in some level, they're fans too. And that translates to us as we will put dollars in. We will go to Tony's Pizza down the right field line and we will buy tickets and we will do all of the stuff. We'll get a hat and a souvenir and we'll sit here and watch this because we know that you are dedicated to winning, and that's what we're looking for. We want that experience. Buster Posey said, I'm here to make memories. So far, no good. But that's what, to me, that makes a whole lot of sense. I don't know if the Giants ownership does.
If they care?
I don't know.
They've spent, I know they're 11th in payroll.
Sure.
Which means you're ahead of 19 other teams.
Yeah, that's not, no, that's not.
That's caring. Caring enough to open up the purse strings.
You're the San Francisco Giants.
Right.
11th is not commensurate with the brand that you are and the money that you make in Major League Baseball.
It's close. Market size, they're what, a top 6 market?
It's not just market size. It's branding. It's marketability. Sure, it is your market. It is your history. It is your ballpark. It is all of those things. And the Giants have zero excuse to not be a top 7 payroll at all times.
Well, it's hard to attract players out here. They've been in second place a bunch of times for some top-of-the-market guys. Bryce Harper, heck, he really wanted to be here, but couldn't quite get that one done.
Let's talk about that for a second.
Bryce Harper?
No, let's talk about finishing in second place all the time.
Well, they won't this year in the NL West, but that's another story.
I'm talking about with free agents.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah.
So where are you on that? Do you think that the Giants really super duper, did they want to do anything they could to get those guys?
Probably not to the extent of, the Dodgers with Shohei Ohtani, where we'll go ahead and defer 90% of what you're going to make because the rules don't say we can't. And so we're going to go ahead and take $500 million and put it in this little account and let it accrue interest, and you'll get it in about 12 years. But in the meantime, have about $10 million a year.
Well, the word on that one was that Shohei came to the teams with the contract.
Genius.
And said, let's do this. And it was just whether you say yes or not. And the Giants said yes, but he wasn't going to be a Giant.
Right.
It is, to me, it's fair to say the answer to each one of their second places is different. It's different. For example, I don't think they could have gotten Aaron Judge. I don't think they could have won that battle. As long as the Yankees were going to match it, Aaron Judge was not leaving the Yankees.
Yep.
Bryce Harper, different story. You could have had him.
Well, he said it now 3 or 4 times recently.
You had him.
Boy, I love it here. And, I wish they would have come at me a little harder.
Okay, so why didn't they get him? Did they really want to land Bryce Harper?
That was the Farhan Zaidi era, right?
Absolutely.
And so they were doing things a little bit differently. I think they were a little tighter on the belt. And so I don't know if he's the one who ultimately made the call and said, our numbers say that he is not worth another dollar more than what we have offered. Beep, 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 boop, 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 beep. I don't know if that's the way that played, but it feels like since he left, Buster's out there slinging hundreds of millions at people. Here you go, Adamas. Have a fat one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do you know what's crazy, though? If you really, get into this now. What were the Giants? Where did they rank in payroll when Farhan, can we look this up? Granted, we looked this up. Where did the Giants rank in payroll Farhan's last year?
I think they're 10th.
Okay. And what are they now?
Somewhere around 10th.
Okay, so what are we doing? Why is Farhan cheap and Buster's a swashbuckler? Why is that? They're the exact same payroll. They're the exact same payroll.
Well, I think the difference is that Buster's out here, firing T-shirts into the crowd, as you like to say, and it's Adamas, I have 7 years. Whereas, Farhan was, hey, Gosman, I'm going to give you 20. Yeah. Now you got to go.
Right.
And then they signed that other really good pitcher for 1 year, and he got $20 million.
Who are you talking? Oh, you're talking about the lefty.
Rodon, thank you.
Yes.
I was stuck on Cueto, and I knew it wasn't.
I'm like Carlos.
Yes, Rodon.
Santana?
And he was Was he
Rodon.
1 year or two maybe? And
Rodon
1 year.
was
2022 after Gosman in 21.
And he was fantastic, and you're gone.
Yeah, he went to the Yanks.
Buster, meanwhile, is out here, firing 7-year deals.
Not for pitchers.
Nobody
Not
traded
for pitchers. Yes.
I mean, he traded for Devers, and that thing was a gigantic, huge Brontosaurus burger.
And now it feels terrifying.
Right.
Now it feels like something's hanging around your neck. Yeah, Grandy, what's the answer?
2024, Farhan's last year in charge. The Giants were 13th in payroll.
And what are they now?
Last year they were 9th, and this year they currently are 6th.
Oh, they're 6th this year?
According to, let's see,
sure?
total payroll allocations.
Different sites computed in different ways. Are you on Spot Track?
I am.
Yeah. They compute it differently than Baseball Reference, for example. And sometimes it's like current allocations among active players. Other times it's, 40-man allocations.
Oh, sorry. I was sorting by 26-man active roster.
Okay.
They're 6th. If you sort by total payroll allocations, they're 11th this year.
All right.
And then 2024 total payroll allocations, they were 10th.
That's what I said. Great fact checking, though, Randy. Thank you.
I was wrong at first. But nice work.
Thanks, Luke. Thanks, Luke. So some of you want to weigh in, and I really want these calls. So stay right there. Stay right there. What are we doing? Farhan won't spend. Cheap. Buster's out here making it rain. 10th and 11th. Same thing. Meanwhile, what does ownership have to say about this? What do we get? Do we know where does Greg Johnson sit in these games?
Does he?
And where does his dad live? And what's going on there? And where
that was a little stalkerish.
What's Kushner? What happened with the current theater? And what about Larry? What about the parking lot next door?
30 acres, Mark, and we had to wait 10 years. I mean, we had the lease for 10 years, and we were able to get in there and buy it. And, you know, California, am I right? Took us 10 years to develop it, but now, kaboom.
All I can do as a fan is tell you, it's almost kind of like any relationship. You ever have a talk with your wife about, like, sure, there's what you guys do, but how does it make me feel? That's all we can do as a fan. And I want to tell the Giants ownership right now that while you acquire Devers and other large contracts, and in theory, that's great, whether they were the right ones or not, because it feels like you want to compete, somehow, some way, you are still making me feel like you don't care if you compete. The Mets spend crap tons of money, and they're awful, and their owner immediately goes to the computer and screams and yells about how awful this is, and they need to change it. That's not great either, but at least I know Cohen cares.
Right. I was thinking about Frank McCourt and the Dodgers, and I know that there was some criminality that was connected to him, but you were down there for that. And
I sure was.
That was when Dodger fans, I'm sure, were feeling that way. Like, dude, you don't care about anything but your parking lots.
And they revolted and got him gone. Everybody who's like, well, there's nothing you can do about an owner. Sure you can. Sure you can. Okay, if you're on hold, stay right there. 888-957-9570. That is the number. How does the Giants ownership make you feel as a fan? Would love to get into that, okay? This is Willard and Dibs. Also, hey, it's Willard for Silverado. You know I'm a huge golfer, and that's why I stay at Silverado. I always recommend Silverado. You got to check it out, especially if you haven't been in a while. Silverado Resort when golfing in Napa. Choose from 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play kitchen and bar. Newly renovated rooms. It is the ultimate escape. So if it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort. A renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit silveradoresort.com.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tomorrow night as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch it, shoot, 3! It's good.
The the Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Big matches, big moments, big rewards. This May, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free soccer tickets to a San Jose Earthquakes match. Guaranteed. Plus, you could win the ultimate VIP soccer match. 4 sideline seats to a world global game. Plus premium food and drinks and exclusive access to live entertainment. Don't miss your shot. Give blood. Get rewarded. Make an impact. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org today.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from JP from El Cerrito. Brandon saved the day. Quick and super professional work on a much-needed repair that was critical for our business door. Thank you for the service call and keeping our storage facility in El Cerrito running. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage,
you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
I'm a Giants fan.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
We have an update.
We do?
Yep.
Okay.
I was wrong.
Wait a minute.
I was wrong.
Yeah, we should wait till the music's out so we can cut that, because you're wrong a lot.
Of course I am.
You don't come correct ever.
Of course I do.
Time for us to hold your feet to the fire.
I'm trying to
Willard is 100% correct.
Yeah, well, there's
Lose
that happens. No, but it happens too.
Lose that one. God.
Dude, we speak at each other for 4 hours a day.
No doubt.
Of course we're wrong a lot. Of course we're wrong a lot.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on you, Steve Kerr.
By the way,
at 2 o'clock today.
By the way, sometimes you're wrong, and then you're right, and then you're wrong again, and vice versa. How about if we did the Jimmy Butler experience? You and I were at Splash. Trade goes down. Both of us were like, yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Totally.
And then the Warriors won all their basketball games. And we went, never mind, we were wrong. And now the Warriors owe $55 million to somebody with one leg. It feels a little bit more right again.
Yeah.
I hope to be wrong again by midseason, but, it all goes back and forth. Anyway, here's what I wanted to do. This is just a factoid. This isn't an opinion or anything. I said on the crossover that someone told me, and I said don't quote me on it because I wasn't sure of the exact number. I said that the Giants hadn't drawn a walk in 15 innings. I was wrong.
You were wrong?
Yeah, it's not 15. It's 18.
2 whole games.
The San Francisco Giants offense did not draw a walk in either of their losses to the San Diego Padres on Tuesday and Wednesday.
What? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. Do you remember when Evan Giddings was here on Monday? Or actually, I guess it would have been Tuesday. The Giants had won a baseball game the night before, and we were all giving credit for Tony Vitello's very passive-aggressive managerial move to where he put a sign in the middle of the clubhouse and wrote on the offensive side and on the defensive side, the pitching side, 2 things that were ranking really low, and he just wanted the players to think about it. Do you remember what the stat was for the hitters?
Swinging everything? Was that the advice?
He wrote the walk rate on the board in the middle of the room and wrote in parentheses 30th. In other words, you have the 30th highest walk rate. You have the worst walk rate in the majors. They went out the next 2 nights and got none.
Yeah.
None walks.
6 times this year they've had none walks. 6 of 37, and I shared this during the break, and you were doing your deep dive, but the Giants have walked 72 times at the plate. They're last. The 29th team is Arizona. They have 97 walks. So 25 more walks than the Giants, and they're 29th. Which is to say they don't walk a lot either.
By the way, and I think most people, when you hear that, you're like, ooh, the Giants must not have good plate discipline. And I'm like, that might be a piece of it. But my actual take is I don't think the other pitcher is scared of you. Just throw it over the plate, dog. Throw it over the plate. Willie Adames will probably watch it and top the top of his head. That's probably what he'll do with a strike.
But even at that, to your point about plate discipline, they have the 7th fewest strikeouts at the plate. So they don't walk ever. They don't really strike out that much.
They don't? Why does it feel like they do?
They've struck out 293 times.
They struck out 13 times yesterday alone.
6 teams have struck out fewer times than they have. And so, to your point, though, pitchers are like, I don't have to nibble because even if you don't swing and miss, you're not going to hit a home run.
Yeah, weak contact. Yeah.
For the most part.
Can you look that up? Give me a barrel rate on the San Francisco Giants.
Go to the phones and I'll have that for you.
I will.
Man, you
tell me what to do.
You're in a mood today. Season's not over.
Why you always in a mood?
Seriously.
I'm not in a mood, but I don't. Why would I feel good about this team? What is there to feel good about? What is there?
Landon Roop.
Okay.
You said it during the crossover, I think.
It's a one player. And Casey Schmidt.
Yeah.
And Luis Arise.
Lee.
Ish. It's fine. It's not great. Luis Arise's relationship with Grandy, that's one thing is fun. We have fun with that. What else?
The sack.
The sack is down.
Daniel Susac, should be back soon. Maybe Monday.
Maybe.
I can't believe I'm pining for a Rule 5 backup catcher.
Rule 5.
Is that where we are?
Who has 17 big league at-bats?
He has more family members in the crowd than he has big league at-bats.
Those might be the only people in the crowd pretty soon if they don't start getting some hits.
24 appearances. He's 11 for 23.
We need the sack to be back.
No doubt.
That's what we need. All right. Chris in Santa Clara. Hi, Chris. Thanks for calling Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Hey, guys, and hey, you just gave the whole essay up. I was going to talk about the walk numbers, so I'll just jump in and say that it's not just that the Giants are in 30th in a whole bunch of categories. It's, they're 30th in terms of stolen bases, 30th with on-base percentage. You just talked about the walks. But I think where the real additional challenge is that they are consistently between 13th and 17th with regard to all of the pitching metrics. And so I guess I'm encouraging we need to kind of even take it the next step with the discussion. It's not just, this is a team that's built around pitching and, man, our hitting sucks, so let's try to see if we get hitting better. How do you possibly make a postseason if you're between 13th and 17th for all of your pitching and you're consistently 30th or 29th on a good day in hitting? And yesterday I went to the game and came back and kind of got a little all worked up last night thinking about what to say.
Yep.
But I calmed down a little bit today and realized, there's something about the Bay Area culture where the fans here, and I think certainly the media people, are really afraid to hold somebody like Buster Posey very much accountable. It doesn't mean that he has to be treated personally. It doesn't mean he's not respected for having been an outstanding catcher. It doesn't mean he's going to be not going to be Hall of Fame one day probably. But in this particular job, how do you get to this roster? You can't blame Vitello for everything that's going on. I mean, all these players are millionaires now, with the exception of a few young ones, right? They're not worried about how they're going to pay their bills. Most of them now have created some level of generational wealth. I'm not talking about billions, but maybe from where they came. They know they got money, they got their home, they're going to pass something on to their kids, even if they never make contact again the rest of their lives. When do we start putting some pressure and go, hey, listen, you know what? This has to fall on Posey and whoever maybe is above him. I loved what you said in terms of the ownership's sense of caring. And the last thing I'll just share is I randomly happened to have been at Dodger Stadium the day they announced Magic Johnson was the new owner.
Okay.
I actually saw him come out and wave that day. The place absolutely exploded.
Right.
Because it was the end. It was the end of the McCourt era. So you were right. You nailed it 100%. Fans can make those changes. And I'm just not sure yet if the Bay Area culture has that same sense. It's almost like they were so happy that they had some level of success, whether it's the Warriors or the Giants. It's like they're hanging on to something from that many years ago. And they don't want to say, hey, you know what? That was nice. It's on the shelf. But it's not just what have you done for me lately, but, hey, if this guy's name was not Buster Posey, if it was, I don't know, John Smith or something, and he was in the same position, do you think everybody'd be giving him this much leeway?
Probably not. So, Chris, before you hang up, can I ask you a quick question? So, because I find everything you just said really interesting. If you want to hold Buster Posey accountable, what you're mad at him for right now are the players that he hired, right?
And I think there also has to be, it's a vibe, it's a messaging out. It's a messaging to the community because it's accepting that, hey, listen, you know what? Respectfully, the team sucks.
Right.
But I think the players, they know it. Come on, these guys are pros. They're at a certain level. You know, whether it's little league all the way up, you know when your team's not going to do it this year.
Right, but players always, just like Draymond Green right now, like players always think that they're better than they are. That's how they got there in many ways. The reason I'm asking, Chris, and this is where my mind goes right now, if you're mad at Buster Posey for the players he's hired, well, then why wouldn't you be mad at the person who hired Buster Posey?
Well, I think you have to. I think, and I do think to some extent that has to go back to who can influence that. Because I'll tell you, down from an LA perspective, during the McCourt years, the media absolutely drove it. That didn't just happen overnight.
Hell yeah, we did. I was there. Chris, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it, Chris. Yeah, that this is, by the way, this is not to let Buster skate, but I think we have to take a moment to acknowledge two very, very clear things right now. The Giants put a president of baseball operations in business who's very inexperienced, and he followed up by putting a manager in place who's very inexperienced.
Right.
And so then when there are mistakes made, we go, wait a minute, what the hell's going on? Inexperience. That's what's going on. Inexperience.
So either you are completely inept as an ownership group or completely disinterested or maybe a combination of the two, because it's not like they've decided to go full bargain basement and not spend it all and just save all their money for their development. And they put in somebody in the spot who is also a part owner. I don't know what piece Buster has, but he's got a piece of the pie. And so clearly he at some level wanted to do the job. And it's a little bit of a thankless job because he's more of just a manager. You're managing the scouting. You're managing Zach Manassian. You're the front-facing PR guy because you're Buster Posey.
It doesn't have to be thankless, though. When the Giants won 107 games, for Farhan, it was not thankless. I think everybody has forgotten what people were saying about Farhan Zaidi that year. There was a phrase, in Farhan we trust.
Right.
That's how it felt then. Late Night Lamont and the Brandons and Buster. So
Donnie Barrels and Slates and all the fellas.
He'll get thanked if they're awesome, especially right now. He joined at a perfect time. He's taking over as president of baseball operations from someone the fan base didn't like.
Well, they didn't like him once they got bad.
Yeah, that's a great act to follow.
It is, but at the same time, Buster right now, I think he's not much more than just the PR arm of the front office. And,
I agree.
He's out there and it's Buster Posey, and so he's going to do the right things and say the right things, and ultimately, he's a guy who's learning on the fly like Tony Vitello is.
Yeah, I mean, the Magic Johnson comp is an interesting one. I don't know how many people know this. Magic Johnson put like $50 million into that Dodger thing, which is worth $1 trillion. Magic is completely what you just described. That was just a wave to the fans.
Right. Figurehead.
Have a tiny little piece of pie crust of the Dodgers. And it would be no different if Steph Curry came over, hucked about, whatever, throw $25-30 million into the Giants bucket, and then, sit in the first row and wave at people when they go to Giants games and make Giants fans feel real good because you're Steph Curry.
The difference here is Buster played baseball, and he's doing a baseball job. Magic was a basketball player, so he's not, going to make real impactful decisions as an owner there. And but Buster Posey, he's never been in the front office. He's been in the squad, and he's amazing in the squad, and he might go to the Hall of Fame someday. So the idea of him hitting the ground running and being just awesome at the job, that to me is as much of a reach as it is for Tony Vitello to step up and be an amazing manager at the big league level.
It's probably a fair point. So here's what I'm kind of getting at. And we'll keep taking your calls, 888-957-957.
And I have those stats for you that you asked for.
Which ones?
Barrel percentage.
Oh, give me
hard hit percentage.
Yeah, give me barrel percentage for the Giants.
28th out of 30.
Shocker.
6.5%.
2 spots higher than I thought they'd be.
Hard hit percentage.
Yes.
28th.
Yeah.
36.1.
Who the hell's behind him on these?
Expected slugging percentage, which is based on exit velocity, launch angle, all the rest of it. 28th with an expected slugging of 368. And the teams behind him on a lot of these are, the Marlins is one.
Okay.
The Cubs are down there.
The Cubs are down there? The Cubs are awesome.
Let me go ahead and hold on. Let me refresh it because it went a different way. Barrel percentage, Tampa and the Marlins are behind him. Tampa's at 4% barrels. They don't barrel it up.
Yet just swept the Giants.
Hard hit, Tampa and the Guardians. And expected slugging, the Marlins and Tampa. So there you go. Those are the teams with a more woeful offense than the Giants.
Why does it, when you said, hey, at least ownership, right? They're spending on Devers, they're spending on Adames, and then somehow Their payroll ends up in the exact same ranking that it was before, basically. Why does it feel? This is no different than, hey, we finished in second for Bryce. We finished in second for Judge. Why does it feel like the Giants are not doing things to win? They're doing things to make me think that they're trying to win.
Lipstick on a pig?
That's what.
Band-Aid on a shotgun wound?
I want to say that again. That's what I think I've arrived at what it feels like to be a Giants fan right now. There's an ownership group that either makes you feel like they're trying to win, or there's an ownership group that makes you feel like they want you to think that they're trying to win. That, to me, is what is happening with the San Francisco Giants. They want me to think they want to win. So let's have a few high-priced guys. Because, again, if the Giants are out here spending, let's take a look at that for a second. So it was a Chapman extension, followed by you landed Willie Adames, and you're like, we've got a professional, leadership-driven left side of the infield. Nobody ever hits over 240, but don't look at that. They're both going to be here now for a really long time. They're pros. They smile. They hug Gatorade. The third baseman is a complete vacuum.
Well, not this year, but
he's
got 5 errors.
He's a great third baseman.
Okay,
he's a great third baseman.
A couple of wild throwing errors
for sure. And one
tough
cuss
one
out.
the other day. Yeah,
I get it. And then you trade for Devers.
Yeah, 10 years and $313 was the original deal.
But the $313 makes your brain go, wow, $313. But mention those years again.
10.
He doesn't even make $30 million a year. I know.
Next year he will.
No, look at.
No, I'm looking at it right now.
He never makes over 28.
Devers?
No.
Devers. I'm looking at it right now. It's
okay. I looked at it the other day.
This year is 29.5, and then it's 33, 33, 33, 33, 31.
That's not.
I'm looking at baseball references.
He had a bonus off the top. I thought that actually had his annuals. Yeah, I'm looking at Spot Track right now. He had an ARB get erased, $19 million in 2023. This states that he makes in 2026, $27 million is his annual payroll base, and then $28.5 every year for the rest of the life of the deal.
Well, he must have gotten a big, huge bonus up front. I guess the Giants didn't pay that.
It doesn't even matter, even if it's 30.
The point is the optics of it, and I think that what the Giants ownership would stand behind is we invested in these guys long term. So unlike Farhan, where it'd be the payroll is about the same level, but they were all short deals, and then we'll move on to the next guy.
But what does that tell you?
It tells me
if I sign Steph Curry right now to a 5-year deal or a 6-year deal, forget how old he is. If I did a 6-year deal with Steph for $60 million a year, 6 years from now, is he making max money?
Probably not.
Shai Gilgeous is going to make 90. So we can sit here and go, we've invested long term. 7 years from now, $28 million is going to be a mid-range deal for a big-time player.
But it's still going to be an overpay because
totally.
I mean, Devers is 29, and you've got him until 2033, which means he'll be 36 in the final year of his deal, making about $30 million. So I think that's what they would stand behind and say, we've invested 10 years for Devers, 7 for Adames, 6 for Chapman.
Right, but here's the bottom line rebuttal. You're still not in the top 10 in payroll, Giants, and you're still spending $1 for every 2 that the Dodgers spend. And then you're telling us that you're spending. And you're telling us you're trying to compete with the Dodgers. Now, do they have some sort of an unfair edge because they own their own television network and there's going to be a new CBA? Yeah, well, whatever. That'll all work itself out. But again, the Giants do this. They operate. And then every other week, we're like, oh, by the way, breaking news. The Giants announced a partnership that we have acquired the Curran Theater. And you're sitting there going, dude, you're making money hand over fist right now. So the idea that you're 11th in payroll, I'm sorry, I'm not impressed. I'm not. Toronto, Canada is spending more than you.
I wonder where that edict, quote unquote, comes from, because this offseason, I think you make a fair point about, because you needed starting pitching.
They spent nothing.
You spent $10 million on Mahle, 1-year deal for Mahle for $10 million.
Yep.
And Hauser got 2 and 22 with a team option in 2028.
Can't wait for that.
So, it's a $4 million buyout.
Harrison Bader, 2 years, 20. Luis Arraez, 1 year and 13.
There were top-line starting pitchers that you could have gone out and thrown big money to and brought them in, but you chose to go this direction as an organization.
Patrick in San Jose. Hi, Patrick. Thank you for calling in.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
It's funny. Right before you mentioned it, I was trying to call in to say exactly what you said about the Giants, is that they're not doing stuff to win. They're doing stuff to make their fans think they're winning. And this is like, I've had this theory about the Giants all the way back to 2019 where, you guys, I'm not a Giants fan, but the Giants had these heartstrings for the Brandons, for Buster, and for their core, and what you guys did in the 3 and 5 years, and wanted to hold on to that. And the game evolved past that, and the ownership didn't want to do anything about that. And then finally got Farhan in here to bring the Giants into the 21st century. But like a lot of businesses where people don't want to have patience to build it from the ground up, because the farm system was depleted and the roster was depleted. Nobody wanted to have the patience. And the worst thing that happened was 2021 happened, and everything hit perfectly, which, is a 1 in a million shot.
Yep.
But that gave everybody I think that gave the ownership the thought, we don't have to spend X amount of money to win a championship. We did it at a discount rate. So why don't we just keep doing that? And then in a panic move, right, towards the end of Farhan's, Buster comes in and swoops in to sign Chapman. Well, yeah, Chapman's a great defensive player. And if you're a team like the Braves or the Dodgers and he's the final piece and you want to shore up your corner infield, great. But Farhan knew he's not the guy to put that third for the next 6 years for the Giants. So that's a lot like that. That's where this team, where the Giants I see is going. And unless something drastic changes and somebody makes a commitment to change, you guys are going to be spinning your wheels like this.
Patrick, thanks. Appreciate it, man. 888-957-9570. Like the Farhan thing, I don't think ownership was mad at Farhan. I don't think ownership thought Farhan was doing a horrible job. I think ownership arrived at a spot where they're like, fan base needs us to move in a different direction. But Farhan was competitive-ish, had one great year.
Right.
But the books, bellissimo.
That's right.
The books were great, and the flexibility year to year was always there. But they couldn't handle the PR anymore. So, Buster Posey. PR proof.
Yes,
Buster
now.
That's why I don't put this on Buster and, for God's sakes, Tony Vitello right now. These are two dudes who've never done this gig before, who have been thrown into this gig. And I think that their heads are at least in the right place. They've got a lot to learn, but I think their heads are in the right place. I don't think that their bosses' heads are in the right place.
I think that organizationally, there are many parts of the team, the franchise, the front office that are broken and have been broken. And you can look at the drafting that they've done. They haven't drafted well. Their farm is always toward the bottom. You don't produce homegrown players, and so you're reliant on trading for guys like Rafi Devers.
Buster made a great draft pick last year. What are you talking about? I mean, he plays for the Dodgers now.
Oh, yeah.
But a great pick.
Yeah, I like the pick.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. How is this Giants organization making you feel as a fan? We'll keep taking your calls. Bobby Valentine is going to join us in about a half hour. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here to talk about Fremont Bank. It's a family-owned bank, and it's got the family-owned feel. And you know how I know about that family-owned feel? It's because I'm a part of the family. I'm a customer and have been for more than 5 years, and I'm so glad I left the big box bank to become a part of Fremont Bank and their circuit of branches, 20 here in the Bay Area and 1 down in Carmel by the Sea. They've been doing it now since 1964, and they built a local ecosystem created around those relationships that benefit the Bay Area communities. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, and it goes right to work here in the Bay Area. It gets reinvested into home ownership and business loans and philanthropy and everything else that makes our Bay Area so much better. And in fact, Fremont Bank takes 5% of their earnings and they designate it for charity right here in the Bay Area. And that's pretty awesome and something that the big box bank simply will not do. And one more piece that you need to know about: no ATM fees from Fremont Bank. The big box bank will charge you one. Fremont Bank will reimburse you when they don't charge you one of their own. Just another reason why Fremont Bank is so awesome. It's Fremont Bank putting the community in community banking.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part: no annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Woodscapes, and Super Deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
That's unbelievable. Now, back to Dillard and Wibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Palate cleanser. And then we'll go back to being mad. Don't worry.
All right.
I just got an email. It's from the NFL.
Okay.
It says the 2026 schedule release is almost here.
Yeah.
Which that I knew, but what's ticking me off is I'm searching all over this email. Like, okay, what does that mean? Almost what? Like tomorrow? Next week? 2 weeks? What does almost here mean?
Next week.
Are you sure?
Normally it's the second week of May, but this year they had to push it back, way back. My sources tell me either next Wednesday or Thursday. Wednesday or Thursday.
Your sources.
AI. The internet.
Okay.
I do know that they were waiting for the networks to finish what they call their upfronts, which is when they get all their, preview programming ready to sell out to the sponsors, the ads people. And so that took a little bit longer.
The road to Super Bowl. What is this? I don't read
61.
I don't read Roman numerals.
Well, because the first one here was 50.
LXI.
The next one would be 60, which we just had.
All right. Great. The road to Super Bowl 61 starts here, and then it writes, are you ready for the drop? 18 weeks.
Can't wait.
272 games. The 2026 NFL schedule is almost here.
I miss Harry Kalish.
And then it just says see preview, and you click on it, and it's like, so the Bills this year. I'm like, no, what? What's the date? When? I want to put it in my calendar.
It's either Wednesday or Thursday, Mark.
According to AI.
Undefeated.
AI is very defeated.
24-year anniversary of AI's. We talking about practice.
I love that you think AI is undefeated. When I gave you all that AI stuff the other day on things that are more likely than the Warriors to move up, you disputed all of them.
Right. Because your AI, you don't use AI the right way.
What do you mean? You don't like my AI? I don't like your AI.
I just put in NFL schedule release date. And it's expected to be released on Wednesday or Thursday.
It's expected to be. Steve Kerr was expected to tell us something this week, too.
Yeah.
Did he?
What happens first? The schedule comes out or Steve Kerr makes the answer?
Ask AI. Thank you, Steve. Ask AI. When is Steve Kerr going to tell us something?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Thank you, Steve. I wonder if going to yesterday's Giants game made Steve want to get out of sports entirely.
I have no idea.
I was like, no, don't bring him to a Giants game. We're trying to keep him here in the city.
This is not for me.
It's not for us either, Steve. They're last in walk rate. Or 28th, or whatever the hell it was.
No, they're last in walk rate.
Okay.
It's the other metrics, like the ones where when you hit the ball.
The barrel rate.
They don't barrel it up, ever. Their hard hit rate is non-existent. And their expected OPS is also third to last. So basically, you're a bottom three offense when it comes to actually hitting the ball. When you hit it, you're bottom three. When you choose to not hit it, you're last.
My kids are asking to go to games the same way my mom used to look at a schedule. They're giving away free seat cushions 2 Sundays from now. Oh, crap. I want my kids to want to go to a game because they want to see Rafi Devers hit a ball. What the hell's happening? Will you look up what's happening at 2 Sundays from now? Not this not Mother's Day, May 17th. What are the Giants giving away on May 17th?
I'll have it for you, but
thank
the
you.
Steve Kerr answer was Steve Kerr is expected to make a decision this week.
Does that mean this week or next week?
Exactly.
See?
So when you put it in next week, it'll say this week. AI.
Thanks, AI.
I mean, I could have said that, AI.
What is going on here?
We're working through some things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's tough.
What are the Giants giving away on May 17th?
Tomorrow night is K-pop fireworks night.
Okay.
If you're a K-pop person.
I know Mother's Day, they're giving away those bags.
Saturday's youth patch hat.
Right. He asked about that, and then he realized that he has a game. So we
Quilted tote bag on Mother's Day.
For the moms.
Japanese Heritage Night on the 22nd.
Oh, wait, not the 17th. They're on the road. The 24th.
The 23rd is chain hat.
Okay. What's the 24th?
Ooh, you better get there early.
What is it?
Star Wars Grogu bobblehead.
That's the one. That's what he's like, Dad.
Dude.
What is it? A Star Wars what?
Grogu. Lucas, you're our resident Star Wars guy.
Grogu is, you probably know him more as Baby Yoda.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, in The Mandalorian.
Yeah. Thanks, Lucas. Spoiler alert, there will be fights that day.
I know.
People will be fighting
I told
over
him.
Grogu.
I'm like, he's like, can we go to that game? And I'm like, do you want to get up at 6? But like, probably. Sure. All right. But that's why he wants to go to a game.
No doubt.
Baby Yoda.
Grogu.
Not Baby Bryce. Baby Yoda.
Ooh, and don't sleep on June 14th. And it's sad that it's come to this with Giants baseball. Get excited.
What?
Not for the offense.
What?
Not for the defense.
But
Hello Kitty plush keychain giveaway.
You couldn't drag me to that.
Dude, first 25,000 fans get there early and often.
I only want to visit with the next 10,000 fans, if there will be any. I don't even want to talk to the Hello Kitty people.
June 27th, Rafael Devers bobblehead. You bobble his head twice, and he grounds the second. It's a unique bobblehead this year. I mean, I could go on, but it's sad that...
I was going to jump in, and I'm like, nope, Dibs will have this one. He'll have it.
What are we doing?
You pull the lever. Oh, if...
Totally. There's a slow roller to second. On to first. And the side's retired.
They have that big chaw on his cheek.
Totally.
In the bobblehead? I hope so.
I miss the old school giveaways.
Is Rafi looking back? Is he looking at his bat or back at the umpire?
He's actually looking at his phone, social media, and shaking his head at all the negativity.
All right.
He looks happy in the picture.
Let's go to Luis in San Rafael. Hi, Luis. What's happening? Luis?
Hello?
Hello?
You're up.
Hello?
Hello.
Luis.
We can keep saying hello.
Yes, this is Louis.
Oh,
This is
Louis.
Can
That's
you hear
okay.
me?
Yeah, that's an error on
Thanks,
Lucas. Okay.
Okay.
What's up, Louis?
Yes, definitely an error. So first of all, since I don't know if my phone is going to make it over the bridge, when you get Bobby Valentine on, ask him about Bobby Winkles, because Bobby Winkles is the analogy that everybody has missed, who was hired by the Angels out from Arizona State, a very, very successful program in the 70s, way before you were born, Mark, but Dibley was sort of around then.
Yep.
And
sure was.
He went, and his first year was 79 and 83. And then he crapped out. Dick Williams was hired for the Angels. He went over, interestingly enough, to the A's and Giants. And he, became a coach, with different teams. But the point was, he's had exactly the same type of struggles. And if you looked at the team at the time, there were some very good older players. Robinson, Vada Pinson, Nolan Ryan pitched 2 no-hitters. But they were an old team, and the West at that time was more competitive, and they finished in 4th place.
Okay, Louis.
Bobby Winkles.
Thank you very much.
Bobby Winkles.
Is it me? That one lost me.
I think he's making the comparison to Tony Vitello.
Right. But the point was, like, what are we saying about Tony Vitello?
That he might struggle early, but much like Winkles, he can right the ship and still have a nice little career as manager.
What was the name of your horse last weekend?
Golden Tempo.
Golden Tempo.
Yes.
Maybe Vitello can do a little Golden Tempo.
He's allowed to.
Yeah. Listen.
Bobby Winkles, by the way, lived to be 90.
Oh.
And, managed the Angels and the Oakland Athletics for a short time.
Great. I don't know if this bothers. I got nothing to say about Tony Vitello. Nothing. This has, to
it's
me.
Not good for radio.
No, the Giants' issues have nothing to do with Tony Vitello. I mean, you can get into this in an indirect way if you want. And again, talk about the fact that the organization has decided to put two very inexperienced people in its most front-facing roles. We can have that conversation. But to me, that's the conversation. The Giants right now are too poor of a baseball team for us to talk about. Vitello went to Bo Rucky in the 6th,
right?
And I needed him to go to Brubaker. What are we doing? Like
Bo Rucky and Brubaker. I was just thinking of this one too, Mark.
Yeah.
You put Jesus Rodriguez out in right field, and he drops a ball that he should have caught. You scored 1 run. You had 3 hits, and Jesus had 2 of them. So, yeah, Tony, you should have had him out of there. What were you thinking? Well, he's the only guy who could hit on our team. Devers went Oppo Taco. Rodriguez had the other 2 hits, and yeah, he's learning how to play the outfield because we don't have anybody better who can hit the ball.
Right.
So come on, Tony, wake up in there.
Well, that's
I'm with you.
That's sports. That's
It is.
sports. You wait. The guy's got 2 hits. He caught everything for 7 innings, and then a hit rolls around. It was a difficult play. It would have been a plus play. Should he have made it? Yes. He's a Major League Baseball player. He didn't make it, and the Padres win the baseball game. And now we're like, what the hell were you doing putting him out there? Well, I mean, yeah. This is not about Tony Vitello. Has he made some wrong moves? Sure. Like, did you honestly think he wouldn't?
Well, they all do.
He's never been a Major League manager before.
And also, a wrong move oftentimes is because the guy you put in there didn't do his job.
Didn't do a good job, exactly. So that doesn't make managers Teflon, but this is all predictable. Listen to Tony talk, and you kind of took a little bit of a shot at that earlier this week, and I get it. I get it. Every time Tony talks, it sounds like he's almost apologizing for something. Hey, I probably shouldn't have said that earlier. I probably shouldn't have done it that way. He sounds like he's learning on the job because he is.
Well, and he says, Luis talked to the team before the game, and, well, I probably shouldn't have told you that because now you're all going to run over there and ask him what he said. I wish you wouldn't do that. It's like, that's a little cringy.
Well, sure.
And
it's
he's
different.
doing the job, yeah.
But it's like we knew these things. It's different. It's different. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. This whole thing sort of started, and I'm not one of these, like, I don't need Greg Johnson to go Mark Cuban. I don't need him to get T-shirts that are too small for him, sit in the first row, and scream at umpires.
And get technicals and fines.
That's not what I'm asking for. But could we, Giants fans, get some evidence that the San Francisco Giants organization is hell-bent on winning and playing good baseball? I don't think that's too much to ask, and I don't think we're getting that. And you can do that in any way that you want to do that. You don't need to yell at umps and be in the first row if that's not your jam. I'm not going to say I don't care about your dad's politics, but his dad is how old is Charles Johnson? Is he 87 years old?
Let me ask AI.
Ask AI. I don't know where he lives. He doesn't live here. He's not relevant to the day-to-day operation other than the fact
93.
He's 93 years old. All right. He's not relevant except for he is one of, and he is the principal, but he is one of a group of people who actually are the ones sort of setting the baseline for how you're going to go about your business. And how they've gone about their business is they put one president of baseball operations in there who wanted nothing more than financial flexibility, kept finishing in second place on every major free agent, played some good baseball, but nowhere near enough of it. And then when they replace him, now we're putting really green people in charge. Does that mean that they can control them? Maybe. I don't know. But then we do enough deals. We say yes to you can acquire Rafi Devers, but it feels like we're doing that so that we can tell people we're trying. But I don't see emotion. I don't see baseball as priority one, and that's on all of them. I know Larry Baer is sent out to microphones to say what he's supposed to say. But again, we're getting the Curran Theater and Sleep Train and the parking lot A next door, Mission Rock. These are the things they keep talking to us about.
Right.
And I'm sitting here listening to this and going, do you guys see the fire that's happening at second base right now? Can somebody please talk baseball with me? And the Giants ownership is uninterested.
Well, this is, I think, the really sad reality of what has happened. And just doing the quick research on Charles Johnson, he was a part of the McGowan group that got in on it way, way, way back. And in 2011, he took over 25% and he became the principal owner. But Larry Baer was the guy. He was the president and the CEO until March of 2019 when he had that kerfuffle with the missus caught on camera. And he was forced to step back, and he was actually suspended by MLB, and that was 2019. And think about what's happened since then in terms of that passion that you talk about, the desire from ownership to go out there and win by any means necessary. And Larry Baer, while he's never been the principal owner, he's always been the guy kind of pulling the strings for ownership, right? And he was the president and he was the CEO. And so it felt like he was the conduit to ownership to where, yeah, we want to do X, Y, and Z because we want to win.
He was a good representative of making this city and area feel like they were a part of Giants baseball.
Right.
We are 16 years removed from 1 million people lining Market Street. Okay? That to me tells, that says that a community and its people, and I've talked about this, I feel like I don't want to call it unique. I'm not the only one who has this opportunity. But I lived in Southern California for 20 years. Ooh, let me tell you something.
Stretch.
It is. Made it back. But let me tell you something about the culture of one West Coast town versus the other. And I could even start with our industry. Like, do you know what a successful sports radio station in LA does? The answer is half the numbers that we do.
Yeah.
And let me tell you this, if you go to Whole Foods in Malibu, the moms are not wearing Dodger hats. They're wearing hats. But if you go here... A lot of
Lululemon up in that piece,
damn
too.
right. And there ain't nothing wrong with the Lulu.
No.
Okay? But if you go to Whole Foods here, I see people in gear. And no, not just your average 45-year-old dad who you would expect to be the sports fan. Sports up here is way, way more a part of the all-encompassing daily culture. Even though down there you'll see Dodger fans everywhere. My God, the Lakers, one of the largest brands in all of sports. But it's different. It's so much more spread out. There's so many more people, all of those things. But up here, it is much, much more ingrained in the culture. And Larry Baer was great with that. And then you pointed out, 2019 took some of his power from him. And right after that, COVID hit. And a lot of businesses, especially in Silicon Valley, started doing things a different way. And a lot of people started looking at dollars differently. And I fear that the San Francisco Giants were one of those businesses. And in fact, they're the ones who spent 3 years telling us, well, I know there's not a lot of people in the stands, but, COVID, and we're San Francisco. And at a certain point, I'm like, will you stop? We're outside. We're here. We're here.
And attendance has gone up year over year.
It has.
In the post-COVID era.
It has. But the passion, I would argue, really hasn't.
Among fans or among the organization or all the above?
We try again at the start of every year. And the passion is right here. And it's like, all right, now we're getting somebody. I want to buy that jersey. Okay. Well, now he's hitting 180. Do you still want to buy the jersey? Okay. Well, but Jung-Hoo Lee, I'm going to get a fuzzy hat and a ticket. And I want to be part of the Jung-Hoo crew. All right. That's great. We'll put you out in center field. Hold on a second. Now we need to move you. We're moving him to right field. And he's probably not going to hit 300. Let's hope that he hits 250. Every year, we're ready to get excited. And the Giants have failed to do that. And this is what I am accessing in this moment. I feel it is because it's sort of by osmosis. The ownership doesn't feel like they give a rip about baseball. And I give a rip about baseball. So when I get all excited about baseball and the Dodgers signed Kyle Tucker and you tell me that you bought the Curran Theater, I'm having a hard time getting excited about baseball. And then I show up at the ballpark and your barrel rate is 28th.
Yep. And your, all the rest of it expected OPS is also 28th and you don't get walks and all the rest of it. And, you kind of feel for Logan Webb, who's been so good and so solid for all these years. And now he's having a bad year, and it's coming at a bad time because you don't score runs. I think you're still last in baseball.
Oh, they have
total
to be.
runs scored.
I'll look it up, but they've got to be. It wasn't even close the last time I looked. They were so far down.
You came up with one run the other day, and so a misplay in right field that goes down as a triple ultimately ends the ball game because you can't score. And so you can look at ownership and you can blame them. And Charles Johnson is 93. I don't even know how much he's principally involved in the day-to-day decision-making, but it's clear that the Giants ownership group has been very interested in the Mission Bay project for sure. If you want to talk about what is it winning at a better rate, that new development just across McCovey Cove or the baseball team on the field, it's not even close. That development is beautiful. They got restaurants, they've got housing, they've got a green space. That thing is a phenomenal development on the 30-acre parking lot.
Giants dead last in the major leagues in runs scored, dead last in the major leagues in run differential.
There you go.
The Giants have scored 115 runs. Everybody else in the NL West has scored over 160.
Yeah,
we're talking not close.
No, it's a big goal.
Second to last is the New York Mets, who have the exact same record as the Giants, and they have scored 19 more runs than the Giants.
There you go. And I know I talk a lot about Kalshi and those prediction markets, and right now the forecast based on what has happened, they've got them forecast to win 78 games, which is
in this moment.
Yeah,
really
78. They got the Giants going 78 and 84. 78.
I got the Giants going 82 and 75.
I feel like if you wanted to invest on the less than 78, what kind of numbers are you getting right now?
Well, it depends on where you want to go. If you don't think that they'll win 75, then you would be on the no. Will they win 75? That's a no, and you get 34 cents on the dollar. So not a great price for that.
Okay.
You'd have to get down to they won't even win 70. That's where you can really make some hay.
All right. Is Bobby Valentine coming up next? Bobby Valentine's about to join us. Long-time skipper. Once upon a time, put on a disguise so he could stay in a game. But we'll ask him about Tony Vitello. And Bobby V is really, really tight with Zach Manassian and his whole family, the Giants general manager. So he's going to have some insight into what's going on behind the scenes with this club. And he'll join us next. As you know, we're live on YouTube every day throughout the day. You search 95.7 The Game, you'll find us. And we're expanding our community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member. You get early access to new videos, private content, exclusive stuff, Guru did an AMA, Ask Me Anything, last night. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, sign up now, become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Bobby V next, Willard and Dibs.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tomorrow night as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3! It's good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long, right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Safeway is celebrating 100 years. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Rice Aroni, 4.3 to 7.2 ounce selected variety boxes, just 59 cents each. Now you can sing.
Hey, mix and match. Mark 1 pound strawberries or 6 ounce blueberries. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. And mix and match Foster Farm, Simply Raised, boneless, skinless, chicken breasts, thin sliced, or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two.
Well done. All right, these and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
San Francisco will be partly cloudy tonight with a low of 52.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid. Don't miss your chance to see the legendary Boz Scaggs on his Rhythm Review Tour. He'll be performing live on September 23rd at the Masonic. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for a chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
Bobby Valentine expected shortly.
Nice.
Speaking of Joe Shasky, them boys in the morning, they talked to Affeld today. Talked to Jeremy Affeld.
Awesome.
Yeah. And he threw in some thoughts about what's going on with this club. This is a little ditty. What do you think of this? And by the way, if you want to weigh in, 888-957-9570. It feels like they're drowning in the clubhouse.
You feel like you're drowning, honestly, as a team right now, because it is, right? And even from the fan perspective. And I appreciated Vitello's press conference the other day of him just saying, hey, the fans deserve better. We get it. Like, they're got to be super frustrated. So that actually was probably one of his better press conferences in the sense of, like, that's actually just complete, like, hey, man, I'm going to put it out there. I get it. And the players know it. We know it. But the problem is we're living it. So not only are the fans frustrated, we're actually going out there and we fully aware we're paid a lot of money and not producing. It is a panic scenario in the sense of, like, man, what else? I mean, this is just terrible. It is hard to go to the field every day right now.
He also threw this out there, and I got to be honest with you, I don't know where you are on this subject, but there's a certain answer with Giants baseball right now that I'm starting to not get annoyed with. But I'm like, what does that really mean, and what are we supposed to do with it? Here's Affeld. How would he fix the Giants' problems?
But, if I was a veteran in there right now, I would just talk to the guys about, hey, man, how about we take a step back, take a deep breath, and think about something. What can you control? What can I control at the plate? I'm not a hitter, and I would say that to him. I'm not a hitter. I can't tell you I'd hit, but I would say, hey, man, take a deep breath. What can I control? What am I doing right now that's not allowing me to be successful? And how is my mental approach to the plate? How is my swing approach? Because I look at it right now from a guy watching the game, and you're all or nothing every swing. You guys are trying to hit 4-run homers with nobody on. That doesn't make sense to me. Situational hitting. And it's because they're like, oh my gosh, we got to make stuff happen. No, you don't have to do anything. You want to. So if you go up to the plate with a want to versus a have to, it's completely different.
I keep hearing the same thing.
We're trying too hard. We're pressing.
Right.
I think he's right, though. And baseball is one of those sports where you can't go out there and, quote, try too hard. I would kind of try to advocate the opposite, which is lay back a little bit and just try to get the ball the other direction. Try to hit the ball the other way. Rafi Devers, his home run the other day was to the opposite field. He stayed back. He drove the ball the other way. Home run. Yeah. And you're not seeing that from a lot of guys. Like Luis Ariz is hitting to all fields because he's not pressing.
Well,
he's just doing his little thing.
That's what he does.
Right, but even if he strikes out, which almost never happens, you haven't seen him get into a I'm pressing mode. And so what's up with the big boys? Why are they pressing?
I just think that it feels like a catch-all. Like when someone's not performing, we're trying too hard. Like that's that job interview thing. Oh, what would you say your weaknesses are? Well, I just can't go home.
Workaholic.
I just, you know what I mean? Like I just have this weird habit of working till 1 a.m. Stop it with your trying too hard. What is it? I want you to try your ass off. You're a San Francisco Giant, Major League Baseball player. It's just a catch-all. They're pressing. Of course they're pressing. They better be pressing. You better be balls to the walls all the time, pedal to the metal. You better hop up out of bed filled with gratitude and all kinds of, I want to hit a home run tonight. So I just don't even know what that means. To me, it's just a catch-all for every time something's not going well. We go, we're trying too hard.
I think in baseball, it fits and it works because if you're starting to try too hard, now you're chasing after pitches you shouldn't chase after. Thus, you're putting yourself into an 0-1 count where maybe you shouldn't be doing that. And I'm looking at Chapman over the last 13 games. He is 5 for 46 over his last 13 games. Yep. He's got 2 doubles and no homers, no runs batted in. 13 games is a lot. He's hitting $109 over the last 13 games.
Okay.
So you know you've been that bad for that long, so you want to get out of it, and you're not going to get out of it by, standing there.
I know, but what is someone even supposed to do with that information? Like, I honestly, they've been saying it after every game for 4 weeks. So if that was the fix, it's not working. If you tell someone you're trying too hard, what exactly are they supposed to do with it? I watch this in Little League Baseball every single week. Sometimes it makes me chuckle under my breath because what you have are largely dads. Sometimes it's moms. It can be the people in the stands, but it's usually the coaches. The coaches are out here on the field very, very invested in the outcome of these games. And I'm like, they're 12 years old.
Yeah, too invested.
They're 11 years old. Let me promise you something. They're about to make all kinds of mistakes. And what happens is the adults get their adrenaline all up, and a kid will do, wait for it now, something so awful like throw a ball.
Right.
Ball 1. And I hear the same advice every time. Hey, take a deep breath.
Right to the mitt.
Throw it to the glove. And I want to look at said dad and be like, you take a deep breath.
Right.
They're fine.
You think he's not trying to throw it to the glove?
He threw a ball. He's 12. His hand-to-eye coordination hasn't fully developed yet. I don't know if you know what the walk rate is in this league. It's high. It's very, very high. Okay? It's higher than Snoop. So, I don't know what anybody, and I watch the kids. What do they do with that? Sometimes they'll listen. They'll step off the rubber.
Right. No pitch clock.
And then guess what they do after they take a deep breath?
They throw another ball.
Ball 2. You know what I mean? Like the other night, we played the team that hadn't lost a game all year long. Our team won. Cool. Guess how we won? It went into extra innings, and a couple kids went out there and threw 48 balls in a row. And we won. Take a deep breath. You're trying too hard. What is someone even supposed to do with that? Do you want Matt Chapman to go to the plate? Do you want him to take a big spliffy out there? What do you want him to do?
Yeah.
I'm just going to go out here and chill, dog.
Don't try so hard.
Don't try.
Just,
maybe I'll swing with one hand.
Just, I don't know, try to work the ball the other way instead of trying to hit as
what do you think he's doing?
As Jeremy said, everyone's trying to hit like a 5-run home run. Willie Adames, last 13 games.
Oh, God.
He's 5 for 51. Adames, no homers.
Yeah.
No runs batted in. He has stolen a base. And his batting average is .098.
But do you hear what I'm saying? Like sometimes they're trying too hard as cover for they're not good.
No, but these guys are better than this.
Of course they are, but not right now. They're not.
But I think that Jeremy's point was when you get into this sort of a funk and you are drowning, and I don't know if you've ever drowned. I mean,
I'm here, so I've not drowned.
Well, you can drown and get resuscitated.
Sure.
And
have you been resuscitated?
No, but my brother Mike said it'd be a resuscitation sensation is what it'd be. My brother saved my life, apparently, in 1972. I was poolside.
What do you mean, apparently?
I was 4, so I can't vouch for it.
He told you that he saved your life.
I'm poolside with an oversized towel, and
I call BS.
The parents and my Grandpa Dan, rest in peace, they're across the pool having cigarettes and cocktails because it's the 70s.
That's what you do.
And little Danny just stumbled into the pool and no one saw but Mike.
They weren't pressing.
Mikey 1.0. No, they were not pressing.
Not trying too hard.
They were pressing the cigarettes to their face is what they were doing. Apparently my brother jumped in and was able to get me to the surface, and he saved my life.
But were you... Okay.
I mean, I sunk like a stone.
Well, yeah, you were 4.
A fat red pumpkin is what I was.
You didn't know how to swim yet.
I was round. I could swim, but I mean, I was wrapped around this towel.
Round, bound,
and the towel gets wet. So now
that towel is wet.
Seriously. Anyway, drowning. If you're drowning, then come up for air. And I don't know, Chappie, maybe mix in a bunt or try to hit the ball past the second base.
What's that going to do? But what's it going to do?
It might get you out of the funk.
But that's what he's trying. He is.
Now he's trying too hard is what he's doing.
Now he's trying too hard to not try too hard.
He's pressing, Mark.
This is mental gymnastics. We've all fallen into coach speak. What does that mean?
It means today, day off. Hopefully none of them even thought about baseball.
They better have thought about baseball.
Nah, you need a day. They were exhausted.
They better be.
It's a grind.
Dude.
The skipper said.
Okay, so.
Skip said it's a grind.
Do you hear what we're doing, though? These people make $25 to $30 million a year.
Well, don't make it about the money.
No, wait a minute. I'm not. But, let's talk about who these people are and what they do. We're giving you $25 million a year to go hit a baseball. And then when you don't do it, you're like,
He's pressing.
Stop trying.
Not stop trying, but change your approach. You got to mix up the approach.
Do you think that they've not done that 1,000 times already?
This year, probably not.
You've met pro athletes. These, they completely live, breathe, they eat this stuff. This is who they are. I mean, can you imagine if, when you walked into this radio show every day, there was a huge mountain-sized television sitting over the radio station that had a percentage of how good your segments were, and it blasted it out to 30,000 people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're obsessed with this. I don't know if there's any other way to be. Let's talk to Bobby Valentine about it. Joining us on the River Islands guest line and on YouTube as well. An honor always to have Bobby Valentine on the show here, Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Hey, Bobby, what's going on?
It's all going on. How you guys doing? I'm just hanging out, waiting to do this Zoom.
Waiting to do a Zoom, aren't we all? But how are we doing? Well, in a general sense, Bobby, we're doing great. We're blessed people. We've got a lot of gratitude. The baseball team we follow, not so much. What is your view? And I know that you and Zach Manassian and family are very tight, so thinking that maybe you've got a view on this. What's your view on what's going on with this baseball team?
Well, it's early, and it's early May, and it takes time for a team to get together, especially with a new staff and a new manager, and a slugger not being in there at the beginning of the season and getting back in, starting pitcher not being healthy, all that good stuff that happens that you have to, as a team, rally around, and I think the good times are still to come.
We're hoping, and we were just having a discussion about the idea of pressing because, 3 of the big hitters right now are struggling, and we were discussing whether or not pressing is a real thing. What do you do as a manager when you've got your top-end guys clearly not playing up to their caliber?
Yeah, it's all about distractions, and you got to, as a coach, manager, parent, whatever it is, you got to try to eliminate those distractions from the mind's eye and from the eye and from the mind, because that's what keeps a great athlete from performing up to par. And who knows what it is? It's expectations sometimes injuries, sometimes something that's going on in their personal life. They're real humans. They're not machines. So, the distractions, and maybe even trying, that old term, trying to do too much. That means trying to do too much is they're thinking about doing it before they do it. What you got to do is just do it. And that's why that slogan says, just do it.
I like that. Bobby Valentine is with us. Bobby, what's your... I got a few Tony Vitello questions for you. First, just simply what is your perspective with regard to the challenge of coming straight from college to do this and the readiness for it?
Oh, I think he's ready. Whether or not everyone else is ready for it, that'd be the question. It's a fraternity he's joining, and some guys think he didn't go through Hell Week. Some think that he doesn't have the right stripes, and that's people in uniform and outside of uniform. And what Tony is doing and what he has to continue to do, is build that support staff, get those disciples speaking his gospel, making sure guys are hearing stuff in stereo, not just from one voice, but from multiple voices. And that comes from the coaching staff, of course, but it also comes from team leaders. And you need buy-in, you need trust, you need all that good stuff, and to think that you could develop it in a month of Major League season and a few weeks of spring training, I think is not reality. It's hard to develop all of the things that need to be developed to get that infrastructure working. And I think Tony's doing a heck of a job. I mean, I watch his interviews and I see his games. It's not because of lack of talent or effort or knowledge. It's just it's a learning process for everyone involved.
I wonder what advice you would give him if you did have his ear. What you see that you still think he needs to learn?
Oh, hell's bells. I was a 35-year-old manager. I coached third base for the Mets for a few years, and I thought I knew everything. And then, by the time I got to 40, I realized all the things I didn't know. So you need a little time to figure out, and I'm not saying he needs 5 years. It's just you need a little time to figure out who is delivering the right message, who's receiving the right messaging, and maybe even some style points need to be adjusted every now and then. But I played in '73 for Bobby Winkles. I was with the California Angels then. Bobby Winkles spent a little time, coaching in the minor leagues and a little time in a front office. But basically, he was an Arizona State college coach who came in and, he was met with a lot of resistance. This is a union that you're dealing with here. These guys are bound by oneness, and getting into that group is. It takes effort and not only knowledge and not only effort, but it takes a lot of luck, too, for things to fall into place.
You may not believe this, but we had a caller earlier mention Bobby Winkles. And so my partner Mark and I, eyebrows just went up, as you mentioned.
You had to Google him.
I know, I had to Google him, and we talked about Bobby Winkles, and here you are talking about Bobby Winkles.
He knew you were coming on, and he goes, you got to ask him about Bobby Winkles. And we're like, who's this caller? Get out of here, caller.
Yeah, and let me just give you this. I was a 23-year-old guy, and he came from college, and I spent some time in college. I didn't play ball in college, but I was in college. I was in that world that he was coming from, and I loved the dude. I thought he was, as good as it gets, but I can't say that was the majority of the players on the team. They didn't give him a chance, especially the older players. They didn't give him a chance at all. And Tony has bigger stripes, but not necessarily bigger stripes, because Bobby Winkles won that World Series in college too, and he knew his stuff. Tony knows his stuff. It's just getting the word out. It's getting the flock to believe. And, you don't really know until it's over whether or not you're believing in the right thing. It's kind of like religion, huh? You don't really know, but you got to get them to believe, and that's a chore.
Yeah, you got to have that faith, and it's a phenomenal analogy. Bobby Valentine here on 95.7 The Game. You mentioned earlier that it's early still, and the Giants off to a rough start. When is it no longer considered in your mind to be early still?
Well, it just depends on the competition. It depends on what you see, the health of your team. You look at the Cleveland Indians last year, they were about 15, 16 games out in the middle of August. Now, that's too late, of course. But, you're still evaluating your team. You're still evaluating the competition. I think by the time June 5th, 6th, before June 15th, because that used to be the trading deadline. And it wasn't coincidental that it was a trading deadline. It was because by June 15th, people usually know what you have and what the other team has. So, it's at least another 30 games before you're giving the last rites to any of these teams that are out there. And then there's still hope after that. But hope is not a plan. And I'm sure that Buster and Zach and Tony and all, I'm sure they have a plan. And, if it's not the right plan, there's still time to change it. That's the other thing. You don't have to stick to your plan. If there's a detour in the road, you have to, rely on Waze and get around it.
Well, it feels like it might be time to at least start looking at that plan. And so let's zero in a little bit. Bobby, I'm curious, approximately how many Giants games have you seen this year?
Oh, approximately 5.
Okay.
Maybe.
What do you see anything with Rafi Devers? Do you see anything interesting?
Well, no, I don't see anything. It seems like he's distracted at times.
Huh.
His at-bats are a personal thing. And I like guys who take their at-bats personally. But it just seems there have been a couple at-bats that he's not quite taking them as personally as he should, just from afar, because he's a heck of a hitter. And there's that thing when you get into that batter's box that everything else has to get turned off. Every other light in the house has to go out, and that one spotlight has to be on, and that spotlight has to be tracking that ball immediately. And sometimes distractions just get you a little late. He seems late at times.
Are there things mechanically or just approach-wise that you would recommend, whether it's just trying to go the other way or cut down the swing? Are these like bygone notions that we don't really do anymore, Bobby?
I'm one of those guys, going the other way and cutting down the swing are kind of the same thing. And that just means you're picking the ball up a little deeper and you're not swinging any shorter. It's just you're making contact with a little quicker in the swing plane, so it doesn't look like as big a swing as when you're swinging out in front of the plate. But I don't believe it's mechanical. I don't believe when you get there that it's mechanical, even though sometimes a thought in practice can get the thought that has been in the game out of the equation. If that thought is the distracting part, my hands aren't right or stuff like that. Every hitter you ever hear after the game who's hot, who's doing it and making it happen, and they say, well, what did you do? You found it. What is it? They always say, well, I'm just seeing the ball pretty good right now. And that means that the clarity of seeing the ball has not been disrupted by distractions.
Bobby, it sounds like you've heard at least a good handful of Tony Vitello, either press conferences or how he's dealt with things. And I'd love your perspective on the way he does it, because it's a little bit unique. He shares a lot. Some have said he is maybe sharing a little bit too much right now. What's your perspective on how he handles the media?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I probably did that myself too much. We're Italian, so we like to share. It's a big table. We don't go out to dinner by ourselves. We like to share the word, and when you come in his situation, obviously he's trying to erase the question marks that are out there. So he's giving more than he needs to, just to let people know what he knows. But the main thing that he has to understand, that it's not about the press who knows what he knows. It's got to be about the players who knows what he knows. And the players have to know that he cares. And then they'll care what he knows. And it's hard to do that with these guys in a 2-month window. Mm-hmm. It's just hard to get to all of them and understand when they want you watching and when they don't care if you're watching. Understand when they need that little time off or that little pat or that little kick. It's hard. There are a lot of different guys with really big egos and really great talent who, don't want their world interfered with, except for when they want it interfered with. Right. And it's tough to know when that is.
Bobby, what fun to have you, man. Thank you so much for doing it.
Pleasure, guys. Take care. Good luck. Keep the faith. And gray skies are going to clear up.
Yes. Put on a happy face. Exactly. Thank you. But he looks so good.
He sounds good. My God.
He's about to be 76.
That's a happy man right there.
Looking good, healthy.
Bobby Valentine with us here on Willard and Dibs. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for you good. Did you hear what he just said there at the end about Tony Vitello and the players?
Yeah.
If you didn't catch what I caught, I would love to discuss this with everybody coming up. So we'll do that coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now save up to $1,000 on a Tempur-Pedic split king system, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrance must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Spring is showing up and showing out. Give your yard its own moment with limited time deals from Lowe's. Grab select 1.5-gallon annuals hanging baskets, 2 for only $15. Plus, we've got Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for just $10. A little dirt, a little color, and we are so back. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid 5/7 through 5/13. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Absolute pleasure. Willard and Dibs, y'all take it easy. Have a good one. Enjoy the game tonight.
On 95.7 The Game.
Okay, I want to dive even further into this. And hey, y'all. Hey, y'all on your way home or whatever y'all doing. How do the Giants make you feel right now? And I guess
I'm angry, Jeff.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, you can take that how you want. Like, oh, they ground into a double play too much. But I'm kind of talking about organizationally. We've talked so much over the last few years about the product, about the jersey person, right? That I want to go buy their jersey. That line that Bobby V had at the end when he was talking about Tony Vitello and the players is talking about how you go about getting millionaire adult players to buy into what you're saying. And someone even texted it. This is a great line. Did everybody catch that? 408, thank you for writing it down so that I could remember it clearly. They write, great line. Only when they know that you care will they care what you know.
Genius.
It's a beautiful line. It's a beautiful line. And I'd like to use it too. And and send it to Giants ownership.
Right.
Only when I know that you care will I care what you know. So when you send out your current theater press conference.
That really gets to you.
It does.
You've mentioned it probably 91 times on this program.
Again, this is what you're telling your fans. You're an entertainment product.
I hadn't thought about the current theater maybe in my entire life.
I don't know if that, if they had to send out a press release. I don't know. It's fine. I don't even care that the Giants bought the current theater, but the Dodgers bought a right fielder. And the Giants this offseason bought relatively nothing. Nothing. They used chump change, relatively speaking, to get 2 starting pitchers their fan base had never heard of, an aging center fielder with a high whiff rate who they've been after for 5 years and has probably taken too long, a second baseman that they can count their lucky freaking stars that he has basically overplayed himself.
1 year deal.
1 year deal. And what else? 2
starting pitchers.
No, I mentioned
a
that.
A center fielder.
And
and a rise.
And no relievers.
Rule 5 sack.
Yeah. Sack's still down.
Daniel Susac, Rule 5.
Yeah, but when you
Rucky and Brubaker.
When that's what you do, don't tell me that you bought the current theater.
Every time you mention it, I'm going to tell you what's coming up at the current theater. We got the Blue Man Group coming up a week from tomorrow, 3 nights. The Blue Man Group at the current theater.
The Giants ownership has failed to convince me that they care about baseball. That is the one sentence that I would like everybody to take home to dinner with you tonight to think about. And do you agree? The Giants ownership has failed to make me believe that they care about baseball. Bobby Valentine, and I quote, "Only when they know that you care will they care what you know." I don't know that they care. They might.
Well, he was saying that
I don't know
to the
yet.
manager.
I understand it.
And I like the way you've extrapolated it to ownership as a fan.
I'm saying it to Greg Johnson.
Yes, and I do think that from the Tony Vitello part of it, and he even said, it takes a couple of months to, figure out with these major leaguers if you need a pat on the rump, if you need to be left alone, if you need both, do you need a hug, do you need me to walk away? And that's Tony Vitello trying to figure that out for 25 guys across multi-nationalities and multiple layers of experience. He has his former player from Tennessee, and he's shadow boxing with him. And you've got and I don't think brooding is the right way to describe Rafael Devers, but he's edgy. He's been edgy this year because he's been struggling. Yeah. He's breaking bats, and he's saying that the media are too negative. You got Willy Adames, who is shaking hands and hugging with every opposing player because that's just who he is, and he's the Gatorade guy. You got Matt Chapman, who he's pressing. He's trying too hard. You got Luis Ariz, who just slaps the ball all over the place.
He's one of the only people in the organization right now who looks comfortable in his skin.
You've got Patrick Bailey, who he might as well play football because he doesn't play on both sides of the ball. So if you are Tony Vitello, you've got 25 problems, and Casey Schmidt ain't one. You know what I mean, though? So I don't know. You're trying to find your footing, and you're dealing with a number of different fires you have to put out.
Do you know what an offensive nickname the Gatorade guy is?
It's not offensive at all.
Do you know how much that would piss me off if I were Willy Adames?
I don't know why.
I would take
he's the clubhouse guy.
He would like to be the heavy-hitting shortstop. The Gatorade guy.
Well, I was thinking about it with the Niners. Like, Trent Williams is the boombox guy. That's kind of cool.
That's different.
Well, because he's a Hall of Famer.
Right, and he plays well, and that's also about something cool about coming out onto the field.
This is cool about coming out on the field.
Yeah, except for there's not enough of it because they don't win enough games. You don't get Gatorade when you lose.
Right.
Gatorade's for closers.
And it's for home wins. I think they have, 8 home wins? I have it right here. 8 home wins.
My point is rather than calling it an offensive nickname, I don't think that's what Willy Adames wants to be known for. And have you noticed when you're the Gatorade guy, what does that mean? Nobody's ever throwing it on you.
Aha. What happens if he's the that's actually a great take. What happens if he happens to go 3 for 4 and is he just going to self Gatorade?
Yeah. Is he going to do the ice bucket challenge on himself? Who throws Gatorade on Willie? Unfortunately, we haven't had to find out yet.
That's tough.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any question that Tony Vitello cares. I don't think there's any question that Tony Vitello cares. Has he had enough games to figure it all out? This has probably not been discussed enough. Can we go back to, and was it Saturday or Sunday when Ramos hit the home run that wasn't in Tampa?
Feels like Saturday.
Whatever.
Might have been Friday even.
It wasn't Friday.
It was Saturday then for sure.
It was definitely over the weekend. All right. So Ramos hits something in the center field ceiling.
Beam.
Yeah. And it didn't light up. It was not like Sacramento. It was
and
in
it wasn't
Tampa.
adorable.
No.
It was annoying.
Shot the ball straight down, and the center fielder acted like it was just a fly ball can of corn, and he ran in, and the umpires didn't have video of it, and so they're just like, yeah, it's an out. And then the Giants got all mad. And do you remember? I know you know. The whole thing about what the umpires yelled at the dugout, I still don't know if it's exact. Like, was he yelling it at Tony? Was he yelling it at Adrian Hauser? Another member of the coaching staff got thrown out. But an umpire yelled into the Giants dugout, "Who do you think you are?" Now go back to what Bobby Valentine just told us. The Giants are fighting another opponent that I really hadn't thought much about this year. They're fighting the old boys network. The Giants right now are representative of something that the rest of the league and its umpires and its executives and its managers and all of that, they don't like. They don't like it. Buster Posey is a president of baseball ops. He's still younger than some of the players. Tony Vitello goes straight from Tennessee to the Giants dugout. Bobby V even said it. This is a fraternity, and some people believe that they haven't gone through Hell Week.
That's right.
It's another great line. Dude was filled with bars today.
You never were in a fraternity, were you?
I was.
Oh, you were?
I was. I was the president of the fraternity.
Holy Toledo.
You didn't know that?
I did not.
You've never talked about that?
Do you guys have an actual Hell Week? Or was it like...
I mean, we didn't call it that, but...
Yeah, then you probably didn't have one.
I mean, we had initiation week. I almost died. I fell asleep at the wheel when we were
What?
Yeah, when we were pledges, one of the things that and this is the kind of stuff that gets fraternities shut down, by the way.
No doubt.
I don't even remember what we had to go do. We had to go, one of the nights, the thing that you had to go do, you had to basically acquire pictures of you and your pledge brothers in certain places or doing certain things. Everything was above board. Nobody got, some people got naked, but that was their own choice. They were just being college kids and idiots. But it was like, we're at Cal Poly. Drive out to Pismo Beach and get a picture of you guys of yourselves on the pier. Well, this is all happening at like 2 and 3 in the morning. And I'm driving. And I got my bros in the car with me, but they're kind of like, I'm going to sneak a quick nap.
Yep.
Yeah. And they're just like chilling. And there was a car behind me. The rest of our buddies are in the car behind me. And I dozed. And thank whatever higher power there is, I woke up before I either went off the road or hit anything. I was still in the lane. I woke up, but you wake up and you're so startled.
Adrenaline.
Right. And so you yank on the wheel. And all of a sudden I started flying all over the freeway. Again, 3 in the morning, there's nobody else out there. But I woke up, I regained control of the car, and then when we got there, someone in the car behind us is like, were you swerving to avoid something? What the hell is going on? I'm like, dog, I fell asleep.
Yeah.
And he immediately wheeled on the other 3 guys in the car. He's like, y'all, what the hell are you doing?
That's right.
You cannot.
That's what pledging's all about.
Yeah, you have got to, that's your job. Slap him in the face, throw water on him, turn the music up, roll the window down, do something. But anyway,
your Hell Week, by the way, is adorable.
It's adorable. Our fraternity was like, I sought that out. I went through Rush and I would go straight up to dudes and I'm like, hit me with your hazing policy because you're not doing that to me.
Oh, my God.
No, I'm not.
And you were 7 years behind me, so things done changed.
They had changed.
I'll tell you what.
But I was like, I'm not interested in it. I don't want to do and I'm not even going to say it out loud because some of it's disgusting. I'm like, I'm not doing that.
No, we didn't have any of that. But
I knew a lot of places that did. So I was just like, look, I'm not into that. So if y'all want to get around in a circle and do something to a pizza and then eat it, y'all can. I'm out.
Is there a scavenger hunt involved? I'm in. Anyway, back to the point about Tampa.
You have to hike up to the P and pick a flower.
Totally.
Anyway,
Hunter Wendelstedt and his crew.
Yep.
Like, I don't know if you're Tony Vitello and you hear that, I guess you can kind of lose your stuff and go out there and make a bigger deal of it. But that's something that I think that Major League Baseball should have been more
You're 100%
proactive
right.
about.
Absolutely.
Because you can clearly see reading his lips that he's using expletives, and they're basically mocking Anderson and Vitello. And it's to what you're saying about the fraternity. And Bobby Valentine said that. Like, they're going to have certain challenges because they're outsiders. They're not a part of the fraternity.
Yeah, but by the way, having it come from an umpire,
especially a Nepo ump.
Well, thank you.
His dad, Harry Wendelstedt, was a longtime ump.
My dad's least favorite umpire in the game.
Okay.
He's like, he sucks. I hate him.
And so Hunter was not born on second base, but he was born as a second base ump.
He was born behind the plate.
He was born behind second base as an umpire. So Team Nepo is going to tell Tony V and his staff that, you don't belong? Anyway, you know me. I always cape up for the umps and the refs, but this is one of those ones where, like, what are you doing, tough guy?
It's good to have dibs on the team for once.
Yep. I hate referee dibs.
Exactly.
Well, it's not this.
Welcome. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, in HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Look, I get it. This exists in every walk of life, but you're right. Like, how about if I said this? You know what I would have done if I were Tony that day? Because everybody thought Tony got thrown out, and he didn't. I'd have gotten thrown out. Somebody said that to someone on my coaching staff. Who do you think you are? If I'm Tony Vitello, my hat is sideways immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me? Who do we think we are? We're the San Francisco bleeping Giants, and that ball hit the roof, and you guys are asleep at the wheel.
Right.
Throw me out. Bleeper, do it. Do it. How do you gain respect? You stand up to the bully.
Yeah, before you cape up for your team.
Every time. One of the restaurants where I used to wait tables had a real, like, bleep hole boss. Like one of these guys that would cruise around and intimidate everybody. And at a certain point, I'd have other servers coming up to me and they're like, why is he not a jerk to you? I'm like, because
I'll take it.
I was like, I'm not going to cower in front of you. I'm as big as you. I can look you right in the eye, and I'm working at a restaurant, and I can get another job at the next restaurant tomorrow.
Yeah.
So if you're going to bark in my face because I accidentally dropped a plate, kick rocks, jerk. And I didn't have to say that. He read that on me, and he just didn't come down my road. I would have I wasn't even thinking about this. You're absolutely right. Tony should have lost it in favor of his guys who got thrown out, who were right.
Hauser gets thrown out for apparently making a gesture toward Vic Carapaz, the second base ump.
There we go.
Basically saying, yo, Carapaz, how's about you track the ball and see that it hit the beam? He probably gave him the DiVincenzo hand. So, Vic, the Italiano, you sleep with the fishes, you're gone. And then the pitching director gets thrown out.
The pitching director, which if you had asked me who sits in a dugout in a game, I never would have said the pitching director.
And scene. All right.
What the hell is that? I've never even heard of that.
Right.
The pitching director.
Gone.
All right.
So he gets thrown out and he gets mocked. And that's where I'm with you, Tony V. Like, we don't really do this anymore where we kick dirt on other people, but that hat goes sideways and we're going nose to nose. You know Vitello and Carapaz.
I would have loved that. Would have been like Pacino and De Niro in Heat.
Meeting of the five families in The Godfather.
Set a table up over there at second base. Have a seat.
Where's Luca Brasi when you need him?
Do you know what part of this is, too? ABS.
Yeah.
Part of this is ABS because the umpires have lost about what feels like 70% of their ability to get their crap off of their chest. Because you can't, like that was the number one thing that umpires would always say, you can't step to me on this.
You can't challenge balls and strikes.
Review has always been there for a while now. And so, like, you want to get mad about a play at second, we don't need to fight about this. Just, throw your red hanky, if you will.
Remember, you have to do the headphones thing.
You have to do the headphones thing. Let's challenge it. Let's take a look. There's no need to argue about it. The arguments seem to be more about when somebody was throwing at somebody and whether it was on purpose or not. But the balls and strikes was always easy for the home plate umpire. The home plate umpire would treat the entire dugout like it was his toddler kids. Excuse me?
What'd you say to me?
You don't like my ball call? Say that again. And if you did, gone.
My favorite is when you rip the mask off and you stare down the dugout.
Exactly.
Who said that?
And now they've taken the teeth out of it, so all a hitter or a catcher has to do is go, boop, boop, boop. And then we have this little game up on the video game screen, and the fans are all like in love with it, and people are cheering and yelling and screaming, and I know what's going on with that umpire. That umpire's so pissed. He's pissed that you're all playing a video game at my expense. A big game of was I wrong? When somebody's throwing 104 miles an hour and we're looking at a board as to whether or not 1 centimeter of the ball clipped an imaginary line. And if I'm wrong, it's on Twitter the next day on Umpire Auditor, and I'm being called an idiot. I know that there's pent-up frustration there. And they had the opportunity to take it out on the Giants, and they did. And I hate that. I hate that Tony took it.
Well, they took it out on the Giants because it's Tony and an inexperienced group. And so, in that spot, who do you think you are and all the rest of it? And so, Harry Hunter Wendelstedt III, nothing says Nepo like the fact that you're the third, by the way. Team nepotism. He's been doing it since he was about 27. So probably didn't have to grind through the minor leagues. And now you're going to tell Tony V and the staff, you're going to give them the what for? Because I've been doing this now for a long time there, Skipper.
Well, this is what's tough for me always, which I guess there's no way to really handle this in real time, but I sort of wish there was. I'm a big fan of when we're arguing about something that's fact or fiction, I get so triggered when people get thrown out when they were right. The Giants were right. The umpires were wrong. Now, you can hide behind, hey, we sent it to review and we don't have a camera. But anybody with half a brain, like, where's Hunter Wendelstedt when Elliot Ramos hits that ball? He's 12 inches behind the ball. We all know what a home run, what a barrel sounds like in Major League Baseball. He knows damn well that Ramos caught that thing. And he can see where it's going if he's watching the game. He's supposed to be.
What's the second base ump who is supposed to track that? Because he's a lot closer to where that ball is actually headed.
I get it. But my point is Ramos hits the thing. He drops the bat. He knows it's gone. He starts walking to first base because that thing's ticketed to go 430 feet.
Yep.
You know when you hit the ball 430 feet. Last week I was cooking dinner. Did the Padres hit the game that they won Monday night? Was it Jackson Merrill hit a home run? Somebody hit a home run in like the first inning or something like that.
It was like halfway up the bleachers.
I heard it and I knew it was a home run. I came around the corner. Jude's sitting in there watching TV. Whack! I'm like, oh, crap, that's gone.
That's a tank, yep.
I wasn't even watching the TV. You know what it sounds like. And then you're going to come out here, somebody catches that 30 feet short of the center field fence, and then you're going to be like, sorry. Play stance is called. And then the Giants are mad, and you throw them out and give them a who do you think you are?
Right. I'm Harry Hunter Wendelstedt III. You better recognize, okay?
Oh, God.
Especially when, and we can put this to bed and move on to more anger, but when you're an umpire and you are umping a game in Tampa, you absolutely have to have your radar up of the fact that
for sure
it is the most obstacle-riddled joke of a stadium in any of the major sports. There's no other arena, court, field that even approximates what an embarrassment that is. So when you're umpiring a game there, you kind of have to be, as a group, all right, if there's a high fly ball, let's make sure that we all have eyes on the ceiling, because the ceiling is going to be involved.
The only stadium in America that has something that's as hairy high school as that is Arizona, who has that dude running around in left field robbing doubles and home runs from, like, if Arizona hit it.
The fan out there.
Fan, yeah. He reaches onto the field and turns it into a home run. And the umpires are like, sorry.
Yeah.
Home run.
The only thing that is equally hairy high school is when Houston used to have the hill and the flagpole.
Clearly, it was the hill that they wanted to die on. And
Pretty
then,
much.
Then they did.
And was the flagpole also in play out there?
On the field, yes.
Right.
On the field.
And I'm almost old enough to remember when the goalposts in football were on the goal line.
Oh, my God.
Like the Tom Dempsey 63-yarder. He kicked that from his own 37.
Right.
With no toes.
Right, but a few times.
Half a foot.
A few times a year, wide receiver. I mean, somebody would have died. In the pace of the game now, running over the middle, and they wouldn't, like, they're looking at the ball, and then, boom, run right into the goalpost.
And there was two of them, too.
Exactly.
There wasn't a center post. It was the two and the straight uprights on the goal line.
Anyway,
why did it take even more than half a second to figure out, we can slide this thing 10 yards back there, Jim?
No, well, maybe we should get these poles off of the field.
Right.
My gosh. It's almost like that, what was the Eagles, not Silver Linings Playbook, but the one that Mark Wahlberg was in. The Vinny.
The one about Vitali. Not Vitali, but.
Yeah.
Invincible, thank you.
Look at Lucas.
When they're playing football and there's cars on the field because they're playing out at a park.
Yeah, they had to have the lights on because it was night.
Yeah. That's how.
It was Papali, not Vitali.
Vince Papali. Thank you very much.
Good job, Lucas.
All right. Anyway, 888-957-9570 on how the entire organization from the top down is making you feel right now, because this feels to me like we're starting to put some puzzle pieces together, and that's how it sort of feels to me right now. I don't know exactly how they're supposed to fix this, but based on the way they've spent money, and again, to me, Giants should never be outside the top 10 in payroll. They are, but they can sit here and trumpet, but high-priced infield. Bottom line this, man. You are not in the top 10 in payroll. You are telling us that you're chasing the Dodgers. Dave Fleming will come on our station at the beginning of every year and go, why not? Why not us? Well, here's the answer, why not? Because you spend 50 cents for every dollar that the Dodgers spend. And so you're going to get your arse kicked over and over and over again. And then we get a press release every 3 weeks about a parking lot. And that's how I feel right now. I don't have all the data, but it feels to me like baseball is not priority one for this ownership group.
And why would it be when you can make millions, if not billions of dollars through purchases of such things as the Current Theater? Don't miss Joe Jackson, the great 80s pop star. He'll be there May 30th for the Hope and Fury Tour. And that whole Mission Bay development, 30 acres of absolute gorgeousness, like those are wins. And if the Giants baseball team is going to suffer, well, at the end of the year, you're going to do more than break even. You remember that comment from a couple years ago? Mm-hmm. I mean, we're just out here trying to break even. We're looking to just, break on even. Then we can take that break even and invest it into other stuff.
What we're talking about is probably more common in sports today than we realize. Like, we are a little bit spoiled, even though Jed York has had his issues through the years with the 49ers. I think he needed to learn how to handle the media and how to meddle or not meddle in the process. I actually think Joe Lacob is still in that process. Joe Lacob's a really, really good owner. Should he have this much say in draft picks? I've had what I've had to say about that, and we're going to see again what comes out with the lottery pick that we're going to find out about on Sunday. But there's one thing that with those two guys and those two groups, I know that they're the head of groups, but there's one thing I don't think you can ever say about them, at least not in this moment. You cannot question their motives. Sure, They've got other business properties. Hell, Joe Lacob tried to buy the Padres 3 weeks ago. So they got plenty of other crap going on. I get it. And I'm not even mad at that. That's fine. Because Joe Lacob is also courtside at almost every Warrior game, every Valkyries game. He's literally telling his Valkyries employees right now, you're going to win a championship in the first 5 years, and one of the years is already gone.
Yep.
You got 4 years. You win a championship, and if you don't, you're probably going to lose their jobs. I mean, he is desperate to win, and he will spend. So that's you don't have to question that with the Warriors. You don't question that with the 49ers.
And I think what the Niners have shown you is that even when you've got situations that need to be addressed, they will address it with cash. And all these contracts that they rework, that is John Lynch figuratively going to Jed York and saying, Trent wants some fresh money. Here's what I'm proposing, Jed. You may want to sit down. I'm proposing that you give me $45 million in cash right now, unmarked bills in this briefcase that I brought for you. We're going to give that to Trent, and we're going to spread his money out. Would you mind giving me $45 million? Sure, John.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
No, I wouldn't mind at all.
Right, and they just sold, I think 5% of the team or something, and they raised $600 million. So they're taking the money that they are making and they're pumping it right back into the team.
And they spent money on like this ridiculous substation, whatever the hell thing, because they wanted to at least disprove it. But what also did they find out from the Players Union study that a lot of players around the league felt like their facilities in terms of training and whatnot were not quite what they could be. How'd the team react? Well, then let's fix it right now. Let's pour a bunch of money into it and have the best. We're right. I mean, you want to talk about Silicon Valley. Levi Stadium has to be, the absolute creme de la creme when it comes to facilities. You know, forget the stadium and the fan experience, but for the players, that's got to be elite. That's just the way it should be. That's where the balance of power and money is in this country. Like, you have got to be technologically savvy if your building is going to be in Santa Clara in an industrial park.
Yes, and you also, as a franchise, and the Warriors do this so well, we've heard from so many different people that they take care of the players, they take care of the players' families, and so when it comes to travel and accommodations and your family, and it's highlighted by what Portland is doing, the Trailblazers, where they wouldn't even travel their two-way guys to the road play-in game because they wanted to go on the cheap, and the Warriors don't. They go wildly in the other direction. So if you're a free agent and you have a wife and 3 kids and you're thinking about a spot, you look at the Warriors and say, yeah, they're going to take care of me and my family. That's a big check in that box.
Well, and this is why I also made the comment yesterday why I believe the 49ers, and this is in this moment, I believe the 49ers are the best run organization in this city right now. In this area, I shall say. That's my belief. The Warriors obviously have been very well run for a long time, and I'm not saying that they're not still well run, but they're in a spot. And, you know, I said that to you yesterday, and you brought up the Niners draft, which I feel like I could argue, but if you're going to say that the Warriors, like, we're going to talk about their draft too, obviously.
Yep.
I mean, if Steve Kerr is out here in these streets saying we need to find alignment, then I'm allowed to question in this moment in time how things are going behind closed doors at a high level with the Warriors. The 49ers, on the other hand, to me, whether they make mistakes or not, have always felt like everyone behind the scenes is on the exact same page.
I'll give you that.
And it also, I think that bleeds to the players. Do you know what I mean?
Not all of them, but...
Well, of course, not Brandon Ayuk. There's always going to be people. But I was watching an interview with Dejon Stribling yesterday, and it was pitched to him. He goes, you know, the identity of the 49ers right now is physical play and a brotherhood in the locker room. And I was like, that's an interesting statement. It's a lot of people, and so I'm sure that there are some one-offs. There are some Ayuks in the building. But it's actually, if you look at their behavior, listen to them talk, watch them show up to games around town with each other and everything, watch the way they talk on social media. You know, here's the Kittles over here crying to get Juszczyk back or whatever they may do. Fred Warner, Dre Greenlaw, parties with the wives, all of these things. It's actually easy to see that what they're saying to me feels pretty true. And I think that bleeds from the top down. I'm sure they have disagreements. They've got stuff. They're a group of people. But there is a simpatico thing that goes on there. They're right well more than they're wrong, and their results have shown it.
I mean, the results have been mostly good at times.
Very mostly good.
Well, then you can look at some of the warts in the organization, such as the strength and conditioning department, where you are consistently one of the most injured teams in football. And that's not just happenstance and buzzard's luck when it happens year after year after year. And if you want to debunk
it's an opinion, and depending on the
facts are they're injured more than any other team.
But to pin it directly on strength and conditioning,
not solely, but that is a department that they have had turnover. Sure. They've had multiple different tenures, yet the guy at the top of that department has not only stayed, but he's been promoted. And we'll see if this year, yet again, you are one of the more injured teams. Beyond that, yeah, the roster for the most part has been full of guys who get there and stay and want to stay. There aren't too many disgruntled guys who leave. Brandon Ayuk looks to be one of the most disgruntled who will leave. They spend money. I don't think that they draft super great. You and I can agree to disagree on that front. But in general, as an organization, I give Jed York a ton of credit for doing what everyone asked him to do. Not that we all were the influencers for Jed, but he was too involved verbally and on social media, and he has stepped back and written the checks, signed the checks, and done the owner thing and let John and Kyle run the thing.
No doubt, but also not step back completely. He hasn't disappeared into the night. He hasn't done that Homer Simpson meme where he into the hedge, back into the plants. That's Greg Johnson.
Well, and his dad, I mean, you had no idea that
he never came out of the bushes in the first place.
And how could he? And I don't know what his physical condition is, but you're right.
I have no idea.
Last time we heard Greg Johnson, it was, we're just hoping to break even. And he might have spoken subsequent to that, but
he has.
And it's not, I don't know, I don't want to keep going back to Larry Baer and give him all the credit, but when he was the front-facing person for the ownership group, there was much more of a sense of passion. We want to win. We want to do this and make this happen. And you just don't feel that here. And you do feel that from Jed York, but he does it appropriately, like at the end of the year. Or, you know, he's not coming out. Jerry Jones' weekly spot on our sister station there in Dallas, it's very entertaining. But as a coach, that would drive me up the wall.
Yeah, it would. It would. And I think it does drive some people up the wall. And I don't even know how many decisions Jerry is still making.
Well, his son is a chip off the old block.
Exactly. But Jerry is an example of probably pushing what I'm talking about a little bit too far in the other direction. I don't need the owner out there thinking that the owner fully runs every single piece of the team. And at age 87, I'm out here grinding tape on safeties from Clemson. Like, no thanks. And I don't know the whole inner workings of the Dallas Cowboys, but to me, Joe Lacob and then to Jed York, these are examples of at least the visibility and the passion and the care that I think a fan likes to see. Can you argue with some of the things they do? Of course you can. It's sports and we will. But that, like, I do not go to bed at night with questions when the Golden State Warriors have a game or a season, worrying about whether the ownership is actually into this or if they're just using it as a shell game to acquire the Padres.
Yeah.
Like that.
What about when they have a draft pick? Like, so they're going to either they'll either be top 4 on Sunday or they'll be 11th or 12th. They could slide to 13 or 14. They cannot be 5 through 10. Wherever they land in the lottery, they're going to be able to make a pick.
Yes.
Is there any trepidation or fear in your mind over who might be involved in the pick?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And so that's the one thing about...
Sure. And so that's a fair question / criticism. But in the grand scheme, the larger scheme of being a fan of a team, I think that's rather small.
It can be rather big, though, at times.
No, it can have a big effect, but I don't think it can make you sort of, you know what I mean? You're not gonna be like, I don't know, give up your fandom or question your spending with regard to a team or anything like that.
Right.
Like, to me, that's a way, way lesser crime than an ownership group that allows a fan to question, are you trying to win? Is that what this is about? Is this about the team? And is this about making it a great entertainment product? Or what the Giants have done right now, which is, as a fan, is made me question, whether or not I should be giving you any of my dollars, because are those dollars just your dollars? Or is this all part of making the Giants an awesome product and winning baseball games? They have not yet answered that question for me. For a minute, I thought they had. Then now I remember, this was my number one takeaway when they got Devers. When they acquired Devers, I'm like, all right, I'm satisfied. This is the first time that the Johnson family has made me feel like this was about baseball. And then their follow-up off-season was a freaking punt.
Pretty muted, yep.
It was.
Two back-end pitchers, a center fielder who is probably a fourth or fifth outfielder on a good team.
Yeah.
And, a second baseman who we love, but a one-year deal for $10 million.
You don't trade for Rafi Devers and tell me you're all in and follow it up with a dollar store offseason. And that's what they did. And we're looking right at it. You're staring right at it. You're getting the results that you paid for, except for Luis Ariz. You paid for no closer. How's it going?
Well, you haven't really had that many chances to close, so it hasn't really hurt you too much.
How are the opportunities that you do have going?
A little shaky.
What if I asked you right now, 37 games in, who is your closer?
Well, let's start with who's not your closer. I think we should reverse engineer this.
Okay.
So the tandem of Brubaker and Bo Rucky, you are not the closer. I feel like we're doing a little, is it Maury Povich? And you are not the closer.
All the Giants relievers are sitting on a stage. All right? Dibley. Okay, and we're all chanting stupid stuff, and there's weird people kind of walking around in circles. All right, what would you have to say? So Brubaker and Bo Rucky, they can leave.
You two, come on up here.
Yeah, all right.
And you are not the closer.
All right, go next.
Well, then it gets tough because, I mean, you got a whole group of guys who are not the closer. Like the 5 starting pitchers, you're in the audience over there.
They didn't get invited on
stage. You're doing your thing. You probably go to Matt Gage. Come on up here.
Yeah.
And you are not the closer.
All right. Got that going for us.
Which is nice.
Here, do you want me to send people up?
You can send
I'll send up Joel Peguero.
Oh, sure. I mean, you're not the closer.
I'm sending up Keaton Wynn.
Yeah, I mean, sadly, he might be in the mix.
He might be the closer.
And here's the shocker of the episode. Ryan Walker, come on down. You thought that the baby was yours. You had relations with that closer spot.
Yeah.
And you know what?
I like that.
You were shooting blanks because you are not the closer. I thought I brought that home well.
Ryan
he
Walker.
thought he was the father.
Yes. Ryan Walker took that closer baby to the daddy-daughter dance.
Yeah. Geez. Guy was one-hit wonder. Caleb Killian, come on up.
Mbappe?
I got some bad news for you, Caleb.
Wait, you don't like that one, Grandy? That's literally for you guys. And it's from a 12-year-old. Don't be so cynical, for crying out loud. He likes to call him Mbappe. You guys should like that. You love soccer. You should like that nickname. That's a fun nickname. I don't care who you are. That's a fun nickname.
Mbappe's in hot water right now.
Why?
So is all of Real Madrid.
So are the Giants. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's a lot of hot water. Caleb Killian Mbappe, I know you only had relations with that job once, but...
One for one.
You are the closer.
Ask me again tomorrow.
That baby's yours. Caleb Killian.
All right, so what's Keaton Wynn doing? You put him over there in the corner.
Get out of here, Keaton.
Oh, you are...
He's not the closer.
Okay.
To your point, though, like, you don't have a closer.
Who the hell's a closer?
So, Caleb Killian, you're the closer.
All right, so this is what we did, okay? This is the Giants. This is what we did. You did not get a closer. We're almost a quarter pole through the season. You still don't know who your closer is, okay? You bought a center fielder. He hit 100, then got hurt. Hasn't come back. I don't even know if they want him to. You bought 2 back end of the rotation starters. Neither one of them has an ERA under 5. And you bought a second baseman. Who we like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Who we like. However, the only point, and I tread lightly here, the only point Grandy gets in his Luis Arise hatred campaign that happened before the season started. The only point you get, because he's hit well and he has defended well, he has run the bases well, he has done all kinds of things individually well. But within the lineup, it has not led to anything good. He is a table setter in front of a bunch of people who don't eat.
Yeah, the table looks good, though. You got the salad fork outside the regular fork and the napkins folded up nice.
Set the table for a bunch of anorexic people.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Was that inappropriate? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
but I like
Go back to Mbappe, please.
It was edgy.
You know what I mean? I apologize. But like you set the table for a bunch of people who aren't eating.
Yeah, safer take. But I like Edgy Willard.
Sorry.
Reminds me a little bit of the
Giants at 13 games under 500.
Just say they're intermittent fasting.
All right, I'm sorry. You know,
too late,
you know
Lucas.
what I'm trying to get?
We're doing it live.
There's people who don't want to eat the food that Luis Arise is putting on the table.
Reminds me a little bit of the 2019-2020 Warriors of such vintage as Eric Paschall. You had Juan Toscano Anderson as a rookie, which he was fun. D'Angelo Russell was on that squad. You had Willie Cauley-Stein.
Oh, man.
Marquise Chris.
I thought Marquise Chris was fun.
You forgot Mike Mulder.
No, I loved
Michael
Marquise
Mulder.
Chris. Marquise Chris hates tomatoes.
Interesting.
I loved Marquise Chris.
You even had the Geach on that team.
You did?
Alan Smiley Geach.
Smiley Geach.
What about Kai Bowman?
Correct.
Yep.
Kai Bowman, another rookie on that squad. You went 15-50. And lest I forget Jacob Evans, former first-round pick of these Dubs.
Glenn Robinson.
The third.
The
Chason Randall. Jeremy Pargoy. Zach Norvell. I mean,
now you're just reading a graduation script. Who are these people?
Who are you? They all were Golden State Warriors in the year where Steph got hurt and Draymond got hurt.
Yeah. God dang it. Where were all these text line people 5 minutes ago? They have all got the answer. They're like, Willard, it's a barbecue for vegetarians.
Oh, there you go.
And then the very next text. How about if they're serving up a bunch of steaks to people who are vegans? Yeah, where were you before I made the inappropriate comment?
Yeah.
It's too late now. Anyway.
Amari Spellman.
I think I had him on too.
Yeah.
These guys that... What year was this?
Alec Burks. This was 2019, 2020.
This was the year I got back home.
They were so bad that the Warriors agreed to let me play one-on-one against Low Neal at Chase Center.
I did big finishes with half these guys.
I mean,
Marquise Chris hates tomatoes.
And you found that through the big finish.
Yes.
That is so great.
We had him back on and talk about it again. Because all those little green boogers that are in the middle of the tomatoes is so gross. You could chop a tomato and put it in like some Mexican food. Pico de gallo, I'm in. I'm in on your pico de gallo. But your big slicey, drippy, gooey tomato, do not put that in my salad. That's disgusting.
No. You need like the little cherry tomatoes in there.
That's fine. That's better. That's better. Chop it up and make it salsa and give me a basket of chips. Come on.
I mean, you can do that.
What are we doing?
I'll tell you what they weren't doing.
What?
Going to the bubble. They were so bad.
They didn't make it.
March 10th, they lost to the Clippers 131-107. March 10th. And then as we know, a couple days later, Rudy Gobert was fondling microphones and the whole thing got shut down. And then by the time we had a chance to go play ball again, they looked at the league and said, no, you guys, sorry, Kai, sorry, Marquise, you don't get to go to Orlando to watch the Lakers win a championship-ish.
How did we get on this?
We were talking about the Giants, and you listed all the things they did this year, which was middling. You're not very good.
All the bad times.
And it had me thinking about this Warrior team
Got it.
And it was not a great time. Clay was out still with one of his year-ending injuries, and you brought in Jordan Poole, which was good, but beyond that, you were in a little bit of transition. You did have Andrew Wiggins and Kevon.
Yeah.
So you had some people, but...
And then they got the second pick in the draft out of that.
Yeah.
So
and the rest is...
And that went well.
Hop, hop.
This is James Wiseman.
Yeah. Damn it. Yep. And I guess that gets us back to ownership.
Yeah.
And
that's all I want. You know me. I do not. Because I do not demand perfection. I don't like that. I don't like it when perfection is demanded. That's why I don't like it when the 49ers are in the NFC Championship game, like literally at a rate of more than every other year, and you've got a line of people every April to be like, so 3 years ago in the third round, you were jerks. Shut up. Like, shut up. I know they haven't won a ring. Fair.
They missed all 3 of those third-round picks.
Whatever. Actually, Jair Brown, you fought for him 3 days ago.
That was longer than 3 days, but I'll do it again.
5 days ago.
But for the sake of right now.
6 days ago, you fought for Jair Brown.
They were Matt Chapman in the third.
Do not switch your pick. You like him or you don't.
A little early, Mark. Right. I will say this. It's a pivotal year for him to go from.
Sure, I'll agree with that.
He's not a miss yet. He's not a hit.
I don't like.
Jake Moody.
Well, that was a screw up. I don't like demanding perfection. So when I say I don't want Joe Lacob making draft picks, I'm not saying Joe Lacob's a bad owner. Joe Lacob's a great owner. But there's some things we can discuss, right? We can point to that little. It's no different than we do with all of ourselves. I could do it with me. There's a bunch of stuff I would love to improve about me.
Yeah, like that analogy you made about 11 minutes ago. I mean,
yikes.
Luckily, Grandy likes you to the extent that he wouldn't record that and rack that back. Yeah, seriously. Well, you have to tack that onto his Christmas bonus, that's for sure.
I'm just glad that my career's not brand new. That might have ended it if it was.
In soccer parlance, that might be a yellow card. That wasn't 2 studs up, a 2-footed tackle straight red.
It was. I would have preferred to have not said it. Let's put it that way.
No doubt.
Right. So
a little revved up.
Yeah.
I like the analogy about table setting. He sets the table and nobody eats. Beautiful. And end of analogy. Right?
He's a baker for people with gluten allergies.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. He owns an ice cream shop for guys who are lactose intolerant.
That's good.
It's all there.
My mom used to say that to me when I would get going as a kid. She's like, you know what? It was really funny, but you took it too far.
One too many.
Yeah. If you had stopped 2 sentences ago, this would have been great.
My ex-wife, same
now
thing.
You're annoying
now you ruined it. Because I'd have a couple you do 1, you do 2, and it's like, oh, I got a third. And then the third is like, all right.
You're not funny anymore.
I do that on this very show, Grandy starts shaking his head.
Oh,
and you go, all right. That's about enough of that.
Yeah, he doesn't like that. It's kind of like what happens when we start talking about Susak. He doesn't like it.
No.
It's not his favorite part of the show.
He's a straight shooter.
Yeah.
Like a flower shop for people with terrible pollen allergies. Am I right?
See, you just took that joke too far.
But I appreciate the effort. That was good.
I think everybody's got it now.
Oh.
It was fine.
I see how you got this job.
He's a butcher for vegetarians.
Okay, that's been done.
Yeah, we already did that one, Lucas.
Boy.
But we do
You can also barbecue vegetables.
You can.
Butcher.
Yeah, the one that did the vegetarian bit said barbecue.
They're usually grilled vegetables.
Granny, what are you doing next? What's coming up on the game?
It's not that time
We're not
yet.
there yet.
No, not another segment. I've lost Willard. It's official. He's down.
It's not Friday yet.
I know.
You can't do that till tomorrow.
Sorry about that.
Whew. All right. Good Lord, I got a live read right now.
Tough it out. I'm going to get some water.
There's 15 seconds between. You're fine.
You can't do that to me before I've got a live read.
You're a pro.
Omar Habis is furious with you right now.
You can do it.
All right. You think? Whew. We're sponsored by Balanced Financial Wellness, and this is Willard and Dibbs.
Falling behind on your mortgage? You're not alone, and you have options. HUD-certified counselors at Balanced Financial Wellness can help you avoid foreclosure. Don't wait. Call 888-456-2227 or visit BeBalanced.org today.
Okay, take a deep breath. Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habis Law. We asked about their new billboards and asked, do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas said, "We meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney, offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes." I did it.
The Golden State Valkyries are back.
Bahala, we can't hear you.
It all starts tomorrow night as they take on the Seattle Storm at 7.
Chest pass, Thornton, catch and shoot. 3! It's good.
The Golden State Valkyries play all season long right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200. 1200.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich, multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection, backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
At Easy Cater, we believe every workday gets better with great food. Like that morning status meeting. Always better with bagels. And don't forget the coffee. Ops team working late? How about some Power Bowls to keep them going strong? Sandy's celebrating 10 years at the company. This calls for cupcakes. With EasyCater, you get a huge variety of favorite restaurants with tools to help meet dietary needs and stay on budget, all on one platform. So make every workday better with EasyCater. Start an order at easycater.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Trade him!
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What is your favorite or the best play on words using your last name that you've heard?
That ball got Schmidt on.
On 95.7 The Game.
Giants need to Schmidt on more balls.
Yep.
They do.
No, you're right.
They do.
Starting tomorrow, got a vulnerable Pittsburgh coming in.
Vulnerable.
Right.
Is Skeens pitching this weekend?
I was just thinking the same thing. I was going to take a
He
look
went yesterday, I'm pretty sure.
Did he?
That's too bad.
Eight shutty against the Diamondbacks.
Good. Yeah, the Giants will face, is it Modzinski?
Modzinski. Are we doing this?
Modzinski.
Yeah.
Modzinski.
Dude, I barely
Modzinski.
made it through the Habas read. I can't even tell you.
Gutsy.
Modzinski.
All right.
Pajowski.
Pajowski.
It's
Jaminski.
Modzinski versus Robbie Ray tomorrow.
Mlodzinski. That's a proper Polish name. When you get the ML, shout out ML Carr, Mlodzinski.
Landon Roop goes against Ashcraft on
Saturday. Okay.
No relation to Aflac.
Ashcraft.
And then on Sunday, the Gigante will send Tyler Malley against Bubba Chandler.
That's a proper name. He's got to be, we say Georgia or Alabama?
Let me look it up.
I already saw it.
Birthplace, Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Pretty good.
Bubba Chandler.
So he comes out. He's probably born 9 pounds, 5 ounces. And it was a tough birth. And the dad rolls in fresh off a hunting trip. And she says, honey, here's our baby. What should we name him? Bubba.
Bubba. He looked like a Bubba.
Totally.
Bubba Chandler has something weird on his little page here. So pitchers don't hit anymore.
Right.
But as you know, with all baseball players, it's got that little thing in their stat listing that they throw and they bat, right-handed or left-handed. So it says he throws right and he bats both.
Both.
You cannot be a switch-hitting starting pitcher. That's stupid. That's a waste of resources. Why would you even, it should say throws right, bats, no. No, not both. Not at all. Neither. How about that? He throws right and he bats neither.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here, and he has 0 at-bats as a major leaguer.
Switch-hitting starting pitcher.
But if you're not ever going to hit because pitchers don't hit anymore, put me down as a switch hitter, you know? I'm a switch hitter. Why not?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm ambidextrous. All right, good job, Bubba. We'll see you Sunday. Hey, I don't want to leave here until we hear some Raheem Morris. The new defensive coordinator for the Niners spoke to the media today. We didn't say a damn word about it yet. You want to hear some?
Yeah.
Hey, Raheem, why are you here?
didn't know all about the organization before, knew more about Kyle, knew more about Lynch. Obviously, those are guys that I've been really close to just throughout the whole process of everything, right? Having the ability to coach Lynch when I was a very young football coach, being around that culture and what it meant, and then having a chance to be a coach with Kyle and being a coach with Kyle at multiple spots, and then have an opportunity to come out here. And then you get out here and you see what everything is like, what they've done together, how they built this thing to be able to run the draft, be able to run the process, be able to run the standard of play, being around these guys. And then, really competing against these guys, you get this healthy respect of just, you love to be a part of that. When you get a chance to go be a part of teams like that, which I've been fortunate enough to do in the past, it certainly made it like an easier choice for me. With all due respect to the people that I talked to, because like everybody that I talked to that actually called me, got so much respect for those people. But Kyle was a great opportunity to come work here at the 49ers.
I can't really speak too much on this yet. Like we haven't even gotten to camp or anything like that. I get a good feeling about Raheem Morris and Kyle Shanahan with regard to the way those two are going to work together. We know they're good friends. I get a good feeling about Raheem Morris.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy who's been doing it for a long time, obviously, and somebody who, he even mentioned it in there where he coached John Lynch. And I was just taking a look at that part of it, and John Lynch is, in fact, 5 years older than Raheem Morris. So Raheem even said, I was a young coach, and I was fortunate enough to get a chance to coach John Lynch. And it was the 2002 Buccaneers, and he's now 49 and Lynch is 54. So as much as we talk about Tony V having to coach older guys, he's at least older than his whole team. And Raheem was just the defensive backs coach.
Right.
But
still.
It can be a challenge, yeah.
All right, I'm going to spin the wheel of Raheem. What do you want to hear? Do you want to hear on the use of 4 versus 5 down linemen? Do you want to hear on if the defense will resemble his Atlanta defense or the recent 49ers defenses? Or do you want to hear what he likes about Romello Height, pass rusher that they drafted?
Give me the down lineman 4 versus 5.
Okay, here it is. Raheem Morris.
These guys are getting, they're harder to defend. Just the coordinators in this league, let's not kid ourselves. People want to see offense. The rules have changed in different ways for you to do different things. So you got to have some multiplicity in your front. You got to have multiplicity in the back end. You got to be able to do different things. You like to be able to do those things when you decide to do those things and use them as terms where you can, dictate, so to speak. But we have been a 4-down rush team, and we've done a nice job in it. I know we've dibbled and dabbled a little bit last year, even with Robert Saleh, which I have so much respect for and what he was able to do and how we did it. But, I was able to accumulate and acquire a bunch of different ideas and thoughts along my stops with the different people that I work with, whether it's been Jim Haslett in Washington, where they were strictly a 3-4 base Pittsburgh team, or really being able to do some of the different things that we did last year, being able to mix it up, being able to play some 4-down stuff, being able to play a bunch of 5-down stuff. So, I think you got to be able to move around and kind of move those chess pieces to be able to help you go out there and really do your best to stop these really explosive offenses.
Okay.
I like it. Multiplicity. And, offenses, the league wants offense, and the offenses have gotten harder and harder to defend. And so you get that 5th guy up there, and all of a sudden now you can have a better chance to contain the outside run, and hopefully your interior 3 can come in there and handle it.
I think they're going to get creative this year. I really do. If you even look at the way they drafted, there's some creativity there.
And Height's a part of it. I want to hear about Height.
Want to hear about Romello Height? Here's what Raheem Morris said.
You always want to have those pass rushers, right? And Romello brings a certain ability to pass rush that he showed opposite of his young teammate out there at Texas Tech. And Romello's going to come in here and be able to provide some of those things for us and be able to get into that room and really learn from one of the best D-line coaches in the world, and Chris Kasarik and Greg Scruggs and obviously Cam Brown, and being able to get with those guys and be able to be the best version of himself. So watching Romello as a pass rusher, watching Romello be able to go out there and do some different things, whether it be in the pass game or whether it be even in the run game, you see all the things that we love, about the guy, the wit, the stuff that he does, how he plays the game and all the stuff. And he plays with high energy, probably one of the highest energy guys in the draft that we saw and that I was at least able to evaluate. So extremely confident and fired up about that.
Raheem Saddy.
Yep.
It's Saddy.
I like it.
Yeah.
Romello Height, 25 years of age.
Ready to go.
Right. He was at Auburn, then USC, then Georgia Tech and Texas Tech. And
I mean, this is just how it is now in the days of NIL.
But 25 years old. So he comes in grown. Unlike, I think it was Michael Williams, who was maybe 20 or 21.
Yeah, it was
last year.
No more than 21.
Right. And so, this guy comes in at 25 and, mainly a pass rush specialist, but Raheem seems to think that he can set the edge out there now.
I wonder they should do that now on like Thursday Night Football and Monday Night Football, when they go through the opening lines.
All your schools?
Yeah, you got to go all the schools. Romello Height, USC, and
Auburn,
Georgia
Tech,
and
Texas Tech,
Georgia Tech.